Comedy bang bang, 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 comedy bang bang.
You know him as the original Cowboy poet. He has a book coming out. Please welcome Dalton Wilcox to the show.
It's wonderful to be here. Thank you so much.
How are you, Dalton?
I'm good. I'm turning up my headphones a little bit. I can hear myself a little bit better.
Here, let me get
That's
you.
fine.
I think you got to
Oh, it's
operate
one
that.
of these over
Nope,
here.
I've switched over here because this one over here wasn't working in my right ear.
All right.
Okay.
Well, this is a
You
kind
okay?
of a real freewheeling show, isn't it? You guys just
absolutely.
have a lot of fun and joke around and all that stuff. I like it. I like the spirit of it.
Your outfit, I just want to say, you are like a real cowboy.
I am a real cowboy.
You got that whole jingle jangle.
Well, my spurs, they jingle jangle
what
when
it
I
was.
walk around.
During the break, just so people at home who are live tweeting and listening, we had to have
Yep.
Dalton take his spurs off before we started again because they were making too much
Because
noise.
I'm here in Hollywood, and I guess you consider them a weapon down there, and so you got to take off your spurs.
We got a little room tone with spurs and without spurs, just in case. So if you're hearing the spurs right now, it's because we're looping that ringtone with spurs.
I don't even know how all that works. I'm just a cowboy poet
That's true.
riding out there on the range. And,
Yeah.
And, I've often been called the poet laureate of the West.
How often?
How often? Oh, my gosh.
How often?
Yeah.
It's hard to calculate how often. I've been called between just loose conversations and,
So you haven't been keeping a running tally.
you know what I have.
Have you called yourself that? Is that what's going on?
Well, I'll be perfectly frank with you. I've referred to myself as the poet laureate of the West on many occasions.
Were you like the king of pop, Michael Jackson, who tried to get that going by his lonesome?
Well, gosh, I don't remember who it was who first called me that and called me that in print, and it might have been me.
What kind of publications in print?
Well, I print out a newsletter and I
Oh,
bring
so
it.
it's your own publication.
I beg your pardon?
Okay, here we
So
go.
you've been called the poet laureate of the West
I believe, yeah.
by yourself in your own publication.
I believe it was me who first called me that. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
and it has been calling me that for
Is this
quite
an
some time.
online publication?
I wish. Nope. I print it out and I hand it out at hoedowns and rodeos and.
Do you have any
Campouts.
any kind of centerfold in there for Jason? Like
Yeah.
anything in the
Any beeves? Does your newsletter have any beeves in
I
it?
heard you talking about beavers before.
Yep.
I don't care for that kind of conversation.
I apologize for
Nothing
this.
like that in my
This
newsletter.
this is the kind. This is the program you're on, buddy.
We tend to
Yeah,
let it
well,
all hang out here. So
That's
beef-wise.
evidently. No, it's my newsletter is just I'm a celebrated chronicler and collector of the wit and wisdom of the Wild West out there on the range and the plains and
So this is kind of a bygone era, or is this the Wild West that's currently happening?
the West is very much alive and well now. And there's still, as long as there are cows that need rustling up, there will be cowboys.
How long do you think that'll be?
I figure that'll be forever. I reckon that'll be until the Earth crashes into the sun.
Well, that's not going to happen,
You don't think the Earth is going to crash into the sun?
sir. I do not.
That's what they say is going to be the end of humankind.
I don't know. I think that something's going to crash into the Earth before we
That's
crash
what.
into
No,
the
that's
sun.
precisely what I'm saying. A gigantic meteor will crash into the Earth, and then
But
that
that'll
will.
kill us all. That'll be the end, not the crashing into the sun part.
No,
Yeah,
there will be.
Let me tell you why you're wrong.
You think so?
Because we will know that it's coming, and we will move underground, and we'll protect ourselves from that. And there'll be cows down there underground, and we'll need cowboys to rustle them up. And there'll be cowboys.
I don't see
underground.
this happening. I think at that point, once we're living underground,
Yeah.
we are cannibals.
Yeah.
I think the cows are gone.
No, you're
Everything's gone. We are cannibals. This is like a Mad Max
It's
scenario.
not going to matter because within a year, the Earth will have been knocked off its axis by this meteor.
Wait, within a year, you say?
Well, I said, well, it's going to happen right away, but it'll take a year for us to
Oh, okay,
fully
not within a year from right now.
crash into the sun. No, I don't have an accurate prediction as to when it's going to happen. But
I bought property up on top of Mount Kilimanjaro because
I don't-
when it happens, all of a
don't.
sudden the oceans rise. It'll be beachfront property. Okay, I'm done.
Are you done?
Why'd
Are you done?
you quit?
Wait, what happened? I thought you were going to go through the whole song.
Boom, 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 boom. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby.
Wait. Now you're going into a different song.
I might.
You started with Wipeout.
Is that Wipeout?
I believe it is.
Okay.
And then you went into a totally different song.
Oh, baby, I
I
know what.
do love that you expected us to rescue you from that.
I wish the people at home could have appreciated the dance move.
I wish the people at home could have seen the look on his face that was screaming, help me.
When he looked at
I've
us and
started something that I don't want to keep going.
That was
That's a lot of fun. All right, we'll be
Just
right
right.
back.
Dalton,
Ridiculous.
what is your relationship to
Huh?
gauchos?
I beg your pardon?
What's your relationship?
Question.
That's the
finally.
Scott, thank you so much.
We're getting
because
to the heart of the
now
matter.
I don't know what you're
we're
talking
digging into
about.
the meat.
Because
I swear to
they're out
God,
there.
I don't know what you mean.
You don't know what gauchos are?
I sure don't.
They're out there.
Huh?
Yeah, Jason, please.
Gauchos
You brought it up.
are, I believe, aren't gauchos Mexican cowboys?
Yes, exactly. Mexican cowboys. What's your
Something like
relationship
that,
to
right?
them?
Oh,
Yeah.
that's not what I call them.
Oh no! What's going on here?
I don't call them gauchos.
Oh, boy.
Goddamn Mexican cowboy.
Boy.
This has taken a dark
That's
turn.
not what I call them.
Okay.
I got
well,
a number
we
of
don't need
names
to-
for them.
Yeah, I'm sure we do. But let's
goddamn polite.
Jason asked a lighthearted question that where
Well, you got your answer,
Oh, boy.
Lightheart.
Oh, boy. It's also the name of a Steely Dan record, guys.
What's that?
Gaucho.
Pretty great record.
Yeah, pretty great. Pretty good. Let's talk about which album is the best by Steely Dan. Let's rank them. Let's count them down from
Countdown
one.
to Ecstasy?
Yeah, count them down from one.
I think it's Cozy Fan Tutti Frutti.
That's a Squeeze album. Come on.
Oh, shit. I would get them.
You can't
confused.
you can't slip that past by me. What?
I thought I could.
What did I just say?
You can't squeeze that past by me?
Oh boy. So Dalton, tell us
Yeah.
why you're here.
I've got a book coming out, and I'm promoting my book. It's called You Must Buy Your Wife at Least as Much Jewelry as You Buy Your Horse, and other poems and observations, humorous and otherwise, from a life on the range.
That's fun.
That's the title of my book.
The title's a little unwieldy.
I beg your pardon?
The title's a little unwieldy.
Well, I looked at how much room there was on the cover of your average book, and I says people aren't using that space efficially. You can
most
get a lot
people
more
use
words.
10%.
That's precisely right.
You know what I mean? They put a picture on there or something.
I want to communicate to folks a whole lot of different interesting things about what they're going to find in this book. And
Most people put a picture on their cover of their book. I say put 1,000 words.
well, that's
It all evens out.
Oh, I
Because
see.
a picture's worth 1,000 words.
Terrific.
Wow.
Just terrific.
You know, Jason, I need a little more support from you.
You need support from me?
You know what I mean?
You're the one that decided to a cappella sing Wipeout after
The last two
as
things
a
that I've done.
congratulations
The
to
last-
yourself for a bit gone bad.
Last two things I've done. Let's count them down from one. Wipeout and number 0.
Zero.
Picture worth 1,000 words.
Yeah.
You have just
I'll go, you know
shit
what?
all
I'll
over
go.
me for.
-1 was the Oscar 12 Nights of Oscar countdown.
No, you backed me up.
I was
He
a little
did.
bit
He
on board
dove
for
right
that.
in there.
You did that. That was nice.
You never did get to all 12 nights of Oscar, though. I hope we do revisit it later in the broadcast.
We just met.
Dalton, I am certain we will.
Okay, good. I'm glad, because I think, as far as I know, it only got up to -6. I believe, or 7. A long way to go, and a few of them were absolute.
Dalton, shut up. I want to hear your
Bullshit.
poetry.
Do you have
I do
any
have some
goddamn poems to tell us?
Sure, I do. I got a poem here called "The Lonesome Cowboy."
I feel like I've
The
heard
Lonesome
that
Cowboy.
before.
Is this an exclusive?
Yeah, it's an exclusive. I never. Yep, that's right. It comes out in the new book. Nobody'd ever heard of it before.
No one's ever heard this before. All right, exclusive here. Comedy Bang Bang. This is a world premiere exclusive. Anything you want to say, Jason?
You gonna
No,
comment?
I just am. I'm bated breath. I'm
Bated breath, but we start listening now because this is where it begins.
Live tweet.
Here it
Live tweet this poem.
Yeah, yep. Feel free to do that, but don't give away the ending. A cowboy is a lonesome man. There's none more lonesome in the land. He rides atop his only friend, his horse, a companion on whom he can depend. His woman may be miles behind him. Sadness and desperation may find him. But a cowboy who's wise will turn to the earth to lend him solace and even mirth. the earth from which all beauty springs, such bounty forth she always brings. He'll dig a hole with cracked, scorched hands, pour in all the water that hole demands, until that hole is moist, just right. The earth will never put up any kind of a fight. His cries of joy no one will hear. In case I am not being clear, I'm saying that cowboy is gonna fuck a hole in the ground. We all do it. That's what I've found. Any cowboy that knows that lonesome hell can fashion a land Virginia well. If a cowboy's seed worked like other seeds, there'd be cowboys growing everywhere across the plains like weeds. That's the poem, The Lonesome Cowboy.
Huh? There's a point early on where you rhyme him with him.
That's what you're glomming onto?
I think you're wrong about that, my friend.
Might I just say that the end of the poem was where my attention was piqued?
What happened?
The part where the cowboy is making love to a hole that he digs in the ground.
I rhymed behind him with may find him.
Yes, him and him.
That's a secondary rhyme, yeah.
That's secondary rhyme, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's allowable.
You know what? That took me out. That took me out of the poem.
You didn't hear anything after that?
Nope. What happened afterwards?
Let me just summarize. This lonesome cowboy is hoping that cowboy clones will grow out of the earth.
Wait, what?
From where upon the spot upon which he is masturbating.
Dalton, is this
It's fascinating. Poems are open to interpretation, but that one is all wrong, your interpretation of it.
Because what Scott was just describing sounds like some sort of sci-fi cowboy poem. Is that what
I don't
this
go
was?
for that. No, absolutely not.
Like
no.
pod people of the plains?
In some ways an artist hates to explain his work, but I will say that I don't hope that cowboys will grow out of the ground, and it has nothing to do with masturbation, my friend. Absolutely nothing to do with masturbation.
Well, as I look at it now, it appears as though the cowboy is having sex with the ground.
That's
Isn't
precisely
that a
right.
form of masturbation, though, if there's not another human involved?
How dare you?
Wow.
The cowboy's lover is Lady Earth.
But wait a minute. How? I'm not. Listen, you're a cowboy. I don't want to put this on you.
Don't put anything on me unless it's a 10-gallon hat.
I'm with you, buddy.
See, that's the sorts of witticisms and observations about life on the range that you'll find in my book.
You know what I'm not seeing in this poem?
Which is called You Must Buy Your Wife at least as much jewelry as you buy your horse, and other poems and observations, humorous and otherwise, from a life on the range.
Yeah.
By who?
By me, Dalton Wilcox, cowboy poet laureate of the West.
Self-declared. What I'm having trouble with is that I don't hear from Mother Earth's perspective consent. So this seems to me to be a cowboy raping the earth.
Raping the earth. A cowboy would never rape the earth.
But in your poem, you say that the earth doesn't put up much of a fight.
She never would. That's precisely right. Why doesn't she put up a fight? Because she loves the cowboy.
No, because he's just taking her.
No, it's
you're
not
saying take the weak earth, rape it, like put the earth up on a pinball machine and just go to town on it.
You think the earth couldn't put up a fight if the earth wanted? If the earth didn't want to be fucked like that by that cowboy, the earth could do any number of
what?
Well, there could be an earthquake right there on the spot.
Is that what earthquakes are? Are too many people in California trying to fuck the ground?
If someone who is perhaps not a cowboy tries to fuck the earth and the earth doesn't want it, you will get an earthquake, absolutely.
Wait, so you have to be a cowboy to fuck the earth and the earth to be okay with it?
I don't know if you have to be, but it certainly helps.
Dalton
you goddamn can't be a goddamn Mexican cowboy, I'll tell you that right now. The earth doesn't want any part of that crap.
A gaucho as well.
Dalton, do all cowboys fuck the earth?
They absolutely all do.
And you're a cowboy.
Sure I am.
So you fuck the earth.
Sure I am.
It's a lonely job.
It's a lonely job out there in the plains. I tell you what, I have fashioned a land Virginia in the ground.
A what now?
A land Virginia.
What now?
A land Virginia.
I think he means a fresh hole. Is that what you...
That's right. That's what we call them.
Yeah.
And I've got a favorite one that I return to again and again all the time. Because it's the best one.
How do you know nothing in the interim has taken up shelter in that hole?
Or has done exactly what you're doing to that.
Oh, yeah. How do you know some other guy hasn't come along and been like, oh, look at that land, Virginia.
Piece of strange.
Just kablam.
I don't mind that. I don't mind
You don't
that.
mind that?
No,
do you ever, let me ask you this, like before
But I would mind if a rattler had crawled in there.
Well, that's the thing. That's what I would worry about.
I got to be more careful about that. That's a real good point.
Before you fuck the land of Virginia, quote unquote, do you ever like kiss and or lick it?
Certainly.
You got to lick it before you kick it.
You bet you do, and you got to wine and dine the earth.
Really?
Sure. Sometimes I'll bring a steak out there, and I'll light a candle or something like that, and I'll kiss up on the earth. Sometimes pour some wine into its oil.
I'm not gonna lie, Dalton. This sounds lonely and sad.
Yeah.
I don't know
It
why.
really does. I don't know why you're not doing it, Jason.
The Earth, you know what? The Earth isn't going to turn around and be like, I have a boyfriend at the end. That's for sure.
Mars. Am I right?
No.
Jason!
Oh, it would have been real easy to just say yes to
I
that.
know. Come on. Give me one.
What, is it Mercury then? Who is it?
It's Jupiter.
Oh, well, that's a long-distance relationship.
It is.
Now, that's
About 65 million light years.
those are just
That's
the sorts
probably
of
the wrong
witticisms
distance.
that you might find in my book, which is titled, You Must Buy Your Wife at Least as Much
Yes,
Jewelry
we know
as-"
exactly what your thing is called. So basically, cowboys are lonely. You
Sure
don't
they
see
are.
another human being for many, sometimes months.
Because you're even like the title of your book. Do you have a wife?
I do have a wife.
So are you cheating on her with the Earth? Is that an issue between you two? Does she know that? Obviously, she must now know because of this poem.
Well, my wife understands. So I have a wife and 3 daughters, and all of them are too fat to get out of bed. And so
The same bed? The same bed?
No, you couldn't get them all in one bed.
Yeah. Well, if you custom built an enormous bed.
Well, we don't have that kind of money. Cowboy doesn't make that kind of money.
Huh.
But
An author, though.
Cowboy poet laureate. Mark.
Well, I suppose. But I don't want to see all 4 of them in one bed anyway.
Maybe I feel like we may be focusing on the bed slightly too much.
Anyway, I don't think my wife minds that I make love to the earth. She understands that she married a cowboy.
Would you prefer the Earth over your wife?
Well, that's a hard one. No man wants to answer a question like that.
But go ahead.
Yeah, I really do enjoy fucking the earth more than anything else. Yeah, I get up on there.
What is it about the Earth? I mean, like,
She's so beautiful.
a lot of people would say that a beeve is the perfect place to put your penis because
Earth beeve.
They're just made for each other. I mean, it's like a penis just naturally just fits into a beeve.
But if you dig yourself just the right earth, Virginia, it'll fit you just like a glove. Just like an earth glove.
An Earth glove.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Do you ever do that? Do you ever make a hole just for your hand? If your hand's
Oh,
cold,
yeah,
like an Earth glove?
Absolutely. I've made earth gloves in my time.
Do you ever finger the Earth?
Oh, come on, Jason. It's not that kind of show.
No, it sure
Do you ever
isn't.
finger the Earth?
Come on, Jason.
Yeah, I have to.
I'm sorry, ladies out there. I'm sorry. We're gonna move on from this.
Sometimes I made an earth hat. You gotta, you gotta.
It
seems like though.
upside down.
Yeah, stand on your head.
Yeah, to wear it.
It seems like it would be rough. Rough on the peen.
That's why you put just the right amount of water in there.
Oh, that's what the whining and dining is all about. That's what the pouring a little wine up on the earth is all about.
I
Is just to
didn't
soften it
want
up?
to talk about this that long. It's just a fact of cowboy life. You have sex with the earth, and that's just how it
Do
is.
you feel like when you have sex, like at the point when you're out there on the range or the plains, as you say,
Yeah, either one. It depends. A cowboy covers a lot of turf. You might be out on the range, or you might be out on the plains.
You might at one point you might
pretty
be like
sure-
on a horse and just kind of walking along next to a train track.
Yeah, absolutely, you might. Very well.
why
indeed.
not?
That's a good point.
This is what I'm going to say. Why not
Yep.
have sex with the horse?
This is where I'm talking about. What?
What? This is where I'm talking about? Are you okay?
I may be slightly delusional today.
This is where I'm talking. What?
Sorry.
Get it together, man.
Well, let me tell
I
you
don't
where
think
I'm
I-
talking
Why
about.
not have sex with the horse? The horse
It's
is
a bad idea.
Why?
It's a complicated relationship.
It's hard to work together after
Yes,
that.
precisely. You don't want to complicate things, and it's a real bad idea because you depend on that horse for so many different things, and the horse depends on you. And if you was to break up, if you used to get romantically involved and then used to break up, you'd have lots of problems out there.
Whoa.
Yeah,
Why would any of that happen? You're just using the horse like you're using the earth. What do you mean break up?
you're absolutely disgusting. It's just using to you. Just using to you.
Well, I mean, it's
My God.
it's almost the exact same situation
As the earth.
Yeah, you're using the earth.
The
The
earth-
horse is an unwilling participant in the same.
Boy,
sense.
it's amazing what you city slickers don't understand.
I don't know that it's a city slicker issue.
It
I-
clearly
have to-
is. It's every cowboy
Speaking of Billy
understands it.
Crystal.
Find your
Now,
smile.
That's a fine movie.
Oh, you like that one?
I like that one.
What is it about that movie? As a lover of film and cinema, here Jason will
And
attest
comedy.
to, and comedy.
Yeah.
I don't know that it fits into that, but it definitely was a film. What is it about that particular film that really...
Well, just the idea of them Jews getting out there. And
Okay,
Hang on,
here we go.
hang
All right,
on.
let's move
trying
on.
to figure out how to ride horses and all
Hang
that.
on.
You know,
All right.
because the Jew body wasn't built for that.
Wait a minute. Let's back off of this a minute.
You asked me why I like the movie.
Okay, let's resume.
Trying to explain it.
Yeah, I know. Okay, let's move
When
on.
you're
Do you have-
when you're out there though,
Sure.
on the range or
Or
on
the plains, or next to train tracks.
and you're alone
Yeah.
for such a long time, I would
time.
feel like you would get despondent, and maybe that is wherein you decide to fuck the earth. Or do you have any other? Are there other dark thoughts? Are there other? Are all of your poems tackling subjects of that nature?
No,
You know?
not at all. Not at all.
Do you have
Okay.
any other poems?
I do
that
have
you
some
can-
other poems. I'd like to read you a poem.
I'd love to hear one.
This
because-
poem is called A Dangerous Life.
Oh. Is this about the life of a cowpoke?
A cowboy.
I'm sorry, is cowpoke a derogatory term?
Yes, it is.
Is it like the N word for cowboys?
It just about is.
I'm so sorry.
We call it the cow P word.
Then I wasn't referring to you. I was just saying, is it about a life of...
It's about the life of a cowboy. I am a cowboy poet. Anyhow, this
sorry?
is called A Dangerous Life.
All right, here we go.
The cowboy's life is full of danger. To risks to his life, he is never a stranger. He knows there's a chance his horse may throw him. He lives in fear that a storm may blow him. Of all the ways...
You have
Secondary
lost
rhyme,
me.
son of a bitch.
Lost me already.
Of all the ways a cowboy may meet his end, there are few against which he can defend. His rifle can't shoot the wind or the fire. It will not work against vampires who stalk the plains for cowboy blood and leave their prey dead in the mud. Every shadow that moves in the night gives the cowboy vampire fright. Vampires, 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 with fangs as sharp as new barbed wire. They sneak up on cowboys, sit behind them on their horse, and ride that way for miles, of course. The cowboy riding unawares till he feels icy fingers brushing his hairs off of his neck to get a clean bite and reduce his pallor to a ghostly white. A vampire can look like anyone. Getting killed by one would not be fun. A smart cowboy will carry a stake of wood and bury it in the heart of anyone he thinks he should. Some of these may turn out to be regular men, but better safe than sorry then. And that poem is dedicated to the memory of Winston Black and Carlisle Dunhill and Baxter Fields, Tom Sherwood and Lester Delwood and Wesley Norton and several folks whose names I'm not aware of.
All right, let's take this point by point.
Okay, once again, the him and him rhyme.
That's
early
not, those,
on.
Jason, those are not the
Very
points I'm
distracting.
talking about.
It's bad poeting.
It's absolutely
the
not. Throw
points-
him and blow him.
The points I'm talking about are, it seems to me like you're trying to attest that vampires exist, but that's
yeah.
you know, there's several schools of thought on that. They're
Not out on the
Let's break
range,
them
there
down.
aren't.
Let's break them down.
Well-
Let's count them down from one.
One is that they exist.
Sure they do. They do.
Zero.
Zero is that
don't
they used to exist, but they don't anymore.
Okay.
And -1 is that they have never
existed.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. So I don't know where you, Jason, particularly lie on that side of the argument, but I will say that it seems to me like you are attesting that they exist, which, okay, I'll buy that. But the part that I don't understand is that they're supposedly riding on the back of your horse for several miles at a time, trying to work up the courage to bite your
And I
neck.
assume
Happens
this
a lot.
has to take place at night because
Happens a lot.
they can't live during the day.
That's
why
precisely
are you
right.
riding around your horse at night?
What cowboy in his right mind is riding at night?
Listen
Dalton?
to these two city slickers. Unbelievable what you don't know about
I would
cowboying.
think that your horse, because it's dark, would like trip over those train tracks I was talking about.
Well, you're underestimating my horse and overestimating those train tracks, and that's the sort
How
of
dare you say that to me?
witticism you might read in my book.
Oh, come on. No, no.
Which is titled, "You Must Buy Your Wife at Least as Much Jewelry as You Buy Your Horse."
Okay.
And
But
other
just
poems and
moving on
observations,
from the
humorous and otherwise.
the strange plot of this, I just have to say that dedication at the end, it seems to me like you are practically admitting
Huh?
that you have murdered at least 6 people. in
Let's
your
just
life.
say this. Now, number one, there are vampires out there on the plains. It's a real problem for any goddamn cowboy. He'll tell you it's a real problem out there on the plains and on the range.
Or
Yeah.
are vampires a convenient scapegoat for a murderous cowboy who wants to take out the competition? Were any of those people on that list poets?
A couple of them were pretty good with words.
I mean, that's interesting.
None of them was the poet laureate of the West. Not even close.
Well, I mean,
Why are any of those people on the back of your horse trying to just sort of brush away the wisps of hair that are
Great question. I'll tell you, there's a few names that I left off, names of Mexican cowboys. I don't even account for them. They don't
really
even
resent. I feel bad that I brought up gauchos.
No chance you remember their names anyway.
I don't know. To me, and Jason, maybe you're just kind of getting the picture here like I am. I don't know about that, but maybe you are. But it seems to me like this guy has some sort of a problem and is kind of a weirdo.
Dalton Wilcox?
What?
I
think
patently
unfair.
I think your book, whether you realize, you know what it is? It's
I'm
like you were
saying.
saying.
My book, you must
like
buy your wife at least as much jewelry as you buy your horse.
I just did, Scott, a Google search while Dalton was reading
you did that on
last,
Google.
While Dalton was, I just did a Google search using Bing.
And Jason, you can't do that, man. Come on.
Sorry. And Dalton,
what?
What? Just out of curiosity, what your wife's name is?
My wife's name is Cecilia.
Okay, so that it is right. So Cecilia, because I found a news story that says Cecilia Wilcox and 3 daughters were killed a year ago.
Oh, my God, I better get home. A year ago.
Yeah.
A year ago.
And that the prime suspect in the murders is one Dalton Wilcox.
Wow.
That's ridiculous. I can't believe they published that on the internet. Don't read the internet, folks. Just read newsletters that are handed to you at hoedowns and rodeos if you want accurate information, because that's baloney sandwich.
I'm starting to feel very scared right now that we're in this tight, enclosed space with a purported madman.
They took my spurs. You don't have to worry about anything. Gentlemen, there's vampires on the plains.
You're the vampire.
I'm not a vampire.
You're the vampire.
It's the middle of the daytime.
Hand me that article. Would you just hand me that? Hand me your computer.
Here you go.
Oh, stop it.
What? Now, look at these pictures of your poor wife and your... Oh, they are really fat.
Well,
they're really fat.
They
a long time ago, they became far too fat to get out of bed.
In the story, it says that the wife... They found numerous wet holes dug into her body.
Yeah. They found
and semen in those holes.
How disturbing.
And they found 2 little wet holes on her neck. Mm-hmm. From bites.
Goddamn, a vampire got her.
No, Dalton.
Sounds like a vampire got her. Goddamn, a year ago.
Let me inspect your teeth, Dalton.
You're not going to inspect my teeth.
Open your goddamn mouth and let me see your teeth.
Scott, be careful.
Well, who do you think you are?
Let me put my gloves on. Let me put these rubber gloves on. Open up your goddamn...
You put those on really quick.
Blood marks.
Blood marks?
Blood marks.
From a year ago?
No, that's what's scary. I can tell that these blood marks are from 1 hour ago.
Blood.
This is ridiculous. I just came here to promote my book. You must buy your wife at least.
You mustn't if she's dead.
You save a lot of money if she's dead.
I don't know why. Why are you writing this book? It's almost like the guilt is too much for you to bear, and you need to get these things off your chest.
The book is tantamount to a confession.
It absolutely is not. I'm just talking about there's dangers to cowboys out there on the range from vampires, and sometimes a wise cowboy will drive a stake into a heart of someone, and maybe they won't be a vampire.
What?
Huh?
What? You can't do that. That's murder.
Hardly.
Did you bring a stake here?
I always have a stake of wood on my person at all times.
Where is it right now?
It's down my pant leg. I don't have a limp. I got a stake of wood down there.
I noticed your limp when you walked in.
It ain't a limp. I'm fit as a fiddle.
I thought to myself,
loud.
that's no ordinary limp.
I thought to myself, this guy's not fit as a fiddle when he walked in here.
Really?
Yeah. It turns out that's just because you have a stake down your pants.
That's precisely right. And if I come into someone who I believe is a vampire, I'm going.
What do you think of us, by the way, since we're trapped here in the studio with you? These doors don't unlock until the show's over, unfortunately.
At sundown.
At sundown?
At sundown, yeah.
Well, dang. It could get real dangerous.
It could.
Could get real dangerous.
It could.
All right, well, we'll just see.
I don't like the way you guys are looking at me.
There's 2 of us. I will say that. There's 2 of us. I don't know where Engineer Dustin falls.
Is it strange, Dalton, that a cowboy poet laureate of the plains would be invited to a City Slicker podcast after being so outspoken about vampires? Mm-hmm. Isn't it odd that you would come here?
Isn't it strange? When you got that invite in the mail, what did you think?
I thought, well, this is a great opportunity to promote my book. You must buy your wife at least as much jewelry.
We know what your book is called.
That's what we wanted you to think.
You try to tell me you guys are vampires? I've never been so scared in my whole goddamn life. I got my stick of wood right here. I'll stick it into your damn hearts. And him, too. Is he a third vampire over there, that engineer?
No. Let's tell you what. I want you to calm down because I want to hear a third poem. Do you have a third poem?
I do have a third poem.
All right, I need you to calm down a little bit.
This is terrifying.
The sun's probably going to go down in half an hour or so.
Probably half an hour.
I've got a half an hour before I have to slay 3 vampires.
We'll just kind of see what's what a half hour from now.
We'll give you an option. You can try and take us on.
Oh, my God.
Or you can turn your stake on yourself.
Jesus, that's just what a vampire would do. It's going to be very hard for me to participate in the next half hour of this show, knowing that the sun is going to go down and I could be facing 3 goddamn vampires.
Well,
we have by myself.
We have the blinds here. We can kind of just take progress. Oh, look at that! What a beautiful sunset it is.
Day. Beautiful day.
Beautiful day.
How
here.
can you guys look upon it? How can you look upon it?
Can you imagine, Dalton, a world in which vampires have evolved to be able to withstand the sun's harmful rays because of global warming?
I can't imagine that world, and it sends a chill up my cowboy spine.
Because of the smog that pervades this fair city.
Goddamn city slickers! And your smog and your cars, you did this!
Well, welcome back to the show. We have, for at least another 20 minutes, I'd say, before the sun goes down, we have
terrifying
Dalton Wilcox, a cowboy poet, and this is kind of, is it safe to say this is your last will and testament in a way?
I'm going to fight my way out of here, you better believe I am.
This may, though, be the last anyone ever hears of you.
No, there's no way old Dalton Wilcox is going to fight his way out of this vampire pit.
I feel like in agreeing to come to this show, you have accepted a challenge.
Yeah.
Sure I have. This is like Showdown at the OK Corral.
Yep.
It's 3-on-1.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if Dustin's going to be of much help, to be honest.
Well, you got to pick a side. There's going to be a goddamn vampire human fight in here.
He mostly just takes pictures of what we do.
Yeah, he records.
You're really just going to document the fight?
He records it, though. That's the part that we like later.
Yeah, we've got a YouTube channel.
You know what I mean? That's where we really get off. I don't really enjoy the kill. I enjoy watching
just like a cowardly newspaper man in an old Western. He just stands by the side and captures it all and tell it later like he was.
He's more like the Undertaker who, comes out and measures you before the fight actually happens. Then he goes and makes the coffin.
How awful.
What an awful existence. I know what you mean.
Awful.
But Dalton, for your last few moments on Earth, I did want to kind of check in with you about another poem. And
I have one more poem.
Okay, great. Only one. So there's only 3 in this book?
No, I only brought 3 along. It is a book full of witticisms and observations.
So you didn't bring a copy of the book?
It is at the printers. They're printing it up right as we speak.
How many copies is your initial order?
Well, the initial order is 13 copies.
Oh, I'm not going to lie to you.
Yep.
Very unlucky number.
Damn it, I never thought about that. It was just how many slots they had in the book machine.
Guess who owns that book machine?
Who? Goddamn vampires! City slicking vampires!
All right, Dalton, let's hear this poem because I'm kind of interested in what kind of man you are and how you'll taste.
This poem is called Also Mummies. In the sands of ancient Egypt, when a pharaoh died, they were wrapped in bandages while their kinfolk cried. They were buried with their treasures in pyramids of stone, and curses were placed on these crypts, the pharaoh's eternal home. But eons passed, and greedy men began to poke about in hopes of finding gold and taking that gold out. And in so doing, these greedy men stirred the pharaoh's curse just to get a bit of gold inside their gold piece purse. And now there's mummies roaming the plains, seeking revenge for ancient pains. A cowboy never knows when a mummy may appear, which will help explain his ever-present mummy fear, and why he sets fire to you first and then asks questions later. A mummy can look like a ranch hand or a waiter, or a sheriff or a child, or anyone a cowboy might meet in the wild. So many mummies who lived centuries ago meet their end at the hands of the cowboy, you know. Perhaps cowboys should be stationed at every crypt, buried deep beneath the pyramids of good old Egypt. Mummies, 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 mummies! So that's another poem that's in there about a serious problem that faces cowboys as mummies. And that poem is dedicated to old Pete Dawson and Lennox Wilder.
You seem to be
Boone Wilder and Cal Turner and Marlon Keaton and old Don Holt.
You seem to be kind of like a Van Helsing type, like a cowboy out there.
I don't know who that is.
Oh, really? Okay.
I don't know who that is. But
I couldn't help but notice you rhymed stone and home
Yeah,
No, you
not
can't-
good.
Can't do that.
Not
Goddamn rhyme
good.
police. What you don't know about cowboy poetry is that it comes from a long tradition of illiterates out there on the plains. And
The only other cowboy poet I feel like I know is Garrison Keillor.
he's not, what the fuck? God damn it! That's not a cowboy
he's
poet.
not a cowboy
Prairie
poet.
Home
How dare
Companion.
you.
They've got some serious
No,
cowboy
he's just
cred in
he's
that.
a dude
please.
who lives on a prairie. He's not a cowboy. To be a cowboy, correct
Yeah.
me if I'm wrong,
Let's hear it.
but you got to be a guy who's out there on a horse,
Oh, yeah.
day to
Day
day,
to day.
just mixing it up with the cows.
You're real good up to then, but yeah,
Mixing it up with the cows.
You know what I mean? Rustling, and
riding herd.
wrangling.
When's
Right,
the
yeah.
last time you rode a horse, like herding cattle, so forth?
Oh my gosh, I do it all the time.
But when's the last time?
About what is this? 2012
Yep.
would have been 1988.
So
Okay, so wow, that's
when you
that's
say
quite
you
some
do,
time ago, actually.
Yeah.
I'm a cowboy. A cowboy is.
Where do you live?
What have you been?
Where do you live?
Yeah.
What?
You know where
Where do you
what
live?
town-
Where's your residence?
Well, right now I live in Manhattan.
what cross streets though?
Wait,
This is
in New
important.
York City?
Huh?
New York City.
That's currently where I am living. They needed cowboys there.
Yeah. What do you have? An apartment?
Yep.
Like a loft? Like
Yep.
a micro loft?
Well, at this particular moment, I am living in one of the dormitories at NYU because I have a girlfriend who is a student there. But that's just at this particular moment right now. So that's right over there overlooking Tompkins Square Park.
Oh.
Or no, not Tompkins.
How long have
Washington
you been
Square,
in New York?
Washington Square Park. I have been, well, let's see. She is a junior now, and I met her going into, 3 years. I've been there now, 3 years. Been a real good time.
Wow, what's her name?
Her name is Stephanie. And,
That's a pretty name.
yep.
Where'd you meet her?
Where did I meet Stephanie? I met Stephanie down at the in the meatpacking district down there in Manhattan.
What was she up-
Stephanie what?
Huh?
Stephanie, what's Stephanie's last name? Just out of
You
curiosity.
sure? I don't know that I should tell you for the sake of her privacy.
We won't look her up. We
won't.
hardly ever get out there to New York
Her
City.
name is Stephanie Goldberg.
Oh, it was Jewish. Nice Jewish girl.
No, she's not Jewish.
Wait a minute. I'm pretty
Scott-
sure.
Scott, I just Googled Stephanie Goldberg.
How did you do that so fast?
I
Because of
binged
Google.
it.
Oh,
I
no.
binged it.
Come on, Jason. What's going on with Stephanie Goldberg?
She was murdered
What? What are you talking about? My God!
How long ago?
6 months ago.
Whoa.
Good Lord! I better get back there. This is shocking. Shocking.
You know what? You were saying that about your wife, and you have made no impetus to even stand up, let alone head to an exit.
well,
you
as
not-
you
you're-
explained, the door is locked.
And
I got a fight with vampires
your
coming up.
very broad shock leads me to believe this is not surprising to you.
What are you talking? How would you? Let's do it. Let's role play it.
Okay, great.
Your girlfriend.
Your girlfriend is dead.
Your girlfriend. I'm role playing you. I'm trying to
Oh.
see how you react.
Oh,
Okay,
I'm
here we go, yeah.
In reality, or if I'm you?
What? No. And if you're you,
Okay.
Who am I? Who am I?
who do you want to be? You could
You be Dustin.
Oh, okay, I'll be
right.
engineer. Who's Dustin going to be?
Dustin will be you.
Oh, okay, great. All right. So, do we need to
Dustin-
switch chairs?
No,
at
no, you
all,
guys
or
can
do
stay in
we-
the same chairs. But Dustin, keep in mind, you're a vampire now.
That swap doesn't change a lot about this.
What's
Okay,
up, hot
so I'm
dog?
Dustin.
Oh,
hey, wow.
Dustin just dropped a "What's up, hot dog?"
No,
Yep.
He's been waiting for it. All right, so what do we do in this here now?
I'm just gonna. He's telling me my reaction is unbelievable, and I'm trying to find out. I'm trying to see from him. Well, how are you going to react?
Okay.
Your girlfriend is dead.
What? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? No, what are you talking about?
Hey, man, I'm so sorry.
Thank you so much, Dustin.
I'm so sorry, man.
Apparently my girlfriend just...
Hey, man, can I take you to a punk show and take your mind off of it?
Okay, man. I was just sitting here during the show, and the cowboy guy told me that my girlfriend died, and even though I was just saying earlier in the show that I was single, it's really freaking me out.
Hey, man,
Hey, Dustin, thank you so much. Scott, you're being a real fucking dick, man. You've said nothing.
step in there, man.
Scott, you're
Don't
a
care.
fucking dick. Like, as always.
Oh, wait a minute. Come on, man.
Well, I don't
I know
believe
we're
you would
improvising
react
right now,
that
but
way.
that's
Okay, versus what you did when
What
I
did
said
I
your
do?
girlfriend was dead. You went, what? What? That's crazy.
What? That's crazy. I gotta get back there.
Well, that's how a cowboy reacts when he finds out that his girlfriend is dead.
You keep it tight with emotions,
That's
you know?
precisely right.
Have
A
you ever-
cowboy
I've
is
heard that on Garrison
a
Keillor.
man of quiet courage. He is not a goddamn cowboy.
Pretty
Don't
sure.
Say it again.
He does a whole cowboy segment
Yeah,
with the clip clomping of the horse hooves and everything.
but he's just...
those aren't real horse hooves.
Pretty sure they are.
Really?
No,
They're on the radio.
What's he use?
It's a lie. Well, he uses, they are horse hooves, but
When's the last time you were on a horse, Dalton?
Wait a minute. Are you trying to say that to make his horse hoof sounds,
Yeah.
he cuts the legs off of a horse
That's
and
precisely
bangs them
well,
together?
he doesn't, but his sound man does. That's how they do it. He goes out
that
there.
sound man's name is Scott Foley.
I think
Radio
that's right.
Magic. Radio Magic.
They cut
Scott
off
Foley,
all
Wait, Scott
four
Foley
of
from
the
the
feet.
unit?
Yep.
Wow. And from Felicity?
Yep.
Anyhow, that's what they do.
Do I have the right name, guy?
Yep, you do.
Okay, great.
Don't you worry about it.
Whew, that saves me having a Bing. I'm so sorry. Having to Google something, of course.
And then they bring out some cobblestones, and he get all four of the feet of the horse that he's cut off, and he just knocks them against the cobblestones. That's how they make that sound.
Wow.
Four cobblestones and 2 horse hooves.
No, he's got all 4 horse hooves, and
okay.
usually about it.
Well, then how does he do it in
40
order?
or
I mean,
40 or 50 cobblestones?
well, then why not just have a horse walk down cobblestones?
Because they're
And
city
record it
slickers.
one day.
They're city slickers.
Why don't they just press a tape recorder where they've recorded that sound?
I'm serious. When is the last time you were on a horse?
On a horse?
Yeah.
88, you say?
It would have been 1988. Out
Okay,
there
well, that is
riding
very
herd.
long. You're barely a cowboy at this point.
What
do
are you
do-
talking about?
Besides being a poet, what do you do for money?
Yeah.
Well, I do all sorts of different things for money. I have some girls, and I write books, of course. And,
Hang on. What do you mean I have some girls?
What does that mean? I have some
I
girls.
have some girls. What
what
does
do
that
you
mean?
mean? What does that mean?
I mean, what does that mean?
I have some girls.
You've been staying with
And I
Stephanie
write- I also
Goldberg,
write books.
who by all accounts is deceased at this point.
Yeah, I am shocked about that. Shocked. It's horrible now.
Okay, calm
You're
it
still
down.
smiling. You're still
Yeah,
smiling
from ear to
throughout,
ear.
throughout all of
Like a
that
Joker
that
grin.
woe.
Well, I choose to try to remember the good times.
Okay, so when you say
Even
I
in the
have
midst of my
some
grief.
girls,
Yeah, I have some girls. What?
so they're prostitutes?
But they're girls. And if you want to spend some time with one, just give me a call. I can make that
And
happen.
they're in New York City.
Yep, they're in New York City.
What do they do there?
What do they do there?
Yeah.
All kinds of things. A lot of them is college students.
Any of them
over there at NYU.
Oh, really? Mm-hmm. And they're working girls for you?
I say, let's go out there over by the bridge, 34th Street.
So when you're out and you need some money, right?
Yeah.
Do you ever think to yourself, "Oh boy, in order to get some money,
Need a little walking around money.
I should bring out the girls."
I say I might have to bring out the girls.
Yep.
Oh, I see. Huh. That makes
Yeah,
sense.
sure.
Do you have
Bring
it?
out the girls.
I mean, I know you do this mainly in Manhattan.
Some of them are Rockettes.
I know you do this mainly in Manhattan, but do you have
Uh-huh.
any kind of holdings in any other part of the globe, like maybe perhaps on a boat anywhere, or
Are you asking if I have any girls out on international waters so things can get a little more interesting out there?
Sure,
You
maybe
better
off,
do
the,
that.
coast,
I'm
off the
also-
coast of San Diego?
Also, I'm thinking because of your expertise with animals, you
Yeah.
might be doing shows that involve some of your girls and some animals.
You're damn right. You get some horses and some girls together on international waters, just about anything could happen. You do a thing, you hollow out a horse and put a girl in there.
Oh boy,
You can do it on a boat.
What?
Can't do it on land.
You could, but it'd be illegal.
Huh?
How do you hollow out a horse? Go step by step. How do we do that?
is that a Garrison Keillor kind of situation? Is that what's
Garrison
going?
Keillor doesn't know how to hollow out a horse. Never
He
even
just cuts
tried
the
it.
legs off of him.
Is this
That's
like the
right.
beginning of Empire where they cut the tauntaun open and hollow it out
All
so
those
Luke?
guts come out.
Yeah.
It's a lot like that. Except you get a girl in there
Oh my gosh.
and she walks around.
This is so
This
eerily
guy's-
familiar to me.
Yeah. Hey, let me just say, I want to make one little point. Okay, we are getting towards the end of the light here.
God damn, I gotta defend myself against 2 vampires.
But I do want to give you the opportunity. I think Jason and I
the
both
sun
want
really is going down. That's
It really
no kidding.
is.
It really is.
Yeah, we're doing this in real time.
Very beautiful.
Jason and I want to extend the opportunity to you.
All right.
If you do not want to battle us, the 3 of us,
I'm not afraid.
you may not be afraid, but maybe the most heroic thing to do is to surrender it at a certain point. And what we'd like to do is offer you the opportunity to commit suicide and turn the stake upon yourself, if you so wish.
It's a real tough one.
Yeah.
Have you ever
Battle 2 vampires.
Have you ever thought about
giving yourself the stake, so to speak, or taking your own life in any way, shape, or form?
Has that ever come into a cowboy's mind?
a cowboy?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Cowboys think about killing themselves all the time.
No.
Yeah, sure they do.
The loneliness of the range?
The loneliness of the range, yep.
Too far away from a hole?
What? Huh?
One of your favorite holes is 3 days away by horse?
One of your land Virginias is a long way away from you, and you can't find it, and you're nowhere near international waters, and no chance of doing anything real interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know, you might try to bury yourself alive.
Really?
Yep. That's it. There are several ways that are considered to be noble ways for a cowboy to go out.
Okay, let's
count them down from one.
Well, number one, bury yourself alive.
Oh, classic.
0.
Yep. Number 2.
Nope.
Wait,
0. We're
we're
counting
not
down.
counting up. Come on.
Huh?
We're counting down.
So 0 is the next one.
Number 0 is to get hit by 2 trains at the same time.
Oh, that's why you're always galloping by those train tracks.
That's precisely right.
Wait,
Waiting
2
for that
trains
moment.
at the same time.
This requires.
So that would require 2 trains to be colliding,
They have to be colliding.
which is very rare.
That's very difficult to do.
Well, it requires an accomplice to flip the switch on the tracks
I
up the
How
way.
does
a
one
piece.
find an accomplice who would be willing to do that?
There's a lot of guys out there who help a cowboy.
Well, let me
have
ask
a
you
noble
this.
Suicide.
Wouldn't that cure your loneliness?
How so?
You've got an accomplice now. Why not just chat with that fellow?
Good point. That's why you don't hear about this very often.
Yeah.
Because a lot of guys will find themselves an accomplice and say,
Yep.
I need to have a noble cowboy death.
Which is why I'm assuming it's so high up on the list. It's not one of the main ways for a cowboy to kill himself because it's 0.
Did I lead you to believe this was a long list?
You may have.
I assumed we were going to
Not
like
very long.
negative
Yeah.
11 or 15.
Oh.
Are there only 2 items on this list?
There's a few other items.
Okay, let's go.
It's always very noble for a cowboy to kill himself with the edition of Entertainment Weekly that announces which of the nominees did not get an award.
Oh,
So
snubs.
the snubs issue.
Snubs and flubs.
Yeah,
No, snubs is one issue. You
No,
established that flubs was a different issue.
Snubs, and they flubbed when they snubbed them. The flubs are totally different.
Totally
Never
different
mind.
issue.
We'll talk
Okay,
about this
don't worry
later
about
off
it.
the air.
Don't worry.
So, wow, that's it's a lonely life, huh? How many times a day do you think about this?
About what?
About
Suicide?
just- yeah.
Gosh, how many times are there in a day?
Wow, that's a great question.
Yep.
You know?
That could be the title of my next book. How many times are there in a day, and other observations, humorous and otherwise, from life on the plains?
That seems to have
Or
a lot
the
of
range.
this book's titles.
Yeah. Do you get depressed a lot?
Sure I do. Always depressed out there with your horse as your only companion, and the vampires killed your wife, and now apparently maybe even your girlfriend, and it's hard work.
Yeah.
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 Mm-hmm.
Jason?
Andy,
You thinking what I'm thinking?
Andy, are
do
you
you-
okay?
Andy?
What are you doing? My
Andy?
name is Dalton Wilcox.
Andy,
Andy.
Andy.
I gotta ask you a question, Andy.
What are you talking
This
about?
is like
This is your 12th appearance on the show.
for a character
That
who
doesn't
would like
sound
to
right.
end his own life.
I'd like to point out, Dalton Wilcox didn't bring it up.
Andy,
He didn't bring it up,
But
it
you
was going
jumped,
to.
You
Andy.
jumped at the chance.
That's
Andy.
called yes and. Everybody understands that. Even
Andy.
a cowboy
Andy,
out on the
we're
range
concerned.
we're
understands
here
that.
because we love you. We're here because we love you. We're not taping this episode.
What?
The cameras aren't on. The Dustin
Dustin's
is
not
on.
real.
Well, then how are people going to know to buy my book? You must buy your wife
Andy,
more
there is no
jewelry.
There's no book.
There is
Then
no
you
book,
buy
Andy.
your horse.
Andy, is everything okay at
Another
home? What's going on?
observations. What,
I
have
was listening to a number of past appearances, and
A lot of people
everything-
would not notice this
Everything
unless
you're
they're
doing-
super fans
Yeah.
of the show. But Andy Daly, comedian, who's sitting across the
I
table
don't know who
from
that
us,
is.
Nope, it's
Not
you, Andy.
familiar with that guy.
You're
Every time he's on the show, he alludes to committing suicide in some way. or
every
some form.
character you portray is a cry for help, and we are.
I don't know who. I don't know why you're talking. I don't play any characters. I'm just.
Andy, drop it.
I am a
drop that
cowboy
accent.
poet.
Drop that accent.
I
fucking
am
accent
the
right
poet
now.
laureate of
You
the
need
West.
to face what's going
I don't
on.
know. You can't stop me from killing myself. I gotta jump out this goddamn window.
Don't
right
jump
now.
out the
Get
window.
out.
Get
No,
away from the window. No, Andy. Oh my God.
He stayed in character the whole time.
He did it. That was the most bravest death I've ever seen. He stayed in character the entire time.
bang, comedy bang, 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 comedy, comedy bang, 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 goes the comedy. You are listening to comedy bang, bang.
It's just you and me for the rest of the show, just hanging out, chatting.
Let's find out more about each other. And
Well,
Oh,
you
boy.
sons of bitches. Goddamn.
wait a minute.
Hello again.
We know this. We know
It's
this
me.
rapscallion.
Were you hoping to receive a visit from a poet laureate of the West?
He certainly was.
Well, here I am.
Dalton Wilcox is joining us.
By the
Happy
way, I am
holidays.
the poet laureate of the West. I'm not a poet laureate of the West. Correction. Who said that? Who got it wrong?
Oh, that would be you, Dalton.
Fine. I'll correct myself.
Sure, why wouldn't you?
I'm the only one who can do
You
it.
just gave yourself a real promotion there.
As my own ombudsman.
I think I've asked you this before, Dalton, but who named you the poet laureate of the West?
Well, it's hard to track it down to its
Is it the
original
president? Was it the
source.
president of the United States? Because
No.
he names the poet laureate.
The poet laureate of the United States. That's
Exactly.
correct. Yeah, but that designation was not handed down from the president. I believe it may have first appeared in my own newsletter. Those words, poet laureate of the West.
Attributed to who?
Yeah, who are you quoting?
Oh, well, I don't quote anybody in my newsletter except myself.
Really? Is that a
Okay.
hard and fast rule?
Absolutely. I don't want to hear from
So
nobody
there's-
else in that goddamn
there's
newsletter.
no quotes.
I hear from other people enough in the rest
Is the
of my life.
newsletter entirely in first person?
Yeah, that's right. Oh, yeah, sure it is. Say, welcome to the goddamn newsletter for July or
Really?
whatever
You
month
use
it
those
is.
kind of words in your newsletter? I mean, I would think that you would have a family audience.
Well, what happens is I just speak extemporaneous, and I have my girlfriend take down whatever I say and put it in the newsletter.
This is some new. This
she
is new
runs it through the
information.
mimeograph, and we send it out to
Who's this
hoedowns.
girlfriend?
Tell
we've
us
been
more
hearing
about this
about.
girlfriend,
Gentlemen, since you know that my wife passed because she was too fat to get out of bed and
Right.
had to be shot, and I've gone through a number of girlfriends ever since then. I've had quite a few girlfriends.
What a Romeo.
I've been playing the range, as we say.
Now, all of them also morbidly obese, or all different types?
No,
and
not
sizes?
all of them. As I'm trying to rack my brain to think if any of them are still alive.
Oh, boy.
It may be that they're not.
Were they all vampires, may I ask? Or-
No, not all of them. Sometimes a couple of them were mummies.
Were they MILFs?
Huh?
Were they MILFs?
Mummies
you
I'd
like to
like
fuck?
Well, I didn't know that they were mummies at the time that we started the date, and that's what
Really,
that's-
because it's hard to tell who's a vampire and who's not.
Sure.
I'll say that. But usually, mummies are all wrapped up in
Bandages.
cloth,
Yeah, they have
what
spices in them. And
what you've just said is
and they are petrified human beings.
This is an offensive stereotype amongst mummies that they're not all wrapped up like that.
Oh, they're not?
No, they're not.
Oh,
They
interesting.
they can retake their form of their life form.
Is it kind of like if you took a raisin and you put it in a thing of and you put it in like a bowl of water? It doesn't exactly turn into a grape, but it does kind of
Who
regain
is out
some of
there
its
putting
form.
one raisin in a bowl?
Don't
of
worry
water?
about it.
It's a
Don't
hell
worry
of an
about it.
experiment.
You want to know how to keep kids busy for a while?
check this out.
Give them this
Who
little
are
task.
these kids you're keeping busy,
You know what?
Jason?
Don't worry
Yeah,
about
that's
it.
a
This
great
is
question.
a weird. Like I
No
thought
kidding
you were
around.
weird, Dalton.
I'm
this
not
guy
weird.
over here to my right.
This guy's a weirdo.
Well, Dalton, you're a real Cassiopeia.
Thanks a lot. It's great to be here. You know, but
I may
first,
be-
look, I have two pieces of business to get through.
Ooh, let's get to
Happy
it.
holidays.
So I don't know how long you want me here or how long I can stand to be around you, but I've got two things to do.
Okay.
Number one, I have a show coming up on your goddamn podcast network. That shit's going to happen, and you can't stop it.
What?
Here's what. Mind if I explain? As you may or may not know.
Oh, please say it louder, though. Please, if you could.
As you may or may not know. Is that all right for sound?
That's great. You're coming
get some
through
levels
loud
on
and
this?
clear. You're coming through loud and clear.
Sorry, folks. I made a pilot, right, up
Okay.
for a podcast.
You know what a pilot is.
Well,
You're
I
a
learned
cowboy.
what it was through this process. Absolutely. A pilot program, We used to have pilot programs out there on the range. So you have to try out this brand instead of that brand. We're going to pilot the brand.
Of horse?
No, I'm saying
Like
a brand
branding it?
on the butt of a cow. Let's pilot this brand and see if it looks good on the ass of a cow. Point of it
Are
is,
there brands of brands?
yeah, sure there are. Yeah, I always use the best brand to brand.
Which brand is which brand of brands is your
Well,
favorite?
it's called the brand. The brand family and the brand family came together to make brands, and they've got the best brand of brands. Brand.
What is the dad's name over there? Brandon?
Brandon Brand.
Brandon Brand?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. And Brenda Brand. And they got married.
Brandon Brand.
Well,
and
she was
Brand.
already named Brand.
Yeah.
It was a great branding family in its own right.
Brendan Jr.
They said, let's strengthen our brand. Let's get married.
Well, I don't know if they were that crass about it, but they did get married. Anyhow, where was I? Oh, so I made a pilot for my own podcast called The Wit and Wisdom of the West, and I submitted it on cassette to Earwolf, and I heard nothing for a long time.
I chose not to listen to it.
Oh, okay. Well, you chose wrong. I'll tell you that right now. Life is all about making choices, and you fucked that one up because it was good. And now I hear, and I just forgot all about it. I moved on with my life. Now I hear that there's a new podcast series coming on your channel where they're plucking the best pilots that they've received over the past year or so, and they're giving it a public airing, and mine is one of them.
Oh, wait, I've heard about this. This came out today, right? What is it called?
It's called a pilot.
What now?
It's called a podcast. Podcast pilot project.
Now, did you name it this?
I don't know. I didn't give it that name. These two guys, wise asses who poke through all these tapes come up with it.
Who are these two wise asses?
A fellow by the name whose last name is Golly.
A girly man?
I don't know, but he's Golly.
Mr.
Golly
would hate him.
Mr. Golly.
Mr. Golly. Mr. Golly is one. And then Danny Everyday.
Danny, wait, I know who this guy is. Andrew Daly? Is that who you're talking about?
Yeah,
okay.
That may be right.
So Andrew Daly and this girly man
came together and listened to all these cassettes, and they plucked the best ones to air, and mine's one of them.
Okay, and so this came out today. I noticed the episode is available at earwolf.com right now.
Is that right?
The first one, yeah. It's sort of a sneak preview.
Okay.
From what I understand, this show starts this February, but we released one of the episodes today.
Okay.
And I don't know whether it's yours, but...
I don't think it is.
It's not, but I mean, I wonder what the one that's been released today is.
I think it's just some bullshit where they sit around and describe what the show's going to be. I think that's what it is.
Well, fantastic.
That's
right.
not bullshit. I recall it being entertaining in its own right.
I believe I was on this, as a matter of fact.
Is that right?
Which is why it's ringing so many bells. Christmas bells.
It ought to be. Christmas bells.
Well, this sounds fantastic. So the Andy Daly pilot project.
Something along those
Alan
lines.
Parsons involved in this at all? Or
They couldn't get Parsons.
Okay, that's too bad.
It is too bad.
Well, that's so good. Do you have a Christmas...
And it's sponsored by Brandon Brand Brands, right?
Yes, Brandon and Brenda Brands.
Bring you quality brands.
The finest brand of brands.
Now, it's the holidays. What do you have planned for the holidays?
Well, I tell you what I like to do is be alone. But I have a poem, actually, I'd like to share on the subject of Christmas. I have a Christmas poem.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
This is a brand new poem. As you know, I am the Poet Laureate of the West.
Brands?
I beg your pardon?
By Brenda Brands?
Brenda Brands had nothing to do with writing this poem.
But it's a brand new poem, you say.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I did say that. This poem is called Ebenezer Wilcox.
Oh. Now, your name is Dalton Wilcox, but
That's
I
right.
guess we'll just see how this unfolds as you read it.
I think that's best. I hope it's not too long.
Always a good way to start a poem.
Oh, yeah, that wasn't part of it. It's called Ebenezer Wilcox. It was Christmas time out in the West, the time of year cowboys liked the best. But I had a real hard year and was not filled with Christmas cheer. I'd lost 20 head of cattle to a vampire coven, and another girlfriend had been found with her head in the oven. And I know what happens when you feel this way, when Christmas comes and you are not gay. So I kept my ears out for those 3 Christmas spirits. If a ghost tried to get me, I'd damn well hear it. And sure enough, a ghost, a ghost, a ghost, a ghost, a ghost. The thing next to vampires and mummies that a cowboy fears the most. It came at me to remind me of bad things from my past, like the time I ran over a family because I was driving a little too fast. Yes, he came in the form of Sheriff Lomax with a warrant for hit and run, and that ghost that got the action end of my Smith & Wesson gun. I was trying to bury him when the next ghost did appear, the ghost of Christmas present in the form of Jimmy Greer, my old ranch hand, trying to haunt me about burying a man, so I hit him with the shovel and began to dig again. The ghost of Christmas future was a fella from the bank. I stuffed his nose and mouth with money as a funny kind of prank. And after that, a strange thing happened. I was in a better mood. Those Christmas ghosts had done their job. I was no longer being rude. I told a boy to buy me the biggest goose in town. He turned out to be a mummy, so I had to gun him down. But it's shaping up to be the greatest Christmas of them all. So from the heart of the West comes a cheerful cry, Merry Christmas, one and all!
Wow. Oh, that is so special. Thank you. Did you write that just for this show?
Yeah, well, I did. Well, it was on my mind anyway.
There's a bunch of this stuff.
Felt I needed to put it down.
I'll be honest, a bunch of real specific stuff in that poem that could have legal implications.
Yeah, you may have incriminated yourself.
That poem may have been a confession.
As far as I'm aware, it's not illegal to kill a ghost. They're already dead, correct?
They
guess
are.
so. Yeah.
Were they
I guess that's
really
like,
ghosts?
What do you call it? Double jeopardy.
Yes.
That's
maybe.
right. That's a good point. You can't go to jail twice for killing
there's
the same ghost.
There's some cold cases that might be reopened. Perhaps that family that got run over. There's some like.
I think cold cases are the best kind to solve during Christmas.
Got to be hundreds of families getting run over on our streets. I don't see how anybody trace that in one particular one. Back to a particular
There's
guy who wrote a
hundreds
poem
of people being run over on your street.
Hundreds of families.
What? So that's thousands of people.
I'm assuming. I mean, it happened in the blink of an eye.
Oh my goodness! With such a clatter too, I imagine.
You don't drive a Jeep, do you, Dalton?
Sometimes I drive a Jeep.
Really?
Oh,
we know
boy.
a guy.
Real fast up and down the Pacific Coast Highway.
Oh boy.
We know a guy who drove a Jeep.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
We don't need to get into it now.
Our friend Skip.
That's probably best.
Yeah.
Chip.
Sorry.
Chip was his name.
Yeah.
I don't know either one of them, but I hope you enjoyed that poem.
I did enjoy that poem.
That poem was fantastic.
And folks really need to go out and buy my book. You must buy your wife at least as much jewelry as you buy your horse, and other poems and observations, humorous and otherwise, from a life on the range. That poem you just heard is not in it.
This is now out in paperback, can I assume? Last time we met, it was just coming out. I assumed it was
It was just
hardcover.
coming out in hardcover.
Yeah, but that was a while ago, so I would imagine the natural progression of things, much like life, a baby grows into an adult, a hardback grows into a paperback.
I don't want to spoil anything that's in my podcast.
Oh, cool. So spoiler alert.
But we get into quite a bit of, we get right down to the brass tacks about my book and its availability.
Okay.
We talk quite a bit about it
Okay,
at great
wow.
length.
Oh, I can't wait for that. And your book makes quite a stocking stuffer.
You need a real big stocking. It's 398 pages.
Many of which are blank.
Yeah, fair number of them are blank. Well, you can go and write your own poems in there.
That's
like selling a blank diary. That is such a racket. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
it's like,
no.
hey,
I
what,
bought
try
this
harder.
to read. I bought this to read a diary.
Yeah, I know. Come on, guys. I think that if your children pass away, you should sell their diaries and have them published.
Sure.
Do you know
Because
that
they
I
make
recently bought a wall calendar that did not have any events on it at all?
What?
No, nothing was filled in any one of the boxes.
I like
Okay.
to buy a calendar and see what I have to do next year.
Goddamn right.
Yeah, like that to me is the degradation of our society.
Here, here.
Do you think when they invent time travel that time travelers could go back and sell people personal calendars that have every single event in
Of their
life?
own life.
Yeah, and then you could figure out what you're supposed to do that day.
Of all the ways for a time traveler to get rich, that's got to be one.
Calendar sales, probably not one of them.
We can't all be Biffs finding that sports almanac. Well, gosh.
Dalton, I do have
I get the reference. Yes.
I do have a one question for you.
Oh, fine. I'll field one question.
Are you still having sex with the ground?
I'll answer your question with a question.
Listeners want to know, just because that was such a potent
Seminal moment,
if you will, part of our last part of our last conversation. Yeah. And now knowing, of course, that your most recent girlfriend has passed.
Away, yes.
Or no, maybe she hasn't passed.
I got a new one.
You
now.
got a new one. Okay, good. So
She's
maybe
doing fine.
Great. Is this new girlfriend the ground?
And you say you're going to answer his question with another question?
Yes. If you ask me your question again, I will answer it with a question.
Okay, great.
That's a great deal.
I realize now that I've asked two questions, so I'm going to go back to my first one.
All right, good.
Dalton Wilcox.
Yes.
Poet Laureate of the West.
Okay.
Self-named.
It's just the West.
Yes.
Are you still having sex with the ground?
Whatever your name is, guy who's sitting over there being a wise ass. Am I still a cowboy?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I would assume so.
That means I'm fucking holes in the ground. I'm out there on the range. I get lonely.
No,
I can't bring my woman with me out there on the range.
Why don't you just settle down? Why don't you get a tract home in the suburbs? Just hang out with your girlfriend. Stop chasing vampires. Stop having sex with.
Hey, listen, I'd never one time chased a vampire. They sneak up on me every goddamn time.
You've never chased one down?
I've never chased a vampire. I don't go looking for trouble out there on the range.
All right.
Minding my own business. I've hung up my 6 guns more times I can tell you.
But I keep having to take them down. Silver bullets?
Always silver bullets in my 6 guns.
You have 6 guns, too. You're not talking about 6 guns.
Yeah, no, each is a single shot.
I've got 6.
Each is a single shot.
6 1-shooters. Each of which has a silver bullet in it.
And because you love to throw away your gun when you're done with it, right? It's like...
Yep. I fire it and throw it away.
Dalton,
or throw it at my victim.
Just to follow up just for one more moment. Does your present girlfriend have any trouble with you having relations with the ground? Is that in any way considered an infidelity or a cheating on her? If you will?
It is absolutely an infidelity. It is no doubt about it cheating on her. But I don't think she has a problem with it because she doesn't know about it.
Oh, boy.
But yeah, that's a talk every cowboy has to have with his lady at some point.
I have a question.
I am also fucking the ground.
Have you ever seen your girlfriend during the day?
That's an interesting question. Our first date was at night. And you know what? Well, goddamn it, boys. I got to go take care of some business.
Hey, we understand. Hey, it's just nice.
I got to take care of it now.
Yeah.
Gee whiz, she's biding her time, trying to decide whether she wants to spend eternity with me, whether turn me or kill me. That's what's happening.
It could be. It very well could be.
Yeah.
Is this the first time you have unwittingly found yourself in a sexual relationship with a vampire?
I think it's got to be the 112th time.
Oh, my goodness.
Keeps happening to me.
Well, gosh, thank you so much for dropping by for the holidays.
Well,
it's
it's my
pleasure to see you. You're a great friend to the show.
Thank you. It's nice to hear that.
And good luck with your pilot that people can go to it right now. What's it called again?
I don't know. But they can't hear me on it yet. It's complicated.
But it's these fellows, Andrew Daly and Matt Gorley. Okay. And then I'm on this show as well. You can download it today. You can listen to it right now.
How do they do it? What do they
go over to earwolf.com and,
Okay.
and there's a page devoted to it. You can listen to it today. And it's a sneak peek before the holidays of what will be a regular show next year.
You did a great job explaining that.
All right. Thank you so much.
Goddamn city slicker.
Well, I don't know if that's necessary. Like explaining
Only
things
a city slicker could explain what happens when you go to a web.
Oh, jeez. All right. You've never ridden your horse through a web?
Oh, but sure. A regular natural spider web, not a computer web.
All right. Well, Dalton, thank you so much for dropping by.
Time to ride off into the sunset.
All right. Let's take a break.
No, Dalton, that's the window.
Yeah.
Here I go!
No, Dalton!
Dalton, no!
Oh, what a tragedy.
Comedy bang bang, bang bang. Comedy bang bang, comedy bang bang. Grrrr. Comedy bang bang.
I am Satan's High Commander, and you guys are dead, and you are in a netherworld between heaven and hell because there is a great battle commencing between good and evil.
What?
It is not determined yet where the dead will go, to heaven or to hell.
Wait, it's almost as if heaven and hell are closed?
Heaven and hell are currently temporarily closed.
Temporarily?
While the battle determines where the souls of the departed will go from here forward.
Well, who is... Okay. So I understand now. I'm starting to piece it together.
Yes.
Okay, so you've got... And bizarrely, Scott, we are connected to a lot of these people.
Well, we're a chain in this... we're a link in the chain.
I think so. I think it is our souls allowed for Satan to arrive on Earth in the form of Chip Gardner, Cactus Tony. Where does Don DeMillo fit into all this?
Yeah,
is what I
where's Don
wonder.
DeMillo?
Don DeMillo is my supreme commander.
What? What?
No!
Holy cow!
Wait, you're Satan's Supreme Commander.
And Don DeMello is
above
your
you?
Supreme...
Yes.
Oh, this is rich.
He is the administrator of all evil for all creation throughout the known and unknown universes in perpetuity.
Is that why he can't commit suicide?
I guess so.
Oh, okay.
I feel like, oh my God. Okay, so there's Cactus Tony, there's Don DeMello. The forces of evil are amassing. Scott, what we need are heroes.
We need
heroes. We need people. We need strong,
like
strapping people. People who exercise their bodies to the point where their muscles are pure and good.
Like trainers?
Like trainers.
Oh.
We need trainers. We need, you know who else we need? We need some, like a man to ride off of the range.
What, like a horseman?
Like a horseman who's been out in the leathery skin, out in the sun.
No, but he'd also have to have a wonderful way with words. Where would you find someone?
Where would we?
Like a horseman of the apocalypse, almost.
Perhaps apparently it is the apocalypse. We need a horse. We
can't let Golly win this war for our souls.
There is no point in what you're talking about. If you're talking about putting together a personal trainer and a hero of the West to take on the forces of evil,
maybe a singer.
Maybe a singer or a wannabe singer.
Yeah,
somebody who's
obsessed with 50s doo-wop music.
Who has such a positive point of view on the world.
This
such
sounds
optimism.
like a difficult team to defeat, but I have a secret weapon.
Wait,
what?
I mean,
you have a secret weapon, Golly?
At the very least, Golly, you're being held back by your physical form at this point. So.
Yes, that is correct. I have outlasted the usefulness of this body.
What does that mean? I don't like.
Gil, that
like
doesn't
the
sound
sound
good.
of
Gil,
that
why
at
are you
all.
standing up?
The time has come.
Wait, what is happening?
The time has come
Gil,
for
what are you?
evil to
Golly.
reign supreme on
What?
the earth.
Oh, Gil! Ah!
Get away from that!
Oh my God! Okay. Listeners, what just happened was
That was
Gil
crazy.
/ Golly jumped out the window, okay, which we have never
We've
seen
never
before.
seen anything like that,
At least
as far as I can remember.
I can't remember ever seeing somebody jump out the Earwolf
Never seen that
Studios
before.
window.
I don't think I'll ever see it again.
But interestingly, Gil's body
Once he hit the ground,
Gil's body split into nothing,
yeah, it's just like it went into dust.
and a winged demon flew off into the darkness because even though it is 2:00 in the afternoon, it is pitch black.
With like red skies.
Yes, with like it looks like lava is dripping from the sky.
And he grew like leathery skin wings.
Yeah.
Like jutted out of his body with like sharp spikes at
And
the
then
end.
I don't know if you caught this, Scott.
I may have.
But he said as he was flying off into the distance, "Hail Don DeMello."
Hail Don DeMello.
He said, "Hail Don DeMello."
I did miss that.
I didn't, but I didn't know if the mics caught it, so I wanted to say it.
Thank you
And
so
I'll be
much.
honest with you, that made my blood run cold.
Oh my god!
Because the idea that somewhere out there Don DeMello is running, we need to amass a team.
We need
of
to
heroes.
amass a team because this is bad for
a battle is coming for the souls of humanity.
It's being waged right now. Look at these skies.
I know
My
this
goodness.
is terrible.
This is terrible.
Wait, do you hear that outside? I hear like a clangy outside. Yep. I hear the
almost like-
sound of someone walking or the sound of keys on a wood table.
Yeah, I'm not sure what, but it sounds like spurs.
Oh.
Yeah.
Command.
Did I just call the booking agent, or what happened?
Gentlemen, it's me, Dalton Wilcox, Poet Laureate of the West.
Thank God!
That's right. I want you to know that my book, You Must Buy Your Wife at least as much jewelry as you buy your horse, and other poems and observations, humorous and otherwise, from a life on the range, is now available for the Kindle.
Okay.
All right. Well,
But
that's not quite
secondarily-
what I-
Dalton.
Oh, okay.
Dalton, yeah.
Secondarily, it sounds as though the time has come for the great battle between good and evil.
Yep.
What?
It's all. I mean, it's clearly the time is nigh.
The evil triumvirate of Don DeMello and Satan in the form of Chip Gardner.
So
and
you know all this.
Golly, oh yes. Bill Carter and I have known about this for a long time.
You have? Because we were going to catch you up on everything.
No
Hey,
need.
You've been fighting vampires this whole time, like almost like demons on Earth. So
Yep.
is that why you're so experienced at this?
That's right. Bill and I have been training, and
He's been training you? He's not a physical trainer.
Holy shit.
Whoa!
Holy shit.
he's been training stars for the battle to come between good and evil.
Wait,
Yep,
but
that's
what can
right.
we do? How can we help?
How can we help?
Well,
Dalton, what can we do?
That's a great question. It's kind of hard to imagine how the two of you can help out. Just don't get in the way.
Oh, okay.
If you can convene all the powers of good here,
maybe we can document this adventure somehow.
Here's the one thing we can do. We can call together as many of the forces of good as we have connections with.
Sure. I'll just call the booking agent, right?
Okay, Scott. I actually no.
What?
We just I think we figured out the booking agent doesn't exist.
I forget.
You wish these bad people to come.
for some reason,
We're dead, man. We're dead.
Oh my God.
Keep in mind, we're dead.
What can two dead people do to help you?
This space that you are in right now is a conduit, a meeting place for the forces of good and the forces of evil. And if you can convene here in this place, all the forces of good, we can put our army together and rise up.
And let me ask you this.
Yeah.
We've got you.
Yeah.
We've got Bill Carter.
Bill
Carter, Trainer to the Stars.
We probably
Seeking
have Hot Dog.
Do we have Hot Dog?
I hope Hot Dog's part of this battle.
Does Hot Dog have value?
I'm not entirely sure what an asset Hot Dog would be.
Well, doesn't he have such a beautiful singing voice that the demons of hell would cry at the very...
Ooh, I know who we need.
What's that?
We need that guy who's a comedian for kids' parties.
Which one is that?
I'm not remembering him.
A comedian for kids' parties?
Doesn't he has a comedy act, but it's completely inappropriate for children's parties.
I don't really remember.
Is he an elderly gentleman?
Oh,
I don't recall.
Oh my God. Okay, forget it. Not him.
Well,
I really thought everybody was going to get on board for that one.
Nope.
I don't remember him.
Okay.
Let me tell you this. Let me solemnly swear to you.
Yeah.
Jason and I will band these people together, and we will fight this battle alongside of you.
We know no limits. We are here. I will die again for this to come. I will be the Agent Coulson to your Avengers. I will happily lay down my life.
I do not fear death, as I have already died once. And from this moment on, we shall wage this war with you. What do you say?
I'll get to work on a poem.
Maybe that's not necessary. But we will wage this war.
Okay.
We need a battle cry.
Yes.
You must buy your wife at least as much jewelry as you buy your horse.
Dalton.
And other poems and observations,
Dalton.
humorous and otherwise,
Our battle-
from the life of the rain.
Our battle
is available on the Kindle.
Our battle cry cannot be a promotional plug for your book.
Why not?
Especially on the Kindle?
I'll say it.
These are the end times. This is
It's
end times.
also available on the Nook.
Wait. Somebody's at the door.
Oh my God.
Is it good or is it evil?
Who is that?
Oh my God, it's...
Comedy bang bang, comedy bang 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 with a comedy edge. Comedy bang 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 bang. You're listening now to comedy bang bang.
Holy shit! Who is that? What's wrong with his face? What a ghastly vision!
Oh my God!
Oh my God, who is this?
Hello, bros. How's it going? It's me, Chip Gardner. Remember me?
Chip.
Oh, Chip.
Hello, how are you?
Sorry, Chip.
The poem is coming along great, by the way, you guys.
Oh, Dalton.
Yeah.
Okay, well, what stanza are you on?
I don't deal in stanzas, but I'm working on words that rhyme.
Tony Stanza?
So, Chip,
Yep.
so we're dead. We can't go to heaven or hell.
That's right.
And Dalton over here came by, and he said he's assembling a team of superstars to fight the forces of evil.
So I understand.
So this would make you guys natural enemies.
Evidently. It doesn't have to be that way,
I
Dalton.
love a moment like this where people who are locked in a battle can sit in the same room and coexist without erupting into violence. Like I like
the calm before the storm.
There's something very just for the listeners' sake. the feeling in the room right now is like palpably tense and toxic. Like,
and yet there's a certain amount of respect and camaraderie
Yes.
in the sense that we are both adversaries, but we respect
there's
each other.
the earthy kind of cowboy leather and dirt smell of Dalton Wilcox, and the kind of fire and brimstone and melting flesh,
Melting
of
candle
course,
wax, of course.
of Chip Gardner / Satan.
Who else is on the forces of evil?
Well, I've got a fellow by the name of Byron Deniston who did some wonderful work kidnapping the royal baby.
Oh, yeah.
Wait a minute, the Royal Watcher?
Yeah, that's right.
From that Bob Odenkirk episode where he was watching the royal baby
I don't know.
ready to be...
I don't know.
Oh,
But this guy's a royal watcher. That's for sure.
He was trying to kidnap the royal baby, George.
Yeah.
And he was trying to rename it...
He renamed the baby Beetle Belly.
He did. And they've kept this out of the press.
Okay, so that's a victory for the forces of evil.
Oh, a clear victory. We've got a royal
they
baby.
have royal blood. They have access to royal blood, which we all know is one of the ingredients to bring about hell on earth.
Absolutely.
To open hell's doors and flood earth with hell.
Well, this just sounds like it's a fait accompli at this point. I mean, these are terrible, terrible people.
Not so fast. I've got a hell of a plan.
Okay.
Oh,
all right.
I'm curious, Dalton.
And then there's in fact, I'm ready with my poem. Shall I read my poem?
Oh,
don't see
and
why
thank you
not.
for raising your hand. You raised both of your hands, by the way.
Yeah, that's right.
Must be a good poem.
I assumed it was just he finished the poem, raised them in victory.
I thought that there was a holdup from a gun robber.
I just listened to a great TED Talk, guys, about how just raising your hands in the victorious pose makes you feel victorious. It's a psychological. If you do it for 2 minutes, it gives you
strength to carry on.
Yeah.
I heard a great TED Talk from the bear.
Nope.
TED.
Nope.
Hi.
Nope. I love that you just gave up on it. You gave up on it. You
should
looked at
see
me like
my face.
Like, help.
Please.
You looked at me like, help. I don't know
Throw
what
me
I'm
the whip.
doing. I don't know why I started this. Throw me the whip.
How long are TED Talks supposed to be? About 7 minutes long?
I think 7
This guy
to
managed
12.
to talk for 7 to 12 minutes about raising your hands above your head?
It was a lady, and yes.
Fuck that.
All right, Dalton, what do you got?
Here we go. Here is my epic poem regarding the situation of the evil versus good battle that is commencing here on the Twilight Nether region to decide whether everybody that's died since 1981 is going to heaven or hell.
Who's died since 1981? We should talk Paul Newman.
Yep.
He must be waiting around.
Nether
I think
region.
that's it.
Jack Lemmon. So just Jack Lemmon and Paul Newman. Just those two.
Sounds like
And
a
us.
real fun Nether region between those two guys.
Sounds like a real sausage party.
Ever since Satan... Oh, hell, I'm starting again. Ever since Satan fell out with his buddy God, he's been going around picking up members for his evil squad, tempting men to sin, consigning them to hell, always in the market for souls men want to sell. He's taken many earthly forms, a lot of times vampires, mummies, werewolves, Frankensteins, who are ironically afraid of fires. I've killed Satan a bunch of times, which is why I am a hero. Right now, the score is Dalton a lot and Satan's forces 0. But now he is a game show host and candidate for honorary mayor. To defeat the evil within this man will take much more than prayer. And he has a supreme commander, a shape-shifting ventriloquist dummy. He could take the form of water, a hairbrush, or a mummy. His name is Golly, and you might think he's as evil as it gets, but if that's your bet, then you, sir, are not good at making bets. For there is another, a supreme commander to this supreme commander, a theatrical director who speaks with a voice like a Black & Decker electric sander. Don DeMello, Satan's boss's boss, has amassed a deadly force, which is why I've ridden to the rescue atop my tallest horse. With 6 guns ablazing, I ride out from the west, a stake of wood down my pant leg to plunge into your chest. My horse's hoofs land on the turf, a thundering like a bomb. And you must buy your wife at least as much jewelry as you buy your horse, and other poems and observations, humorous and otherwise, from A Life on the Range is now available as an audiobook at audible.com.
Oh, my goodness.
Holy cow, that really sets the scene.
A real call to arms, that poem.
First thing that comes to mind for me is, are you sponsored by Black & Decker?
Black & Decker. I have a little bit of a side deal going with Black & Decker.
Yeah.
Another one going with audible.com.
I had a question. You said you have a stake of wood in your pants.
I keep a stake of wood down my pants.
Is that your penis?
Well, no. I do have a wooden penis. Funny you should say that.
Really? We've never talked about
tell
that.
us.
That's never come up.
Everything.
I got a wooden penis.
Is this like a George Washington wooden teeth situation?
In what way?
Your penis cannot tell a lie?
Oh no, my penis lies to me all the time. all the time.
It thinks it's attracted to things that you think you're not attracted to.
Yeah, that's about
Dalton,
right.
what happened to your penis?
Well, this happened a little while ago, and I hate to even bring it up because it's embarrassing, but I did one of the cardinal sins that you're never supposed to do. You know how I sometimes will dig a hole in the earth and fuck it.
Oh, sure. We've talked about that several times.
And one of the major things I always say about that is you got to dig your own hole. Don't go fucking somebody else's hole.
Sure.
Because number one, that's somebody else's hole. And number two, it could be a rattlesnake.
Yeah. And I think oh boy, I see where this is going.
Yeah.
Because I think I asked you this maybe one of the last times we talked, but do you wear a condom or any kind of protection when you fuck the hole in the earth?
No, I never do that. No.
Yeah, interesting.
I just pour in water.
You're just raw dogging the earth.
Get it nice and moist in there. And she loves it. She loves it.
Gaia? Or Mother Earth?
But it's Mother Earth.
Yeah. So there was a rattlesnake in there, and it got.
On this
bit off.
particular time, there was a rattlesnake, and he did bite my penis. And
A rattlesnake is normally known for like its rattler, which then stings people, not necessarily for biting.
The rat? What? No.
Isn't that true?
The rattler doesn't do any. The rattler just makes
warns
the
you?
sound. Yeah.
Why does it have that? That's so
to
stupid.
scare you away.
Well, why does he want to scare
It's a
you away
defense
if he wants to bite
mechanism.
your dick off?
He doesn't. He's scared, so he rattles to scare you away. I saw one on a hike recently, and it was like legit scary.
Really? Did
Yeah.
it rattle?
Oh yeah, because there's somebody had a dog on the hike, and the dog was like going after it,
Oh my
and the
gosh.
snake like coiled up and started rattling, and it was like all these people were freaking out. It was crazy.
Wow. Good story.
Okay, great. Sorry,
Anyway,
Dalton.
that's how I lost my
I think that
penis.
was a wonderful just sidebar
Yeah.
in the middle of this, incredible
Yep.
battle between good and evil, the stakes
Absolutely.
of which are so high for you and I.
But yet we find the time
Sure.
to really dig in on stuff. So
By the
That's
way-
what's wonderful about this show. That's why I enjoy it so much.
did you whittle
Thank
your
you,
own?
Chip.
Thank you.
Yes.
Did you whittle your own penis?
I did. I whittled my own penis over a long time, and I had a number of different penis models come into my whittling.
Who did you end up landing on? Jimi Hendrix?
I did. I took a good look at the Jimi Hendrix penis
plaster cast?
Yeah, I did. I took a good look at the plaster cast of Jimi Hendrix penis. I decided it wasn't right for me.
What wood do you use?
I
Do you
use a
like
teak.
Oh, interesting.
My penis
That's
is
a
made of
very
teak
hard
wood.
wood.
That's
It's
exactly
a
right.
very hard wood.
I said, "What's the hardest wood out there?"
You find any
Satisfy the
splintering going on?
Yeah, well, yeah. What I do, I polish it all the time. I'm always out there polishing
your knob?
my wooden penis. Yeah, I feel with
With what? Like a lemon pledge?
sometimes, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
But, I've stained it just the right color. And I've
What
finished
color,
it and all
if I
that.
may ask?
It's like a walnut. It's a beautiful. Just,
That's lovely.
Yeah,
that's lovely.
It's a gorgeous
Do you
color.
ever get a Black & Decker sander out and just kind of...
Well, that's why I'm so familiar with it and how it sounds is exactly right. I'll get, I do have the Black & Decker sander. I have my
Part of your
mini
nightly
sander.
ritual?
It's part of my thing. I take a Black & Decker sander to my penis like
A
people
Black
do.
& Dicker?
What is that? What
You
I
just
said?
said Black &
Oh,
Dicker.
now that's a lot. Of fun.
Paging Dr. Freud. You have an appointment over here with Dalton.
A real Freudian slip.
I don't know what that is, but well, Dalton, I wish you luck in your battle. I mean, I really do, because I want either the gates of heaven or to hell.
Well, I've
open
already
up.
I've contacted some people who I think would be useful.
Uh-oh.
I gotta be honest with you, I never did even try because in my mind's eye they
Wow.
were too small. I
That's
said it could not be done.
I gotta say,
instincts.
Dalton, I don't have a lot of faith in this guy if he's part of your team.
Why is that? Because he's half-assing things? He half-assed the hot dog?
I feel like if this is the guy that's on your team, like you got to have him like really getting out there.
I'm gonna speak in his defense for a little bit because I think it's a
Yep, you go ahead. I mean, feel free to talk to each other if you want.
yeah, you can talk directly to me.
And Chip, feel free to pipe in.
Yeah, at any point, if you hear anything that you don't agree with.
Well, you understand we're all sharing a mic here, so it's a little bit difficult to dive in.
It's a lot like a Bruce
rapidly.
Springsteen concert right now with the E Street Band.
How's that? What do you have? Stephen Van Zandt and
Little
Nils
Steven.
Lofgren and Bruce, are they all sharing a mic?
They're all sharing a mic.
Thank
yeah,
God
sometimes
Clarence
Patty
Clements died.
Wait, is Clarence going to be part of this team?
Well, Clarence is in the Twilight Netherrealm with the rest
Oh,
of
he's one. He's the third person who died.
Because he died just recently.
Yeah.
the big man.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. So now, hot dog.
Yeah.
Dalton, you were going to speak in his defense.
Oh yeah, I was just going to say if a plan ain't going to work, there's no sense trying it. And I happen to agree. Hot dogs is too small for water skis, and salamis are a good substitute. So
Here's the thing, though, that's a little concerning to me, Dalton. And
All right.
I'm going to address you as if you are the forces of goods leader.
that's
because
what
it
I am. I'm
seems like you
self-appointed
are.
general
Yeah.
of the forces of good.
You are an older gentleman. correct?
And one that
and
I
Hot
thought...
Dog is also older, and you guys don't look... are you guys training for this at all? Are you guys like... How are you prepared to fight
that's
evil?
the thing is you're old, you're sort of older guys. You're in your 50s, I would guess. I mean...
Who knows?
Well, I mean, you're Hot Dog, you're obsessed with the music from the 50s, so I would imagine you're in your 50s.
I've been around a little bit.
Well, actually,
Listen,
I want to get to the bottom of two things. Dalton Wilcox,
Yep.
what is your age?
My age right now?
Yeah.
Right now.
Right now,
Literally
what is your
right
age?
now, what is it?
Right now, I'm 58 years old.
So you were
Okay.
born in the 50s.
Okay. And Hot Dog, what is your age? Hot
age
Dog, I'm a
right
little... Yeah, I don't know how old you are, man. You're like freaking me out.
Well,
a
he
little.
was hot dogging during the 60s.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
And you're obsessed with the music from the 50s.
I'm 68 years young.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so you're born in the
cool.
60s.
Got it.
But you guys are older guys. And by the way, Dalton, the last time or the first time you were on the show, I thought you were insane.
Well,
and
how so?
I apologize. I thought you were killing human beings, and because you were talking about killing vampires, and they just seemed like passersby. But
That
you're
explains why I was treated with so little respect. I'm out there on the plains murdering vampires
literal vampires, and I doubted you, and I apologize.
and also mummies.
Yes,
Time or two, I killed a Frankenstein.
sure.
My wife was a werewolf. Are you aware of that? I had to put
Whoa.
a silver bullet in her.
My wife.
Now, is that the piece of jewelry that you got her? Was a silver bullet in her heart?
Yeah, that's right.
Yep.
I got her some nice silver jewelry right in her heart.
But I guess Jason's point is you're older men. You Dalton are in your 50s, and Hot Dog, you're what now?
68 years young, bro.
Okay, great.
Let me ask, and just to be clear, just for setting the scene sake,
Yeah.
Chip / Satan,
Yes.
a.k.a. Gretchen,
Uh-huh.
how old are you?
These are all great questions.
Thank you so
and
much.
important questions
Yep.
about age.
Yeah.
I am 46 years old.
Ooh, interesting. Okay. But Satan, you have
Which is-
lived. You are immortal.
I have to
am,
say
yes,
that's
right.
really strange because when I was a baby, when I was young, Chip.
I think I speak for all of us when I say that these numbers are approximate.
Oh, sure, of course. And by the way,
There's a wide
since
range of
we're
error.
dead.
Yeah,
none
who
of it
knows?
matter.
Who knows how time is working?
Time has
you
been
could have
very
told me you were
peculiar.
400 years old, and I would be like, "Yep, that makes
Yep.
sense."
But
Well,
Jason's
now I wish I had.
issue is
Yes.
you're older gentlemen. You're going up against Chip. You're
Going up against, people that to me are truly terrifying in their level of malice and violence. Don DeMillo,
Cactus
Golly.
Tony.
They have a shapeshifter, Dalton. They have a shapeshifter.
And I'm here right now.
Oh, Golly's back.
Oh my God!
I'm here.
That microphone just turned into Golly.
I've been here the whole time.
Oh my God!
I'm the microphone.
Oh, Golly, you devil.
It's hard for a microphone to speak into himself.
What?
Oh, golly, you devil. Just promise me one thing.
Yes.
This episode will not be named that.
Okay, I promised you that.
You've made a promise, Scott. You have to keep your promise.
Do not name this episode, oh, golly, you devil.
Maybe Oh Golly Book 2. But look, these are physically imposing people, Dalton, and you are a kind of a frail cowboy.
What the hell are you talking about?
And Hot Dog, you
I
are
am literally undefeated against vampires, mummies,
I know,
Dalton,
Frankenstein.
Dalton, I'm not too
Werewolves.
worried about with his guns and stuff.
But Hot Dog is as skinny as a hot dog.
Hot Dog is very skinny and seems spacey.
Yeah.
But guys, I'm a legend of water skiing.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, if it comes down to a battle on the high seas, which it sounds like it might, nobody can water ski better than me. Literally nobody.
Those-
you guys
that
need-
skill set might come in handy.
Yeah.
You need
man.
someone to whip you into shape, though.
Well, I understand what you're saying, and I have registered the concern, and I'm here to tell you that you're full of shit because we've got somebody.
Ooh,
And
I'll
here
get
he
it.
is
Hold
now.
on.
Jason, do you mind opening the door up? Is this? Oh my goodness!
Well. If it isn't you two weaklings, how's it going?
Bill!
That's right, Bill Carter.
What?
Oh my
Have found
goodness!
the stone from whence Excalibur was pulled.
I would think it would be in England because those stories are all from England. But
Yeah.
where would it be?
Well, yes, it was in England, and we had it moved over here.
Much like the London Bridge moved to Arizona?
Yes, that's very much like that indeed. Yes, brick by brick by brick, the bridge. The stone.
This-
is not
stone
made of
is
brick.
just one
The
thing.
stone is just one
This
thing.
episode 300 of Comedy Bang Bang brought to you by the London Bridge in Arizona.
Yeah, go visit it once.
Where
Weird
is it?
slogan.
Why not check it out once?
Yeah, well, they don't want repeat visits?
No, they don't want repeat visits over there because people, it is the law of diminishing returns.
Wow.
Thank you,
That's
Dalton.
precisely right. Yep. Well, I happen to know because I've been out there. I was out there one time and I said, wow, that really is the London Bridge. And then I made the mistake of going out there a second time.
Well,
God damn,
let me
it's just
ask
a
you
fucking
this.
bridge. Who gives a shit?
Because when I heard they brought the bridge over, I was wondering if there was maybe even like some vampires or anything like within the walls of that bridge.
Because it's an old bridge?
Yeah,
Or Jack the Ripper?
There's so much like demented history in London.
Yep,
So
that's
many
for
people
sure.
murdered under it.
Well, what you
Anthony
did have
Kiedis?
there, I'll tell you right now, I killed a Mr. Hyde on that bridge.
Oh wow!
Yeah, there was a Mr. Hyde on that bridge.
Now
and
what happened to
I
Dr. Jekyll?
I took care of him. Well, he would have been also Dr. Jekyll.
Wow, so you killed an innocent man.
No, because he was Mr. Hyde when I killed him, and then he
but Dr.
transformed back
Jekyll.
into Dr. Jekyll.
You know, a lot of
After
people don't
that.
know that Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde was a side-by-side because the doctor was a woman.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
so
that old
interesting.
riddle.
That's so interesting. She was a woman the whole time.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The doctor was a woman.
was a woman.
I'll admit I didn't know that.
Comedy bang bang.
Well, I have to say, Dalton, it's now looking like the forces of evil are gaining momentum here.
Let's take a look at the telly board. Who's on what side?
Well, you have
Okay.
Dalton Wilcox,
And
hot
I
dog.
count for 3. Because I got
count for oh boy,
because that's how
So we
strong
have
and
to count you
powerful I
3
am. You got to count me 3 times. You
But-
got to say Dalton
but
Wilcox,
Chip,
Dalton Wilcox, Dalton Wilcox.
we
into
count-
a mirror, and then you
You
can
will
summon
appear.
me anytime.
But Chip, you count for 3 because you're Chip, you're Gretchen, and the lizard.
Oh, and Satan. That's
Satan.
4.
Count for 4. You're outnumbered at this point, Dalton, because
Dalton, you don't even have any AKAs. You're not even like in the Wu-Tang Clan.
Yeah.
That's okay. I'm
Yeah,
just
it's too
pointing
bad.
it out.
I think you need more people. I mean, I think.
Who's showing up right now?
Would you mind opening the door?
I'm gonna open the door. I don't know if this is for good or evil.
This
The
is
minute the
interesting.
person talks, though, we'll know exactly who it is.
Okay, hey, open. Patrick McMahon.
Hello, gentlemen. How are you?
Bang bang. Comedy bang bang. Comedy bang bang.
Quick,
and
Patrick McMahon. Recite a limerick to rally the troops.
It's time for your limerick, Patrick McMahon.
The only thing that can stop this drop of blood dropping into the Excalibur hole of the stone is a powerful limerick that can combine all the forces of good into one.
Here we go.
And once again, I've not had time to work on it.
All right, but you're the best
We
at
haven't
it.
taken a break.
That's why you're here.
That's why I'm here. Oh my God. The forces of evil are one. This battle ain't gonna be fun. But we've got to prevail. Use stamps.com to help with your mail.
Oh boy, they're gonna be thrilled. They're gonna be thrilled.
What was the first line?
Fun. It rhymes with
Thank you
fun.
so much.
2,000 pounds.
A limerick is more powerful than a gun.
Oh, like a gun robber.
Right.
Oh.
Dalton, how does that make you feel?
This poem, the limerick I just heard, I
How's-
feel like I'm being subsumed.
Whoa! All of the forces of good are combining.
Into Andy Callahan. August Lind.
Oh,
Hot dog.
Get out of here, hot dog.
Yeah, we're not. Yeah.
Screw you. You shouldn't have been here anyway.
you must buy your wife at least as much jewelry as your money.
Oh, they're all combining into Nurse Andy Callahan.
Well, here I am, and all the other guys are a part of me now, and that's how it works. And so I am God now, and I've combined all the good parts of me.
Yep.
And so, listen, I'll tell you what's going to happen right now. You
Yep.
can't stop it.
Are you gonna wrestle?
I'm grabbing the stone, and I'm going out the window!
Yeah, comedy bang bang, comedy bang bang, bang bang comedy, comedy bang bang, bang bang goes the comedy. You are listening to comedy bang bang.
He's returning to the show after a bit of a long absence. I feel like he hasn't been on in 100 episodes or so.
I haven't had nothing to say to you.
We know him as the poet laureate of the Old West.
Not the Old West, my friend, just the West.
Just I keep messing
Poet
that up.
laureate of the West.
Of the West. Sometimes I think of the Old West because I think the West is no longer really the West anymore. It's sort of a bygone era, but...
Well, that's absurd. The West is still the West. As long as there's compasses with directions on them, there will always be a West.
And as long as the Earth is revolving around the sun. And
Sure, which it is, by the way. And then absolutely, there's still a West, and I am still the poet laureate of the West, described that way by myself and sometimes others.
Dalton Wilcox is here.
That's
Hello,
right,
Dalton.
folks. Dalton Wilcox.
This is Ming. Ming
Welcome.
is...
Welcome. Hello.
How do you do, Ming?
Nice to meet you.
It's nice
Very
to meet
well.
you as well. I have no problem with you.
Oh,
good.
All right?
But
Don't tell you that right now.
Does that imply, though, that you have a problem with me or that you just have problems with people in general?
I don't have a strong beef with you, not that I recall. Although I'm a little bit sore because I did at one time record a podcast pilot for myself and to the Earwolf channel, and it did not get accepted.
That's right.
Oh, a little bit sore about that because it would have been a good promotional tool for my book.
We did put it up on the internet somewhere, but you have to sort of like look for it.
I guess so. Well, anyway, that makes me angry, and it's bullshit. But I
apologize,
I'm here
but you
nonetheless.
understand business decisions. Sometimes they're not personal.
I do not understand business decisions. Out there on the range, we have life is very simple.
The only business
rustle up cattle,
is rustling
The
cattle.
only business is rustling up cattle and cattle drive and whatnot.
Maybe making some beans at night.
Definitely making some beans at night. That's not a maybe. We're going to have beans. If it's nighttime, we're going to put on a goddamn fire and we're going to have some beans.
What about morning time?
Morning time beans? Not a bad idea. Sure. More often we'd be frying up some bacon in a pan and whatnot.
Bacon in a pan. But it's an
I
ABC.
wouldn't turn down a...
Is it an ABC situation for you like it is for Ming?
Beg your pardon?
Well, you
Yes.
know...
Do you put on your clothes before you fry the bacon?
My friend, I sleep in my clothes. I'm a cowboy. I sleep in my boots, and I sleep in my hat, and I sleep in my kerchief, and I sleep in my clothes. I
At
sleep
what
in my
point do you-
pants. I do keep my belt on.
At what point do you take off your
excuse
clothes?
Excuse me.
Oh, I beg your pardon.
I also wear my shirt. What was your question?
At what point do you take these items off and change into new items, or do you keep...
If ever.
If ever.
It's very rare. Sometimes we'll go into town, and if we're trying to fuck a prostitute or something like that, she might request somebody take a shower or something like that, and we in that case, you might take off your clothes.
Will you?
Obviously, I'd take off most of my clothes to fuck a prostitute. Yes. What's your
Are
question?
there
man?
any requests prostitutes ask you that you will not entertain? That
Yeah,
you, say, no,
you imply
I
it's a
won't do that."
request, not a
Yeah,
demand.
that you say no, I'm not going to do that one because they're not in charge.
Yeah, you're in charge.
You're
You're the boss.
goddamn right about that. I'm the customer, damn it. Sure, there's all kinds of things prostitutes will say, put this on, and whatnot, because I can't get it on anymore unless somebody's wearing a frilly hat or whatever. And
Wait,
I just don't- I
prostitute
won't
is
do
saying
it.
that to you?
I've had it to happen, and I get mad about it. And I'll say,
hold on.
fuck you. Oh, God damn it, I'll find another
A
prostitute.
prostitute is saying to you, the customer, put on a frilly hat
We've had it
because
to happen,
I
yep.
can't get it on anymore
That's
without it. Okay.
Happened more than one time, yeah, with different prostitutes, and they got a closet full of costumes they want you to put on because they can't. Well, because they understandably they're bored of having sex, but I'm not.
But this makes sense because all this means is that your prostitutes are comfortable expressing themselves, and I appreciate
Well, that is
that.
the problem. You got that right. That
Wait,
is
You set a
exactly
nice
the
table
problem.
and they're comfortable around you enough to ask you to put on.
Unfortunately, evidently they are. Yeah.
If they weren't comfortable around him, they would just say, "Oh yes, everything you do is great."
Yeah, so I take your point. Got to do something to make them more uncomfortable.
Okay, so so what are you doing here?
Great question. Well, as you know, I have published a book called "You Must Buy Your Wife at Least as Much Jewelry as You Buy Your Horse," and other poems and observations, humorous and otherwise, from a life on the range. And it is the
Classic.
premier collection of wit and witticisms from a life on the West.
Classic poem book. Ming, you have to get a copy of this.
I will. Is that everything you just said? The title, or was there a point where
There was
the
a point
title
where it
ended
stopped
and
because
it described?
he started talking about wit and witticisms, which I don't
But
believe
that
are the title.
could be still the
It still
title.
could be the
The
title.
last word of the title is range. Once you heard the word range for the first time, the
Thank
title
you.
was over, and the rest
Can we
was
make
a
a
description
request?
of the book. I'm sorry that was confusing.
Could you start
Yeah.
pronouncing your periods then, or
I don't know how you punctuate a title, but
It's an inflection. Could you give
it's
us
all about an inflection.
an inflection?
You must buy your wife at least as much jewelry as you buy your horse, and other poems and observations, humorous and otherwise, from a life on the range. End of title, which is the premier collection of wit and witticism from life out on the range,
Right.
as collected and curated by me.
What's the preponderance of wit and witticisms?
Well, I tried to make the book at least half wit and a third witticisms, and then a lot of it is recipes. And some of the recipes are quite witty, and there's a lot of blank pages in there for people.
We heard a beans recipe earlier.
Yep, well, that's right.
And a bacon one.
Well, no, there's no bacon recipes in there. I don't
okay.
recall. I think all the recipes are specifically bean recipes and different things to do with beans. But it's a lot of, and as I've said before, now this book is available, as far as I'm aware, nowhere. You can't find it.
Why is that?
Because I've got an incompetent publisher of books who doesn't believe in the book.
Okay.
But
it is out?
I wrote it. And I gave it to a publisher to publish, and he told me he printed up copies and that no bookstore would stock it, which is bullshit.
So all of the copies are sitting in a warehouse somewhere? Or?
I guess they are. I don't know where they are. I've looked for them at B. Dalton, and I can't find them anywhere. I mean,
You found a B. Dalton?
I found, and I looked in the Western section. I looked in recipes. I looked in wit. I looked in the witticism section.
Yeah.
I looked in poetry.
Books ending in range?
Yeah. And that's a large section.
Have you tried a Walden books lately?
Walden books?
Walden?
I'll try it. Let me write that down. Where's there a Walden books?
Probably right next to the B. Dalton.
There's also there's a little shop on the corner. Oh, I think that went out of business.
The little shop on the corner. I'm writing that down too. Well, anyways, anywhere where you can find books, please go looking for my book.
Wherever you can find books, it's not there.
Evidently. I've even looked. I've gotten on a computer. Do you know that you can go on a computer?
I do.
That's probably hard for you, huh?
It's very difficult. Well, let me tell you
Do you carry your computer along with you on the range?
No. That would be impractical to keep a computer in a saddlebag. But and that's the issue. There's no computers on the range.
Right.
Yeah, where do you charge it, right?
Mm-hmm. Where would you charge it?
Should people start looking where books aren't sold?
That's not a bad idea.
Like in gardens?
Plan A was look for my book where books are sold. Plan B might as well be to look for where you would never expect to find a book.
And then maybe you'll get lucky.
That's not a bad idea.
The middle ground of like a Jamba Juice where they do sell like a few weird fitness books. But
books about juicing.
You wouldn't think your book would be there, but they do sell a few books.
Right.
Sure, there's some places like, I want to say like the drugstore. Sometimes you go in there over there at the CVS and they'll have some books.
Mostly magazines.
Yeah.
But yes, I guess a book.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think a magazine is a book?
Well, I feel like to get into the difference between a magazine and a book is very city-slicker behavior. You know,
I'm sorry.
Don't be such a Philistine. It doesn't matter. You know, all it is words together and bound together. And the magazine is a quicker read of a book.
Exactly. I mean, as long as it has, how many pages would you say is minimum for a book?
For a book, I'd say 1,000 and about 1,500.
1,500 is minimum for a book.
I wouldn't bother putting a book to paper if it didn't have that much to say.
I guess I didn't realize your book was that thick.
It's tremendously large.
Oh, okay.
And it gets larger all the time.
How do you mean? They're already printed.
That's exactly right. But from time to time, I'll add to it. What I alert people to is I say that there's a new poem or a new recipe for the book. Please print it out or type it up and put it in your copy.
Okay.
Most people say the difference between a book and a magazine has to do with whether it has pictures or not. You just say word minimum.
Well, there are children's books,
Just
though.
word.
I mean, children's books have pictures in them.
True,
Those aren't magazines. Winnie the Pooh, you wouldn't...
Well,
A.A. Milne's Winnie the Pooh?
According to our guest, it is less than 1,500 pages.
Then it's not a book.
Children's book is now a magazine.
So Stephen King's It...
How
is
long
right
is
on.
that?
It's right on the cusp. I think it's about 1,600 pages.
Oh, what a pussy! He should have wrote more if he really has something to say. But it's 1,600. That's a book. That's a book.
Yeah.
But my book, by the way, has a lot of pictures in it. I'll tell you right now.
okay.
Beautiful pictures I've done myself of penises and things like that.
Oh, okay. Well, and why are there pictures of penises in your book?
Because I'm an artist.
Oh, okay.
I'm expressing myself in various different mediums.
Say no more. Say no more.
That's how it goes.
Dalton, why are you here?
Great question. Well, as you know, I have written a book called You Must Buy Your Wife at Least As Much Jewelry as You Buy Your Horse, and other poems and observations, humorous and otherwise, from a life on the range. And that's by me, Dalton Wilcox. And I do add to it from time to time, and I ask people to add to, and I have a new poem.
This sounds familiar.
Huh? I have a new poem that people should listen to and transcribe and type out and put in their copy of my book if they have one, if they're lucky enough to have one.
So this is not in the book.
This poem is not in the book. It's a new poem.
A new
for
poem,
the book.
But it will be in the book once people transcribe
It's
it.
up to you. You need to put it in the book.
All right. So now this is the debut
I'm debuting
of a brand new poem.
I'm excited.
poem. It's a bit of a sequel to an earlier poem. I hope you won't be lost if you're not familiar with that one.
Okay. Well, people are fans of your work, so I would imagine that they'll just slip right in.
I would say just about everybody is a fan of my work. Here we go. This poem is called There's Other Things a Cowboy Can Also Fuck. A lonesome cowboy out on the range will fuck things a city slicker might find strange. I am not speaking of the horse or the cow, because fucking them isn't so strange anyhow. In the natural relationship between man and those beasts, there will always be a fucking once in a while at least. So I, my friends, am not talking of that, nor am I talking about fucking your hat. There's nothing strange about cowboy hat fucking. This is not a topic any cowboy will try ducking. We all fuck our horses and our cows and our hats and our holsters and our boots and piles of coyote scat. I've told you before we fuck holes in the ground in the poem, which is deservedly my most renowned. But there's other things a cowboy can also fuck. Some he has handy, others require some luck. It is no great matter to fuck a tree, a wallet, or a can of beans. Those things you can see. But a cowboy who's serious, determined, and disciplined, a cowboy like this can fuck the wind. It's got to have a speed of at least 40 miles an hour, and your hips have to have some real thrusting power. But when conditions are right, she's a very tender lover. One of the best sex partners this cowboy has discovered. But don't do it too often. Don't get overzealous, because if you fuck the wind too much, the earth will get jealous. That's my new poem.
Oh,
very nice.
Goodness me.
That's very nice.
I appreciate that.
Really nice.
Let's break it down a little bit. First of all,
I like breaking down a poem.
I have to say that I loved how you referenced how you told people once about fucking. It's almost like a Glass Onion situation where they say, we told you about the walrus before. The walrus is Paul.
Oh,
Yeah, so I really enjoyed that.
About the fool on the hill.
Yeah.
Oh man, he's sitting there still.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oh, you're a Beatles fan?
Not particularly.
I do say when you said this is a sequel, I was worried, but I feel like this poem is standalone.
Yeah,
it brings people along.
It just dropped you in.
Yeah.
Yes, you
right?
don't need
It's like Men in Black 2 in that regard.
You a fan of the Men in Black series?
Not at all. I haven't seen either of them.
But you do know that it's a standalone that you can watch.
I assume it is because Tommy Lee Jones doesn't fuck around.
Oh,
right. So now 40 miles an hour with the wind.
Yeah,
Is that I don't know my wind
minimum.
speeds.
It's a minimum.
That's the minimum.
That's correct. That's correct.
Is that a lot of wind or?
That's a fair amount of wind, my friend. If you're in a 40 mile an hour wind, you know it. You're feeling some wind.
Okay.
And that's,
Is that like a Chicago style wind? I don't know if you ever get to Chicago.
Chicago style wind, that's like a thin
city
crust.
slicking.
That's like a thin crust wind. I'm not familiar with Chicago style wind, but I'm talking about there's a special wind out on the range. As a matter of fact, I don't even know if you could fuck the wind in a city. I wouldn't. I'd only do it out on the range.
Yeah.
By the way, I'm aware now. I've written a poem about fucking the earth, and I've written a poem about fucking the wind. And people have asked me, "Can you fuck fire?" Now,
yes, is that?
And
the
what
next
about water?
one?
Well,
is that
water.
the next one? Earth, wind, fire.
water.
And what about the fifth element that Luc Besson talked about?
Yes.
Oh, sure.
Okay.
That's no problem. But I wouldn't. I just want to say, regardless, you can fuck the fifth element. I can think of a few different ways. But as far as fucking the fire, I have heard that there's an Indian shaman who has done it.
Oh.
But I've also heard that he is a crazy man, crazy like belongs in a hospital, crazy,
and belongs in a hospital because of his disfigured, burnt up penis.
Because he's a jabbering lunatic and has a critically burned penis. So I would want some more information before I tried it.
Right.
Well, jabbering idiot would make me not believe he did it, and the burned penis would make me think he did it.
Yeah, so it's sort of like it's a
hard.
push.
It's
Sort of
I
like
think
your,
there's no
sort of like
doubt
your
that he did
Pygo.
It's so true. You can push just like Pygo. I am relieved.
Yeah.
When you said, Scott, why are you here today? I'm relieved that he didn't say, I have a dire warning from the prairie.
Yeah, because if prairie animals were sticking together,
Oh my gosh, then we would have so many two-front war on our hands.
that's true. Yeah, we'd be on the crusts and right in the middle.
I'm going to tell you right now, I'd welcome that fight.
Would you?
Love it if prairie animals got together and rose up and tried to take on man.
But
we'd wipe them out in a hot second.
But you're
God
so
damn it.
busy killing vampires or presumed
I
vampires.
am busy. That's true.
You would take on the prairie animals as well?
Hell yes, I would. This is something, we haven't mentioned this yet, but I am also, in addition to being the premier poet and chronicler of the wit and wisdom of the West, I am also plagued by vampires.
Have you ever met one that has AIDS? Or just had to deal with it temporarily?
Ming was talking about this in one of our previous...
My friend, a lot of vampires have AIDS. It's a real problem in the vampire community.
Oh,
It
see,
really
but
is.
it's not talked about as much as obviously. So it's more just sort of like a down low thing.
I don't know to what degree they talk about it within their own community. As far as I know, they might be really organizing themselves to protect themselves and
they might have a propaganda campaign in order to get tested.
They may very well be providing services to one another in ways that we're not aware of. But that's the thing. I just don't know.
We haven't infiltrated their societies yet.
Not yet.
Yes.
That's a dangerous proposition. But what I do is I'll figure out somebody is a vampire, and there's not a lot of chit chat after that. I fucking plunge a wooden stake into their heart. And which I always have one on me. I got one on me right now, as a matter of fact.
How much conversation happens before you're able to presume this?
Typical conversation between me and a vampire goes like this. Are you a goddamn vampire? What are you talking about? Those don't even exist. And then I fucking kill him.
That's a tip-off. If a person says, because vampires,
what they always say.
Vampires do exist. You've killed a bunch.
Of course I do. God damn it!
So if they say vampires don't exist, then you know
who's going to tell you a vampire doesn't exist. A fucking vampire every so goddamn time.
Yeah. I so agree. Now, also maybe occasionally there would be a human skeptic. So is it possible that you have occasionally murdered a human skeptic?
I honestly don't feel that I have. Okay. I doubt that I did, but if I did, that's somebody who's only dragging us down in our war with the vampire.
Good enough.
Do you have any opinion on the vampire lore? A lot of people say when you plunge the stake into a vampire's heart, it turns to dust.
What, the stake does? No, that's not true.
No, I mean the vampire turns to dust.
Not in my experience. They bleed a lot and
they writhe around. Do they say things like why would you?
Yeah, and help and things like that. Sometimes they go, digging for their phones in vain to try to dial 911.
Oh. Do any of
That's
them,
a nice pun, by the way. In vain.
In vain.
Yeah. Is it?
Do any of them still, as they're dying, say, I promise I'm not a vampire. I'm really not.
Oh, of course. They keep it all the way up right to the end.
Really?
So what the fuck did you do that for?
This is proof that torture doesn't work.
Oh. I've never tried. I wouldn't try to torture a vampire. There ain't no time to play around. It's just you got to kill them right away because.
Right.
What do you say to the rumors that Jesus Christ was a vampire?
Yeah.
Because they put him in on the
they did it right. I mean, they got him. They got him good in the worst way possible, and he still bounced back.
They didn't put a stake through his heart, but I see what you mean. They put it. Well, was Jesus a vampire? I'm trying to think about. I mean, there's obviously the large piece of evidence that he was killed but not killed. But I'm trying to think if there was any other piece of evidence.
Well, he turned water into wine, but it might have been blood. It was
never
red.
Seen a vampire do that.
Yeah,
but see, maybe the reason he came back alive is because they were still figuring out it got to go in the heart. That's what they put in the hands and the feet, and then he kind of like played dead.
Yeah, and he was sort of like, "Oh, you got me,
you got me."
Yeah, sounds like a vampire. He knew
they didn't put one in the heart, so boom, I'm back.
Well, gentlemen,
baby.
The reality is that there's no way to know for sure, but I am definitely going to, in my travels, not only am I going to continue to look for vampires, but I'm going to continue to look for the Jesus vampire, and if I can take him out.
What about creatures from the Black Lagoon?
I'm very concerned about creatures from the Black Lagoon. Very concerned about them.
I just wanted to bring those up, just we've never talked about them.
Oh, well, I don't know why that is. That's an oversight.
Do you know how to kill them? If you
a creature from the Black Lagoon, you got to set them on fire.
Oh,
really?
Yep. Okay. Anytime I'm by a Black Lagoon, and it happens, I assume that anything that is around or near it is a creature from the Black Lagoon.
It must be hard to set them on fire because they're all wet.
Yes.
Yeah. Well,
it's like putting the hose on your house when it's fire season.
Yes. What about it? That's a good way to put out a fire.
Or trying to light your house on fire when it just got wet.
I think a wet house would burn. Anyway, and so will a wet creature from the Black Lagoon, as I've learned from personal experience. It just takes a little patience. You sometimes you got to time down.
But do they have to have patience?
Time down?
Well, I don't. I know they're not very patient.
Has a creature from the Black Lagoon ever said, "Why are you setting me on fire? I'm just a guy swimming in this swimming hole"?
All the time.
Okay,
absolutely every time. Why are you putting me in the trunk of this car and then setting the car on fire? Because that's one way to do it.
And why do you have a car? You're a cowboy.
Yeah, that's sometimes. Well, you can rent a car.
Sure. Hey.
If you know you're going to be hunting creatures from Black Lagoon.
Would you recommend Alamo, or is that more a stereotype? Like, you go just go to
car rental
Enterprise?
Service.
When it comes to cowboys, my friend, all the stereotypes are true, and I do rent from Alamo. I'm more than happy to do it.
Good. That's good. That's where I wanted to get you. You rent from Alamo, and that's why you're here today.
Alamo. To promote Alamo?
Yeah.
Sure. You got it. I mean, that's not why I believed that I had come here, but if that is what...
But you are sponsored by Alamo.
Sure.
I notice you're wearing Alamo kind of gear. It's almost like you're wearing a race car jumpsuit.
Yeah, I do have the brand name all over my cowboy clothes.
Right.
But I'm not, I mean, look, it's a delicate thing because they are not necessarily endorsing all the aspects of my work.
Right.
But you do have a Lance Stevenson style bike squirt water bottle with an Alamo on it.
Who is Lance Stevenson?
Oh, what's his name? Lance
Armstrong?
Yeah. Yes.
Wait, secondly, Lance Armstrong, his legs were strong. He was a bicyclist. It seems like, I don't get it. Like, just call him Lance Legs Strong and,
okay,
we're good. I don't know.
Well, that should have been the first tip-off that guy was full of shit. His name is a lie about which muscles of his are strong.
Usain
and
Bolt,
we fucking believed him.
Right.
It's so true.
Dalton, what do you have to plug here?
Well, my plug is that in this city, your very own goddamn city,
Los Angeles?
Yep. And your Natural History Museum, there's an exhibit, a brand new exhibit coming to Natural History Museum, and it's going to be chock full of goddamn mummies. And it's a real serious problem. I don't know why the city founders allowed it to happen.
Can I offer a theory?
All right.
I think they're gathering them all in one place.
Oh. Well, I don't know, because I'll tell you what is going to happen.
Yeah.
I'm going to come in there, and I'm going to take care of those goddamn mummies.
Yeah.
Nice.
So my plug is, if you want to see mummies,
try to see it early.
Try to see it real fucking fast, because I'm going to get there just as soon as I can.
Yeah.
And
I agree with you. That's
mummies.
not a good idea, because they're building an army. I think the conventional wisdom is separate and pick them off one by one.
That's right.
Well, conventional wisdom in battles is to destroy communications first.
Oh.
So
yeah,
that's true.
Because then, without being able to communicate with each other, they can't band together. So how do we do that?
So attack their mouth first.
Yeah, and their scrolls. They have a very thorough scroll system. Parchment.
If we could get to their cables, their underwater cables, we could sever their communications.
They also, though, they're wrapped up in this paper that they can write on.
They can write
and
on
leave
their
messages. So
wrappings.
strip the mummies, make them naked, throw away that, and you've disabled communications.
Make them die of embarrassment at that point, too.
Exactly.
They would be embarrassed to be caught without their wrappings or their brains or hearts or other internal organs.
Right.
Humiliating.
Comedy, bang, bang, comedy, bang, 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 with a comedy edge.
People are always so quick to say about snails. They're so slow. Snails are so slow. But have you ever even seen a cow try to go somewhere?
Very good. All right.
I have. You can put some pep in their step if you apply pressure.
Pressure where?
Pressure
to their anus with your penis?
He brands them, and then he probably calls that branding, right?
Yeah.
You just got to whip them and scare them a little bit.
Okay.
That's all.
Comedy bang 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 bang. Comedy bang bang. Comedy bang bang. Comedy bang bang.
The art of poetry is one that I am not too familiar with the basics or the structure of that, but he is a poet, and this is interesting. He's been on the show before, it seems. He is the poet laureate of the Old West. Please welcome back to the show, I guess, Dalton Wilcox.
Oh my
That's
God.
right. Hello. How's it going?
I've never gotten to meet you in person.
That's
I've
true.
listened to you on the show.
You have?
Indeed I have.
Well,
now-
you must be a great admirer of my various works.
Now that you walk into the light, I do recognize you. Yes, you have been on the show before.
Yeah, I've been on the show a few times before.
That's right,
I'm very insulted to hear that you don't, and also confused. It doesn't make sense to me how you
Well, it's been
forget
several
me.
hundred episodes. I talked to so many people.
Yeah, but you don't forget the poet laureate of the West. And by the way, I'm not the poet laureate of the Old West. I'm not
sorry.
a goddamn time traveler, son of a bitch. I'm a poet laureate of the West.
I'm so sorry.
The West.
The present West.
The present, of course,
And
the present
perhaps
West.
the future.
Absolutely the future. A lot of people have tried to take me down from that position Poet Laureate. Yeah, oh, you better believe it.
I didn't know it was like a King of the Mountain thing.
It sure as hell is. You have to defend your title as Poet Laureate of the West at every goddamn hoedown and poetry gathering and chili
some
cook-off.
Sort of slam, like an Eminem kind of lose yourself type situation?
Did you come up in like an 8 Mile kind of situation?
I don't know what you're talking about. I came up on thousands of acres of range out there on the range. And but yeah, I've never, I don't know what an Eminem is, but I will tell you that anytime cowboys get together to exchange poems, it is a competition, whether stated or otherwise. And at the end of the night, there'll be a conversation around the campfire about who was the best and whether we can keep calling Dalton Wilcox the Poet Laureate of the West.
So it's judged by a conversation.
Oh, sure. That's how cowboys will hash something out around the campfire. That's how it works. We don't have judges and blue ribbon panels and votes and whatnot garbage.
But you did say there were judges.
Did I?
Yeah.
Did I just say there were judges?
You said there were judges.
Well, here's how it works. A lot of times a poetry gathering, a cowboy poetry gathering, will occur at a chili cook-off, and naturally,
of course,
there's judges for the chili cook-off. And
I see what you're saying. Yeah. And also, people, you never know if you're around a judge when you're in just walking down the street.
Well, you make a good point, because the judges don't wear their robes out in regular life, do they?
I hope not. Although it would make a fun Halloween costume.
It might spook the horses, though.
A judge robe?
Yeah.
Well, you have that's on the cowboy. A cowboy has to train his horse to not get spooked by anything. You got to dream up absolutely everything you can think of to run by a horse when he's young.
So how does that happen?
Men in robes, men in wigs.
You try to scare the horse.
You run every frightening option by you, like ponies.
Not just frightening things, because the strangest things can spook a horse if you've never seen it before.
Oh, yeah,
so when a horse is young, your goal, your job as a cowboy, is to subject him to absolutely everything that you can think of, so
on
that
the face of the earth
will ever spook him. It takes a long time. You're not going to get any sleep.
Is this a flashcard?
Flashcards won't do it, because then you're only getting used to cardboard cards.
It sounds like they got to actually do these costumes.
You got to do costumes. You got to dress up like a bear.
What about
dress
puppets?
Up like a gorilla?
Like these puppets on Sesame Street we heard about.
What's that? Puppets on Sesame? You got to run them by puppets, unless you want them to go crazy the first time he sees a puppet.
That's true.
If that's what you want, don't run them by puppets. But if you don't want that, when the horse is young, you got to put on a whole bunch of different kinds of puppet shows, because there's lots of different kinds of puppets.
Sure.
There's marionettes.
Oh, that's right.
Let's hear all the types of puppets.
I tell you what, I knew a guy named Darby Quinn. He had a horse that he just thought, well, hell, I'll just subject him to regular puppets that you put your hand in. I don't need to go the extra mile and do the goddamn marionettes. Well, wouldn't you know, a marionette show came through town. That horse got so fucking spooked.
Whoa, all right, easy.
Ran through the crowd, kicking children in the head.
Wait,
you're getting me fucking
I'm sorry,
spooked.
you just brought up something a little disturbing earlier.
Yep.
You said unless you want them to. Are there horses that are specifically trained to be spooked by a very specific thing? Is that
you better believe there are.
Oh, my Lord.
Absolutely.
Really?
Yeah, some people want their horses to be spooked by women.
What?
In order to what?
Weird.
To what end?
Yeah, to what end is that? That seems
So a woman walks by, a horse
Yep.
rears back on its hind legs,
Yep.
and then what happens?
Well, then
stampedes the woman?
She runs away, and you don't have to deal with her.
Okay, so it's like ghosting.
How's that?
Ghosting is a modern day dating technique where if you don't want to see a woman anymore, you just ignore her.
Yeah.
But this is like spooking a horse in order to spook her.
Well, I'll tell you, a lot of people want their horses to be spooked by ghosts, and wouldn't you? I mean, it only makes sense.
Well, actually, because that would be good for me, because I don't want ghosts attacking me. I want to know when they're coming.
Goddamn right you don't.
Hey, that actually makes sense.
Goddamn right you don't.
So how do you train them to be spooked by ghosts?
Well, you just don't run them by ghosts when they're young.
Oh, I
Okay.
see.
That's all.
I get it.
But if you don't want your host spooked by ghosts, how do you run the ghost by
Who's the host?
No.
horse?
What happened?
Sorry, horse. I guess I'm confusing
you gotta keep
horse
the
and host.
away from ghosts. Anything ghost-like.
But if you want the horse to be accustomed to ghosts, how do you get a ghost to go by the horse?
Oh, well, you just go to a place that you know to be haunted. What a stupid question.
Ask and answer.
You can just go straight to a ghost town. You know there's going to be ghosts in a ghost town. But I want my horse to be spooked by all manner of monsters. I want them to be spooked by vampires.
Oh, that's right. I'm remembering something about you. Old listeners to the show who have heard your previous episodes.
Or young ones.
Or sure. But you you believe to have come across several vampires in your life?
I have come across many, many vampires in my life. I carry a stake of wood down my pant leg at all times.
Why not in a holster?
A wood holster? Because I don't want anybody to see that I have a stake of wood on me, because you need a vampire to get close enough to stab them with a stake of wood.
Do you wear pants that have easy access, like hammer pants or something, so you can get in there?
I do. They are hammer pants.
They are a little like cowboy
you
pants.
Keep
are
a hammer
like,
in them.
Oh, I see.
Oh, okay.
Hammer
Well, I
pants
mean, you
will
got to
keep
have
a
the hammer to drive the stake in.
Yeah, sometimes you do, because it depends on how old the vampire is. Sometimes their skin is tough. But I have taken out hundreds, if not dozens of hundreds of vampires out there on the range.
I'm sorry, they're on the range?
Oh, you better believe
At
they're
night?
Sure they are.
So when the sun comes up, how do they get to shelter? I mean, it would seem like they'd be very exposed.
Yeah, well, sometimes you'll see them in the daytime. I don't know.
What?
Yeah, I've encountered vampires in the daytime, and you know how it goes. Sometimes you run into somebody and they're hassling you, giving you a hard time, and you ask them point blank, "Are you a goddamn vampire?"
And as I recall, the trick to knowing if they're a vampire or not is if they deny it.
Yeah.
They probably are.
Well,
because a vampire would not say
of course
they were
not. A vampire. Well, here's what the vampire almost always says. Anytime you ask him, "Are you a goddamn vampire?" he'll say, "Am I a what?"
Am I a what?
Am I a what?
Is the very, and that's the tip off right there.
Yep. I mean, that's what you would say.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm out there on the range taking care of vampires all the time.
Yeah.
Better
all
believe
manner
it.
of creatures you have encountered.
Well, as a matter of fact, that's what I came here to talk to you about.
Oh,
what a
okay.
good segue to what I came here to tell you about.
Thank you. I'm the king of segues.
Is that right?
Although I
Did you
guess
have to defend that title around a campfire
during a chili cook-off. I hope so.
Yep.
That sounds lovely.
Well, as it happened, I'm going to break some big news here today. I'm going to tell you something right now that people are going to be talking about for hundreds, if not dozens of hundreds of years.
You can just say thousands, by the way.
I don't know a lot about city slicking math. I have been to goddamn Europe.
What?
I have been to goddamn Europe.
People are going to be talking about this for hundreds of years.
Bombshell.
And that's not even the news, but I have been.
Okay.
I have literally been to goddamn
Why did you
Europe.
stop?
Well, R.I.P. your menchies, that's all I'm going to say.
I assumed that was the news, and to be honest,
Yeah.
Pat and I was kind of playing it up like, wow, amazing news.
Well, it is big news in and of itself, and yet it's only one step on the way to the real news, which is the place in Europe that I have been to is Scotland.
Oh, my God.
I have been to Scotland.
Wait, is that the end of your news?
Nope, there's still more.
Okay, there's still
wow.
more.
When I was
talked to a guy from Scotland recently.
Did
by the
you?
way. Yeah.
Well, it's hard to do. That accent is absurd.
A lot of phlegm.
It's absurd.
Yeah.
But anyways,
a lot of times when you're talking to a very authentic Scottish person, his accent will slip in and out.
That is true. You do find that with them.
Yeah.
You know,
it's just difficult for them to keep up.
They'll get a few sentences in, and then they'll start sounding Russian, and it just happens. That's how it is.
That's just how it is. So
Ain't easy.
you went to Scotland.
Yeah.
Amazing.
It's an effortful accent. That's the issue.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? I went to Scotland, and when I was down there in the city of Edinburgh, which is their main town.
Well, that's where the guy I spoke to, where he was from.
Is that right? They've got you walk around and you see a goddamn sea monster on everything, all their little tea cozies and their T-shirts and hats and whatnot and socks. They're all talking about this sea monster. Well, it turns out up north in the highlands of Scotland, there is a goddamn sea monster that has been plaguing one of their lakes up there for hundreds, if not dozens of hundreds of years.
What? Wait, is this the Loch Ness
That's
monster?
the one.
That's the
You
one.
heard about it.
I've heard about the Loch Ness monster, yes.
And they have so capitulated to this fucking monster that they literally put him on their merchandise and they celebrate this goddamn monster that is terrorizing the people of Scotland.
Wow.
And that is how afeared they are and how oppressed they are by this monster that they've turned him into some kind of a goddamn national totem.
Almost as if they're worshiping it.
Oh, yeah, precise. That's exactly what it feels like. You're worshiping a goddamn animal because they don't want to make him mad. Fucking sea monster.
Yeah.
You think Dalton Wilcox is going to put up with that shit?
I would assume that you would not.
No, yeah.
Hell no! I went up there to Loch Ness.
Was that the purpose of your visit, or what? Or were you on a pleasure visit?
I was there to spread my cowboy poetry at the Edinburgh Festival.
Oh, I didn't realize you did a show up there.
Oh, that's right. I performed cowboy poetry up there. And,
Wait, were
yep.
you there the whole month of August?
No, I only.
Okay.
I did. Why? Why do you ask that?
Maybe I shouldn't bring this up.
No, well.
I went to the Autry Museum of Western Heritage a couple Sundays ago.
Here in Los Angeles.
Here in Los Angeles, they do a kids
another
chuckwagon day.
cowboy.
Well, it's all, and well, they
Phony
had
cowboy.
a kids chuck wagon activity on Sunday and a cowboy poetry festival. And all the classic cowboy poets, were there. Ditch Licker Johnson,
Jimmy
and Turkey Creek Leslie.
Oh yeah,
and well.
I mean, the
Licker,
classic.
Ditch Licker Johnson went up and did a poem, and it was quite the barn buster. And at the end, he said, "And you're not going to hear any gibberish about Scottish lake monsters today." And the crowd went, like, all the other poets were like, yeah. It felt like
really.
And now that you're telling me this story, because everyone's like,
felt
what
like
is he
an
talking
inside
about?
Joke that
it felt like this weird jab, and now are you like,
who said that? Ditch Licker Johnson.
Ditch Licker Johnson said that, and it just.
And the whole crowd went wild.
Well, the crowd laughed, but all the other poets were like, whoa,
right.
It just feels like, I don't know. Is this? Are you on the outs with the
cowboy
this trip
poet community?
Cause some problems, or
gentlemen? I'm sorry to tell you that what we've just learned is that Ditch Licker Johnson is a fucking vampire.
Oh no!
What?
No.
That is the only possible explanation.
Please don't go looking for Ditch Licker Johnson.
Believe me.
Put a stake in his heart.
Believe me, I'm going to go looking for Ditch Licker Johnson.
Okay.
You better believe it.
All right. Well,
save the country from.
But it sounds like he was making some references to your Scotland trip. Like,
yeah.
What happened?
You were up there doing some shows.
I went up there, yeah.
Right.
And then I went up north after the shows were done to take care of that goddamn Loch Ness Monster situation.
Had you been plotting your plan for a little while?
Yeah, I've been making a plan.
Right.
And I've been reading a lot about the monster and trying to figure out his movements and reading everything I could because they've been talking about that monster for a long time.
Right. In the newspaper or in books?
I've been reading newspaper accounts and book accounts and what the monks said up there. There's some monks up there who've seen that monster a number of times.
How odd.
I read the accounts of the monks. And what I learned was that monster will pick his head up over the water from time to time, and then they'll go looking for him with sophisticated equipment, and they won't find him. He will not be in the lake.
So they'll visualize his head.
They'll see him. They'll make visual contact from time to time.
And yet when they plunge their sonar devices into the lake,
it is not
to
there.
be found. What do you...
Well, what do you think explains that?
Well,
I figured it out, but let's see if you can.
Okay, let's go. Okay, let's go through. I'm a man of science, so let's see. It's only a head on a stick, and there's like a little diver, an aquatic diver who's poking it above, almost like these puppets that Patton saw.
It's intriguing.
Good guess, but no.
Oh, okay.
Incorrect. That's not the explanation for why the monster is there sometimes, but other times is not.
There's a big hole.
Yeah, there's an underground tunnel that goes somewhere else.
That's
like the subway system.
A great theory. A lot of people believe that, but they've checked it out. There's no goddamn tunnel.
Oh.
Well, are you about ready to give up?
I've heard of holes in the earth, but holes in lakes?
Holes in lakes, yeah, holes in the earth. By the way, I think are you referring to my most famous poem?
I don't recall. Yeah, what was your poem about?
I have my most famous poem, That Lonesome Cowboy, is a poem about fucking a hole in the ground.
Oh, right, yeah, I sort of remember something about it. Go listen to Dalton's previous episode.
Yeah, and I just want to say a beautiful compliment to the people of Scotland. Your country is so damp that the holes in the ground are perfect.
Oh.
Anyway.
Shout out to Scotland.
Scotland.
Great job. Well, folks, here's the explanation for why the Loch Ness Monster is sometimes there and sometimes not. The Loch Ness Monster is a goddamn shapeshifter.
What?
Wait, whoa.
That's what it is.
This is incredible.
Loch Ness Monster is a shapeshifter.
Into what shape does the Loch Ness Monster shift?
Into the shape of a man.
A man?
Yep, who is now dead.
Okay, so you've killed the Loch Ness Monster.
I have killed the Loch Ness.
You killed the Loch Ness Monster when it was, but you killed him when it was Loch Ness shaped.
No.
It sounds like you killed him when he was man shaped.
I killed him when he was man shaped. I found that son of a bitch. And I asked him point blank to his face, "Are you the goddamn Loch Ness Monster?"
Okay. And he said, "Am I the what?"
Am I the what?
Oh, dead giveaway. Dead giveaway.
Blam, blam, blam.
He blew it, yeah.
Blam, blam, blam.
Oh, wait a minute. So you didn't use a wooden stake? What did you use?
No, silver bullets. I figured it'd be better for the Loch Ness Monster.
Yeah, it could have been regular bullets, but you don't know. Why tempt fate?
I don't even mess around with regular bullets anymore.
Really?
I don't look like a dummy if a werewolf come up on me.
So
just give me a second. I got to put the silver bullets in the pistol. Who has time for it?
Who was this gentleman?
Yeah.
Was it a stranger that you happened to see by the lake?
He was a bartender
Okay.
at a local pub, they call it over there.
Sure.
And I'd been to keep my eye on him all night because he seemed real weird.
Oh.
And at some point, I said to him, "Give me another whiskey," and he said, words to the effect of, "You've had enough."
What words to that effect?
To that effect.
Words to that effect. In Scotland talk, he had a whole, they talk real weird over there.
Right.
But his point was that he wasn't going to give me another whiskey, and I thought, who would do that? That's when I asked him if he was a monster.
And then there it was. So right there,
folks, the Loch Ness Monster is dead.
Okay.
And the people of Scotland can live free of the fear of monsters.
Okay, you seem like you made a couple of jumps there. Were the locals pleased and relieved that you had killed the Loch Ness?
When I told everybody that I'd killed the Loch Ness Monster?
Yeah, how were their reaction?
Well, you got to understand, these people have lived under the cloud of this monster for their entire lives. They don't know anything else. They're not going to go right to, "Oh, thank God we're free."
they'd probably be shell-shocked.
They're confused. They don't even know what to make of it. I mean, they
Florence
can't even...
Nightingale syndrome.
That's right.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
These people cannot even visualize a life without a monster in their lake. And so when I told them that, they would just say, a lot of them would just grab hold of their children and shuffle off as fast as they can in a different direction.
Wow.
But
maybe because if you actually hadn't killed the monster, he's going to come back for vengeance. So they want to protect it. Yeah, you're right. They're still under that fear.
Well, that's exactly right.
There you go.
They're not positive. They weren't there. They don't know that I killed him, so they might think he might have just tried to kill him, and now the monster's mad and going to take it out on us.
Have you been scanning the newspapers of the local area to make sure that the Loch Ness monster doesn't...
that there have been no further sightings of the monster?
Certainly.
Nope, I have not been, because I'm not worried about it. I know I killed that monster. I have no doubt in my mind that monster is lying dead in a pool of blood in the bar, unless they took him out of there, which they might have by now. It's been
I would hope so.
few months.
But you would think if that's where the monster fell, they would make like a monument or a plaque or something like, "Oh, here's where the..."
Well, they should. Yeah, they
should.
They should. But I don't know if they've come to accept it yet. I don't know. I left there and really didn't look back.
Yeah, I was wondering, how did you actually get out of the country? I would imagine was it a difficult journey?
Funny you should ask, but it was rather difficult, as a matter of fact. I was detained for a little while at the airport.
Oh.
And I had to sneak out of an air duct. I keep a small screwdriver on me, and I had to open up
in your pants, in your hammer pants.
In my hammer, I keep a hammer and a screwdriver in my hammer pants, and I had to unscrew the grate there and escape through the air conditioning duct. And
they really got to watch out for those grates.
Yeah,
they're detaining people at
they
the
should do that. Yeah, they should be a little more careful there.
Yeah, but you were able to get on a plane safely.
Well, it's a long story, but I had to take a boat over to Amsterdam, and I had to hook up a different passport. But I'm home, and it's good to be here.
Well, welcome back, Dalton.
It's great to be here.
It's great to see you again.
Yeah.
And congratulations on your victory.
Oh, thank you so much, folks. Yep, Loch Ness Monster is dead.
All right.
That's huge news.
Wow, that is big.
Nothing to fear from swimming in those lochs.
Nope, jump right in. Enjoy yourself.
Take a dip.
Take a dip in the old loch, which by the way, is a lake. They call it a loch, but what they mean to say is lake.
But it has to do with the accent.
It is. I think it's that accent.
I guess so.
It's very tricky.
I guess so. They ain't figured it out.
They were saying lake, and then they got to clear their throat while they're saying it.
Mm-hmm.
I suppose.
Maybe.
Well, they've got plenty of other problems, but now they can focus on those and forget about
What are some of the other problems?
Do you have it sounds like...
Yeah.
Do you have like a monster killing bucket list or something? I mean, vampires, and you've gone up to Loch Ness Monster.
Our friend Gary Marshall, he would hunt down the world's great monsters like Bigfoot and and he's passed on now, but maybe he's passed the torch to you.
Oh, did he leave you his list?
Well, I never even thought about doing it that way. I was just thinking about monsters that were coming up to me and causing me problems, such as vampires and mummies and Frankensteins. I've had a number of
like the actual Dr. Frankenstein? Or
there's more than one Frankenstein?
Oh, you better believe it.
I didn't know that.
You better believe it.
Wow.
Plenty of Frankensteins. I've taken care of a few of them. You got to set them on fire. But,
they are afraid of it.
Yeah, they don't like it.
Right.
By the way, with the horses, they don't want to be spooked by fire. Do you set them on fire as well?
You have to subject a young horse to fire.
That guy in Scotland that I was talking to, he set some horses on fire, as I recall.
Who's that? Oh, yeah.
You should hook up with him if you ever go back.
I'd like to. I don't know if I can go back there.
Yeah. I don't know if you can go anywhere.
That may be.
Dalton Wilcox is here. His book, the title of which I barely remember. What is it?
My book is called "You Must Buy Your Wife at Least as Much Jewelry as You Buy Your Horse," and other poems and observations, humorous and otherwise, from a life on the range.
Yes, by Dalton Wilcox. Is that part of the title?
By Dalton Wilcox? That is part of the title.
So the Library of Congress has that in the.
That's part of the title, and then under it says by Dalton Wilcox, and that part is just to tell you who wrote it.
I have that on order at Skylight.
You do?
Yeah, I do. But they say that it's not. Yeah. Is it self-published?
I've heard this a number of times. Yeah, there's a great deal of confusion out there.
They can't find it right now. But it is on order.
You made me mad. They can't find
don't
it.
Take it.
No. I've heard that before. It comes down to incompetent book publishing.
No. And by the way, Skylight is not. There are no vampires working there. No werewolves. No imps. No no creatures. I'm just telling you. Well,
we'll find out.
I don't think you need to. Check that out.
I've heard that before. A lot of people have a hard time getting their hands on the book. And that makes me real mad. I can't even find it at B. Dalton.
That's where you would think. Dalton.
It's not at B. Dalton. Where is it going to be?
Yeah, where the fuck is it going to be? Right?
You get Borders, Walden Books.
Yeah, I can't find it at any of those places.
Right.
Can't find it. It ought to be in poetry. It ought to be in the poetry section, and it ought to be
just current events
in the Cowboy section or the current events section.
Mm-hmm. Sure, you should buy at least 3 so you can put 1 in each section.
There you go.
Yep. It's partly a cookbook.
Oh,
really?
Yeah.
There's recipes in there.
A lot of recipes in there
for chili.
And there's about 80 pages for you to write your own recipes.
How many pages is this book again?
Roughly 400 pages.
Oh, okay. Well, all right.
But it expands all the time because I wrote a new poem and I'd tell people to print it up and stick it in the book.
You wrote a new poem? Or are you ready to...
I did write a new poem if you want to hear it.
Well, tell you what. Why don't
If you write a new poem, you tell your fans to stick it in the book. Why don't you just collect all the new poems and do another book?
That's not a bad idea.
Yeah,
I may just do that.
You should think about that.
I may just do that.
Because usually when writers write new stuff, they don't go, hey, get my old book and put this, just stick it in the pages.
Yeah. I'm aware of how city slickers do their business, but I'm a cowboy, and I tell them, print out this poem and stick it in the book.
So you have a new poem, but why don't we wait until a little later? Let's get to our next guest. We can tease that coming up a little later, a new poem, the debut of a Dalton Wilcox original. This this is another premiere week for us. So this is amazing.
It is.
That's pretty exciting.
Right. How many surgeries would you estimate you've had done?
Oh, golly.
You've been under the knife quite a few times.
And some serious ones.
Well, so far we know vein removal, vaginal mesh.
Mm-hmm.
To install vaginal mesh. Not a lot of people get that done.
Yeah.
Right. I wanted to double it up. Kind of like a paper towel.
Right, yeah.
Have you ever had a tail put on?
No.
Well, you might consider it.
Have you had a tail put on?
Yeah.
You have?
I had a tail put on and then taken off, thank you very much.
But
you might enjoy it more than I did.
What was the change of heart?
Difficult. Well, it's just hard to get pants on over it.
Sure.
Oh, yeah, that'll do
Even those loose hammer pants.
Even the loose hammer pants is hard to get tail.
They don't call them tail pants.
Yep.
Then even if you tape it down, if you get excited or happy, it's gonna
wag.
Yeah.
You can only imagine how Warren Worthington III with his, he would have to tape down his wings.
Oh my gosh, that poor guy.
Underneath a suit, usually,
Yeah.
So you had your tail taken off after how many hours?
15 years.
15. Wait, it seemed like it was.
Yeah, you seemed like it was an instant hassle, and you kept it on for 15 years.
Well, yeah, it's expensive. Believe me, they're not dumb. It costs twice as much to get it taken off.
I see. Smart.
So I put it off, but it's gone now. Thank God.
Yeah.
Yeah. Would your tail slap the horse's tail ever? That must be fun.
Well, one of the good things about it was that I was able to make a few extra dollars by going around to young horses and just so they wouldn't get spooked by a guy with a tail. You know what I'm saying?
So other cowboys would hire you.
Other cowboys will pay you if you have an unusual thing that they want to inure their horse to.
Right. I did want to leave time for Dalton's new poem.
Oh, yeah.
Here we go.
This is exciting. And perhaps it can be a love benediction just in time for your wedding.
Yeah, I think it works. It works that way, basically. This is a poem I've been working on for several months.
So it's really perfect.
It's perfect.
Okay.
This poem is called I Have Been to Goddamned Europe.
I've been to goddamned Europe.
Goddamned Europe. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
When a cowboy from the American West goes to Europe, he finds things we have here like cars and maple syrup. But their food is so bad, it'll give a cowboy the runs. And they'll sure get upset when he tries to sneak in his guns in his carry-on bag or his checked luggage, too, which that cowboy may not realize they were going to look through. He may spend a few hours being detained and harassed before they give up, pussy out, and let him pass. That cowboy will sure be glad, I can tell you, that he also mailed some pistols to himself. How's that, fella? In a country where no one else is ever armed, a cowboy can do whatever with no fear of being harmed. He can take what he wants, or who he wants, in fact, and no one will criticize the way that he acts. He can shoot lots of people, quite a few. That's just something a cowboy needs to do. So Europe is awful and stupid and weird, but a cowboy can go there without being afeared of not being able to shoot people.
Oh, wow, Dalton.
Thank you.
That's a classic. So listeners at home, type that up, put it in your book.
You got to type it up and put it into your copy of your book.
Yes, I hope you work out whatever problems you're having with the Autry so you can show up to the next Chuck Wagon kick, because that was I wish my daughter could have heard that.
Who was it? Bootlick? No, who was it?
Ditch Licker Johnson.
Ditch Licker Johnson, yeah.
And Turkey Creek Leslie.
Yeah, I'm afraid they may not be.
They're throwing a lot of shade.
They may not be long for this world.
The two of them had just better settle their affairs.
LegalZoom.com can help them with that.
Yeah, comedy bang bang, comedy bang bang, bang bang, comedy bang bang.
And if you're in another country like England and Australia, you only got 3, and I can do nothing about it, so stop asking me. All right.
Maybe we'll send Dalton over there to set that right.
Yes.
Go to those,
I might head over there because I do want to take a look at their Jekyll and Hyde situation.
Oh, boy. Dalton, do you want to plug something?
I will be appearing at the Great San Antonio Chili Cook-Off and Cowboy
Defending
Poetry Hoedown, defending my title as always.
Wow.
And I just heard you talk about, what'd you say, pre-order on Amazon?
Pre-order on Amazon.
Try that with my book. You must buy your wife at least as much jewelry as you buy your horse, and other poems and observations, humorous and otherwise, from a life on the range by Dalton Wilcox, by me, Dalton Wilcox.
Dalton Wilcox, yes, of course.
I never heard of pre-order on Amazon before, but give it a whirl.
Yeah.
Give it a whirl. I mean,
it
would definitely be a post-order at this point. But,
post-order it on Amazon.
Which, by the way, there's 80 blank pages in there. Why does someone have to type up your new poems on separate pages and put them in? Just type them on those pages.
How are you going to fit a whole goddamn 400-page book in your typewriter?
That is true.
That's a good point.
You know what? He's right.
Yep.
All right,
I've tried it.
Comedy bang bang, comedy bang 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 with a comedy edge. Comedy bang 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 bang. You're listening now to comedy bang bang.
I believe our next guest has written 2 books himself, so you have a lot in common. So
my goodness.
He is an author, primarily a poet. Please welcome back to the show. This is Dalton Wilcox. Welcome back.
How's it going? Hello, gentlemen. Hello. How are you?
Dalton.
It's great to be here.
So nice to see you again.
Yeah, well, for sure it is.
I can't remember. Patton, have you ever met Dalton?
I think I did.
we meet
I was
one
on a
time?
show with him a long time ago. It was fascinating.
Right,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Yep, well, I'm excited to be here, and I've just a hell of a lot going on with me. A hell of a lot going on to tell you guys all about.
all
No,
right.
I mean, I'm anxious about it because I have a lot of stories. But they was just telling me outside, you guys was having a conversation regarding the subject of whether that King Kong had done anything wrong.
Oh, that's right. Now, for
right.
for those of you who have not heard Dalton Wilcox, he is a poet. He is a cowboy. He is the cowboy poet of the...
You're underselling my qualifications.
Oh, sorry. Do you want to...
Flagrantly and insultingly.
I beg your pardon.
Well,
I'm just merely working off of memory. Do you want to...
keep begging my pardon. I'll see if I give it to you. I am the Poet Laureate of the West. I have been referred to as that by myself,
yourself, yes.
and sometimes others. I am the.
But when they do it, it's usually he calls himself the Poet Laureate of the West.
I've heard it in a context like that from time to time, or other things like he considers himself to be Poet Laureate of the West.
No one is ever saying, in my opinion, he is.
Has anyone offered that opinion yet?
Has anyone offered the opinion that I am the Poet Laureate of the West? I've certainly heard the opinion that I believe I am.
Oh, okay.
And that is a commonly expressed opinion. Sure. I am the most celebrated collector and chronicler of the wit and wisdom of the West that the world has ever seen. And that's a fact, and you can look that up in the World Book. And
the World Book.
That's right there in the World Book. And I am also the author of
encyclopedias. Maybe I've missed that world.
You don't know the World Book?
Maybe not.
No.
It's got everything in it.
Everything in the world.
About the entire world.
Well, they wouldn't call it the World Book.
Well, they put it in the World Book.
Are you talking about the internet?
Well, they did put it on a computer. Is that what you're asking?
Okay, I don't know what I'm asking.
Because the World Book
point
is on the computer. That's true.
All right.
It's on all of them.
CD-ROMs?
You can get it on any kind of a ROM. And anyway, I have written, I'm the author of the book, You Must Buy Your Wife at Least as Much Jewelry as You Buy Your Horse, and other poems and observations, humorous and otherwise, from a life on the range, as well as the follow-up book, You Still Have to Buy Your Wife at Least as Much Jewelry as You Buy Your Horse, and even more poems and additional observations, humorous and otherwise, from a life still being lived on the range by Dalton Wilcox, who wrote the first book. Who also wrote the first book, excuse me.
But then it says by Dalton Wilcox.
By Dalton Wilcox.
After the Dalton Wilcox who wrote
That's correct.
Okay.
By Dalton Wilcox, who also wrote the last book by Dalton Wilcox.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know
so
why
of course we know these things about you.
Yep. Yeah. And those books are available for pre-order
They're poems.
on Amazon.
Hang on, pre-order?
Yeah,
so
they're
they
available.
haven't come out yet? Or?
I don't know what it means, but they're available for pre-order at B. Dalton's and at the Amazon books.
All right.
So
I thought these copies had come out already.
Yeah,
they've been out a long time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. It's
But
more
you
like
can
a
still-
post order.
Well, as far as I'm concerned, you could still pre-order because you haven't gotten it yet. You understand me?
He has a point.
You're right.
He has a
You're
point.
gonna
Pre-delivery order.
Technically, that's pre-order.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. And then, of course, you got to order it too.
These are poems that you wrote about your life on your trusty steed traveling across the American West.
They're not all about me on my horse, but they are primarily do take place in the American West, the real West, goddammit. Not
Right.
this bullshit West that we're in now, this goddamn Hollywood West. This is bullshit West.
And one thing that I wanted to mention, and this ties into what you wanted to bring up, is that a lot of your poems have to do with you encountering people along your various travels. And
Not people, my friend. I wish I was encountering people.
Yes. Well, in my eyes, or at least at first glance, they appear to be people. And to you, you find them to be monsters such as vampires, wolfmen. I can't recall if you've ever wandered into meeting a Frankenstein.
Certainly I have.
Really? Frank?
Absolutely. One of my most
Made
famous
up of various body parts?
One of my most famous poems is titled "I One Time Killed a Frankenstein."
Really?
And I've encountered numerous Frankensteins. This, gentlemen, is an unfortunate condition of my life that I am plagued by vampires and also mummies and oftentimes werewolves.
And these, they tend to congregate in the western part of the United States.
Well, I reckon they're probably all over the place, but I because I happen to be in the West is where I find them. I'm very, very, very vigilant about monsters. I always have my eye out for it. As a matter of fact, I killed a cyclops today. I killed a cyclops earlier today.
Really?
Here in Hollywood?
Here in Hollywood.
What
I
were
killed
the
a cyclops.
circumstances regarding this?
Well, what do you mean? It was a cyclops, so it's the kind of circumstance you'd expect.
So did the Cyclops come up to you? Did the Cyclops approach you at all?
Well, I had called him. Here's what it is.
Wait.
I got a flat tire on my truck.
Okay.
All right. I don't know if you guys know anything about trucks, but it's just
They
like
usually run on four wheels.
Well, it's just like a car. I was going to say it's just like a car, except it's larger. You can keep things in there. That's a truck, and we have them out in the real West. And anyways, I was driving my truck, and I got a flat tire, and that'll happen because it's I don't even know if you gentlemen know anything about cars.
Well, the tires tend to be inflated to a certain
That's right.
They're full of air.
That's right.
Yeah, we know
I'm surprised you know that. They're made of rubber, these tires.
Yeah, sometimes, yeah.
And from time to time, you'll get them, they'll go flat on you. And I called up a tow truck guy, come out. And
you don't have to explain those, by the way. I know that you were about to, but we know all about those tow trucks.
You know what a tow truck is?
We do. They also work with automobiles, so Patton and I are locked in on that.
Well, all right. You're surprising me with your breadth of knowledge. Anyway, guy comes out, and I didn't even think anything of it at first, but he's got an eye patch on. I didn't even think one thing of it. And he starts changing my tire, and he did it. He put it up on the jack and all that stuff, and he changed my tire. And then I says to him, well, thank you, friend. Have a good day. He tells me he wants $50 goddamn dollars.
Surprisingly cheap for a tow truck.
A deal.
$50 is cheap to you, gentlemen?
I don't know. Are you a AAA member?
You don't understand. I had the spare tire on the truck. He's not providing the tire. He's literally just providing the labor.
Why didn't you do it yourself then if you already had it?
If you're this cowboy, don't you know how to change a tire?
Yeah.
No, listen, gentlemen. If it was a horse, I'd know how to change his shoe.
Right.
But I'm not going to mess around with his goddamn by the side of the road here in Hollywood with all you crazy drivers.
So you needed someone's help.
Bicycle ride.
Yeah.
Because you don't know know how to change a tire.
God damn it, I know how to do it. I sure as hell
You don't want to be bothered.
Not only do I know how to do it, but I stood over that son of a bitch's shoulder and I told him again and again how he's doing it wrong. And he was.
Just for that, I would want $50.
Yeah,
in a number of ways, doing it too slow and sloppy.
How long was he there?
He was there. Well, he took him like 15 minutes, I'd say. Anyhow, $50 goddamn dollars he wanted. I told him I'll give you $5.
Well, just
Did you mean give him $5
Well, that's what I was going to do. If he had agreed to the $5, I would have slapped him $5 and sent him on his way. But he didn't agree to it. I thought for sure he's going to say, all right, that's fair. And I'd say, put out your hand. I just gave you $5. But
Deal's a deal.
Yeah, but it didn't work. And that son of a bitch got real hot under the collar. He starts getting mad. And that's when I realized, God damn it, Dalton, why didn't you say it? Son of a bitch has one eye. This is a goddamn Cyclops. The Cyclops.
And how did you take care of the Cyclops?
Well, I was concerned because there's no time to waste. Once you've gotten into an altercation of any kind with a Cyclops, it's just a matter of time before he smash a rock over your head.
That's the Cyclopses. They don't have extraordinary strength.
Yes, sure they do.
They do.
This goddamn Cyclops has built the pyramids. You don't know one thing about Cyclops.
Well, I got all I know is they have one eye, and maybe they're taller than other
built the
humans?
Acropolis of Cyclops.
well, hang on. I need to. I'm sorry. He had an eye patch.
Oh, yeah.
So he had to. A Cyclops just has the one eye in the forehead.
Right.
So it sounds like this guy had two eyes.
Did this Cyclops mention having just taken a trip to the optometrist at all, or
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, he said something about coming to an eye doctor, but
that's I think that's what I mean. Is optometrist?
he
is
said,
what-
excuse me, I'm just coming to an eye doctor. But I just thought, I don't have time for small talk. Change my tire.
You didn't have time?
I had no time for small talk. Anyway, you're positing that there was an eye under that patch?
Or what I'm saying is, if he was he would have just started with one eye and that's it.
Right.
And this guy sounds like he started with two.
Well, it's.
Do you think if someone loses an eye, they turn into a Cyclops? Is that?
I don't think that. I'm not a fucking idiot. But the extent of your ignorance about Cyclops is. Well, he's being extremely ignorant.
I
about
apologize for
Cyclops.
Patton. I'm going to have to ask you to tone it down.
No,
a
I
little
understand, but yeah.
If you was a Cyclops and you didn't want people to know you was, I think a real good strategy would be to put an eye patch over the blank place on your head where an eye might plausibly be. Understand where a second eye might plausibly be.
It makes sense.
I'm saying if I was to lift up that eye patch, there wouldn't be a goddamned eye under there.
Did you lift up that eye patch?
Well, now here's the story. I could see that son of a bitch scanning around for a rock to smash over my head. And I said, I don't have time to waste.
you were okay with the rock being smashed over your head. You just didn't have time for it.
I don't have time to recover from a rock being smashed on my head. Take me an hour and a half at least. But anyways, I pulled my 6 guns and I fired a silver bullet right into his heart.
Wow.
Dropped that Cyclops down. And then I'm about getting ready to get out of there, right?
Sure.
Time to go. But I did think, well, let me just confirm my suspicions. And I lifted up his eye patch, and that son of a bitch had gone to the extent of carving a hole in his goddamn head and putting in there a fucked up looking eye. And I thought to myself, this son of a bitch, he's under deep cover as a human.
Wow. Going the extra mile.
Going the extra goddamn mile.
Wow. Incredible. Where was this?
Yeah.
Was this over like on Sunset and like over across the street over here? Because I heard a news story about someone with a gun.
Oh, did you?
Right.
Well, you know where I was. I was down at Gower Gulch.
Oh, of course. You're always at Gower Gulch.
My time whenever I come to this godforsaken
Nice
city.
karaoke over there.
It's the only place where I feel at home is Gower Gulch.
Yeah, well, I would imagine why.
The Denny's there.
Yeah,
the
very,
Denny's.
very nice.
Lots of good folks over there at the Denny's.
What do we got? The Denny's, the Thrifties.
Well, since they closed the Pioneer Chicken on Pico, there's really no. That's the last.
You got
place.
that right.
Yep.
You can see Morton Downey Jr.'s autograph in the sidewalk.
You know, it's really weird how Dalton's here. I just rewatched The Ballad of Buster Scruggs on Netflix. You must have loved that.
I did.
All that.
I cared for it. Yep.
You did? You liked that?
There were no monsters in that,
No.
as I recall.
So is that factually inaccurate, or is that kind of how the West was?
No, that was, yeah. I mean, chances are, it's interesting you say there was no monsters in that movie, because
You believe there were?
I believe there were.
Where were? I don't remember them.
I don't remember
You
any.
have to know to look for them. The fella at the bank was a Tin Man.
A Tin Man.
What? Tin Man.
Is that a type of monster?
Yeah, I didn't know he
That's a
was-
type of
Is that from Wizard of Oz?
So the Tin Man was a monster?
Yeah, the Tin Man was a goddamn monster.
I just thought he sang and wanted to be in love.
Oh, well, this is a goddamn problem all the time with the movies. Gets us back to King Kong. They are always constantly depicting monsters in movies in various favorable lights and glamorizing the monster lifestyle. And that's a prime example.
I guess the
A
Scarecrow
Tin
would be
Man-
terrifying if you actually met him.
Try to imagine it for a moment. You're walking down a brick road of any color. Doesn't have to be yellow, but in your imagination you can make it that. And all of a sudden, a goddamn man hops off of a pole and he's full of straw. That's a goddamn monster. I wouldn't tell him, come with me. I'm going to the Green City. I'd fucking burn him alive.
Wizard of Oz would be very different were you to star in it.
Yeah,
Although I would
yeah.
like to see that movie.
I would love it if you landed in Munchkin, because how would you? Your journey
first
to
of all,
Oz would be amazing.
Yeah, first of all, the Munchkins.
Yeah,
them. You
they're
take
all
out your
monsters.
6-shooter.
You'd have to wipe out
They're
that
all
whole
monsters.
village, right?
Yeah, just genocide of the Munchkin people.
Yeah, I wouldn't have wasted so much time getting around to killing that witch neither. 'cause-
You seem very concerned about wasting time lately.
Yeah.
Since your last appearance.
Is something going on, or
I'm real busy. I've been busy these days. I've been real busy. So, no, but it's more like you don't want to give monsters to jump. Once you know there's a wicked witch hanging around, you don't goof around.
Who cares
doing anything
who's
else.
on whose side? Let's just kill them all and
Precisely.
let God sort them out.
Precisely.
There you go.
Once that wicked witch shows up, starts talking about my dog, I'm going to kill him.
Do you have a dog? Do you have any pets?
No, I don't have a dog because the chances of a dog, morphing into a vampire are strong.
Right, or merging with some sort of satanic spirit and...
Yeah, unfortunately, it just happens. I mean, it doesn't happen every time, but 1 in 10.
But if they...
what's the safest pet to own then? What's the pet that's least likely to turn into a monster then?
To be honest with you, you cannot get rid of the risk that a pet is going to shapeshift into a monster of any kind. You might think, because I had a collection of butterflies at one time, and they all turned into monsters. I had to tear off their wings one night.
You ever think this has led me to start thinking about Cujo, the satanic dog. What about, do you ever think that your truck might be a monster? Like Christine, it's got a flat tire.
I think about it all the time, and that's why I leave it locked up every night in a vault. I keep a truck in a vault. I keep my truck in a truck-sized vault, which I had to make special.
Is this like the Deal or No Deal vault, or that the banker sits atop?
I'm not familiar. Is that Howie Mandel?
He's not the banker.
No.
Howie Mandel's not the banker.
No. Although
Do we know who the banker
what a
is?
twist that would be if suddenly the very last episode of Deal or No
He's
Deal.
been the banker all along.
Wait a minute.
Son of a bitch.
That would be terrifying.
Yep.
Let's get back to King Kong. What did you want to say about
He
King Kong?
stole a goddamn woman. What do you mean he didn't do anything wrong? That son of a bitch stole a goddamn woman for whatever 8 purposes he had in mind for her, which, by the way, we never did know. And I'm fine with that. Kill him before we find out what he wants with this woman.
You seem to have a sliding scale of morality, I have to say. Because
What do you mean by
you're
that?
stealing the lives of various things
Monsters.
that you...
I'm killing
Yeah,
them.
but...
Making the world safe by slaying monsters. Left
to
and
him,
right.
this tiny woman could be a monster.
You're telling me, you're taking the monster side in this one. You thought, sure, maybe monsters do regard us as monsters, but it's our job to know we're not, and they are.
Okay, I'm not a monster. I know you're looking at me with a side eye right now.
Oh, man.
Very suspiciously. I'm not a monster. You've been on the show several times.
Yeah.
I think, I've met you a number of times. If you're a monster, your attack is slow. And
The slowest. I mean, you've been on this show now for 10 years
Playing
almost.
a very long
I'm
game.
playing a long game, which I wouldn't put
Trying to
past
lure
a
you
monster.
into a false sense of complacency, perhaps.
Yep.
But no, that's not me. I'm merely a human being. Have been ever since the day I came out of my, know how babies are born, mother's vagina.
Well, this doesn't always go that way, but I understand.
Really?
that's
Oh,
how
yeah.
it
I mean,
went
the
for you.
stomach. Yeah, sometimes. Yeah.
Well, just to be safe, and no offense, I am going to bury a stake of wood in your heart today.
Please don't. Not at the end of the. Wait till the end of the show at the very least.
Oh,
if
of
you could.
course, I will. I'll wait
Okay.
to the end. But
Look, Dalton, we need to take a break before we
That's
get to
fine.
why you're here, if that's okay.
That's fine.
Can you hold on a second? We need to take a break. When we come back,
look,
we'll
I
get-
don't have a lot of time.
I know you seem very time efficient.
Very rushed.
Concerned about
You're
time.
sweaty.
No,
You're checking your watch.
You better believe it.
All right, look, we need to calm down a little bit, let the adrenaline fade. When we come back, we'll have more Patton Oswalt, more Dalton Wilcox. We'll be right back with more Comedy Bang Bang. Comedy Bang Bang, we are back here with Patton Oswalt. Of course, AP Bio comes out this Thursday, March 7th on NBC, the Peacock Network, as far as I'm concerned.
It is, and it still is.
And speaking of peacocks, we have Dalton Wilcox, who is proud as a peacock to kill monsters, along with being the self-proclaimed poet laureate of the West. Old West or West?
The West.
Just the West, not the Old West.
All the West of all time.
Sometimes I think it's the Old West.
West of the future.
Do you consider like Oregon and Washington to be the West?
I do.
Okay.
Yes, good question.
How far east can we get? If Fresno or Las Vegas?
When does it stop being the West? Boy,
Utah, I would imagine,
what
is
are
still
the
the
parameters?
West.
Of course, Utah is still the West. And Colorado is still the West. God damn it.
Sure.
I'd say
New Mexico.
Surely
Southwest,
New Mexico,
certainly.
Absolutely. Oh, absolutely. But I do believe Colorado, the eastern edge of Colorado, that's the end of the West. That's the end of the West.
Okay.
My friend.
You like Tex-Mex food?
I like the Tex part. I tell them a lot of time when I find myself in a Tex-Mex restaurant, I say, just hold the Mex and bring me some Tex. God damn it. And they always say, I know what you mean. Never have a problem saying that.
They ever run into trouble with the busboys?
Never run into trouble.
Okay.
No, never run into trouble.
All right.
Sometimes.
Now, Dalton Wilcox was just explaining to us about the problems with the King Kong narrative.
Yep.
And the several remakes. There's been 4 Kong films at this point, as far as I know.
Oh, yeah.
And you're not a fan of the monster. You're not a fan of the films.
Nope.
A giant monkey. That's pretty frightening.
Yeah.
Think about it.
It's terrifying. Absolutely. Yeah, it's absolutely terrifying. And
who's scarier, Godzilla or King Kong?
Well, let's see here. Who's scary, Godzilla or King Kong? I think probably Godzilla, because King Kong, I mean, he would be happy enough just hanging out on his own island. You need to bring him to civilization, whereas Godzilla just get in the water and come on over and fuck up your town.
Yeah, you don't see King Kong like wading ankle deep in the Atlantic Ocean ever.
No. I don't think he's much of a swimmer, King Kong.
No, I don't think. No, he's too heavy. He would sink.
He would sink.
Yeah.
I would say though, I mean, they're big, they're gigantic versions of regular-sized animals, and I would be more
regular-sized Godzilla. You're saying a regular-sized
Godzilla?
Godzilla?
Godzilla is like a lizard, basically, or a chameleon or something like that.
Okay.
I would be more scared of a monkey because a monkey is known to rip people's balls off.
You don't think Godzilla would rip your balls off?
He would probably try to roast him with that fire breath.
It's too big to. That's just too small.
He's got those tiny arms too. I don't see. He doesn't have a reach.
I think King Kong would rip your balls off in a second, right? A giant King Kong.
But that's the thing.
Rip your balls
like, you know how you need tweezers in order to, get something small, like get a sliver out of your fingernail. I feel like King Kong would have to get King Kong-sized tweezers to ever rip a human being's balls off because they're too tiny.
Also, I don't know why this is a King Kong or a Godzilla is not anything that Dalton would ever encounter. You've
never run into anything.
No, I never have, but I've kept my eye out for him a bunch of times, and I mean,
your eye. What about your eyes?
I've got 2 eyes. I've got 2
okay.
eyes.
All right.
Weird slip.
I've got 1 eye.
Very straight. Dr. Freud, your patient is here.
I've got 1 eye out for King Kongs and Godzillas. My other eye is out for vampires and mummies and Franklin.
Okay. So are they looking at the same places, or are you sort of cockeyed as you're riding along your horse?
As of now, my eyes generally go and look in the same places, but I'm working on it.
Right.
I wonder how you feel about a movie like Bird Box, which is about monsters that you have to not see them.
Oh.
Because if you look at them, they kill you.
Is that what Bird Box is about?
That's what
I
assumed
thought. It was about the newspaper underneath the cage of a bird or something like that. I was not really...
Weirdly enough, no. Although that would have been an amazing movie. This was about you have to not look. But your whole thing is about spotting monsters, so I don't know how you would do in that world.
This is a no-win situation. If you're telling me that looking at this monster kills you, so what you have to do is not see the monster,
right?
You're fucked. You're fucked.
What about your other senses? As far as I'm concerned, you have sound.
Sound.
Is that a sense? Sound.
Hearing.
Hearing.
Oh, hearing. Yeah.
You got touch.
Yeah, you can touch things.
You have taste. You can taste the monster.
Oh,
maybe if you ran around with your eyes closed tasting things, you're like, oh, that's a monster. You can kill it.
Well, listen. I mean, if I had to, if I was reduced to that, I'd surely give it a try. But it makes me worried. I'd like to lay eyes on that monster before I killed him. I'll tell you right now.
Wonder if monsters have a taste.
That's true.
Does a vampire taste different than a human, or how would you know?
Dalton would know.
Yeah. Well, look. I mean,
you ever bite into chomp into a vampire? Saying
guys,
2 can play at that game.
I mean, you're asking a question I don't like to answer because it will happen out on the range. And you'll encounter a vampire and you'll kill him, and then you'll realize
provisions are miles and miles away.
Stuck out here, and I didn't bring any beans, and get a campfire going, and you'll eat not a whole vampire, but part of them, and it tastes real different from a man. Real different from a man.
Okay.
Yeah.
In what way do you like? They'd have a lot more blood in them, I would imagine.
That's true.
And they're saltier and old and dustier. Older and dustier.
Humans are like 76% water, right?
Humans are delicious. I wonder if a regular human.
What's that?
What?
Say what?
I'm saying I prefer humans to vampires.
You've eaten a regular human?
Now you're asking me questions I don't like to answer. You're getting into. There's a lot of things you don't understand about cowboys, and I don't know if you're ready to hear them all.
By the way,
I'll just leave it at that.
We've been focusing so much on the monsters, we haven't talked a lot about you having sex with holes in the ground as well. That part of your lore seems to have gone unrecognized.
Whoa.
In your past few appearances.
Really?
You have a whole poem about what do you call them? Land
Virginies. I believe that's probably my most renowned poem. It's entitled "That Lonesome Cowboy," and it is about the cowboy, very common cowboy practice of fucking a hole in the ground, and all cowboys do that. They'll all do it.
Do you draw an outline around the hole of like a woman's shape or anything, or is it just the hole?
No, sir.
Okay, that'd be weird.
That'd be real weird. Yeah, I wouldn't do that. Nope. You just dig yourself a hole, and you pour in some water, make it nice and moist, and
it's almost like a muddy consistency. Then almost like
that's right, silty.
Yeah. You ever heard of a fleshlight?
No, I don't believe I have. I don't believe.
I would say just exchange your 6-shooters for a fleshlight, and you might have a better time out there on the Old West.
Can a fleshlight kill a werewolf?
I don't know.
Yeah, that's
if you
true.
jam it into a werewolf hard enough, probably.
Worth a try.
Yeah. Well, Dalton, why are you here?
Well, good question. I'm glad you asked me. Just a few updates for my fans, you know.
Oh, okay. Please come here when you have updates for your fans.
Well, I have to.
Right.
I have to. Now, as you might know, I have started a podcast, and I did a pilot for it, and it's called Bananas for Bonanza. And each episode, we watch an episode of Bonanza, and we talk about it. And there's a hell of a lot to learn from each episode of Bonanza about those boys out there in the Ponderosa.
Bonanza, for our listeners who don't remember, it was a Western television show that once held the record for the longest consecutive season, something like 20
they made
years.
435 episodes of Bonanza.
Which, when you think about it, I made a quarter of that.
Did you?
For Bang Bang, so it's like, it's not that hard.
Yeah, well.
If I just would have worked 4 times harder.
Yes.
Yep, should have done it. But anyway, that's my podcast. We did a pilot episode of it, and everybody said that it was the best podcast that anybody had ever made in the history of the recorded medium. And then they gave us a chance to do another one, and we did it live. And now there's some rumblings
Just
about...
like Bill O'Reilly.
Fuck it, we'll do it live.
Are you a fan?
Big fan of Bill.
Oh, I bet.
Bill O'Reilly, he's great. I read all his books about killing. And now there's some talk about us doing it regular, and we're in negotiations. I've opened the negotiations at a very reasonable place. I've simply said $1 million per episode. And
is that to cover costs, or is that just purely your fee off the top?
I don't believe there's any cost associated with the podcast at all. It's just a value in the world question. So it's $1 million per episode, and we're just waiting to hear.
Waiting to hear back.
Waiting to hear back, and my fans get in touch with the earwolves over there.
Was there any sort of reaction when you said this?
To $1 million per episode?
Yeah. Was there any? Did you?
Something was wrong on the phone because I felt like, or something. There must have been something to laugh at in the room where the person was I was talking to, because there was a kind of a laughter and
maybe someone was walking by and slipped on a banana
that
peel.
Must have been it, or had a rubber chicken in their pocket.
The funniest of all.
Oh my gosh,
man! Oh man! You ever see those schnozzes with a pair of glasses on it?
Yeah.
Forget it.
Forget
it. Yeah,
that'll make you laugh.
That will. So $1 million an episode, and you hope to do 434 or 3 more of them.
433.
So you hope to have $433 million at the end of this journey.
Well, when you say it like that, it doesn't sound like enough for what we're doing.
Are you comparing yourself to a Bill Gates type or a Mark Zuckerberg type? Just for hosting a 1-hour podcast a week?
Well, I'm comparing myself more to like a fellow who strikes oil, because I've struck oil with this idea of doing a podcast about Bonanza, and I feel like I should be treated like the oil, the
oil baron,
the
that you wish to
intellectual oil baron that I am.
But like $1 million an episode, did you have sponsors lined up? Were there people and products that you were going to be, pushing on the show?
No, there won't be any sponsors.
Oh,
I don't.
You refuse to do commercials?
Hell no, goddamn no.
I don't know how anyone's going to recoup this $1 million.
Do any goddamn commercials?
What would you spend your money on?
What would I?
As far as I know, you have a broken down junky truck that may be a monster, but that you keep it in a vault.
Yeah.
So you have a lot of your cash flow is going towards this vault, I would imagine.
That's exactly right. Well, I need to, because this is the problem. Now, a lot of people might say, I like that thing. I will buy that thing.
Right? Commerce. Yeah.
Sure. I will say that too.
Capitalism.
Absolutely. And I'm just like that. I will say that. But then I also have to say to myself, I also need a vault to keep it in. Because it might shapeshift into a monster. Talk about like a fur coat. Who wouldn't like a floor-length fur coat?
Sure, of course.
All right. Now, if you had enough money to buy a fur coat, I know you'd buy it. If I had enough money to buy a floor-length fur coat, I'd certainly buy it.
For yourself.
For myself. But then I'd have to goddamn lock that in a vault. And now that's a good one because you should have a fur vault anyway. Should have a fur vault.
Right. But I've heard of a fry vault, but a fur vault. But I wonder, why not just a storage space?
Because, what do you mean a storage space?
Have you heard of these things? It's basically a compound which has various lockers that are they're various dimensions.
I know what you're talking about.
Get locked up and...
yeah, I lived in one of those for a couple of years in the 70s. But I'm talking about I want a different vault for every one of my possessions.
Every one of your possessions?
Yeah,
single one gets a vault?
Every single one, because I don't want them inside the vault together conspiring.
Because they may turn into monsters, and you don't want to open up a vault and be outnumbered.
That's precisely correct. When I open up the vault, I only want to be contending with one personal item that has shapeshifted into a monster.
An anthropomorphized fur coat, one of those you could probably take care of.
Altogether, they can, like you're saying, they can form an ambush. Or,
Yep.
Okay.
So it's just extra expensive for me to possess things.
So how many vaults do you have? You currently have one with your truck.
I've got a truck vault.
That's a giant vault, by the way.
Extremely expensive.
Yeah. Is this a rental or is this a...
No, man. I had to have it custom made. My vault guy is he's got dollar signs in his eyes.
Your vault guy is salivating at the prospect of this podcast.
Yeah, he is. He's the one really pushing for it.
Oh, is he your agent as well?
My vault guy's my agent. And so, we got to do it. So my fans can get in touch. I was hoping that you could give out your personal email.
My personal email?
Yes,
no.
For my fans to get in touch and come across with that $1 million.
Necessarily. I think your personal email would be fine. If you
no. They got to get in touch with you and everybody at Earwolf. Tell them to close this goddamn deal for $1 million.
I don't make any of the money decisions here.
Bananas for Bonanzas.
Yeah, that's not something that. We can give out Patton's email.
That'd be fine. What's your email?
Nope. No, thank you. I'm
no,
good.
thank you at what?
Got too much stuff going on.
No, thank you.
Too much stuff going on.
I got too much stuff. Yeah.
Hit up no thank you at too much stuff going on.com.
There you go.
And tell everyone about.
Tell them to goddamn it $1 million an episode.
Just make the header. I want to go bananas, and we'll know.
Yeah, for $1 million.
Or just send a banana emoji, and we'll know.
Yep. Yeah. And then the other thing I wanted to tell you, because I've got a beef to pick with you. Is that,
with me personally?
Yes, I have. Because I've been coming on this show and talking about I never bring it up. You're the one that always brings up the monsters that I come in contact with.
Well, it's a unique part of your story.
And I don't deny that. That's fine. And I'm more than happy to talk about it because I'm proud of my work of slaying monsters. Mm-hmm. However, there has been certain members of law enforcement that now have heard me talk about this over the years, and everybody tells me they're looking for you, Dalton. They want to talk to you about, and I can see it coming already. This Cyclops is currently bleeding out on the side of a road right now. Somebody's going to come saying, "Where is Dalton Wilcox?"
Well,
it's causing me problems.
Yeah, I mean, you have admitted to several felonies on this show.
Yeah. One earlier, actually. Tow truck driver.
Yeah, to a
Cyclops.
poor beleaguered Cyclops to you, tow truck driver to his family. Or her family. I don't know.
Who knows? But I don't believe it's a felony to kill a monster. And I'm not a lawyer, but I don't believe that it is. But anyway, the point is that authorities are looking for me almost in every county. And so I'm here today to announce that I am officially changing my name, the better to elude authorities.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah,
Before we do this, I want to take a break.
Okay, all right.
Because this is a great tease for people to come back.
Great thing to hang on. Yeah.
You're going to be changing your name.
I'm going to change mine, and I know it's going to lead to all kinds of complications.
But you're going to say what the name
you're
is
gonna
on this
reveal
show.
the
Okay,
name.
well,
Of
look,
course I am. Of course I am. Because I want people to be
Okay.
able to find my books and my podcast.
okay. You're going to change it on the books?
I'm going to. Well, I got to go back and
With like
change
a
it on the
sticker
books.
or something? Or a reprinting?
hell,
Is
I
that
had-
why you said pre-order?
Hadn't gotten that far.
Oh.
Yeah, might as well reprint them.
We hyped it up before the break, and I want to hype it up a little more because I think this is monumental. You have been known as Dalton Wilcox these many decades.
Ever since I came out of my mama's hand.
Mm-hmm. What you mentioned earlier that you don't always come out of the vagina, and I thought you were talking about the stomach.
Yeah, like a cesarean. Her hand.
My mother, well, I don't know. I was just a baby at the time. I don't remember, but the story from my family is that my mother cupped her hands together and opened them up, and there it was.
Some sort of immaculate conception?
This is the family story. I mean, I don't know.
Was there some sort of was Zeus involved or what?
Or was this like a close-up magic Ricky Jay kind of thing?
You guys are making too big a deal.
right.
It was only that the clouds had parted and a golden ray came down, and my mother cupped her hands together and opened them up, and there it was.
Okay.
So I don't know why.
All right.
But anyway.
Wow, that is a very intriguing part of your story that has not been
Yeah.
mentioned.
Well, as I say, I don't remember it personally. I was literally a baby.
But you've been known as Dalton Wilcox ever since that day,
Yes, I
and
have.
now you are changing your name in order to elude authorities who are putting together the pieces from all of your previous podcast appearances. Perhaps, have you ever, by the way, I read an interesting article about how the police are now taking 23andMe results of people submit their DNA, and they're using this to find previous killers of people.
Yes.
Have you ever submitted your DNA to any of these?
Well, I haven't
tests?
done that, but I've left DNA in holes in the ground all over the American West.
Oh, that's true.
My DNA
yeah.
is.
So if you ever see a hole in the ground in the West, give it a lick.
You're likely to find some of my DNA in there.
All right. Now, I cannot hype this any further. We need to hear what your name is. Dalton, what is your new name?
Well, henceforth, for the purposes of eluding and avoiding law enforcement and various ad hoc posses, my name going here forward will be no further Dalton Wilcox, but now instead Walton Dilcox. You should refer to me as that from now on, and that is what it will say on the books from now on, and on my podcast, which will henceforth further on be known as Bonanas for Bonanza with Walton Dilcox. Yep.
Walton Dilcox.
Walton Dilcox.
Walton.
That's the big switcheroo. You transpose the first letters.
That's
of
how
both.
you're going to disappear into the mist?
Yep, nobody will find me.
Here,
I mean,
let me.
I love the idea of those cops showing up at Dalton Wilcox's house only to find another fella standing there saying, I never heard of him. And that'll be me, Walton Dilcox.
Let me offer a hypothetical for you
All right.
of what I think might happen when the police show up to a place. I am. Let's say that I'm like a Richard Belzer type, right? A Detective Munch. Maybe
Bells,
you know him
babe.
as that.
Oh, is this in the Munchverse?
Bells, babe.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Is this
Which is
podcast-
in the X-Files verse.
Is
It
really?
is.
X-Files is in the Munchiverse.
And the Arrested Development is in the
Yeah,
Munchverse.
Wow.
So anything can happen. Maybe all these monsters that you seem to encounter, we may be in the Munchiverse with the X-Files being here.
Oh,
But
I
say
wouldn't
I'm
be surprised.
say I'm a Richard Belzer type. I
Fine.
come knocking on your door.
Sure.
And let me just hi, I'm looking for Dalton Wilcox.
Oh, we're going to role play it now?
Yeah, let's role play it.
Fantastic.
Yeah, okay.
All righty.
Excuse me. Hello?
Yes, hello.
Hi, I'm looking for Dalton Wilcox.
Oh, I'm sorry. He did used to live here at one time, but you have missed him now. He is gone for all time and eternity. He no longer exists in this world.
And what is your name, sir?
My name, well, I'm pleased to meet you. My name is Walton Dilcox.
Please step inside the car.
I'm not getting inside any goddamn car. That car could be a monster.
Holy shit, he's got a gun!
Yeah. And then that's it for Belzer.
Okay, well,
I would have shot him.
maybe we won't send Richard Belzer to the house. He's a
national
precious
treasure.
resource.
Please,
Yeah.
the bells, babe. Can't send the bells, babe.
To.
I also think that if you were to say hi, say what your name is.
Okay. Walton Dilcock.
Yeah, that's what I said. Dalton Wilcox.
What? Oh,
I think they would mishear it.
So you're saying
it sounds exactly
Somebody
the
might
same.
say, I'm looking for Dalton Wilcox.
Or just come up and say like, hi, I'm Walton.
How do you do? I'm Walton Dilcox.
Oh, Dalton Wilcox. I've been looking for you.
I never heard of that man.
What if they do this to you?
Name. Okay.
Sir, your name is Walton Dilcox?
That's correct.
Okay, so I thought that would trick him.
See that? You can't trip
So
me up
he's
that
ready
fast.
with that one. Okay, that's good.
Yeah,
That's
see
good.
That?
Can you say your name backwards, by the way, like Mr. Mixelplex?
Rumpelstiltskin.
Well, so now you are proposing that you change a reprinting of your books.
It's going to have to happen, and I don't look forward to the expense of that. And B. Dalton's going to have a fit, but it's.
Why do you keep mentioning B. Dalton?
Well, that's where my book publisher told me that my book was available.
Oh,
and
okay.
I have not been able to find a goddamn B. Dalton.
Yeah, I know.
But I am looking.
Are you afraid that the authorities that were aforementioned here on the show who have been listening and have been tipped off to your proclivities, are you worried that they are going to listen to this episode of the show and now know your alias?
Well, God damn it. I hadn't thought about that. When does this one come out?
This is out. It's Monday, March 4th.
Okay. Well, then the answer is no. I don't think they will listen to this episode.
Why? I don't. What do you mean?
I'm just going to make sure. Today before I leave here that what we've done now will never see the light of day.
I don't know how that would be possible. I mean, we're recording it. There's engineers. There's so many people here.
How many people are here right now? How many people would you say are here at Earwolf's?
I mean, we have several engineers here in the booth. We have Patton Oswald here. I mean,
I see 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep.
Yeah, you're sizing up the entire room right now. You're squinting your eyes.
I've got 12 silver bullets, and there's 4 people here. I don't see the problem.
Look, you don't have to shoot us all.
Yeah, I don't think I would use the word people, but I believe you're all goddamn werewolves.
You think we're werewolves?
Yes, I do.
Why? I mean, look, I'm not furry at all. I'm relatively
you're
hairless.
Fairly furry. I see some fur. You're already under suspicion of being a vampire. You could be a vamp wolf.
But I didn't know. How would that work? Because if you're a vamp wolf, if you turn into a werewolf, then you turn back into a guy, and you wake up and it's sunlight, but you're a vampire, you'll dissolve in the sun. That would be the worst thing in the world.
Hang on, wait a minute.
Vampire.
What? So you're a vampire, and you're out, and the full moon comes, and then you're a werewolf.
You turn a werewolf,
and then when the full moon goes away, it's daytime,
and you're asleep.
Asleep,
and suddenly the sun comes out, and you're dust.
Well, you get yourself into a goddamn coffin.
Well, yeah, but you don't have the wherewithal.
Yeah,
because you're
the werewolf.
It's a wolf.
Withal.
Oh, the werewolf with all to get into
a coffin because you're a rampaging monster.
Smart enough to get into a coffin.
Sounds like a vamp wolf would take care of itself. That's a problem that would just kind of solve itself.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. After one or two of them,
you'd be fine.
Yeah, but I don't have time to wait for you vamp wolves to kill yourselves with your stupidity.
Dalton, what is really going on? Why are you so rushed today?
I have to take care of it. God
what
damn
is
it.
going on? Are you?
Because I got a job as an Uber driver. I got to get back on the shift. God damn it.
Oh,
all right, you made me say it.
All right,
because the peak hour is coming up, and I got to get out there because I've wasted so much time.
In your truck?
Here. Yes, in my
truck with the flat tire.
In my truck with the flat tire, and I had a fare that whole time.
Oh, no wonder you wanted him to.
That's why I wanted it. I heard him.
Now
I'm sorry to hear.
Okay,
this.
yeah.
That's all right.
How many of your the people who ride in your Ubers make it to their destination?
Well, they all make it there. They don't all necessarily make it alive because actually, I believe 100% of them have been monsters.
100%. You have a 100% rating on your passengers. They're monsters.
Have you rated? Can you rate them as monsters? Is that on the app?
There's not a specific, but when you give them 1 star, you can give a reason.
And you just have monster.
It's a monster.
Okay.
Those folks will never get a fare again in this town. Not only because they're dead.
Dalton, what do you like to plug?
Well, I have some exciting things to plug because I don't believe I've ever mentioned this on the air before, but there was a cowboy poet by the name of Dalton Wilcox. Who
Yeah, we all know. We've been listening to the show.
Have you heard of that guy?
Yes.
Well, that guy managed to get himself banned from almost every cowboy gathering in the nation for various stupid reasons. But I, Walton Wilcox, have carte blanche to attend any of them. And so I will be attending the Elko, Nevada Cowboy Poetry Gathering, and that is weekend of March 8th and 9th.
Oh, wow.
And
okay.
So you'll catch me. You'll catch me, Walton Wilcox.
They'll catch you?
No, you if you come. But why am I plugging it? Nobody's going to hear this, and you guys will all be dead.
What stage are you going to be on? How many stages are there at Cowboy Fest?
Well, there's a bunch, but I'm going to be out at the chili cook-off stage.
Oh, chili cook-off.
Are you cooking chili?
No, I'm not cooking chili. I am entertaining the people who are competing in the chili cook-off with my cowboy.
Only the people who are competing
Yeah.
in the chili cook-off. How many people would that possibly be? 15?
Well, it depends what time of the day you get there because they get whittled down through the day. You don't know anything about a goddamn chili cook-off, do
At
you?
what time are you performing?
I am performing. I believe
Pretty late in the day?
They've got me up at 11:30 p.m.
Okay, there's going to be 2 people watching you.
Wow.
It might be,
Why
they
don't
might
they-
have declared a winner by then.
Why don't they let the other people coming to the festival watch you? You just go into a room with the people competing?
At the chili cook-off stage, it starts off early in the day with about 100 different competitors, and by the end of the day, there's only one person allowed at the chili cook-off stage.
Wow.
I want to plug, the Comedy Bang Bang TV show is out there on Netflix if you're in the U.S. All 110 episodes, some really fun ones. Patton's on one, and I believe, Dalton, you went on one.
That's right, I was on there. It's one of the shows that got me in trouble. Or no, that's one of the shows that got Dalton Wilcox in trouble.
Okay. You're going to have to get better
I
at this.
have never been on the Comedy Bang Bang television show.
Dalton, what are you reaching for there?
I'm just loading up my guns.
You're loading up your
I'm
guns.
just
Look,
putting my bullets in the chambers.
this is going to...
What? Don't beg. Don't make a fool of yourself.
Please, man, I'll suck your dick.
Take it like a man.
I'll suck your dick. Please don't. Please don't do this.
No.
Please.
No, it ain't worth it.
Please.
No, I mean, I'd like to get my dick sucked, but if the cost of it is that the law is going to catch me under my new name, it ain't worth it.
All right, look, I'm gonna run out of here before you can catch me.
You can't run faster than
All right, we'll see you next time. Thanks, bye.
Yeah, comedy bang bang, comedy bang bang, bang bang, comedy bang bang, bang bang goes the comedy. You are listening to comedy bang bang.
I think Hot Dog's evil.
Hey man, I think this is a bad news situation.
I think that he's on the side of Don DeMello.
We cannot get them into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
No, we have to actively... All those people, the WhiteHouse.gov petition that we signed.
I can't believe this is shocking. I always thought Hot Dog was one
I
of
thought
the
he
good
was
guys.
benign and just one of the more genial characters.
Totally. I mean, we've met
when I
some
say characters,
real,
I mean...
we've met some real monsters before.
Sure, but
And
we
this
always
guy
thought Hot
seemed
Dog
like
was...
a real lovely gent.
I mean, other than them, wanting to serve his penis to Mitt Romney.
Oh, that's right.
and have him eat it. I mean, those are just like quirks.
Oh man, there were so many specifics I forgot.
But I've always felt that Hot Dog was like a relatively good guy who was on the side of humanity. And now we see he's actively working against
we should
us.
have known. Look at the way he's licking his finger to turn the page.
Oh,
it's so
it's
wet.
disgusting.
Hey guys, I don't know what you guys are talking about, but check this out. Alex Luther just broke the world record distance for a water ski.
Oh,
really?
very cool,
Yeah.
Hot Dog. Very cool.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah, keep reading.
2,200 miles.
Yeah, tell us
Around
some
the
details about
Mediterranean
I
that.
wonder if it'll be easier or harder to water ski on the Earth's oceans when they are boiling and full of blood, Hot Dog.
I'm thinking easier.
Okay, well,
You can't argue. He's really thought it through.
I mean, I guess it'll cook the meat that he's skiing on and make it more hard. Or...
Fantastically delicious, yeah.
Well, Hot Dog, I don't, Jason, actually, can you keep reading about that, Jason?
Yeah,
I
I'm
still
happy
need
to keep
talk.
reading, but
I
I
just got
want
a sidebar or something.
Yeah, you guys are telling all your listeners to get on that petition, right?
Yeah.
Oh, sure. Yeah, that's exactly. We want to do that privately.
we have to have that. We have to have that petition taken down.
We have to have that petition taken down. We have to incapacitate
We
Hot Dog.
are accomplishing accomplices in bringing about the end of times.
We need to stop him. I don't know whether it's you and I can do it or...
I don't know. We're going to need help on this, but we simply don't have time.
We might need... No, I think we have to. We need help on this. Maybe we can get an accomplice.
Sure.
Who's someone in the past that hunts monsters that could maybe like come in?
Do we have one of those?
Yeah, like a real monster hunter type person who like...
Do you remember what that person's name is?
Well, I mean, someone who goes out there looking for monsters, scours the earth looking for monsters and assassinates them.
Hey guys, Salvatore Florio lost his spotter.
Really? Hot dog?
Yeah.
That's incredible.
Yeah,
so does that mean he's kind of
news.
vulnerable now to like sharks and any other things?
Very much so. Very much. I mean, he's got to get another spotter
Is
before he gets
climate
out there in the
change
water.
affecting the water skiing out there, Hot Dog?
Oh yeah, it's affecting it, but in a good way.
In a good way.
Yeah.
The oceans are getting a little more hot.
Yeah. That's better. Generally better for water skiing.
Yeah.
This guy is pure evil.
I'm going to back to read my magazine.
Okay. I thought of someone. Someone who goes around fighting monsters.
Yeah.
The guy we were talking about before, the Western poet guy.
Oh, Dalton Wilcox?
Yeah, he
was definitely part of the good guys.
Well. Goddamn city slickers.
You conjured him.
Oh my God, he's here for the 10th anniversary. Dalton.
Somebody said my name.
Oh, is that all it takes? Just say his name once?
Well, it depends on the context, but in this particular context, I believe you gentlemen were talking about the great war between good and evil.
Yes, we were.
When my name is invoked in that context, I can't appear.
Dalton,
Also, we were maybe getting your the title wrong of what you actually do. We were saying Western poet. Is that what you are?
Laureate of the West, I believe.
Well, goodbye, motherfucker.
No, Dalton, no, we need you.
We can't remember.
How dare you forget?
We need clarification.
I am the goddamn poet laureate of the West.
Yeah, that's what I said.
What it is. Poet laureate of the West.
That's literally what I said.
I think I keep saying Old West.
No, you do.
No, it is the Old West and the New West. It is the
modern
West. It is the
It's
West.
the West.
It is the West of all times. I am also the world's most foremost chronicler and collector of the wit and wisdom of the West. That's my other.
I'm not going to lie, Scott. Hot Dog looks nervous.
Who's this motherfucker? Who's this?
This is
Dalton.
Piece
This
of
is
shit over here.
Dalton. This is Hot Dog.
This is Hot Dog,
This
famous
is Dalton.
water skier.
Dip doo doo dip whoa. How's it going, man? My name is Hot Dog. My name is Dalton Wilcox.
Hot Dog.
And it's going fine.
Hot Dog here is a famous water skier who is.
What is water skiing?
You know what? I'm not going to lie. I'm just going to cut straight to the chase here.
Yeah,
Dalton, we called for you because Hot Dog is trying to bring about the end times so that he can get into popular 50s era doo-wop singing group Sha-Na-Na.
Wait a minute.
Who will become lords of the earth?
Do you know about the Sha-Na-Na prophecy?
When you first said that Hot Dog is trying to bring about the end times, I thought I was about to laugh it off. Like, well, a lot of people are trying to bring about the end times.
Of course.
Sure, George W.
I
Bush
hear about
did.
that all the time. That's no big deal. But then when you uttered those three syllables.
Well, two syllables.
Sha-Na-Na.
One repeated.
Well,
No, it's
I consider that
what's wrong
three
with you?
syllables. How many syllables does the word banana have?
Oh, boy.
Banana.
Oh, let's not minions this, okay? Let's
is
not go
minions?
down to minions.
I thought you meant three unique syllables.
No, I would have said three
Let's not
unique
get
syllables.
sidetracked on syllables. The fate of the free world is in our hands.
Yeah, it's just.
I mean, I still think we have about a year until the next Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. I don't know what the pressing.
Oh, well, that's a decent point.
I don't know, when's this episode coming out?
Yeah. Well, when you said that, I said, holy shit, this shit is serious because I'm very intimately familiar with the Sha-Na-Na prophecy.
Are you out there on the message boards? And
I'm always reading up on any threats to humanity. I'm very, very concerned with evil and with Satan and with monsters and as you know, vampires, mummies, and Frankensteins.
Sure, yeah, that's your main bailiwick, but
mainly,
but
because it's your duty to protect Mother Earth, right?
Oh yes, sweet, beautiful Mother Earth.
Yeah, that you have a very,
very intimate
relationship with.
You're talking about how sometimes I'll fuck a hole in the ground.
Yeah, I believe
that's what I was alluding to.
Yeah. Sometimes you just pour a little water in the hole in the ground.
Sure, no, we know all of the details of how it's
done, and you just fuck it.
Have you ever tried coconut oil? Put some coconut oil in the ground.
Coconut water.
Oh,
coconut water.
Well, that sounds like fancy city slicking bullshit.
Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize.
Open up your canteen, pour some water in there, and fuck it. For crying out loud.
Okay, sorry.
Don't turn it into a goddamn spa day.
Sorry.
Jesus Christ.
But look,
Hot Dog over here, who's still reading his magazine, by the way.
Thank goodness.
He's thankfully just really
engrossed
deep in what looks like product reviews.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot of product reviews for plastic bags to keep your camera in and
right.
Dry bags.
And ropes, dry bags and whatnot, and various water ski waxes. There's over 87 different brands of water ski waxes.
Oh, wow.
As someone who does not currently own water skis, I'm wondering why you are looking at all the accoutrements.
Well, I'm aspiring to get my hands on another pair of water skis.
Sure.
When I do.
By the way, I bet once everybody ascends to heaven, there'll be plenty of loose water skis just around.
But I wonder if he needs those water skis before this actually happens for any purpose.
Oh, are they part of it?
Oh, what are you talking about? Part of the
Sha-na-na prophecy?
The Sha-na-na prophecy?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure
Is that why they sued you for the water skis? Is that
trying to take away your power?
Trying to make sure that you are not one of the immortal lords that rules the earth?
Yeah, they're a little concerned because...
well, you know who else walked on water? Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ did.
That's the issue. So the Sha-na-na guys believe that water skiers are sort of modern Christs, and I've been saying that for a long time.
Ascend higher than them?
And that it would become a great battle between the water walkers, the modern geniuses, modern Jesuses.
Modern
geniuses and Jesuses.
The modern Jesuses is a great band name.
Yeah, as is water walkers, and versus Sha-na-na. And they're afraid that that's a great war. And, little do they know that I've been a spy inside the modern Jesuses all this time.
Whoa.
And I've been trying, to make sure that there's a big water skiing convention on the day of the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Oh, wow.
So that all the water skiers...
Dalton, are you hearing this?
I'm hearing it, and I don't really understand it because nobody answered my first question, what is water skiing?
Oh, well, modern Jesus
so
is.
Sorry. Now do you understand? It's when someone is towed behind a boat that is going fast enough and they have skis on their feet
long
that they
raise sticks or meat.
Raise up out of the water and are allowed to skim along the surface of the water at a speed that allows them
to essentially
walk on the water, much like our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ.
These can be either skis or meat.
They can be.
Yeah, although only one person has used meat.
Okay, now
and you're looking at him.
I'm looking at you have, Scott?
No. I said you're looking at him when you were looking at Hot Dog over here, and then you looked at me.
Then I looked at you.
Yeah.
Okay, before I was looking at him.
Yeah, you were. Yeah.
You have skied on the water on meat? Yeah, that's right. I was the first person ever to do it.
And the last, as far as I know.
That's right. Nobody else has ever tried it. Can you believe that?
Wow.
Well, primarily because you were saying, like, sharks and whales started eating the
It's
meat.
extremely dangerous. I mean, it's basically an invitation to the sharks. That's how they interpreted it.
So, Dalton, Hot Dog here may end up ruling over all of us if the Sha-na-na prophecy happens, and he has this water skiing condition.
Well, I don't know, but I think I would be the low man on the Sha-na-na totem pole at that point. I don't know if
If you brought this about, wouldn't they reward you handsomely?
Oh man, I never even thought of that.
You'd sort of be the Sha-na-na antichrist in a way.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I can't wait for this to happen, you guys. This sounds really, really great.
Dalton, do something.
Well, I'm hearing all this, and brother, this is a tough one. I think I'm gonna give up.
You're gonna give up?
Dalton,
what? You're a coward?
Dalton, what?
This is me all alone. Last time I took on the forces of evil,
yes,
I had a whole list of good guys on my corner.
But there's only one bad guy
just
over
this
here.
Guy, Hot Dog.
How am I going to defeat this son of a bitch?
Well, I mean, you have.
You know what? We have a year.
Until the next Rock and Roll Hall of Fame induction?
Yeah. So if you want to formulate some sort of a plan, I don't know whether you... I think a water ski through the heart might do it, but I know you don't have a water ski. Would that kill you, Hot Dog, a water ski through the heart?
I think a water ski through the heart would kill just about anybody. I think anything through the heart, really. Sure. You'd put anything through the heart would kill a person.
Yeah, probably. That's probably true.
A frozen hot dog?
A frozen hot dog through... Well, man, that would be a hell of a way to go.
Oh, man.
I wouldn't even object to that.
Is that how you'd prefer to go out?
I'd love to go out, yeah.
Would you prefer to be killed by a frozen hot dog bullet or a water ski through the heart?
Oh, a frozen hot dog bullet. That's perfect.
Yeah.
Like mixed with a little silver, but with like a hot dog casing.
Yeah. You're saying I have 1 year
in a bun
to formulate a hot dog into a bullet.
Yep.
Sure.
Yep.
To forge that,
that heady mix of meats and natural casings
and silver.
Gentlemen, challenge accepted.
Thank you.
Yes.
I'm going to spend between now and the next Rock and Roll Hall of Fame induction making a hot dog into a bullet that I can fire, no offense, at you.
You got to fire it from a gun that looks like a bun, though.
Yeah, a bun gun.
A bun gun.
A bun gun, yeah.
You gotta get
not a stun gun, a bun gun.
a bun gun. We got to get a bun. Okay, so your to-do list is
Okay, all right,
a
let me
bun
write
gun,
this shit down. God damn it.
a bun
All
gun,
right, I need
a hot dog bullet. Because you don't know where you're going to need to, we don't know where you're going to find hot dogs.
You might
so it has to
smuggle
be,
it in
Yeah, it has
somewhere.
to be safe. It might be you have to have it on an airplane.
Plus, hot dog needs to. I think it would be almost like an enticement to him of he would let down his defenses and be like, "Oh, a hot dog, my namesake," and that would be the perfect time to strike. Don't listen to this, hot dog. By the way,
I have not been listening for a little while.
I just checked my phone, and I will say that since we started talking, the petition to get Sha-Na into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame has exploded.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, no.
People are signing it by
People
the
are signing it.
thousands.
These are the forces of evil.
This is real.
This is real. This is
people.
really happening.
This is not a drill.
2020 may be the last year that we know it on Earth.
Yeah.
Well, that would be sad because I have pretty big plans for 2021.
Oh, yeah? What do you got?
I'm writing my third book.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
What was the second book?
The second one, damn it. The second one, fuck, son of a bitch. Second book.
We all know the first one, of course.
Yes. Do not call your wife.
No, it's you're more than welcome to have a wife. What is it now? It's the
first book?
Yeah,
the first book was do not call your wife a horse.
You must buy more jewelry.
These guesses are terrible.
Just tell us.
This is
then.
many years ago.
Yeah. You just tell us. then.
You must buy your wife at least as much jewelry as you buy your horse and other poems and observations, humorous and otherwise, from a life on the range. And the follow-up book was...
By Dalton Wilcox. You forgot that part.
By Dalton Wilcox. The follow-up book was you must still buy your wife at least as much jewelry as you buy your horse and additional poems and observations from a life still being lived on the range.
By Dalton Wilcox.
Who wrote the first book by Dalton Wilcox.
Yeah.
By Dalton Wilcox, who wrote the first book.
So what will the third one be called?
I believe I did leave out some words, and that's quite common when people tell you the title of their book that they forget some of the words of it.
Sure, War,
It's a very long title, so it's okay.
It's not that long a title. Not that long a title. I object.
It's pretty long.
No. But I'm going to write my third book. And this one's...
Do you have a title?
Yeah.
Working title, at least?
I do. I have a working title. And it is, if you thought you were done buying at least as much jewelry for your wife as you buy your horse, you are sorely mistaken, and other poems and observations from a life that, believe it or not, is still being lived on the range by Dalton Wilcox, who wrote the first book and the second book, and has now written the third book by Dalton
Wilcox. Of course. Wow. I cannot wait to read that in 2021.
Is this available for pre-orders?
Yeah, that's available for pre-orders on Amazon.
And that's going to get you enough money to actually write it.
I do need people to pre-order it so that I can write it.
Yeah.
You're just going to have to take my word for it that there's going to be words and stuff.
And also, I guess be looking out for you to kill Hot Dog at some point within the next calendar year.
This has added some personal stakes. You want your book to come out in 2021, so this time it's personal.
You guys are directly at odds.
Happens. Yeah.
I got to get a bun gun, and I got to get a hot dog bullet, and I got to shoot this son of a bitch straight through the heart. And that's my year.
Can I ask Hot Dog a quick question?
Surely.
Hot Dog, is your heart where
Why
normal
did you say surely? You answer for Hot Dog?
No, I'm just saying I will cede the microphone.
Hot Dog, is your heart where
you guys are sharing a microphone like Springsteen and Little
Steven Van Zandt.
All right.
Is your heart where people's heart is traditionally?
Why should I tell you that?
Oh, boy.
That would be a tactical error, because I don't think this guy's going to be able to make more than one hot dog bullet. You better guess right, you son of a bitch.
Uh-oh. So Hot Dog could be some sort of mutant anomaly?
I don't know, man.
Or maybe I had my heart moved because I knew that something like this was going to happen.
Wow,
that foresight.
That's smart.
That is amazing.
That's diabolic.
Well, I look forward to this confrontation in about a year.
I'm pretty good at finding people's hearts. I think I'll be all right.
I think maybe...
Well, sir, you have touched my heart numerous times with your poems.
With my poems.
Yeah.
Well,
you have touched the hearts of our listeners. Both of you have. And I think by the time episode 650 comes around, it'll be about time for...
Probably the last episode.
About a year will have elapsed.
Probably the final episode of this podcast and for humanity.
Yeah, well, it could be. Yeah,
That's
so
what I mean.
6... Yeah, okay.
You're talking about episode 650 is when I should come back and give you a progress report on my efforts.
Well, that'll be around the time when the
this
Rock and
guy
Roll
here.
Hall of Fame is happening, so I think that'll be a good time to do this.
Well, let's just open our calendars. What's good for you guys?
currently
we do have trouble scheduling these, so maybe this would be a good idea.
It may take as long as that in order to get us in the same room again.
Well, I'll say for my part, I hope that it takes you guys a real long time to schedule it, because the longer it takes, the longer I have to live.
You know,
and
Hot Dog,
fulfill
I've
the
never
prophecy.
looked at you like this before.
Well, what do you mean, man?
I just always thought you were a carefree,
You're a-
happy-go-lucky guy.
Grandfatherly presence on the show.
Yeah. Hey, this Friday night, you guys want to come out to Bob's Big Boy for a classic car show?
Sure.
All right, let's do it.
I don't know. What does he mean?
I just want to hang out with him. He's so great.
He's so nice.
We're
But
only we only have like 6 more months.
Yeah, but
or
I
a year.
fear he has ulterior motives here for this.
Probably. We definitely found out he does.
Yeah, but it's fun. The Bob's Big Boy classic car show.
Jay Leno going to be there?
Jay Leno sometimes stops by. Yeah, it depends whether he's got,
All right, I'll go.
something.
As long as he's driving an old-timey fire truck.
And he's like, here's something.
Yeah. Sometimes he's
truck.
got a gig at Morongo. But if not, he'll try to make it out to the Bob's
Sure.
Big Boy.
Well, all right. I think we all have our marching orders.
All right.
I'm glad that you guys came and we could find this out on the 10th anniversary show. I mean, this is momentous. We've been talking to
10th
you.
anniversary of what? Woodstock?
Oh, boy.
Oh, no.
No, man. This is the 50th anniversary.
You guys are going to be
of
arch enemies here in a second.
Dalton, did you go to Woodstock?
Are you gotta be goddamn kidding me? I went to Woodstock 99 to try and shoot some
to try to break stuff, as Limp Bizkit said.
Well, no, I just figured there was going to be a lot of monsters.
Yeah.
And I did. Well,
Did you get a shot at Fred Durst?
I don't know who that is, but I killed 19 vampires at Woodstock 99.
Uh-oh. I think I read something about that.
Yeah.
Well, guys, thank you, Dalton. Thank you for appearing when we summoned you. It's amazing that you came. And the battle between good and evil continues.
It's my pleasure, and you're just lucky I had pants on, because if you'd done it 15 minutes ago, I would not have.
What were you were somewhere out there on the range?
I was out there on the range. You're lucky
Yeah.
I finished up as fast as I did.
Okay. Well, thanks, Dalton. So good to see you.
My pleasure.
Comedy bang bang, bang bang. Comedy bang bang, comedy bang bang. Grrrr. Comedy bang bang.
I mentioned we have a writer here.
Give it up for a writer, y'all.
And the specific art form or the media? No, the types of things he writes are poems. Specifically, cowboy poems. Please welcome Dalton Wilcox.
I know there's never been a man in the awful shape I'm in. I can't
Hello, City Slickers! Goddamn City Slickers! Although, to be fair, this isn't much of a city.
Oh, dang.
Shots fired right up.
No, that's a compliment. It's not much of a city. I'm Dalton Wilcox from the West. The real West, not this bullshit West you're living in. This is a bullshit West, and I think you know it. Yes, I am the,
Sorry, hello, Dalton. I'm just wiping off my chair.
From what?
A little bit of water spilled on it, and I don't want to have a...
It wasn't water. He peed his damn pants. That's what happens when a city slicker sees a cowboy. A real cowboy.
Dalton, it's so great to see you. You are, of course, the poet... Oh, gosh, I always fuck this up. The poet laureate of the West, not the Old West.
What?
I sometimes say you're the poet laureate of the Old West, but you are
yes, that's
of
right.
the current West.
I'm the poet laureate of the West of all time frames. But most
Past,
especially, that's right.
Present, future West?
I believe
like
so.
Like Westworld?
I don't know what you're referring to.
You gotta see it. You would love it.
I do not subscribe to any city slicking premium channels.
But you have basic cable?
Sure, of course I do.
You could probably get an HBO Max account then.
A what now?
All right, never mind.
That's City Slickin' on top of City Slickin'. I am the worst-selling author of the book You Must Buy Your Wife at Least As Much Jewelry As You Buy Your Horse, and other poems and observations, humorous and otherwise, from a life on the range. As well as the follow-up book, which is titled The Fast and the Furious Presents...
I forgot about that.
You still have to buy your wife at least as much jewelry as you buy your horse, and even more poems and additional observations from a life still being lived on the range by Dalton Wilcox, who wrote the last book and may well write the next one if he feels like it.
Have you felt like it?
I have not felt like writing a new book.
Really?
No, because no one has yet bought either of the other two.
When you say you're the worst selling author, has someone else sold your books better than you?
I take your meaning, but no. What I mean is no one has bought them books.
Really?
Yep.
Wow.
Can I ask a question?
Who says what?
Well, this is me, Rudy North.
Rudy North.
Hello, Rudy.
Formerly had the powers of the Flash.
It's complicated. We don't have time to get into that.
I picked up some of that.
How is your book connected to the Fastiverse?
To the Fastiverse? Mm-hmm. Oh, no, it's just presented by the Fast and the Furious.
Well, they presented Hobbs and Shaw.
Yes, they did.
And those were ancillary characters in the Furious-averse.
Sorry. Fastiverse is Fast Times at Ridgemont High.
That's right. It was explained to me that the Fast and Furious is presenting things now. And they're not so particular about what they present. They're more than happy to present a book of cowboy poetry.
So you thought you'd get in on that?
Yeah, I figured I'd like to be presented by the Fast and the Furious.
You have no official agreement with them, though?
With the Fast and the Furious?
Correct.
No, I just put them in the title of my book, and they could try to sue me, but for what? Nobody's bought the book.
So you saw
half of nothing is nothing.
That's a good lesson, Todd.
Thank you, sir.
You're quite welcome, young boy.
What reading level are your books at?
Oh, not that bad.
Is it green, yellow, or red? Green is easy.
The entire book is black and white. I'd say a 9-year-old could tackle it.
Oh, wow.
But I wouldn't recommend it because most of the poems is about fucking.
I want to hear one.
My most famous poem is about fucking a hole in the ground.
And that's not famous because a lot of people bought that poem. It's famous
because I said it was.
Right.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Can we buy poems a la carte?
That's not a bad idea. But then do I still have the right to talk about it?
Yeah.
If I sell it to you, can I still tell people it?
I think so. I think that when authors sell any of their written works, they're still allowed to talk about them.
If I sell you one of my poems, I can still tell about that poem wherever I go.
I believe you can still tell about
that's a
that
good
poem,
deal for
yes.
me.
And if you can't, I'd be happy to help you fake your death.
No, thank you. I don't want to fake my death.
You want it to be real?
That's right. When I die, I want it to be the real thing.
Is that purely because you don't want to shave your entire body?
I didn't know that was part of the deal.
It is.
I'm not going to shave my... Hey, are you the guy that helped Bigfoot disappear?
I cannot talk about that right now.
We're going to talk about it. Folks, as you may know, in addition to being our nation's foremost collector and chronicler of the wit and wisdom of the West, I am also, very unfortunately, plagued by vampires.
That's, of course, canon.
You bet it is. And also mummies and werewolves and creatures from the Black Lagoon, what have you. And
man things?
What's that?
Man things?
Man things?
Whatever knows fear burns at the touch.
Are you familiar with the Swamp Thing?
Hell yes.
The man thing was a sort of
knockoff.
He was like the Hydrox of Swamp Thing.
I believe Hydrox is better than Oreo.
Now we're talking monsters.
Well, I am concerned about Swamp Things. Matter of fact, I have a new project.
You got a new project?
I got a new project. Hit it, Brett.
No. Don't hit it.
Don't hit it, Brett. Do not hit it.
Don't hit it.
Do not hit it.
But if you want to hit it, you could.
My new project is that I am traveling all around the United States slaughtering regional monsters.
Slaughtering, not just killing.
No, I slaughter them. And I tell them outright, I'm here to slaughter you.
Regional monsters. I'm trying to think of any. There's, of course, the Loch Ness Monster in Scotland.
I've killed the Loch Ness Monster.
You have?
I have, yes. I killed the Loch Ness Monster.
Have we talked about that before?
We did once before.
Yeah, okay,
and I don't want to
right.
go into too much detail because I'm not sure I remember what I told you.
What are some other regional monsters, though?
Hit it, Brett.
Oh,
no, I mean it.
Oh, really?
Brett,
please do.
Here we go. Monsters in America. This here is a map of all the regional monsters in the United States.
Oh my gosh.
Yep. I found this on the internet. And I've been going around slaughtering a bunch of these monsters. Let me tell you about some of the ones I got. I got the lizard man of Scape Ore Swamp, South Carolina. I have killed multiple skunk apes in southern Florida.
Ew.
I killed the Pope Lick monster in Louisville, Kentucky. You guys familiar with the Pope Lick monster?
Wow.
He put up a hell of a fight.
Do they name a new Pope Lick monster when you kill the first one?
Does the white smoke come out?
Yep.
Please tell me it's a young public.
The Pope Lick monster lives underneath a trestle over the Pope Lick River, and when somebody kills a Pope Lick monster, you see the white smoke come up under the trestle. They've named a new one.
Wow.
And I'm gonna kill that son of a bitch too.
So you don't want to be nominated to be the Pope Lick monster?
Oh, I haven't even thought of that. I'd make a good Pope Lick monster.
I guess I didn't mean you. I meant in general.
Oh, you're saying a person in general? No.
Continue.
You
I'm
don't
gonna
want to
move
be
to this
named
side of the
Pope Lick
stage.
monster, because I'm coming for you. I have killed the Loveland Frogman of Loveland, Ohio, and the Honey Island Swamp Monster from Louisiana, as well as Big Bird from Rio Grande Valley, Texas.
You killed Big Bird?
I killed Big Bird.
Carol Spinney?
And his whole family.
What?
And finally, Puckwudgie of Freetown Fall River, Massachusetts. And I've got a lot more to kill.
Puckwudgie looks cute.
Puckwudgie? Well, he's dead. Do you folks even know that you have a regional monster?
I'm looking here on the map.
Yep.
Number 8? Is that the one that we're looking at?
Oh, yep, number
Caddy?
8. Caddy. You got a goddamn sea monster in your waters. Are you aware of that? How many of you people even know about Caddy the sea monster that plagues your waters? Nobody. Unbelievable! You people don't know about your monster. Well, folks, I'm going to take a boat out tomorrow, and I'm going to kill it. And it will die in obscurity, apparently.
How are you finding all of these monsters?
Well, I'll go to the place where they says that they're supposed to be.
On this map.
On that map.
Right.
So just the general region?
Well, sometimes it's very specific.
Yeah. There's Honey Island Swamp, Louisiana.
Yeah, I just go straight to Honey Island Swamp. And I look for the monster. In that case, the Honey Island Swamp monster was a fella who was, he appeared to be a man fishing.
You're saying he changed his shape to appear like a person?
I guess so.
How many of these monsters are shapeshifters that shapeshift into human form?
That's a very good question, Rudy.
That is a good question. Of the ones I have killed, I would say all of them.
Okay.
And how many of these monsters have crossed you or given you guff or said an unkind word to you prior to being killed?
Every single goddamn one. For instance, that son of a bitch in the Honey Island swamp says, "Hey, quiet down, you'll scare away the crawdads." And I says to him, "Are you the Honey Island swamp monster?" And he confirmed that he was.
Verbally or?
He said, "Yes,
Just
I am the Honey
through
Island."
behaviors and whatnot. And saying, "Hey, what do you mean? Leave me alone. Put your gun away."
And that's the first sign. They always deny it.
A monster will always ask you to please put your gun away. Every single goddamn time.
What do you do with the bodies?
What do I do with the bodies?
Are you realizing now you should have done something with the bodies, or?
Yeah, what are you talking about? What do I do with the bodies?
Well, like, do you give them a proper burial or take them to the authorities?
That's funny, no. Never even thought of that. I typically just leave them where they're lying. I guess, though, in the case of the Puckwudgie, I dragged him into town and paraded him through the streets.
Was it a kid?
Freetown Fall River, Massachusetts.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, whoa.
Oh, there they are. There we go. Whoa. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, those are the ones I've killed so far.
So it's the same map, just with the ones crossed out that you've killed.
Yeah, that's the one I sent to Brett, and I don't know why he had the other one that didn't have the X's. But anyways, that right there will tell you which one.
If I may, at the bottom of the screen, it looks like there are several PDFs.
Are there subtle differences in each of them?
So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pages open.
I don't know why that would be. I'll tell you, I don't know
Can
why.
we see each one, Brett?
Hit it,
Brett.
How many of them have X's and how many don't?
Maybe you've killed more than you thought.
No, that's all. He's going to click on it.
No, same
It's
one.
smaller.
Different sizes.
It's a
Okay.
little smaller. Yep.
Can you open this up in DocuSign? Let's see.
Can
see
we
what
sign
happens.
it and date it?
Where is his mouse?
Maybe you should initial these.
I wouldn't mind seeing it as a JPEG.
Is there a movable one, like a GIF? Or?
Oh, sure.
I have a question. There's one on there that says Tessie the Lake Monster.
Yep.
Now, is that related to Nessie the Lake Monster?
Or Bessie the Lake Monster. Or Cassie the Lake Monster.
Or Chessie the Lake Monster.
Yeah, great questions.
Chessie, Bessie, Cassie,
Nessie.
Yep.
You don't think they're all sisters?
Well, that's how lake monsters work. Their names all rhyme.
Are those the names their parents gave them or us?
I think them's the names they chose themselves.
Oh, progressive.
Yeah, it is. Go ahead.
Yes.
No.
So now, Dalton, you mentioned the Bigfoot.
I did mention the Bigfoot is on there, guys.
Bigfoot's on there. It's supposedly in California, Northern California.
Bipedal humanoid, California, Oregon, and Washington.
Oh, really? So traveling all the way up the coast.
All the way up the coast.
Now, Al A. Peterson over here.
Hello.
He's not saying that he's spoken to him or is in contact or has a location.
I have spoken with the Bigfoot.
It sounds like you have, though.
But I cannot tell you that I have.
Okay. Fine. Don't tell me, but I'll just know it.
I haven't told you, and you don't know anything.
I know everything, goddammit.
You do not know this one thing, which I'm telling you, you don't know.
The whereabouts of the Bigfoot? Who's now bald? I heard all that, goddammit, and it makes me mad.
I will ask you to forget that you heard those things.
I'll forget it once that Bigfoot is dead.
Well, good luck.
Thank you.
You'll never find him.
Well, yeah, sure I will. All I got to do is look for a bald, tall fella.
You should narrow it down more.
Narrow it down? Well, I guess he's got to have large feet.
This is bad
No
news.
hair.
This is bad news for Vin Diesel.
And Michael Jordan.
Billy Zane should be worried.
No clothes, though, right? Does Bigfoot wear clothes now,
He
Evelyn?
will wear clothes.
Oh.
Well, okay, I assume. If it were true.
Like, what, are the clothes like specially made? Because he's like 12 feet tall.
He will have to go to a big and tall shop.
Will he have big tall shop?
Yeah. He will have to go to a Bigfoot and tall foot shop. But not a small foot shop. Zendaya is Michi.
Got it.
Will he want to retain some of his attributes from being a Bigfoot? Will he wear like boots with the fur?
There is one
Apple-bottom
attribute
jeans?
that he will be retaining that all of my customers retain.
Oh, yes, of course.
Oh, yeah, butthole.
Well, this is bad news. If you see Dalton out on the street and you're bald,
yep,
don't even make eye contact. I would say because.
Well, no. If you are not the Bigfoot, then when I ask you if you're the Bigfoot, just say that you are.
So don't say, no, I'm not. Please put that gun away.
Don't say, what are you talking about? Put your gun away. That's a dead giveaway that you're the Bigfoot. But if you're not the Bigfoot, just say, yeah, what about it? But in both events, you will shoot them. Well, I would shoot that person. Yep. Just don't do anything that makes a person think you're a Bigfoot.
How big do you think the feet would have to be in order for...
The feet of a Bigfoot?
Sure.
I imagine he's got feet regular size.
He's just bragging in order to make people think he has a huge schwanz?
I think...
Schwanz?
We say it's schwanz now?
It's the first time I've ever said it. Sounded good coming out of the mouth.
It was pretty good.
Wait
Sounds better going in.
I might work that into mine.
All right.
Is this that kind of show?
I think this might be that kind of show.
It's getting to be. Would you like me to world premiere a new poem?
Oh my gosh! This is not just an Oregon premiere, nor a United States premiere.
Right.
This is a world premiere.
The entire world has never heard this poem before.
My word.
And this is an epic poem, meaning it might be a little too long.
Do you want to stand? What do you want? Or do you want the audience to stand? What do you want?
I think if this half the audience could lie down. No, it doesn't matter. I'll stand, but you all can be comfortable. Woo. Would you like a spotlight? Is it possible to get a spotlight? Hit it, Brett. Sure that.
Hit it, Brett.
Hit it, Brett.
Hit it, Brett.
That's perfect. I wrote this poem today. This poem is called A Visit to Pittock Mansion. Well, they don't know about their monster, but they know about their old house. You know about Pittock Mansion? It's an old house. And it's open to the public, including me, and I'll wed there today. A mansion, large, forbidding, old. In the summer it is hot, in the winter probably cold. Because of an outdated heating system and a lack of central air. But there's worse things by far that is probably happening there. A mansion like this, like I am describing, is just the perfect place for a ghost to be hiding. A ghost, a specter, a phantom, a spirit. Stop listening now if you're too scared to hear it. I went in there looking, knowing what I'd find. To slaughter a ghost is what I had in mind. The entryway was fine, and so was the toilet. The kitchen door howled like a ghost, so someone ought to oil it.
That's cute. That's like your Jimmy Stewart, the tripping on the stair moment. Never mind. Do you know what I'm talking about? When you
I know what you mean.
Would read poems on The Tonight Show?
Now you lost me.
Sorry.
I went room to room looking for signs of haunting, and there's a lot of rooms there, so that job is pretty daunting. But I saw nothing strange, nothing scary or dramatic until I decided it was time to check the attic. The attic's off limits, said a man in a red vest. with a pen-reading volunteer pinned onto his chest. I know why you don't want me there, I said as I pulled my gun. Because that's where you and the other ghosts live, work, and have fun. The attic! Of course, that's where the ghosts of Pittock House dwell. And this here was one of them. Just trust me, I can tell. He said, "What are you talking about? Put that gun away in fear." And well, sir, as per usual, that was all I needed to hear. 3 silver bullets, blam, 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 blam. Okay, I guess it was 4. And the ghost of Pittock Mansion doesn't live there anymore. So you feel free to visit there if you live here or you're touring. But honestly, I would skip it. It's an old house. It's kind of boring.
Wow. Dalton Wilcox. Wow.
Can I buy that?
You can buy it, but I still want to tell about it.
Yeah, how much?
$1 million.
Daddy?
Sorry, we're a little tapped out now.
Ooh, all right.
But one question I had, so the attic is a work-live space for the ghosts?
That's right. Well, they're bound to the house, so they got to work out of the house.
And they have fun there, too.
That's where they do everything.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, Mr. Wilcox, but it seems to be, I'm gathering from context clues and that poem, that the way you dispatch all of these supernatural creatures, no matter what they are, what sort of properties they possess, it seems just shooting them gets the job done. Now, a ghost, from what I've always been led to believe, always, has no corporeal form. And it seems like bullets of any kind, silver, any sort of metal, would be wildly ineffective.
Well, you're only flaunting your ignorance.
Yeah, I was going to say the same thing.
Yeah.
But what if it was a man that you killed in the poem, and he wasn't a ghost, and he was a guy with a family, and he wanted to go home?
That would be terrible. But I assure you, young man, it was a ghost. I know that for certain.
I mean, the one way to look at it is he was either a ghost when you met him or he's a ghost now.
That's a very good point.
So,
even in your scenario, which ain't the case, where it was a man, now he's a ghost. And I'm going to go back and kill him again if I have to.
All right, that's our show, everyone.
Comedy, bang, bang, comedy, bang, 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 with a comedy edge. Comedy, bang, 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 bang. You're listening now to comedy, bang, bang.
He is a poet, actually. Please welcome Dalton Wilcox.
Hello, city slickers. Goddamn, look at all these city slickers here tonight. There's a lot of city slicking going on in this hall tonight. Especially up there. No, it's a bad thing. City slicking is a bad thing. I hate city slickers. That means I hate every one of you. Hello.
Dalton, welcome to the show.
It's wonderful to be here. Hi, Scott.
It's wonderful to have you.
Fantastic. Yep. Folks, if you don't know me, I am the Poet Laureate of the West.
What exactly does that mean in layman's terms?
Well,
It means that I am the #1 collector and chronicler of the wit and wisdom of the West. And when it comes to cowboy poetry, ain't nobody does it nowhere near as good as me. People will try, but they just make asses of themselves.
Who are some of the people that have tried?
Well, there's a fella named Jerry, a guy by the name of Bob, a lady that goes by Wildcat, and they're all bad at it. And I am also the worst-selling author of the book, You Must Buy Your Wife at Least as Much Jewelry as You Buy Your Horse, and other poems and observations, humorous and otherwise, from a life on the range. Please, hold your applause till the end of the title of the book.
But didn't you write another book?
I did. The follow-up book is called The Fast and the Furious Presents You Still Have to Buy Your Wife at Least as Much Jewelry as You Buy Your Horse, and even more poems and additional observations from a life still being lived on the range by Dalton Wilcox, who wrote the last book that no one bought.
What's your third book going to be called?
Well, folks, you'll never guess how much jewelry you have to buy your wife. It continues to be an amount greater than that which you would buy your horse. Also in this book is poems, as there was in the last 2 books as well. And observations too, again. As before, some of them are humorous, and some of them also, as before, are not. And I'm Still Living on the Range by Dalton Wilcox. And I hope to God I never have to write another book after that.
Right. So Fast and the Furious dipped out for that one.
Yeah, that's right. They had some complaints about the arrangement, particularly in that there was none.
You just appropriated the title, Fast and the Furious, because you saw they were...
That's right.
Presenting...
I noticed that The Fast and the Furious was presenting another movie. That's unprecedented.
I don't think I've ever seen it.
How can a movie present another movie? Is it presenting it 2 other movies?
Scarface presents 30 First Dates.
I just don't know how it would work. But anyway, I figured that they'd be more than happy to... So long and good riddance. I figured they'd be more than happy to present my book. Yeah, but there's been cease and desist letters and whatnot.
Right.
Yep.
Have you answered any of those? Have you ceased or desisted?
Well, what I do when I receive a cease and desist letter, and it happens from time to time, is I shoot it in the face.
The letter?
The letter.
Oh, not the delivery person, I hope.
Well, sometimes, if that delivery person happens to be... Oh, I should explain. Folks, in addition to being our nation's foremost cowboy poet, I am also, very unfortunately, plagued by vampires. And also mummies and werewolves and, creatures from lagoons of all colors.
The Blue Lagoon?
Whoa, man, that creature from the Blue Lagoon, put on a pair of pants, goddammit. Disgusting. I'm plagued by all those creatures and monsters and whatnot. And I'll slaughter them. You bet I will. I've killed hundreds, if not dozens of hundreds of vampires. I killed a Frankenstein just today, as a matter of fact.
You did a Frankenstein today here in Seattle?
Yes, that's right, just a little while ago. I went down to this coffee shop called the Blank Space Coffee Shop. And I asked for a cup of coffee. And she said, "We've got a coffee-flavored bubble tea." That's a
I'm sorry.
Yep.
Is the drink is a Frankenstein?
Oh, no. The person that would say such a thing.
Oh, so that's a telltale sign that someone's being a Frankenstein.
It seemed that way to me at the moment, and so I dispatched with that Frankenstein.
Using fire or?
Oh, yes.
The one thing Frankenstein is afraid of.
Frankenstein is afraid. I chased that Frankenstein into the sea with fire.
Did you put it on a torch or a lighter?
Well, I did. I'm glad you're asking. I broke off a leg of one of the tables in there, and I set it afire like a torch. And I said, "You better head to the sea."
Would you describe the leg?
The leg of the chair?
Yes.
I guess now you mention it, it looked like a French fry.
Oh. Relatable.
Yep. But Scott.
Yes, Dalton.
Oh, she came back. Why? Everything was going fine without you. FYI, in case you thought the whole show would suffer when you walked out. But Scott.
Yes, Dalton.
I wanted to tell you that I have a new project.
You got a new project, really?
I got a new project. I am traveling around the country slaughtering local regional monsters.
Regional monsters.
Yep.
We talked about this the other night
That's right.
in Portland.
Just last night, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, that's right. It's all blurring together.
I imagine so. Yeah, we talked about this last night.
We talked about this, but for the people who were not
who didn't travel from Portland to here tonight, for those folks, you'd be surprised how many monsters there are all around the country. Maybe you've heard of some regional monsters, but, well, I'll tell you what, Brett, hit it. Bring up that map. Here we go. This is a map of monsters in America. These are regional monsters. There's monsters on there you've heard of, like the Bigfoot and the Jersey Devil and the Chupacabra. But there's a lot of monsters on there you probably have not heard of. By the way, a cross through a monster denotes a monster that I have killed.
I see skunk apes.
Yeah, I've killed a number of skunk apes. From Central Florida, they have several AKAs. Swamp Cabbage Man, Stink Ape, or Swamp Squatch. I've killed several of those sons of bitches, as well as the Pope Lick Monster from Louisville, Kentucky. I've killed the Loveland Frogman from Loveland, Ohio, the Honey Island Swamp Monster from Louisiana, the ape-faced Big Bird of Rio Grande Valley, Texas.
Hey, look at number 18, Nobby.
How close are you to closing in on Nobby?
Where's Nobby?
Well,
he's on the right side.
Oh yeah, I see him.
Looking at Nobby's.
Next to
Aren't
the
you
lizard
familiar
man
with this map?
He's next to the lizard man of Skateboard Swamp that you've killed.
I'm looking at Nobby's frame, and it kind of looks like Scott.
He stands the same way.
That's the same. Yeah. Nobby.
He's got one big fat arm and one little skinny arm.
Quick, where are you from?
I mean, I'm from North Cambria. What?
I believe that says Carolina.
North Carolina.
Look, it's a blurry JPEG.
That's one of the 50 states. I'm going to ask you outright, Scott.
Okay, I know your test.
So the Nobby can't read. We figured that out. It might really be him.
I know there are two answers which will get me killed. So go ahead and
here it comes. Straight as I can ask it. Are you the Nobby Monster of North Carolina?
How have you been, Dalton?
Okay.
Wow.
See, the way to tell if you're a monster is if you say, "What are you talking about? That's crazy." That's what a monster would say.
So they're dead.
So that person gets killed. Now, folks.
Person?
Well, monster. But you raise a good point, because a lot of times monsters can appear just like regular people. Now, you may notice, Scott, having seen this map last night.
Sure.
Tonight, the map is a little bit different than it was last night.
Wait, is there a new one crossed out?
Why, yes, there is, Scott.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no. Wait a minute. Okay. I'm taking a look at where we are right now.
Yes.
Number 8?
Number 8. Folks, are you aware of your sea monster, Caddy? Are you folks even aware of this goddamn sea monster? You've got a goddamn sea monster named Caddy, or shall I say, you had.
Where did you encounter Caddy?
Well, Scott, I could tell you, or I could world premiere my brand new poem all about it.
Wow!
Yep.
You brought a brand new poem here.
Brought a brand new poem. Mr. Wilcox, before you get to your poem.
All right.
I noticed that both your books also boast that they include observations. Before you get to the poem, any observations you want to give us?
I'm assuming these are non-rhyming observations?
Yeah, that's right. Every once in a while, I'll put an observation on there.
Just observations from a life on the range.
Yeah. You know, like, it's more comfortable to ride a horse with a saddle than without.
What about a donkey?
Yeah, that's one of the observations.
What about a donkey?
What about a donkey? That takes a whole page of the book. Because I want people to really think about it.
What about a donkey?
What about a donkey? Another observation is that if you need to, or if you want to, you can fuck a can of beans.
Do you have to drill a hole in it, or?
You just open it like any regular can.
The top hole.
Yeah.
Well, what's a woman supposed to do with that can?
It still works.
Teach me.
Gladly.
But
Later?
maybe later.
Sounds like it.
Are you satisfied, Cal? May I read my poem?
Of course. Thanks for providing those observations.
Well, I'm glad I did. And if you want to hear more, you'll have to find the book. It's available at B. Dalton's.
Exclusively?
Exclusively at B. Dalton's. And it's available for pre-order on Amazon.
I thought these were out already.
Yeah, I know. It's a problem.
Yeah.
This brand new poem is called I Have Killed Your Sea Monster.
Presumably this is addressed to the people of Seattle.
Oh, yes. This is a poem to the people of Seattle. Yep. For at least the past 200 years, you have lived with sea monster fears. A terrifying creature has roamed your waters, gobbling up your sons and daughters. So many vessels never make it back to port as the beast capsizes them purely for sport. She probably lures fishermen out to sea with a sexy siren song. But those fishermen do not know they will be dead before too long. They're imagining they will have sex or get a hand job at least. From a beautiful woman not get eaten by a beast. I guess they think there's a woman on a boat they cannot see. I honestly do not think that trick would work on me. But anyway, the point is that I came here to kill it. I had made myself a promise and I meant to fulfill it. I asked the hotel desk man to recommend a boat. He sent me someplace you should avoid. Here's the name, now you take note. Ride the Ducks, Seattle. An amphibious duck boat tour. The tour guide promised to quack us up with jokes and antics galore. It was hell on earth. For 90 minutes listening to his witticisms. Of his city-slicking japes, I have only criticisms. Oh, other folks were laughing, but I could only frown when he told us the aquarium had the freshest sushi in town.
sitting on that boat took everything I've got when he said the Space Needle was for giving a Martian a flu shot. Enduring that boat ride was a God Almighty battle. He said if we drank too much Starbucks, we'd be sleepless in Seattle. Then something happened just as we were passing Rainier Square Tower. Something that made controlling myself take all of my power. He said, folks think this building is an eyesore, blocking the view, just like this guy's cowboy hat, pointing at you-know-who. That's when a realization rocked me to my very soul. Caddy was a shapeshifter. In the form of this asshole. When the tour was over and he said goodbye to everyone, I walked right up to Caddy and I pulled out my gun. He said, what you doing there? Is this about the hat? And I said, well, a sea monster would say exactly that. A silver bullet between the eyes sent Caddy to the ground. I returned its lifeless body to the waters of the Sound. And now that I've killed that monster as only a cowboy could, I'll admit, saying Microsoft is a way to describe a penis, that was pretty good. That's a poem about killing your sea monster. Now it's safe to go into your waters again. You're welcome.
So you're on the lam here tonight. Have you been chased by the... Did you do this in broad daylight?
Of course I did. At night, I'm mostly hunting vampires. Sea monster hunting can be done in the day.
Sure. Frankenstein's, all hours. What led you to believe that that person in the coffee shop was a Frankenstein and not a vampire? It was during the day? Is that what?
Yeah, it was during the day.
What was it that led you?
You know what? I gotta admit, sometimes you'll run into a vampire in the daytime. It'll happen. Yeah, you're asking a good question. How do you know when someone is a vampire or a Frankenstein or a mummy or a creature from the Black Lagoon or the White Lagoon or the Gray Lagoon or any lagoon? The answer is you just gotta feel it.
When you know, you know.
Yeah, it depends on how many silver bullets you have and whether your wooden stake is handy.
Can I ask a monster-related question?
A monster-related question.
Are there any monsters that aren't shapeshifters?
Are there any monsters that are not shapeshifters? I never thought about it, but no.
So every monster that you've killed has come to you in the form of a human being, initially.
Yeah, they look like a regular person. Yeah, they do. That's a good point. Yep. Just like a shopkeeper or a police officer or a process server. Yeah. Or a tax man.
The tax man.
The tax man.
I don't think I've ever seen a tax man in person.
Oh, no, you got to go to their office. Yeah.
You know, Chief, Carmen Sandiego might be a vampire. I mean, she's eluded you for so long. Maybe she's turning into a bat and flying away. I mean, Dalton here could help out.
I'm beginning to think that's what's happening. Considering that I've been on this case for more than 30 years. She must be a shapeshifter. She could be in here tonight. Everyone, pull out your titties.
So she's capable of shifting shape, but not her tits?
Those titties stay the same. Classic.
All right, I buy that.
like grilled cheese and tomato soup.
Her tits look like that?
No, classic. Classic.
Oh, classic. Oh. I'm just saying maybe you guys could team up. I mean, you're both on the hunt for things.
I'd be more than happy to help you find who you're looking for, but just want to let you know, if I find her, I'm going to kill her.
Are you okay with that, Chief?
Not necessarily. I want to lock her up in my dungeon, from ankle to thigh, around the waist, then at the armpits, over to the wrists, around the neck a little. Then bring some rings around the ears, and then splash her with oil.
Yeah,
essential oils.
You're into a whole different thing.
All right, that's our show, everyone.
Yeah, comedy bang bang, comedy bang bang, bang bang, comedy bang bang, bang bang goes the comedy. You are listening to comedy bang bang.
He's the aforementioned writer. He is a poet of sorts. Please welcome Dalton Wilcox. No? Okay. Guys, we have to give Dalton Wilcox a better reception than that. Let's take this again. He's a poet. He is a cowboy poet. Please welcome Dalton Wilcox. That's the stuff. Dalton.
Yep. Hello, city slickers. God damn it. You guys are not only city slickers, you're goddamn foreigners. Son of a bitch. It's disgusting.
It's a lot to take in.
This is practically Europe. Right?
How do you feel appearing at a place called the Queen Elizabeth Theater?
Well, I don't care for it at all. I don't like her. She seems like a real asshole. I've had enough of the Queen. You know how bad it is here?
It's a strange question. I don't know what you mean exactly.
There's signs here that are literally in French. The language of France, Scott.
Yeah.
That's how bad it is in this goddamn country.
Yeah. Is France the worst country of all countries in the world?
Well, I'd say it is, yep. It's pretty bad. Although, you know what? Now you mention it, even worse than that has got to be Transylvania.
For those of you who don't know, Dalton has an issue with creatures of the night.
You say that like that's a strange thing, like it's my problem. That's a weird way to put that.
I guess what I mean is you're plagued by them. You encounter them more often than maybe the rest of us do.
I don't agree. I think the rest of you just don't have eyes to see the monsters that's plaguing you all the time. I can notice them better. I am a cowboy poet, and I am the poet laureate of the West. And in addition to that, I am also, as Scott points out, plagued by vampires.
So you're a cowboy poet.
Yep.
You're the poet laureate of the Old
Hold
West.
on a second, Scott.
Hang on now.
He did say he was a cowboy poet.
That's right.
And the poet laureate of the West.
I am first and foremost a cowboy. In my heart and in all my other organs and parts of my body as well.
Your liver.
Even my liver's a cowboy, Scott.
What's a typical day for you as a cowboy?
Typical day as a cowboy? Well, I wake up and I have biscuits and gravy for breakfast.
Sounds fun.
Yep.
What's your bed like?
My bed?
Yeah.
I'm glad you asked.
Tell us about your cow bed.
My cow bed?
I made my bed myself out of my bare hands.
You made it out of your bare hands?
This sounds terrifying.
It sounds like it smells.
Well, I made it out of a tree with my bare hands. I cut down a tree, I turned it into a bed. Then I get out on my horse and down to the lower 40 and I rustle up some cattle. And then I come in for lunch, that's beans. And then I do more cowboying and then I tell the ranch hands what to do.
So the back half of your day is mainly administrative?
You'd be surprised how much a cowboy is telling ranch hands what to do. Put that there, go there, leave me alone, stop looking at me.
Now, Dalton, what's your favorite football team?
I know this is a sharp left turn, but...
I don't even understand that question. There's only one football team, Dallas Cowboys.
Oh, back in my day, we used to kill cowboys.
Now, Chasman, we have to ask our favorite question to ask.
We ask this question all the time because it is our favorite question.
Oh, boy.
Where does your lover live?
I'd like to know as well. Where does your lover live?
Do you have romance? We haven't gone into that aspect of your life a lot.
Yep, I do have romance. I frequently have romance. Unfortunately, almost all of the women that I've married have turned out to be monsters of one kind or another.
I'm not going to get into that.
You know, werewolves and whatnot. But I also have some prostitutes out on a boat.
Where's this boat?
The boat is way out there.
Like
no country has jurisdiction over these waters.
They're international in nature?
That's correct. There's international waters. There's no laws apply out there.
They stay on the boat?
I beg your pardon?
They stay on the boat all the time?
The prostitutes?
Yeah.
Oh, you're damn right.
Do they have any kind of a wrangler?
A prostitute wrangler?
Sure.
Yeah, sure.
What's his name? Or her name?
Well,
what's their name?
I don't know its name, but it goes by Cactus Tony. And he's out there wrangling prostitutes on the water.
I know. You know what? I've spoken to him.
Cactus Tony?
Yeah, if it's the same Cactus Tony.
It's probably not. This fella's dressed head to toe in snakeskin.
This is the guy.
No, I doubt it.
No. I mean, that was one of his distinguishing features.
He's a vagrant, but not a common vagrant.
This is the guy.
It can't be.
Oh, no, okay. Well...
There's no way, I'm telling you. He's been out on that boat a long time, Scott.
He popped in once, as I recall.
If you're telling me that he took a dinghy to shore and you saw him, I'm going to kill him.
What? You want him on the boat guarding over the prostitutes?
At all
exclusively?
times. Exclusively. I have him under contract. An exclusive contract I wrote up myself in blood.
Dalton, can I ask a question? Yep. As a cowboy, how do you feel about boats?
I think of them as a necessary evil. I don't like to go anywhere near where there's water. I don't, because you know why. I mean, it's obvious.
I know. I guess I don't know.
Sea monsters. You know that, well, we told all about it yesterday in Seattle. How many of you were at the show in Seattle last night? I killed this.
Zero, apparently.
No, that would be strange to go all the way through customs and whatnot. Well, I killed a sea monster in Seattle yesterday, everybody.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yesterday, just yesterday.
Just yesterday. As a matter of fact, this tour has been a very busy monster killing time for me. I've been exhausted, quite frankly.
Yeah.
I killed a Frankenstein in Seattle, and of course that sea monster, and I killed 10 to 12 vampires after the show last night.
You did? What? I guess
do they all run at you at the same time?
Say that again.
Did the vampires all run at you at the same time?
Was it a group of vampires?
Yeah, it was.
A nest, as they say?
Very much like that. A vampire nest. I was trying to get to sleep in the hotel. There's all this noise in the bar downstairs.
That was me.
Oh, well, I went in there and turned out everybody in there was a vampire and they had to die.
Oh.
So I don't know.
I'm glad I got out.
All right. Me too. Anyway, what else?
What else?
I killed a Dr. Jekyll and a Mr. Hyde in Portland.
Which one did you kill both of them?
I killed, yeah. You don't know anything about the Dr. Jekyll and the Mr. Hyde. It's the same guy.
I always wondered.
Yeah.
You never see him in the same place twice. At the same time, I mean.
You never see him in the same place twice at the same time.
You know Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. They're always going to different places.
They can't bend time, if that's what you mean. You can't see them in the same place twice at the same time. But anyway, I've killed a number of Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hydes. Luckily, I confront them in their Dr. Jekyll state.
Sure, yeah. It must be difficult to kill them in the Mr. Hyde state. They have supercharged strength, I would imagine.
Yeah, or whatever.
Have you made any discoveries as to how so many Dr. Jekylls are getting a hold of this potion that turns them into Mr. Hydes?
I believe it's a virus.
Well, also, they have the same name, so maybe they're just being delivered, by Amazon.
Oh, no, it doesn't work like that. You guys are so dumb. It's like, you know how you have Lou Gehrig's disease? These folks have Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde disease.
Scott has Lou Gehrig's?
Yeah.
Scott, I'm so sorry.
OJ.
Scott, you take care.
Thank you, OJ. OJ, Lou Gehrig is an athlete who had a disease named after him. Have you ever wanted anything like that?
I tell you what, Scott, it's a funny story. I would love a disease named after me, honestly. But I can't figure out. You see, I'm perfect. And there's nothing wrong with me, no ailments.
Yeah.
And I won't ever have a disease named after me.
I'm so sorry, OJ.
What if someone dies mysteriously? Maybe that's your disease.
I mean, when you're talking about Lou Gehrig's disease, you're talking about an athlete and a real killer.
Yeah. I don't relate.
We tried to help.
We really did.
Scott, I do want to promote my new book.
You got a book too?
Tell us about
Wow.
your other books, because I was telling OJ about, you have 2 books, is that right?
Yeah, but I might be too tired to tell you about both of them.
You're too tired? Come on, let's get up and shake it off. Come on.
My son of a... All right.
People want to hear the titles of your first 2 books.
My first book is called You Must Buy Your Wife at Least as Much Jewelry as You Buy Your Horse, and Other Poems and Observations, Humorous and Otherwise, from a Life on the Range. My next book was called Hobbs and Shaw Presents.
Wait, I thought it was the Fast and the Furious presented it.
Yeah, they sent me a cease and desist.
Oh, so Hobbs and Shaw are presenting
Fast
it
and Furious presented Hobbs and Shaw, and now Hobbs and Shaw has presented my book.
Paying it forward.
That's right. You still have to buy your wife at least as much jewelry as you buy your horse, and even more poems and additional observations from a life still being lived on the range by Dalton Wilcox, who wrote the first book and composed this title.
Wow. Now, you want to promote your new book? Is this a 3rd book?
No, that was the one I wanted to promote. I couldn't. I don't believe I have a 3rd book in me.
Really? So you've exhausted all of the details of your life? There's no more you have left to say?
Yeah. No, that's not true. As a matter of fact, I've written 3 goddamn poems on this very trip.
You have, yeah.
Uh-huh.
You've said some poems in our previous
That's correct.
appearances. Do you have a new poem?
Well, as a matter of fact, I do. You want to hear a world premiere of a brand new poem?
Sure.
Holy shit! This is going to be exciting, folks.
I just wrote this poem backstage, and I hope it makes sense.
The hope of every poet.
As I say, I was tired from monster killing.
You didn't say that, but you were?
Oh. Anyway, it's not necessary to even say that. Here we go. This poem is called A Cowboy Comes to Canada. I ain't never been to Canada before, and I don't reckon I will be again. And you know the old saying, when in Canada, do like Canada men. So I figured as long as I was in town, I'd check out a game of hockey. It seems like a dumb sport, not like baseball or boxing, which you might know from Rocky. But what the hell, I had time, so I took myself out to a Canucks game. And something happened there, my friends, after which I will never be the same. The game was going along, apparently, just fine. Grown men gliding around like children at Christmas time. But at the end of the first half, there was only 3 points scored. For a fella that's used to the rodeo, let me tell you, I was bored. So I headed down to the locker room to have a word with the players, to tell them to pick up the pace and lead them in some prayers. I also figured there'd be groupies down there hanging out while the game was ceased, and I could have sex or get a hand job at least. That's fine. That was my request. But I lost my way and I got confused in the bowels of Rogers Arena. I got scared I'd be stuck there all night and I never would have seen you. And then I wandered down somewhere I wasn't supposed to go. That's how I came to know something Dalton Wilcox wasn't supposed to know. I saw a thing that made me get upset and go all pale. A horrible creature with the body of a man and the head of a goddamn whale. He was dressed just like a hockey player, and I could only assume he was wearing the clothes and possibly skin of a man he just consumed. I pulled my gun and steadied my hand and looked him in the eye. I said, "You disgusting creature, it's time for you to die." I came down here to try to have sex or get a hand job at least. But now I'm here to ask you, are you half man, half beast? He raised his hands in surrender, which is a classic monster trick. Then he looked like he was trying to take off his own head, which would have made me sick. So I shot him, now he's dead. You're welcome, Vancouver, BC. And as for that hand job, ladies, I'm staying at the Best Western on Granville. Come see me. All right.
Dalton Wilcox. Wow.
I've left specific instructions at the front desk of the Best Western on Granville that absolutely anybody should be allowed up to my room.
Anybody.
Anybody at all. I can't be picky. It's my last night of the tour.
Sounds like there's a cowgirl out there.
I think that might have been a monster.
How can you tell?
Well, we'll find out. Are you a monster?
Sounds like a monster
That's
to me.
pretty scary.
Yeah.
All right. Well, they told me I couldn't bring my guns out on stage. But I'll take care of you later.
There were no restrictions on knives.
That's good to know.
We brought our spoons.
We brought our spoons.
They're
They each-
3 feet long and they're holding us up from behind.
Our spines are in terrible shape. We use these spoons to keep ourselves upright.
It works.
Like a charm.
The spoon part holds your head.
And the stem part doesn't.
My knife is cutting my booty cheeks.
Really? I keep a stake of wood down my pant leg at all times.
Is that what that is?
Yep. That's what that is. I use it for killing vampires.
Dad, any weapons?
What do you have, Daddy?
Daddy.
What do you have, Daddy?
A sack of apples. I swing
You
it.
could beat us with it.
Sounds like a Code Red situation.
It's our least favorite food and it's in a bag.
There's a reason it's your least favorite food, and it's a buried memory, and it has to do with a bag of apples.
Oh no.
Oh no, I'm remembering. My dad made me eat a bag of apples.
Afterwards, did he say, how do you like them
He
apples?
caught me eating one apple and made me eat a whole bag.
I was genuinely curious. How did he like them apples?
And now I'm using your other half of your brain to remember the rest.
I'm so sorry.
He put the bag on your head.
And then what happened?
You couldn't see no more.
Oh no!
That's all I've got in there.
Wait, I'm remembering something from your brain.
Oh!
You're scared of bags.
I caught my ex-wife eating a bag of apples one time.
Really?
Yeah.
Did you put her head in a bag?
No, that's Marguerite, my first wife. She's fine.
You can kill a swamp monster with a bag of apples.
Really?
Yep.
How would you do that?
Just hit them a bunch of times.
I think you can kill anything with a bag of apples if you hit them enough times.
Well, it's a hypothesis worth checking out.
Dalton,
Yep.
what do you feel about Halloween? It's our favorite time of year.
We love the day.
Yeah, Halloween is terrifying. You will never encounter more monsters in your life than on Halloween night. They literally come up and ring your goddamn doorbell. Yep.
There are a lot of children live in your neighborhood?
Out there on the range?
Yeah.
And you have a doorbell.
What song does it play?
It's Hank Williams Sr.'s Howling at the Moon. But, yeah, well, what they do, they've got a program where they want to expose the children, city children, to the country lifestyle. So if they bust them out for trick-or-treating out on the range.
This does not sound fun for the children.
They go trick-or-treating to properties that are several miles apart.
It's a program that a few of us cowboys started up. They bust out children from the city to ring our doorbells.
And you don't like it?
Well, I'm more than happy when it's children, but sometimes it's also monsters.
What would you say is the ratio of monsters to children?
It's about half and half. Yep. I kill a lot of monsters on Halloween night.
That's the busy season for you.
It's very busy, yeah. Uh-huh.
They want to be loved by you.
Dalton, take a solo. Take a solo.
Cowboys
also need love, which is why I've asked you to come to the Best Western on Granville, which has a continental breakfast in the morning if you stay that long. And you're welcome to, depending on the quality of the hand job. That's our show.
Comedy bang 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 bang. Comedy bang bang. Comedy bang bang. Comedy bang bang.
It's great to see you. The Bro Down Hoedown continues apace. We are going to be doing this all the entire show. And
you sons of bitches!
Dalton Wilcox?
What?
That's right.
Who?
It's me, Dalton Wilcox, you goddamn city slickers.
Jesus Christ. Just
Yeah, wait a minute. This is
barreling through the door.
That's right, I did.
Sorry, Dalton. We're in the middle of a Bro Down Hoedown.
We're on hour one of an uninterrupted 7-hour podcast.
Gentlemen, I've been to a lot of hoedowns in my time, and this is no goddamn hoedown.
Oh, interesting.
No, but have you been to a Bro Down?
I don't know what that is, and I don't want to know. I'm full up knowing stuff.
You are fired.
Yeah, I'm mad.
Hold on. You're not knowing. You don't want to know anything else for the end of your till the end of your life.
That's precisely right. I am full up knowing things.
So are you not reading anything or watching any kind of
no.
informational television?
Never in hell. Never in hell.
Even trivia, like TV trivia?
I know all the trivia I need to know. Go ahead, test me.
Okay. Okay. If the professor on Gilligan's Island could make all those inventions, why couldn't he make a boat?
Well,
that's not trivia.
Yeah, that's not
sort of trivia.
That's not trivia.
That's
at
complaining.
That's
not trivia.
Oh, aren't you so smart that you can point out the plot holes in Gilligan's Island?
Yeah, ridiculous.
If Mike Brady was such a great architect,
this again is not going to be trivia. It has to be a fact that was established on a television program. You can ask me about that.
All right. Just because of rule of threes, he has to do one more thing that proves that he was a child in the 70s.
I understand. Go ahead.
On Gilligan's Island, when they say and the rest, who were the rest?
And the rest. The rest was Mary Ann and the professor.
Well, they changed the lyrics midway through.
They added them
from and the rest to the professor and
How
Mary
do you feel
Ann.
if you're the Professor or Mary Ann and you get and the rest status?
Well, they were fucking furious, and that's why they had to go change the damn song.
Well, I'm sure it was, like contractual. They were probably.
Do you think though
recurring.
that they filmed 50 episodes of it, then suddenly it started to air, and they're like, "What the fuck is this?" They had never seen that.
Well, yep, that's exactly what happened. They went
50 episodes. You think they shot 2 years before they realized they weren't in?
That's how television used to work in those days. You would shoot 50 episodes before the first one premiered, and hope it did well because you're in the hole millions of dollars.
Is that what happened with Bonanza? I know you're a big Bonanza head.
Not only am I a big Bonanza head, but I love Bonanza. That show,
I think that's what being a big Bonanza head means.
has 431 episodes, and they shot 200 of them before they even premiered the first one.
Wow!
Because they knew it was going to be a barn burner.
So that was on the air for 10 years or so, or was it not?
I don't know years. I know numbers of episodes.
But you don't know years.
I don't know.
Let me throw one out of you.
Okay, right.
1963.
I'll take your word for it that was a year.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Sure.
Sounds like I've heard. Yeah.
But you understand a year is a measurement of time.
Well, yes, I do. And funny you should say that, because I was here in this goddamn chair 1 year ago today.
Wait, really?
Roundabout, sort of.
Sure.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
right. Wait a minute. The last time we saw you, I believe, was on episode 600, which... No. I'm sorry, episode 599.
No, y'all were having your 10th anniversary.
10th anniversary episode,
That's
599. Right. Yeah, so 51 episodes ago, a true mid-hundo. And I forget what we talked about.
You do?
I certainly do.
You do?
Wow.
That makes me mad on top of mad.
Wow.
Well, I was given an assignment when I left here last time, God damn it, and it was a hard fucking assignment.
Well, hold on.
By you, God damn it.
Let's recap what happened the last time you were here, because I don't even remember booking you. I think that Oh, that's right. Weren't we talking to our friend Hot Dog initially?
Yeah, oh yeah,
that's exactly
good
right.
guy.
He came in suddenly because we were talking about the catchphase. What's up, Hot Dog?
Don't say it.
Oh,
don't say it.
I said it very quietly, though.
Don't say it.
Don't say it. Okay.
Because you say it and he shows up.
Oh, that's right. And wait,
I'm not ready for him to show up. I
Speaking
have
of
to explain.
saying things and showing up, we said your name for whatever reason, and you appeared.
I know. You conjured me last time. This time I came here on my own power.
How'd you get here?
Well,
Did you take the 5?
No.
The 10? The 2?
No, I traveled by way of train.
Over by Mark Rivers' house?
I took the train to your train station, and then I walked.
You took the train to our train station?
I walked
to the Comedy Bang Bang train station?
I came into Union Station, and I walked from there, and it took me
why not take the subway up a little? So wait, okay, hold on. Neither of these things make sense.
What are you talking
First of all,
about?
take the subway up to the stop over here.
I wouldn't take the subway right now at all.
I'll never get on a goddamn subway. I was coming from the range.
Wait, a train is okay, but a subway's not?
The train, the railroad, ever since the Chinese put it down. It's
Oh,
been my
boy.
favorite,
Oh, boy.
my favorite mode of transportation. Well, that's just a fact. That's some trivia.
That is
Chinese
that's
true.
trivia, and we don't need to learn anything else.
Well, Chinese are very skilled at putting down railroad tracks.
Well, when they're forced to, much like anyone is,
I
I
just
would
paid
say.
them a very nice compliment.
Okay, I don't think so.
Well, anyway.
But the other part of it is walking took you a day and a half just from 20 miles away?
Not even 20 miles away. The Union Station to here, easily 7 miles.
Yeah.
Yeah, it did take me a day and a half. Well, I stopped in a couple of whorehouses.
Okay.
Okay, this makes sense.
Yep.
Do you have favorite whorehouses in every city that you frequent?
Yes, I do, as a matter of fact, yeah.
I didn't know if you were the kind of guy that is like your regular spots or you're always looking to try something new.
Oh, no. You don't try something new. Once you find a whorehouse that works for you, just keep going there.
And
they
so for
understand
you,
you. They know what you're into.
Your loyalty is to the house itself,
The
not
whorehouse itself knows what you're
not
into.
the people in it.
Yeah.
Because I would imagine the sex workers come and go.
That's for sure. Yeah, they do. Sex
They
workers
certainly do the former.
A lot of attrition in that business. You're saying they certainly come? That has not been my experience. But there's a lot of attrition.
Why else would you get into that business?
Wow. Wow.
There's lots
I
of
mean,
reasons.
so many reasons that are not for coming.
All right.
Truth of the matter is, sometimes I go there to fuck the house. As you know, a cowboy will sometimes fuck a hole in the ground. Right?
Absolutely.
Do you mean the house, the movie that failed that Jason was in?
I did. Well, I did fuck that movie.
By the way, please do.
Please, the film canisters itself, or
I have arrangements with certain movie theaters. If I hear a movie is good, I can go up to the projection booth and give that guy $10 to get lost.
And you heard that movie was good?
I did. Well, I heard it was fuckable.
Oh, I see. Okay.
It's certainly fuckable.
Definitely was. Yeah.
Oh, you can get your fuck on with the house.
So wait a minute.
None of that is what I came here to talk about.
Well, tell me about.
You got me sidetracked again.
But you fuck whorehouses, is what you were saying.
I will. Yes, of course, I'll fuck the house. And
Is that what the best little whorehouse in Texas is about?
Oh, it's not about the girls. I mean,
It's about the house
girls are
itself.
fine, but the house itself was
This is a lot like Brick and Mortar.
hell of a sexy house. Brick and mortar. I like that.
The original Brick and Mortar
And it was
business.
just about businesses.
What you need to do is put a hole in the wall of a house. And
Sure.
then you get a can of beans and you attach it to the hole.
You attach it. Okay.
Sure.
All right. Now,
How deep does this bean can have to be?
what do you mean, standard?
Standard is okay for you? I think I might get an extra large, but standard.
I mean,
Well,
maybe a
I'm not going all the
family-sized
way
bean
in.
can. What? And is it personal preference vis-a-vis what kind of bean?
That's a very
Bacon
stupid
involved?
question.
I mean, is it just Boston baked beans?
Refried beans, you idiot!
Oh, okay.
Gotta be refried beans.
Okay, so you wouldn't put like garbanzo beans on the other
my
side of this?
God, if
thing?
I ever heard about somebody fucking a can of garbanzo beans through a hole in the whorehouse, I'd just laugh and laugh. Gotta be refried beans.
Because I'm just thinking at the end of it, like you'd have hummus to eat.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, but only a city slicker will eat hummus.
Oh,
you
that's
couldn't get
true.
a cowboy to eat hummus. It wouldn't do it.
You've never seen a cowboy eating hummus.
Never
That
in
could
my
be
life.
the title of your. I know you had a third book coming, but that could be
God
your
damn it,
fourth book.
That's part of what I'm here to talk
Have
about.
you never
Third book coming?
Son of a bitch.
Have you never had hummus?
I've never had hummus. The day I have hummus is the day I'm no longer a cowboy, and I like being a cowboy. But you're saying that's a good title of a book. Yeah, I ain't never seen a cowboy eat hummus.
Yeah. for a fourth book or fifth book? Or,
I think that title is way too short to be the title of a book.
You'd add something on it, definitely. I think.
I ain't never seen a cowboy
It
eat
could be
hummus and other foods that cowboys also have not eaten in my premise, in addition to poems and observations about living life on the range, humorous and otherwise, by Dalton Wilcox.
Have you ever seen a cowboy eat quinoa?
What the fuck is that?
It's an ancient grain.
An ancient grain.
This is a good idea for a book for you because this is like an anti-cookbook.
That's
like
interesting.
this is like foods that you don't want to eat, and you
Recipes.
don't have recipes.
There's no recipes.
No recipes involved. This is just like a list of foods.
It's a cowboy won't eat.
Yep.
Yeah, and you're not offering any sort of substitutions or foods that you would eat. This is merely foods that you would not eat.
Well, what I have found, because I do like to put recipes in my book, there's not that many things a cowboy will eat. It's basically beans.
Beans
and wieners.
Okay.
Speaking of beans and wieners, when you're done with the house, do you then take the beans with you to go?
No. Well, your questions are so ignorant. The beans.
Sorry, I apologize.
The beans are. You got to get in the walls to put in the can.
Yeah, right, because when you look at a wall, it's not like it's a two-dimensional surface.
You got to get between the studs.
Like there's insulation and all sorts of stuff.
It's difficult.
So you got to put that. But what I'm saying is then are you able to extricate the can of beans from the wall and then take it to go and have a nice snack later?
No, I wouldn't want to eat that.
Why not?
Because I fucked it.
You wouldn't eat anything that you had sex with?
You know what they say, don't eat what you fuck.
I guess, but I mean, you've
the
been
famous cowboy saying.
Yep.
You've been out there on the range.
Sure I have.
The lonely, lonely cowboy nights. We've talked about this on many episodes before.
Lonesome cowboy.
And certainly the ground has been your hole of choice.
I'll fuck a hole in the ground. Is that what you're saying?
But has there ever been a time when your horse started looking...
Whoa, buddy.
We've never brought this up to Dalton.
This is like...
This
is like... hold on. That is an outrageous... question.
It is an outrageous claim, but
that I would love to hear the answer to.
Are you suggesting that I would eat my horse?
I guess I don't know.
Never eat my horse.
You would never eat your horse.
No,
okay.
I would not. I would never violate the old cowboy saying, "Don't eat what you fuck." I'd never eat my horse.
Okay.
That is an outrageous
That
question
answers
for
that
you to
question.
ask me. No man, no cowboy would ever eat his horse.
All right. Well, Dalton,
Horse
nice to
would fuck
see
him,
you.
though.
We're of course getting back to our bro down, hoedown, and
Thanks for dropping.
No, God damn it! I haven't even said any of the things I came here to say. You sons of
hold
and
on.
what I have to say is important.
Hold on.
Do you have unfinished biz?
Yeah. Before we get to that, we do have to take a break.
You
Is that
got to
okay?
be kidding me. I don't think it is okay. As a matter of
Tell
fact,
you what,
there's
around,
urgency to this.
Stick around until after the break, and then we'll allow you to talk a little bit longer before we get back to our bro down, hoedown. If
God
that's okay.
damn it!
All right. So we need to take a break. We'll be right back with more Comedy Bang Bang after this. Comedy Bang Bang, we are back here. Jason Mantzoukas. We're in the midst, bro down, hoedown, and that is, of course, the as close to singing as it gets on a bro down, hoedown.
Oh, yeah. No singing, just hanging out with my favorite guy.
That's right, yeah.
And Dalton Wilcox.
Oh, and Dalton Wilcox.
Poet laureate.
I was going to say, we didn't get, normally we talk about wanting to, like, get into comic book talk.
Of course,
stuff, stuff that we, passions that we share together.
We were about to get into that, but then Dalton Wilcox.
There ain't no time for that baloney.
There is no time for that? What is going on,
I can't believe
Dalton?
you guys don't remember what the mission you sent me on a year ago was. Because it was literally to save the goddamn world and the human race. You guys
haven't we done that already?
Yeah,
it seems to be ringing a kind of a bell. What
the situation was that this son of a bitch who's named after a food that you'd eat at a weenie roast, and I'm not going to say is, no, I don't conjure him.
Oh, okay, sorry.
He had a plan.
Right.
He was going to get some band, some rock and roll band, to be inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
That thing that was supposed to be yesterday.
Sha-na-na. He wanted to get Sha-na-na inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
We signed a petition for that.
I think we might have championed that for a while.
Yeah, that's right.
That was a big fucking mistake because it turns out that Sha-na-na had prophesied the whole entire Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. And if they got inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, all of their songs was going to come true.
Whoa.
And it was going to destroy the world.
Oh, right.
This is not ringing any... I believe you.
Yeah.
It's not ringing any bells.
It's shocking to me that you could
Well,
forget this.
I think I sort of remember. We were talking to that guy.
Yeah.
And he...
HD,
of course. Yeah, HD Wells.
High definition.
Yeah, and we were trying to get Sha-na-na into the Rock and Roll Roll Hall of Fame this year. For 2020, because they were not inducted in 2019. And we said a year ago that we were going to try to get them inducted. And then we had some sort of side conversation about where if they were to stand upon the stage at the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame and sing, that something would happen.
Yeah, all of their goddamn songs would come true,
including Earth Angel.
We would all become
angels would come
angels?
to Earth.
Oh, we angels would come to Earth,
and
oh, that's hot.
And everyone would die and become an angel,
right?
I believe,
and would all be teen angels specifically,
right? Yeah, and then everyone would get a job.
Everyone would get a job,
meaning be enslaved by Satan. Or
that's
something
exactly
like that?
What that means.
Tell me more about these teen angels.
We don't want
children would be born to hand jive. The moon would turn blue, a blue moon.
Oh, no.
Okay. Thank you for explaining.
Oh, no. No problem. There would be skeletons walking around, bony Maronis.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it'd be terrible. And, of course, God only, I even hate to say it, but that purple people eater would be,
that would exist?
Yeah, be running amok, literally eating people. And we would also find out who wrote the Book of Love.
Oh, that's right. The Book of Love.
You don't want to know who wrote the book.
The fiery Book of Love.
I would love an answer to that.
Yeah. Well, we don't want that to happen.
No, you don't. So you guys told me my job was to kill hot dog.
Oh, God, we did?
Right.
Yeah. And specifically for some fucking reason.
Did we say that on the podcast? I don't remember leaving that kind of evidence. Like ordering you to kill someone. I mean, maybe it was a suggestion. Maybe it was
implied.
Yeah.
I was instructed by way of a criminal conspiracy to commit murder in the first degree.
We can't be prosecuted under the RICO Act here, can we?
But for the betterment of society, it sounds like.
Well, to say
I feel like if let's be honest, like if you've been successful, then we've saved humanity.
Some murders are for the betterment of society.
Absolutely.
No doubt about it. No doubt about it. My
Absolutely.
God.
You got to get rid of some bad agents.
Apples. Yeah, bad seeds, bad apples,
For
bad
instance,
agents.
just a couple nights ago,
bad grandmas.
I shot the
grandpas.
coronavirus.
You shot the...
I shot the coronavirus.
I don't know what you mean. What do you mean by that?
I shot it.
With a gun?
Yeah.
And?
What kind of situation were you in that you encountered the coronavirus?
Well, the coronavirus was asking me to settle up my bar tab.
Okay.
I think you might have been drunk, Dalton.
Oh, that's beside the point.
What does the coronavirus look like? Is it like the Mucinex mascot?
Well, let's be cool.
Oh, that's right. We can't bring him up because I've heard of people being on podcasts and then getting fired from their.
Let's be cool.
Is that right? Has that happened?
But didn't some sort of like E-Trade baby situation happen?
I don't know, but let's all be cool about
it. All right.
Well, coronavirus was about, I'd say, late 40s and paunchy, and I had a mustache, receding hairline. And,
it's bad enough you got to kill him, but you got to call him paunchy?
Yeah, and doughy. And,
come on.
And I mean, I'm assuming he stepped up to you in a bar and called you out or embarrassed you in front of a sexy can of beans.
Very embarrassed. I was very embarrassed. And I always do have a can of beans on me. But anyways, I was ordering another drink, and the coronavirus told me, no, you got to settle up your bar tab now. I'm not serving you any more drinks. And I says, that's when I realized something was amiss. I said, are you the goddamn coronavirus?
How did your mind make that leap? Because usually, if you haven't heard Dalton Wilcox before, he encounters a lot of monsters, vampires, werewolves.
Very unfortunately,
ghouls,
vampires, mummies, werewolves,
gremlins, gargoyles.
Creatures from lagoons of all colors.
But this coronavirus
Invisible
is actually, you really, did you see that the Invisalign Man? I was watching it and I was thinking, suddenly something popped in my head and I was like, more like Elizabeth Nomas.
Oh.
But I like her and it was just a joke. But then I was like, why did I think that? I'm enjoying her.
Well,
why did you think to say it on the pod?
Well, I don't know.
Yeah, you wanted to share that. Well,
you thought enough of that you were like, yeah, I should go ahead and say this.
I should go ahead.
I should put this into the world.
It may have been something I thought of this morning.
That was clear.
Monsters will go.
Why is it the only thing written on your paper is Elizabeth Nomas?
I was wondering about that myself. Monsters will go and see a movie about themselves, so I knew that there was going to be lots of invisible mans.
Right, when I saw that, there were only 3 people in the theater, so I thought.
But they'd sold all the tickets.
Yeah.
Yep.
Why would an invisible man buy a movie ticket?
Why? I'm excited for this
to support
joke.
the movie.
I'm excited for this joke.
Well, that is why they wanted to. It was like, remember when all those Christians went to see the
the
Jesus
Left Behind
movie?
and all that.
Yeah, that's so Invisible Mans will go try to make a Visible Man movie.
Do you think they made the
Success.
Invisible Man movie in order to attract the Invisible Men to theater so that
an Invisible Man trap?
Yes. Well, I don't know if that's what they had in mind, but that's how I treated it. I went in there and I stabbed all the Invisible Men.
Smart.
Yep.
Because some of them had become visible to watch this movie, I would imagine.
No, I'm telling you, I walked into the movie theater where they were playing Invisible Man and just about every seat was empty to the naked eye.
Yeah, sure.
There's full of Invisible Mans, and I stabbed them all.
And so when you go to the movie theater, you don't dress up your eyes at all.
Dress up my eyes?
They go naked.
Oh, my
fully naked.
Oh, yeah, my eyes are naked.
If you've seen the recent Invisible Man, I was expecting the guy to be naked the entire time. Because that's the best part of any Invisible Man movie is when they, like, kill him and suddenly he's naked.
Oh, yeah.
And it's like, that's the sexiest part of
So
being an
you went
Invisible Man.
just to see some dick?
Yeah, but then this Invisible Man movie, no spoilers, of course, but he doesn't have to be naked when he's invisible.
His clothes get turned invisible, too?
Yeah, I don't want to spoil it, but
that's not how
he's
it
wearing
works.
invisible clothes.
This was the threat. The real threat is that a movie theater is going to be full of Invisible Mans who are naked in reality, and that somebody was going to sit on them. And I didn't want to. That made me sick just thinking about that.
Sure.
So I stabbed
someone putting their butt and the hole in it as well on the lap of an Invisible Man.
Well, when Scott and I went to the Invisible Man screening, I said, "Oh, our seats are," and you said, "No, I don't want to know," and you just went seat by seat
and just
sitting on laps,
right?
Being like, "Is this my seat?" Oops,
man,
it was like a whole oops scenario.
It was a oops, I sat it again kind of thing.
That's stupid.
So what did you do?
I just stabbed all the Invisible Mans in their seats, and then these ushers came in and said, "Hey, stop vandalizing the seats!" And of course, yes, some of the fabric is getting stabbed through too.
Sure, yeah,
that's
you
how
gotta
hard
go
I'm
all the
stabbing
way
these
through.
Invisible Mans.
Yeah,
And
so you
then-
tore up all of the theater seats.
Yeah, by way
And
of killing
also,
those. Invisible Mans.
created, like I would assume, for whatever. Were you at do you know what movie theater you were at?
ArcLight in Pasadena.
Okay. now this gets at some interesting. This
are you
reminds
doing in
me of some
Pasadena?
interesting things. But my question is, aren't you just then, upon your successful murder of all the Invisible Men, leaving quite a mess because they are now all visible?
Do they have invisible blood? Or
They are visible now. Once you kill the
no,
Invisible
that's
Man,
a myth. That's a myth. In reality,
they stay invisible.
They stay invisible.
And their blood is invisible.
You never see the blood.
That's the thing. Is the Invisible Man is just the coating of the man, like the skin and everything invisible, or are all the organs and blood and everything invisible?
you saw the movie.
Well, but
Could you
I'm
see
telling
him?
you, it's a different situation in this new
Have
Invisible
you seen
Man.
the other movies?
I have seen the other movies.
Well,
but
what do you think? Can you see
but
his
he's
organs?
saying this is a myth that these movies are not true to life.
Yeah. It's not the case that only their skin is invisible. That's a bad guess. It's all invisible. They're
everything invisible, right down to the bile and the invisible diarrhea if it happens to be in
invisible
there.
diarrhea.
I have invisible diarrhea every day.
Good for you. But anyways, those ushers that came in there and the manager too, they all turned out to be vampires.
They were vampires who were protecting the Invisible Men.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
they are in league with one another.
That happens.
So they had to be taken care of.
So,
too.
but my point is how do you make the
Christ,
leap
I've
to
been busy.
coronavirus?
What do you mean?
Usually it's. Well, I guess it's the killer out there right now.
Yeah, you got it. You got to believe. Oh, the coronavirus is a monster. Don't fool yourself.
Definitely.
Anyway,
great to see you.
Wait a minute! I gotta
Thanks
give you
for popping by, Dalton.
Damn it! I gotta give you the update on what I've been up to.
Are you reading X-Men right now?
I am. Yeah, it's really good.
Not only did you tell me I had to kill this goddamn hot dog guy to stop him from getting shot on stage yes, you did. But you told me that
doesn't sound like us.
I specifically had to kill him with a bullet made out of a hot dog, shot out of a gun made out of a bun.
Oh,
right.
Now that sounds interesting. Were you able to do that?
This has been the most pain in the ass year of my life.
I'll be honest, that sounds
hard.
impossible.
Did we ask you to construct these things or to find them if they already existed?
You did not even specify. And in a way, I wish you had at least given me some direction to go.
That's like an episode of Forged in Fire where they give men like crazy metals
tasks,
and they force them to make swords out of them. Like, we gave you a hot dog bun and said, make a gun out of this?
Well, you didn't give me the bun. You just told me it's got to be a bullet made out of a hot dog.
A hot dog bullet and a bun gun.
Yeah, bun gun.
Bun gun.
Yep. Well,
so you obviously were unable to do this, right?
Incorrect.
What?
I contacted. I did a little snooping around, and I found out about a German, a guy in Dusseldorf, Germany, who works at a pistol factory.
Whoa! Why'd you have to snoop? Couldn't you just have asked around?
No, you got to snoop. Because you don't want anybody to know what you're up to.
Okay.
People are going to ask questions.
Are you talking about August Lint?
Who? Yeah, that's the fella's name.
Oh, wait, I remember him.
Well, I brought him here. He's outside because I didn't know how to explain the science.
You know what, man?
August is here.
He's been on the show
brought
before.
people with you?
Well, I brought August. I brought because he's.
Jesus, all right.
He's been on the show before. Bring him in here. I'd like to talk to him
really?
again.
All
Yeah.
right, hang on.
Yeah, I'd like to say. August Lint, of course.
You know, it's kind of nice that Dalton Wilcox has made friends.
Oh yeah, he's
As,
reaching out to people. He's a lonely.
I wouldn't consider us friends. Hello.
I would start trying to get as big as possible once I knew death was approaching.
Oh, that's meaning as hard and erect as possible.
No, as fat as possible to make as many hot dogs as possible.
Because I was going to say, if you're trying to get erect upon the brink of death,
I
don't
hope
know
so.
whether.
I'll be honest.
Actually, that's quite common.
Yeah, I would. If I knew I was going to die soon, I would just fuck as much as possible so that I would increase the likelihood of dying while fucking.
It doesn't seem like that happens a lot on people's deathbeds when they're ready to go. It seems like they're too engrossed in keeping their reputation and their families.
You never see that in a movie.
Respecting them.
You never see that in a movie.
Except the world according to Garp.
Was that one of the last movies you saw?
Yep, ask me any questions about world.
Wait a minute, I thought you hadn't seen a movie in 45 years. No, that was the guy who shall not be named. He hadn't seen a movie in 45 years. That was the one thing I remember the last time we talked to him is he mentioned he hadn't seen a movie in 45 years since 1974, and we never asked what that movie was. So if I ever see him again, that's going to be my first question.
Well, you might. You might.
Yeah, because you're going to shoot him today with a hot dog.
Wait, we're shooting him today?
That's the plan.
Today's the day?
Today's the day.
Okay, good. Because,
at a certain point, we're going to summon him.
I was going to tell you that we are in a pretty advantageous situation based on what you were saying earlier in that the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame has been postponed.
It's been postponed, so maybe we don't need to do this?
Gentlemen, I'm afraid you're entirely wrong.
Oh, boy.
What?
It hasn't been postponed.
Oh, boy.
They're going to do it in secret.
What?
What?
A shadow ceremony?
Yep, they're going to do it in the catacombs of the Hall of Fame.
No, the secret catacombs that we all know exist?
Just another name for a cave. Just another name for a cave.
They're going to take to the caves? And
they're taking it to the caves.
Taking to... Oh, almost.
Oh.
Almost got him here. Look,
and you know those motherfuckers are getting inducted this year.
Oh, I know. Those doobies?
Those doobies. Look, we have to take another break, so it's been nice seeing you.
God damn it, no, you can't take another
Thank you so much for popping by, guys.
Thanks so much for popping by.
August, so good seeing you.
Yeah, it's great to be here, you guys.
And when we come back, we're going to talk about
returning to the Brodown Hoedown,
Mateo Scalera and Rick Remender's Black Science.
No, God damn it, there's important things to do.
All right, stick around then. When we stick around, I guess we'll summon that guy, I guess? Is that what you're saying?
We gotta summon him and kill him.
All right, great. Well, stick around for that. We'll be right back with more Comedy Bang Bang after this. Comedy Bang Bang back here with Jason Mantzoukas, the Dink Dink Man.
Taking it to the caves.
Taking it to the caves. And
thrilled to be here, having a great time with my best bud, Scotty.
Always great to see you. It's great to see you no matter what is going on in the world.
Here we are on the precipice of spring.
Sure. I mean, spring... Some would say that spring has actually sprung, and I'm not sure about that.
May I politely suggest that there's no time for this small talk? God damn it! Humanity is at stake. Everybody knows that spring is a season, and everybody knows what it is.
Isn't it so nice though when the
springtime
weather starts to change?
No,
you don't like springtime?
I like the summertime when it's hot.
Well, that spring means it's closer than
not always. Not
when
every
it's winter.
year.
What?
Not every year, my friend.
Yeah, that's
They've
true.
skipped summer?
Every once in a while, they do skip summer.
We have had it to happen out on the range. Anyways.
Do we have time for that kind of small talk?
No!
Look, the point is that I was able to make a hot dog, bullet, and a bun gun.
You were able to do this hot dog.
It was very difficult because a hot dog doesn't want to be a bullet, you know?
No, a hot dog is primarily I don't know why I'm explaining the concept of hot dogs.
Everybody knows really.
We all know what hot dogs are.
Where did you start, with the bullet or the gun?
I started with the bullet because I thought, what's the point to have the gun if you can't fire the bullet?
There's no bullet. So a hot dog does not want to be a bullet. It wants to it wants to disintegrate, I would imagine, and be.
Yes.
Hot dogs want to be eaten.
Yes.
Also, they're not solid really at all. It's
Right.
like
No.
it's.
I would think
you
that
have
they
to
would
pack it
they're almost like
into casing.
Nerf guns in a way, wouldn't it have been like just bouncing off people?
Yes, there was all kinds of problems in the testing phase of this. And what we ended up doing was freezing it so solid that it's become that solid. And so the bullet has to be kept packed in dried ice until just the moment you're going to use it.
This is like that Perfect Murder where the woman like beats her husband to death with a frozen thing of lamb and then eats it while the police are investigating, eating the murder weapon like right under their very noses.
Well, that's a side benefit of this, because if somebody is investigating this murder, they'll say, well, I don't know what happened to this guy, but he's got a little bit of a hot dog in his heart.
He must have eaten a hot dog earlier today.
And it went straight to his heart.
By the time the police come, it'll
let's be honest,
thawed.
Knowing his particular nickname, no one will be surprised.
Right.
Certainly.
No, of course not.
This guy whose name is the very thing that is within his body.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
And then the Bond gun was actually not that hard.
Really?
That seems to me like it would be the hard
the
part.
Bond gun was easy.
I don't think I could make a gun if you paid me $1 million.
I suspect there has to be like a hammer and...
if I had a 3D printer and could get some plans off the internet, maybe I could make a gun.
Hang on, guy.
The trick was just to get a bun with no preservatives and let it go stale and put a trigger on it. And that was really it.
That was it?
That was all it took. Yeah, it works fine.
Just a trigger?
Yeah, you got to put a trigger on it.
What's the trigger connected to?
To the bun. Stupid question.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
So is that easy?
That was really easy.
I guess put a trigger on anything. It could be a gun.
Put a trigger on it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, so that took no time at all. That
How
was
about
like
fewer trigger warnings and more triggers?
Sorry, trigger warning, everyone. We're talking about triggers on this episode.
Oh, yeah, God damn it.
And
City Slickers getting triggered left and right.
When you hear trigger, do you think of the Lone Ranger's horse primarily?
Yeah, I think of that, and then I think of there's a part of a gun called a trigger. I don't know if you know
Could you put a trigger on anything, really, and turn it into a functional gun?
I'll handle this question. Yes.
Could you put a trigger on Trigger, the horse?
I'll handle this question. It was done.
What?
Well,
when?
The lost episodes of the Lone Ranger.
Oh, the lost
I've heard about
episodes.
those. Yeah, where
he lost his gun?
That's right. He lost his gun, and he had to turn a horse into a gun, and so he put a trigger on his underside and was firing silver bullets out of his mouth.
Why was he firing silver bullets?
Because the Lone Ranger always fired silver bullets.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah, he was a werewolf hunter, but they never said it explicitly.
We've never talked about this. Were you inspired by him?
No, I don't.
You know a lot about him.
I do know a lot
and
about
the lost
the Lone
episodes. I hadn't even heard of it. I've heard of the Honeymooners, the lost episodes.
Oh, yeah, sure. Those are real good.
So you remember those?
I'm telling you, I'm full up knowing stuff. Anyways, what was the point? Oh, yeah, we're going to kill a guy.
Oh, okay.
Oh, right.
So you were able to do this. Everything's fine. And how long of did it take you? It took you all year to do this?
It took about half a year, and then there was a part because this fella by the name of Hot Dog, he intimated last time he was here that he had moved. He had his heart surgically moved.
That's right, because he did not want anyone to be able to kill him. So that this could.
So we had to go through a very long process to find out where his heart is.
How did you do it?
And let me ask you this: do you only have one bullet? Do you only have one shot at this?
I think when we talked last time, it was going to be too hard to make 2 bullets. Is that right?
Yeah. Well, yes. It's really difficult to make even one, so we made the one. Yeah.
I have such a question.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You have such a question?
I have such a quick question. Sorry, what I meant. Dalton, did you enjoy living in Germany for the last year?
No, I absolutely did not. I don't care for German people. I sure as hell don't care for Europe. And Dusseldorf is what you would call a city. So it was full of literal Europeans and city slickers.
Oh, wow.
And
the
foreigners.
2 things you don't like, or the 3
Actually,
things.
we don't consider ourselves foreigners in our own country.
Well, you are. Goddamn foreigners.
So, but you were there. It's all for the greater good.
You made the single bullet. You found his heart.
How did you what was the process? How did you ascertain where the heart was?
Well, we organized a water skiing competition.
Oh, of course.
And we said that one of the rules was that all the entrants have to submit to a chest x-ray.
And what was the
What'd you find?
purported excuse for why one would need an X-ray in order to engage in a water. I was going to say water slide competition. That would be fun.
A water slide competition?
That would be great.
It was a water skiing competition.
You didn't even know what water skiing was a year ago. And look how far you've
right.
come.
I know. I'm organizing goddamn water. And it was such a success, we got to do it again next year, too. Now I'm in the business of organizing water skiing competitions.
Without hot dog.
That's your main biz? It was the biggest moneymaker for me last year.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. It defrayed all the costs of this Dusseldorf
Who
journey.
won?
Who won the water skiing Well, it turned into a real problem because a surfer won.
Oh no.
Yeah.
A surfer who was just trying water skiing for the first time?
Yeah. He
won the contest.
He was an interloper in their competition.
That's tough.
And
No.
It was a lot of bad blood.
So athletic that he was able to pick it up right off the bat?
Yep.
Wow. What was he skiing on?
He was skiing on a surfboard. That's part of why.
Oh,
were so
that should be
mad.
You got to put something in the rules about that next year.
You can't believe me. That's in the rules this time because I don't want another brawl.
Also, put something in there about dogs not being able to compete because that has been exploited in other
What are you
sports.
talking about? You got to put the dog on the water skis.
It's the Air Bud clause. You got to get it out of here.
I don't know. That was fun. That happened.
That's my favorite of the Santa Claus movies.
The Air Bud clause.
Air Bud
if you
clause.
kill Air Bud, you become it.
Yes.
Oh, everybody knows that. Well,
Are we killing Air Bud today?
We might if there's time.
I would
to kill
love
Air
to kill
Bud.
Air Bud.
That's
Euthanize. I mean, let's be politically correct about it. All right. Well, great to see you.
No, goddamn it!
Thanks so much,
We're not
Dalton.
done. Anyway, we took a chest X-ray and we found that sure enough he had his heart surgically moved like only about an inch and a half.
An inch and a half. Which direction?
Over toward the middle.
Because the heart is in the middle.
No, it's off to one side.
Well, that's
the human heart is more on the left side. He just had it.
I believe isn't that the what people think when they put their hand over their hearts that it's on the left side, but it actually is in the middle.
Oh, well then maybe he didn't move it at all.
You think you got bad info?
I don't know, but it was. Well, no, he had a scar. He had a scar down his chest. I remember we were talking.
That may have been from a water skiing accident.
Oh, that's very possible. But we were saying it's absurd that he had himself cracked open and had his heart only moved about an inch and a half to the side. We thought that was ridiculous, but maybe he didn't even.
The heart is actually quite accessible. I was nervous he would have moved it someplace really difficult to shoot.
Down
That's
by
what
his
I would
knee
have thought.
or something.
Yeah, put your heart in your knee. Bury my heart at Wounded Knee.
Is that a request?
No.
You would like us to do
That's
that?
a beautiful tale of savages being murdered.
I don't think we should say savages.
Oh, right.
So, you know that. Right.
Yeah.
So, if it had been down in his knee, you would not even have.
Warning.
Yeah, you would not have even have known where it is because this was a chest X-ray. You should have done a full body scan.
Well, that's a good point.
Yeah.
If we had done the chest X-ray and found that there wasn't a heart in there at all, we would have had to come up with some reason to do other parts of the body
water skiing
X-rays.
competition.
Oh man. Well, thank God it was there.
Okay, so you found it. So you know where it is now.
I know just where to shoot. I've been practicing shooting people right in the center of the chest. I mean, targets. Regular vampires.
Okay.
I've been killing
vampire targets?
Regular vampires?
I've been killing, you know what I've been hunting mostly these days is product ghosts.
Oh, okay.
And I've been shooting them right in the middle of the chest.
So those are real people. Those are just shoppers who don't buy anything.
Yeah, you're going into the Gap and
These are
killing
humans.
people who don't buy the clothes they try on.
You think they're humans, but in reality, these are people who go into a changing room, trying a bunch of stuff, and then say, no, thanks. That's a product ghost. And
I told you it was a thing, Jason.
You know what? Listen, I don't like the Gap that much either.
No.
So I understand why people aren't necessarily buying things. I don't necessarily think that means a death sentence.
You would do a photo spread for the Gap, would you not? Wearing their clothes? You look like you're wearing Gap clothes.
Sure,
of
of course I would. Yeah. Of course I would.
Clothes look good on the dummies. Anyways.
Did you just call me a dummy?
I didn't mean to, but yes.
Well, great to see you.
No, goddammit, we gotta do this thing.
What are we doing?
We've got to kill Hot Dog and
you keep saying his name.
Well, you gotta say if you want to conjure him, you
have to say it about 11 or 12 times.
No, we've
said it.
You gotta ask him what's
the old
right.
catchphrase.
Yeah.
Okay, before we do it though, we need a plan. What are we doing?
All right. When he comes in here, I'm gonna hide in that closet.
Okay.
With Dalton Wilcox and this can.
You're Dalton Wilcox.
That's what I mean. It's going to be me.
What about August Lint?
Me, Dalton Wilcox, August Lint, and this can of refried beans. I'm going to go hide in that closet.
That can is open and obviously drunk.
August, you may not want to go into that closet.
No, I've seen it a few times already.
Okay. So you're going to go in the closet, and then we're going to summon hot dog, and then
when the time is right, I'm gonna burst out of that closet.
when the time is right. This is the part where the plan gets a little vague for me.
What are we supposed to do?
You just keep him busy.
Keep him busy.
You keep him busy because it takes a little while to get the hot dog bullet out of the dry
Do
ice.
it now before you go in there.
Get ready now. He's not here yet.
If he walks in here and I'm sitting here, he's going to turn around and walk right out.
Listen to me. One of us at some point is going to say, "What's up, hot dog?" Uh-oh.
Oh, Jason, you did it too early.
Fuck.
Hey, what's going on, you guys? It's me, Hot Dog.
Hey, Hot Dog.
Hot dog.
How's it going?
Great to see you, man.
Who's running into that closet?
Oh, that's the janitor here at the studio.
Yeah, that's the janitor's
There's two of them. There's two people running into
and the
that
can of
closet.
beans.
And the can of
Yeah,
beans.
yeah.
Two people in a can of
3
beans?
different paychecks. Yeah. But yeah, they
three
work as a
different-
team. They work as a team.
3 different
All right.
appearance fees.
It's great to be here, you guys.
It's great to see you.
It's so
Hot
good to
Dog.
see you.
I've been real busy, man. I've had
Really?
a busy year.
What's
What's
been
going
on?
on
We
in
talked
the-
to you about a year ago.
Any water skiing this year?
I've done a lot of water skiing. I did a water skiing competition where.
Oh, did you place?
Well, no. It turned out a surfer won, and
no.
we beat him to death on the beach.
Wow.
We did.
When?
That's tough.
Right after the competition, or
Well, right after we noticed that he was on a surfboard. And
You did.
We were mad, and then when he came to shore, he was like, "Ha ha! A surfer won a water skiing competition."
oh, why
Son
did
of
he
a
have to
bitch.
rub it in?
Right.
Were you
He
able?
shouldn't
Were you
have.
going to let him go before that, and then he
Well,
just
we
had
were
to rub it in?
going to ask him some questions. We were going to find what's going on here.
Right.
You know, what's going on? Maybe he's not. Maybe he's a water skier who just happened to have made a mistake.
Sure,
And
it's easy.
benefit
Like,
the doubt.
pick up your surfboard instead of your skis.
Sure,
that can
sure,
happen all the
something like
time.
that. I
Give him an
guess, I
opportunity to get out of it. You know?
We thought maybe he was out there making fun of surfers. You know what I mean? 'Cause that was a pretty good way to make fun of
he was doing it
surfers.
ironically.
Yeah, that was the question. Is this ironic or is this sincere? Turns out he was a surfer and he was rubbing it in our faces, and then we just had to beat. You know, I don't think we meant to beat him to death, but
What'd you mean to beat him to?
Well, I was thinking coma would be appropriate.
Beat him to coma.
Like a 3-month coma.
Yeah. Give him like
Give him
time to
something
think about what he's
right,
done.
That's right.
Sure,
Come out of
yeah.
coma and go,
Time to
okay.
ruminate.
I learned my lesson.
I get it.
I won't do that again.
They had a point.
Yeah, but he's dead.
Yeah. Okay.
But anyway, that
Well,
was
great to see
only
you.
that was just one day. But because I've been busy trying to get Sha-Na-Na to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Oh,
we
right.
talked about that last time you
Yep.
were here. Yeah, it didn't happen for 2019, and you
No.
were upset about that. And we were going
Right.
to try to see if they could get on in 2020.
Right.
In the meantime, have you been successful at all in joining Sha-Na-Na?
Well, at this point,
They sued the skis off of you.
They did. They sued the skis off me.
When you had your tribute band, Na Sha Sha.
Yeah, they didn't care for that. That's
yeah,
right.
and then they sued you, and exclusively for your skis.
Yeah, they sued me for my skis.
How did you engage in this competition then? Were you able to get skis in the?
Well, the same people that took my chest X-ray gave me a pair of skis.
Wow, just for entering.
Yeah, it was nice of them. I mean, I was thrilled with that. But yeah,
Sounds like a great competition. Is it happening next year?
Apparently it is. Yeah, it was a real success. Yeah, it's
Big moneymaker?
It was a big moneymaker. People went crazy for
What was
this
your
water
entry
skiing
fee
competition.
to get into this?
The entry fee for the competition?
Yeah.
It was, I think it came out to $8,500.
Oh, that's a lot of money.
And once you did all the fees, there was all
that's
kinds of different
including a
fees.
pair of skis, though.
Yeah, it turned out to be. Yeah.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, but anyway, so I have managed to get Sha-Na-Na into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame through the hardest possible way of doing it. But this was the only way to do it. I had a hunch that the Doobie Brothers were going to be inducted. And so over the course... it did happen.
Yeah.
Over the course of this year, I have one by one replaced every member of the Doobie Brothers with a member of Sha-Na-Na.
What?
Slowly, so that no
How
one
did
would
you
notice.
do this?
Well, I started off with Jeff Baxter of the Doobie Brothers.
Well, he's easy pickings.
Yes,
Bax?
nobody
Bax is easy.
pays attention to Jeff Baxter. I replaced him with Donnie York, and it went just fine.
And none of the
Nobody
other Doobies noticed.
They just
I can
went
understand that.
I mean, luckily, these two bands have the exact same number of members, and it's a lot of members.
Ooh, follow the money. It all adds up.
And what did you do with Baxter?
Well, all of these guys, all of the Doobie Brothers are in a dungeon in the Sha-Na-Na house.
Okay, so they're still
you
alive.
haven't swapped them.
What do you mean?
The Doobies aren't currently touring as Sha-Na-Na.
that would be, people would be
That's a
furious.
complete swap.
People would be furious if they
I
came
didn't
to
know
a
if
Sha-Na-Na
this was a life
show.
swap or not.
If people
swap,
came
wife
to a
swap?
Sha-Na-Na show and it turned out to be the Doobie Brothers, they would be fucking furious.
Right.
So the Doobie Brothers, they've had a busy year because, Sha-Na-Na, they've been carrying on as Sha-Na-Na and as the Doobie Brothers. It's been difficult.
They've been doing double shows.
They've been doing double shows. So it's very difficult because, sometimes a casino we'll have 2 rooms and they'll play them both. But
Also-
anyway.
also the Doobies, Baxter notoriously hate doo-wop music.
Oh, I know. Well, so he had to pretend. Donnie
Sure.
York had to pretend to hate doo-wop music. Very difficult.
Oh, boy.
Then we
Yorkie.
We swapped John Hartman for Gene Jaramillo.
Okay.
We swapped Tom Johnson for Jocko.
These are pretty much even swaps here. I wouldn't be disappointed either way to see either of these bands.
That's right. Keith Knudsen, we swapped for downtown Michael Brown.
Okay.
Michael McDonald, of course.
This is the hard one.
Yeah, Michael McDonald. Well, that's Rockin' Randy.
Okay. Yeah.
Solid swap.
Right?
They seem to have different kinds of voices, though. I don't know.
But it's straight. Yes. Yes.
When you go see the Doobie Brothers,
Michael
how does
McDonald has such an iconic voice.
He's got,
Yeah, I know, but this is the thing. Nobody suspects that this is going to happen. Like, if you had some clue that maybe somebody has been one by one swapping out the members of the Doobie Brothers with Sha Na Na, you would notice. But nobody suspects
no one
that.
would. Yeah, no one expects the Spanish Inquisition.
People who listen to this podcast, I mean, admittedly, like the couple of hundred people that do, they would find out by you telling them right now.
No, but it doesn't matter because this podcast is coming out after
the
secret induction ceremony in the catacombs of the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Right.
John McPhee swapped him out with Screamin' Scott Simon.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Tyron Porter swapped him out with Tim Butter.
By the way, this is already more members than I thought would be.
It is a lot of members. This is the last one. Patrick Simmons, of course. You know we had to swap him out with Ty Cox.
That's not a completely equal swap, but I get it.
Right. But it's the one that makes the most sense.
Who's Bowser?
John Bowser Bowen
How many
is not
times we have
involved.
John Bowser has not been in Sha Na Na for a long time.
I mean, not even since. Was he involved during the match game Hollywood Squares?
The Hollywood Squares time?
Yeah.
Yes.
He was still with Sha Na Na.
He was still with Sha Na Na at that time.
Those
He
were the
hadn't been
golden
with it for
years,
long.
were they?
No, the golden years are right now. Sha Na Na, these are the golden years.
The golden
for
years
Sha Na
are about
Na.
to happen.
Yes, they are.
So this is coming out the day after the secret induction, which I guess is not so secret. Everyone knows about it.
Can I ask?
But it's happening.
Nobody
happening.
knows.
When is it happening?
It's happening tonight.
Oh, it's tonight? Okay.
Tonight is the
now,
night.
I know that you are not obviously in the Doobie Brothers and you were doing a full swap.
You've never been in the Doobie Brothers,
I
right?
had no time of ever been
At
in the Doobie
any
Brothers.
point when you had access to the personnel lineup of Sha Na Na, why not put yourself in?
They have been very clear. They will let me in the group.
If you're the last man on Earth, I think is
if
what
I am the last man on Earth, which will happen after I get them into the Rock and Roll Hall.
Okay,
of
but
Fame.
then they won't be there to let you in. Who will you harmonize?
No, they're going to ascend. They're ascending to be lords over the earth. I think we talked about
don't remember
this
the
last time.
mythology entirely.
Yeah,
but-
yeah.
Well, and I don't want to dwell on it because it's confusing. But
And we may not have exactly nailed it down last time you were here. But it's essentially they're going to rule
I
over,
see. Okay,
over
that's
the
fine.
earth and over these angels.
That's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine.
And Hot Dog here is going to be the last man on earth. We'll get to be in Sha Na Na and we'll rule with them.
that's right.
Right.
And there's absolutely nothing that could prevent any of this from coming to pass.
That's so cool. Thanks
Well,
for popping by. Hot
today
Dog.
is-
God damn it, you son of a bitch!
What?
Whoa!
We had no idea that this guy was here.
I'll be honest. I forgot Dalton was here.
That's got to be the janitor. Why?
Hot Dog?
Well, yeah.
Get ready
For what?
for your end, my friend.
For the end of your life,
What
Hot
do you
Dog.
mean?
What's up, Hot Dog? Your death, Hot Dog.
What are you talking about?
How about what's down?
Yeah.
Hot Dog, as in 6 feet under.
Yeah.
Are you guys trying to tell me I'm going to get killed today? By your janitor?
We're just keeping you busy. These were our instructions.
He's clearly trying to fumble putting this hot
Yeah,
dog
he hasn't
bullet in
even
his
taken
hot
it
dog.
out of the dry ice yet.
Well, the problem is it's very fucking cold on the fingers.
Well, wear those gloves.
Use tongs.
Wear those gloves.
I told him he should put the gloves on. He says that they're too feminine.
What have you guys been?
to handle it?
Oh, God, Dalton Wilcox, August Lint. This is Hot Dog.
Yeah, and listen, you son of a bitch. This is a hot dog bullet, and I'm going to shoot it out of this bun right at your heart. Huh, no, you can't. You don't even know where my heart is.
I think Hot Dog actually.
What?
I think that last time you were on the show, you told some story about moving your heart so
Yeah, I
that
had
he
it
would
moved.
he wouldn't shoot you directly in the center of your chest where your heart is. But
What?
Dalton, take off that fake mustache and reveal your real mustache.
What?
Remember me?
Oh.
X-ray technician for a water skiing competition? I told you my name was Walton Wilcox. That's my alias. But it's me, Dalton Wilcox. Oh, shit.
I thought Walton Wilcox was your name that you changed it to, by the way, one of the last times you were on the
Let's
show.
not look at it. Let's not look at it. Let's not look at
I
it.
did change my name to Walton Wilcox,
Yeah.
but it didn't work.
It didn't stick.
No.
Anyway,
I like that as your shadow self.
Yeah.
Walton
Do you recognize him, Hot Dog?
Walton Wilcox like watches lots of pop culture TV. It's like
he's the opposite of me.
Yeah.
He's a city slicker.
He loves Love is Blind.
Yeah.
He's a city slicker.
Do you
He
recognize
loves
him?
Europe.
He loved Europe. Walton Wilcox.
Do you, Hot Dog? Do you recognize Walton Wilcox?
I do recognize Walton. You put together a hell of a water skiing competition. I mean, that was one of the best of all time. It was really great, and it really invigorated water skiing. I know you're going to do it next year, and I can't wait.
You don't have to wait.
You're going to do the water skiing competition?
That's
right
not
now?
what I meant.
I was excited for
You're
a second.
gonna die. Here we go. Ready? I am pressing the trigger on the hot dog gun right now.
It was very quiet.
It's almost like if you put a trigger on a bun, it's like a silencer. The bun sort of cushions the sound.
It absorbs the sound.
Yeah,
but he did
interesting.
shoot him.
Well, guys, yeah, there's definitely a hot dog fragment in my heart.
What else? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Nothing.
Hey, wait,
much.
I got a podcast to you, sons of bitches.
Oh, yeah, Dalton, what do you got?
Bonanas for Bonanza. Bananas for Bonanza.
Every
still
episode of Bonanza?
Yep, we're going to make 431 episodes of this podcast.
I thought it was Bonana for Bonanza.
No. We're
like
not
Sha-na-na.
Why would it? You think Dalton would have a shot on?
I see that word and I think Bonana.
No, it's not.
It's not a
Sha-na-na
Minions.
for Bonanza. It's Bananas for Bonanza. Goddamn
okay.
it! And we're it's on. It's happening right here on the Ears Wolf, and
okay, great.
And you can check it out. And it's going to be every single goddamn episode of Bonanza that gets talked about in each episode of this show.
All right.
Scott, I just want to say I've had such a great time here today.
Such a great time with you.
I love that I'm sad we didn't get to Bro Down Hoedown.
650.
But what a delight. Wait, where did Hot Dog go?
What do you mean? Where'd he go?
He's gone.
Oh, what the fuck?
Wait,
August, where did Hot Dog go?
I don't know. I was looking at my phone.
What were you looking at your phone for?
Because I was looking up deals on Travelocity.
I guess that makes sense. Did he escape?
Are you plugging Travelocity?
Yeah, Travelocity.
Should we have talked about this during plug section? I don't think we have a deal with them.
Great, they've got the best deals. Better than kayak, better than Picapediums.
What happened? Did he slip out the back jack?
I think he slipped out the back jack.
What the hell? God damn it, no!
A lot of people
That
don't
can't
know
happen.
this studio has a back jack that you can get
Was
out
he
of.
faking it? Was he playing possum?
Was he playing possum that whole time?
You know what I think?
What?
I think he might have moved his heart again.
Wait a minute.
No, was he playing three-dimensional chess
Hang
with
on,
you?
God damn it! I've got that X-ray. I've got that chest X-ray with me. I can show you right here with. That ain't a heart.
What is it?
That thing there in the middle?
What is that?
It's a phony heart.
A faux heart.
He put a phony heart in the middle of his chest.
What a genius.
That goddamn
He
son
was
of a
3
bitch.
steps ahead of you.
At least.
Wow.
Son of a bitch.
Well, you got us again, Hot Dog. You got us again.
You got us again. Well, I mean, hopefully the Doobies don't perform tonight. Tell you what, go kill the Doobie Brothers instead.
Oh, yeah, I could have done that to begin with. Well, I guess I'm headed to the Cleveland Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
The catacombs.
To the catacombs.
Yeah, kill the Doobie Brothers for us.
I'm very comfortable in catacombs.
You can use regular bullets for that, I think.
Listen, I'm going to, whatever means I have available to me.
I think they might be monsters anyway, the Doobie Brothers.
Doobie Brothers?
The Doobie Brothers are currently Sha-na-na.
Sure, yeah.
Hang on, what? Oh, yeah.
Just to be safe, kill Sha-na-na and the Doobie Brothers for us.
Just
I think I'll do that, yes. They're to shoot.
And honestly, can I just add Chicago to the list?
Yeah, put
You
Chicago
want me to take
in
out
there.
Chicago? You know who else is being inducted? 9 Inch Nails.
Okay.
I'll take them out while I'm at it.
Please, yeah.
The Notorious B.I.G. I'm going to.
Okay. He's already been taken care of.
Yeah,
Don't
but
worry
I'm
about him.
going to kill him again.
What about the Thompson twins? Are they in the...
No, they're not. Depeche Mode, though.
Oh, okay.
I've been wanting to kill
Yeah.
Depeche Mode for a
Oh,
long
man.
time. You got
Hopefully Vince Clarke doesn't show up.
Well,
From Yaz?
Well, he started
Yes,
with Depeche
yes,
Mode.
is
Yeah.
that right?
Yeah.
Well, and then there's others.
And the rest.
And the
Professor,
rest.
Marianne, of
And
course.
the rest.
They're inducting the Professor and Marianne of the Rock
All
and
right,
Roll
kill
Hall
them
of Fame
all.
this year.
Kill them all.
Oh,
Let God
God.
sort it out. Please.
And Gary Flowers Jr., I'm going to kill that son of a
Right.
bitch, too.
If this episode comes out, we'll know you've been successful in killing everyone.
Okay.
All right. We'll see you next time. Thanks. Bye.
Comedy, bang, bang, comedy, bang, 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 with a comedy edge. Comedy, bang, 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 bang. You're listening now to comedy, bang, bang.
I got a mysterious message, a threatening message, which we'll talk about here when they're on the show. But please welcome to the show the host, co-host, and another person who has duties indeterminate upon the show of Bananas for Bonanza, a new Earwolf podcast. Please welcome Dalton Wilcox, Mutt Taylor, and Amy Sleeverson. Welcome to the show, guys.
Yeah! How's it going?
So nice to be on a show.
Mutt, were you shooting guns into the air? What exactly was that?
Yeah, I got a pair of 6 guns here. It was my daddy gave them to me, and they're kind
so
of.
You have 12 guns?
Yeah, I got a pair of 6 guns. It's a 6-pack of 6 shooters and 12 guns for 144 bullets or some shit like that. I don't know.
What a goddamn city slicker you are! I can't believe it. He says a couple of 6 shooters. You say 12 guns. Unbelievable. That's some city slicking right there.
I gotta say, I do like where he's heading with that.
I wouldn't mind having 12 guns on me right now.
12 guns pointed at you or 12 guns on your person?
Either way. I'd take it either way, my friend. No, but it'd be fun to have 12 holsters on your belt, wouldn't it?
I guess so. I guess it could be like, the on a clock, it has 12 numbers on it, just around your waist. And you could call them out as you shot them. You could be like, 3 o'clock. 6 o'clock.
Or like instead of chiming bells at 12 p.m., you shoot 12 times. I like this.
That's true. Or if your partner, who is describing where the bad guys are, say, you have someone on your 6, you could reach around to your 6 and then just fire that one.
You sure you're a city slicker?
I'm not sure, I guess. Look, my parents were simple country folk. So if that grandfathers me into being a country person, then I would love that.
Can I back up just a moment and help? Because your introduction
you're in your own domicile. You can back wherever you like.
No, I'm talking about conversationally. Because
conversationally,
Scott,
yes.
Between you and me, Scott, everybody know you and I know that it was very difficult for me to get a podcast picked up on the Earwolf Network, and it did involve various forms of coercion and threats against your life and the lives of people you love and your property. But I don't want that to be a part of.
I don't know. I don't know which was worse: the threats against my life, people whom I love's lives, or my property. I couldn't quite tell what the worst part of it was. I think when you threatened my swimming pool. You were gonna like the Joker put toxins inside of it or something like that.
And I had them ready to go. I had the car loaded up with various toxins to put in the pool, and I was going to put alligators in there too. Now the alligators would have died of the toxins, and that'd be a whole other problem. Now you got a bunch of dead alligators. But anyways, Scott, we got to cut all of this, and I instead
we're cutting
want
all of this.
All of it. I want you to talk about how excited you are, how lucky you were, and what a kind of a coup it is for you to have Bananas for Bonanza on Earwolf. Now, as for when it comes to Amy Sleeverson, she is a co-host. It's me. The podcast is me and Mutt Taylor and Amy Sleeverson every episode, and then we have a guest. And Amy Sleeverson is what would you say, a Christian entrepreneur. Right, Amy?
MLM. I couldn't afford to get into the starting package of Mary and Martha. It's $99. Who has that? And so I started making my own stuff.
Okay, so just I'm also going to back up conversationally. This is a lot like that movie Pulp Fiction, where we're playing with time a little bit. But have you ever seen that movie Pulp Fiction?
Hell no.
I mean, it takes place in a city, but there are guns in it, so...
okay, then I've seen it. I've seen every movie with guns.
That takes place in a city?
It doesn't matter. The guns supersedes city. I don't like city, but if it has guns, I have to watch it.
Gun beats city in the rock, paper, scissors of Gun City, and what's the other one?
Voluptuousness.
Okay, so city beats voluptuousness, but voluptuousness beats gun.
Yeah, crazy, huh?
So you've seen every movie with voluptuous women in it as well?
That's absolutely right.
Okay, so I'm going to back up conversationally. So you don't want us to talk about the last threatening letter that you sent to me to
Absolutely
make sure
not.
that I got you onto the show?
We have to craft a narrative around this, Scott. And the narrative is going to be more like, oh boy, I tried so hard to get Dalton Wilcox to agree to do a podcast, and he finally did, and thank goodness. And I want you to start over from the top with a whole new introduction.
A whole new introduction that doesn't talk about the letter that you sent to me with all the letters cut out from your poetry book, and I could tell it was from your poetry book because you use a very certain font in your poetry book, which I haven't really seen in other books.
Cowboy sans serif.
Right. Which basically like has little gun holsters on the M, it has like two gun holsters on either, I guess you call them sticks or.
I don't think they call them sticks, but yes, every letter has a couple of gun holsters, even when, like a capital I. It's hard to get two gun holsters on a capital I.
I is the only letter you can call a stick.
Right.
That's right.
It's stick before E except after C.
Okay, thank you very much. So we don't want to talk about that. You don't want to talk about
We're not talking about
You don't want to talk about the pictures that you included of my loved ones, which I still don't even know how you were able to take those. We're in the middle of a quarantine.
Right. Oh, I had to break quarantine several times to get these threats across. I don't want to talk about all the times that I sat in that one comfortable chair you have in your master bedroom and watched you guys sleep.
What?
I don't want to talk about, the one comfortable chair you have with the footrest. You've just got the one. You got the bed, obviously, and the dressers and all, and then you got that one chair. I don't know what you need a chair there for. If that's for somebody overwatching you while you're convalescing or something, I don't know why you'd have a chair, but it's comfortable, good enough to sit there all night and watch you guys sleep. I don't want to talk about.
Yeah, you don't want to talk about that. That is bone chilling. What do I do when I sleep?
It's not a pretty picture. There were several times I was tempted to jump in to try and revive you.
It was a picture, though, because he did take pictures and he showed me.
Oh,
you talk,
Mm-hmm.
you say things.
You were there too?
Says,
yeah, Amy told me.
Yeah. You said at one point you had your hand, it was moving, and then you said, help!
My hand was moving. Was I gesturing for someone to come help me?
You were having a really important conversation, but we didn't know what it was. And then you said, help!
Oh, my God.
And then you went back to bed.
So if Dalton was sitting in the comfortable chair, Amy, where were you during this?
I was underneath the bed.
Okay, so you just were under the bed. How did you see the hand then?
Well, that's Dalton told me about it, and then I heard it.
Okay, so you believe everything that Dalton tells you?
Yes! He's one of my biggest
I've never told a
customers.
lie in my entire life.
You've never told a single lie?
I've never told a single lie in my 520 years on Earth.
I can confirm that. I can vouch for that.
Hold on. I'm going to back up conversationally even further. 520 years on Earth? This is something new. I don't think we've talked about Dalton.
No, I don't think we have, but this is a new discovery of mine. I believe I have been alive for 520 years, but every 60 or 70 years or so, I blank slate and forget everything that has happened to me. It's just something I've begun, because I've begun to read about the history. And again, there's another thing. Earwolf doesn't want me to talk about monsters, so we're going to have to edit all this out. This is part of the new arrangement with the podcast. They said, don't talk about your monster hunting. So I'm happy to cut all this out. But I've been reading about the history of monsters and monster hunting, and reading about all them Draculas and all that business, and how far back all that goes, and realizing if anybody's been killing these in the past, it must have been me.
Okay, so you think you were born in roughly 1500, approximately 8 years after Columbus made his journey here to what turned out to be the United States?
That's what I believe. That's what I've come to believe, and I haven't confirmed it scientifically, but I believe it's what I've come to believe.
You've come to believe it. Okay. And that's because you are, for those of you who have never heard Dalton on the show before, you are akin to a Van Helsing style monster hunter. Van Helsing, the movie style. I don't know whether that's lore in the actual Dracula canon.
I have no idea what you're talking about, but I am. And again, we have to cut all this out because the Earwolf doesn't want me to talk about it. They said specifically, don't talk about all your murdering, which is the wrong way to put it. I never murdered anybody. I have helpfully slaughtered monsters. But in addition to being our nation's foremost collector and chronicler of the wit and wisdom of the West, I am also plagued by vampires and mummies and Frankensteins and werewolves and so on. That's just a fact of my life. It's just something I have to deal with. That's part of my burden. And now I'm realizing that I think I have been gifted by the infinite. If I'm going to fight vampires, I'm going to live as long as they do. I believe I am going to live until all monsters are eradicated, and that's a deal with the universe made with me. But every 60 or 70 years or so, I forget everything. But I believe I've been slaughtering monsters since, as you say, 15-something.
That's how we started talking, because I sell a set of pillows that do the books of the Revelations, all 22 chapters. And I have one that says it's really cute, it's really beautiful material and well crafted from Thailand. There's a beast with 7 heads and 10 horns and 10 crowns on his horns and heads. His name's the blasphemy emerges from the sea. And that's a neck pillow. And that's what Dalton said. He said, "Oh, I think I've killed that."
Okay, so this leads me to 3 questions, Dalton. Should I take them in order, or should I go out of sequence?
I'd like number 2 first, and then 3, and then if there's time, 1.
Okay, so number 2, chronologically, would be how many years do you remember at this point? And how many years, part B of this question is, how many years do you have left before you forget everything?
That's a great question. I would say my earliest memory as of now is about 9 years ago. And
you were on the show 11 years ago.
Well, I don't remember that. I believe about 9 years ago is my earliest memory. And I believe before my memory is wiped clean again, I have about another 60 years.
Another 60 years. So we're in the nascent stages of your brain activity. I caught you 11 years ago at the tail end of of the culmination of all of your monster knowledge.
If you say so.
Okay, so chronologically then, question 3 would be, are you actually trying to eradicate all monsters? Do you really want the last monster to die? Because then you would die and you would no longer be on this earth.
I hear you. Well, I hear you, and that is one of the conflicts that the universe has bestowed upon me, I suppose. But I do believe, yes, once I have eradicated all the monsters, I will be assumed bodily into heaven where I can, get laid a lot, whatever the hell it is.
How many virgins are you?
Brother, I have no interest in a virgin.
No, you like the whore of Babylon. She's in the Bible, Revelation 17. She's the mother of prostitutes and abominations of the earth, and kind of more his type.
Yeah, that's something that I can see you really getting into when you get up there.
Yep, that's the first person I'm going to look up when I get to heaven. I'm going to say, where's the whore of Babylon?
You could go right to the heavenly white pages and look her up, and then,
Yeah, well, just to save time, I'd say, is she listed under whore or Babylon? By the way, I just wanted to make clear to you, Amy. I met Amy in a chat room talking about Bonanza, and she was on there drawing all sorts of important connections between the Bible and Bonanza.
Oh, I see. Okay, so that's, Amy, how you got involved. You met in a Bonanza chat room.
So when you do your new introduction of us, you put that in there.
Okay, so should we do that right now? Should we go backward, or do I have time for question number 1?
I think you have time.
Oh, okay. Chronologically, question number 1. Do you think you were Van Helsing? One of the original monster hunters?
I don't know what is, but you're going to have to school me on Van Helsing.
Do you know who Hugh Jackman is, rather? First of all, let's talk about Hugh Jackman for a second. Can you really be an actor and have a stage name that's essentially Huge Jacked Man? I mean, that's really braggy, don't you think?
I've always thought it was Huge Ackman.
It might be. Well, we have no idea, but you do know who he is. You're familiar somewhat with his filmography.
Yeah, I've seen him on magazine covers.
Mutt, you must know. You've seen Van Helsing because there are guns in it.
Oh, of course. Yeah, he's got a couple of 6-shooters himself. So 12.
So do you think that Dalton might be Van Helsing? I mean,
I'll tell you what. I know you don't know who he is there, Dalton, but you could be worse things than Van Helsing. Now, this guy was a real badass, and I know he's from Germany by way of England or some shit, but he's basically a proto-cowboy. So there's something to find there.
Did he have the sign of the beast on it?
No, but he had a big hat, almost like a witch's hat.
You'd never catch me in a goddamn witch's hat.
Say again? Come back.
Who are you talking to?
Big good buddy. I did mention I'm on a CB, right?
You're on a CB radio right now?
Well, yeah. Now I've been living in my Peterbilt big rig truck, so my office is like the cab, but I live in the trailer.
Okay, that's where you've been quarantining. So are you on the dirty side right now?
I'm on the dirty side, pickle parked in the shade, my friend. You know what I'm talking about. Right. Let me. I'm 10-10. Let me tell you something. I got all my walls are velour paintings. The entire ceiling of the trailer is a mirror, and the entire floor is a waterbed.
Dalton, thinking about the whole you were born in 1500 thing, it stands to reason that you are not originally from the West, that you migrated over here from Europe.
Ooh, those are fighting words.
What are you talking about, you son of a bitch?
I've just, 1492 is when Columbus came over. The first kind of white people, came over from, Columbus was from Italy, I believe. Unless you were literally like 8 years after he was over here, white people, had immediate sex and then birthed you. And I don't think anyone went over to the West for a long time.
That's what happened. He's a product of immediate sex.
Yeah.
Should that go in your bio? Or maybe a pull quote on the back of one of your books?
I'm going to put that in my bio today. Dalton Wilcox, the product of immediate sex, is a man of the West. Put it in as a clause in the opening sentence.
There's immaculate conception, virgin birth, and immediate sex. And that's how you know you're dealing with someone important.
That's how we know that Dalton might be the third coming of the Son of God.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Well, the second one was sometime in the 70s. And not a lot of people knew about it, but it had something to do with Michael Landon.
Michael Landon? Oh, really? The Sam's son himself from Little House on the Prairie. He was actually
Hello
Jesus?
And Bonanza.
Oh, I see. Oh, of course, Bonanza. They're bringing it all back. Well, okay. Speaking of bringing it all back, I feel like I should redo the introduction to this show. So, Engineer Ryan, do we have the theme song? Can we play that again?
Comedy bang bang, 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 comedy bang bang.
If woods and coulds were shants and cants, I'd walk on my hands and shit in my pants. Please welcome to Comedy Bang Bang. Ooh, I've never said please in that before. Please welcome to Comedy Bang Bang. Thank you to the Patty Cake Man for that wonderful catchphrase submission. And, the Patty Cake Man. I've been singing about him for years. Welcome to Comedy Bang Bang. My name is Scott Aukerman. I'm the host of Comedy Bang Bang, and we have a wonderful program for you today. We have the host and two co-hosts of an intriguing new program here on the Earwolf Comedy Podcast Network, Bananas for Bonanza, starring Michael Landon, Sam's son himself, from the Little House on the Prairie. We have the host, a writer who has been on the show several times before. We have a musician, and we have an internet personality. Please welcome to the show, and they are not here under duress. I'm not hosting this show under duress at all. I am, in fact, very pleased to have them on the show. Please welcome Dalton Wilcox, Mutt Taylor, and Amy Sleeverson. Hello, guys.
Why, thank you, Scott. That's a wonderful introduction.
The Ponderosa is considered by many Christians to be one of the second states of Israel.
the Ponderosa is. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that we're taking back geographically the area where Christ is, the third Christ was born.
I see.
The second Christ, and then now Dalton might be the third.
Right. Let's go through the Christs. We have, of course, the original, the titular Christ himself, JC Superstar, Jesus.
He invented the whole game.
He started the game, and he almost finished it. But then he came back to life, went up there to heaven after 30 days or whatever it was. What was it? A week? 30 days? How long was he in that tomb?
3. It was 3.
3 days.
It was 3 days.
It's the rule of 3 in the Bible, just like comedy. 1, 2, and then the kicker.
So as soon as the kicker happened, he rolled back that stone, went up to heaven. Boy, I tell you, with the quarantine, we've almost been like doing 20 Jesuses. We've been under quarantine for like 60 days at this point.
Unbelievable. And it's particularly hard when you're completely ignoring the quarantine. They have to put up with people looking at you and talking about it.
Are you wearing a mask at least, Dalton?
Hell no. Not going to wear a mask. People will think I'm trying to rob a train.
Yes. So you had Jesus, then you have Michael Landon, and then you have what many consider to be the third coming of the Lord, or what do you?
The Lord.
Speaking of lords, why do people want a lord? That's such a weird word, isn't it? I mean, obviously we have lords like Lord Grantham on Downton Abbey. I don't know whether you've seen that, Dalton. I know that Mutt, you have, because there was a gun in one episode.
I've seen one episode. That's right.
Wait, you don't watch the entire series just for the one gun?
When it comes to episodic television, I am only responsible to watch those episodes in which a gun does appear or voluptuousness.
Well, yeah, Mutt, correct me if I'm mistaken, but didn't you punch into your DVR the word gun, and so it automatically records any show that has a gun?
That's right. I watched that episode with the gun, and then as far as voluptuous goes, it's far and few between on Downton Abbey, but I did watch that one episode where that lady fucks a Turk to death.
Oh, yeah.
You know the one?
Yeah, I think I do, yeah.
Yeah.
What about the ones where, like, they're changing out of their, Victorian clothes, and they're sort of in between outfits, and they're in, what constitutes as underwear back then is practically a full outfit for the rest of us.
It depends on whether or not they're in a whalebone corset, because that'll give you the shape of voluptuous. But you take them gals out of them, they're just basically just a straight up and down board. It's not voluptuous.
Or a cylinder.
Yeah, a cylinder.
Which is the shape of the candles that I have on sale in the 7 Deadly Sins.
They're like an hourglass without the little bottleneck part. Like if you just were going to have an hourglass that was good for less than a second the minute you turned it over and it all fell out.
Speaking of an hourglass, there must have been so many episodes of Days of Our Lives that you've seen. I mean, there are so many subplots with guns. Wasn't there a guy with a patch?
Yeah, Patch
over
and
his
Kayla.
eye?
Yeah. Oh, sure.
So you've seen all these.
Oh, yeah. There was one time they got trapped. No shit. I shit you not. In a Valentine's Day booby trap lair, and they had to escape. Boy, now that's fine daytime television I watched in the back of my truck.
I'm sorry. Did you say an eye patch and a cape?
I don't know about a cape, but Patch, it was his name because he wore an eye
actual
patch.
name. Yeah. I suppose if there was another character that had a cape, his name would be Cape.
Man, that was a good show.
Do you think that is Cape Fear about a guy with a cape?
It's about a guy afraid of capes, so he doesn't have a cape. Decidedly. Yeah.
Okay, got it. Yeah. Now you've seen that obviously because of all the guns involved.
Sure, but it's really just a story about a guy who's cold all the time.
Right. Well, we are, of course, talking about Bananas for Bonanza, which is a podcast that debuted recently here on the Earwolf Network. Now, Dalton, we need to take a break if that's okay. But when we come back,
I don't think it is.
It's not okay. I mean, whatever you want to do, I'll do. Obviously, Dalton, because you're holding all the cards.
No, you're more than happy to. It's because you like me. All right, Scott. I'll tell you what. It's all right with me if we take a break.
We are going to come right back. We'll be discussing the show Bananas for Bonanza with its three personalities here. Come on back. We'll be right back with more Comedy Bang Bang after this. Comedy Bang Bang. We are back here with Dalton Wilcox from the podcast mini-series or maxi-series.
Nope.
No?
Maxi series. We're going to do 431 episodes of this because there was 431 episodes of Bonanza, and unfortunately, that's all they made. Somehow, tragically, they stopped after 431 episodes. But that's how many episodes of Bananas for Bonanza we're going to do.
Technically, though, it is a mini-series compared to this show because I've had 650 plus episodes, so it's miniature compared to that.
Well, but no, you're wrong, because here's the plan. We're going to do one episode of Bananas for Bonanza for every one of the 431 episodes of Bonanza. And then one of two things is going to happen. Either, number one, most likely, we will have renewed interest in Bonanza to the degree that they begin producing new episodes, and we're going to devote new episodes of Bananas for Bonanza to the new episodes of Bonanza. Or if somehow that doesn't happen, we'll just go back to the beginning and we'll redo every episode.
Just start right over. Okay.
Yes,
who would be involved in the new Bonanza episodes? I mean, most of the protagonists or the actors who played the protagonists have passed on to that white place up in the clouds with the white pages.
Well, Scott, I haven't thought it through that far, but we could do it right here if you like. I mean, the only thing I've thought about is that, because it will be me and Mutt and Amy who have repopularized Bonanza. I wouldn't be surprised if they came to us and said, will you guys be in the new Bonanza? And I've said, look, I'm not asking for that, but I'd consider it.
I've been writing scripts for the new Bonanza show that's inevitably coming our way.
Oh, boy.
Really? Did you say Ivan Reitman scripts or just I've been writing scripts?
I've been writing scripts with Ivan Reitman.
What?
For the new Bonanza. Yeah.
He's involved?
Oh, yeah. We couldn't keep him away.
What about something like Bonanza : The Next Generation?
Yeah, it's possible. Lauren Green has 3 children.
Well, yeah, I mean, and I forget what comedian it is that said Bonanza is essentially the story of a 50-year-old man and his 3 45-year-old sons.
Yeah, that's right. He was 8. He had immediate sex.
Lauren Green was 44 when they made the pilot of Bonanza, as a matter of fact, and that's just a testament to what an extraordinary actor he was and what an incredibly virile teenager Ben Cartwright must have been.
Do you think you could move on to another Lauren Green project like Battlestar Galactica, which in a lot of ways is the prequel to Bonanza?
We've talked about that very thing.
Have you really? Wow.
Yes, we have. We really have.
Because all of the spaceships are named after astrological signs, right? And they came down here and populated the Earth, right?
Yeah, that's right. It's a prequel series to Bonanza.
Wow. Okay, so you might move on to some of those episodes.
I'm trying to hope for it.
I've never seen Battlestar Galactica. I don't believe it takes place in the West, and that's a real deal breaker for me.
Right. It does have guns. I mean, the Cylons have guns, certainly, which is why I think that you've seen it.
That's right. Yep, Cylons and the Colonials. Yep.
Space isn't real.
Space isn't real? What?
No.
What? Say more about that.
Well, it's not. It's someplace that they make up so that makes you think that, we have someplace to go, but we don't. This is it.
Is that the same case for Denver, the Mile High City? That doesn't exist?
No.
Whoa.
Oh, wow. I mean, that's in the West.
Yeah, I've been there.
Yeah.
I was in a sex race there.
Yeah.
You were in a what now?
A sex race.
What exactly is that?
Sex race?
You just try to have sex as quick as you can.
What was your time, by the way, in the time trials?
I did it in 14 seconds. And I came in 4th place.
Wow. So does this mean you have to find someone and then have sex with them, or do you come in having found someone to have sex with?
A to Z. You have to locate, court, copulate, and get out.
So
ring the bell.
You did that in 14 seconds. Did you just turn to your left and whoever was there? I mean, obviously, this must have been someone who was in the competition as well.
It was an immediate connection, though. I don't want to discount that we did have something.
The only world you can create outside of yourself is through your hands with shadows and light and it on the wall.
Yeah, that's why the ArcLight, if you ever go to an ArcLight cinema, like there's one, I believe in Pasadena, Dalton, that you've been to.
No.
Oh, yeah, they got a good one in Pasadena.
Before the program starts, they have those hands making the hand shadows before the movie starts. And that's because the ArcLight is, from what I have heard in rumor, is one of the nexuses, especially the one in Pasadena, is one of the nexuses, or nexi, I'm not quite sure, of all of the dimensions in the world that one can traverse through.
Oh, you're saying the ArcLight in Pasadena is an interdimensional portal?
Sure, yeah, and that it's curators, anyone who works there, like that gentleman who wears all of the snakeskin from head to toe.
Oh, Cactus Tony?
Yeah, Cactus Tony, yeah. They are sort of the your tour guides throughout the dimensions, from what I've heard.
Do you think this is where all the monsters are getting in?
Could be.
Oh, maybe that's where the monsters are coming in. Because I already told you, I think I told you, well, I went to see that movie, The Invisible Man, and that's where I saw it, was at the ArcLight in Pasadena, and I walked in there and the theater was full of Invisible Mans.
Yeah.
Just about every seat had an Invisible Man in it.
Yeah, and you got them all, which you collected them all and touched them all. So
I have
anyway,
not seen that movie.
You've not seen that, yeah. That one. I can't. I feel like there wasn't a. Was there a gun in it? Yeah, one of the guy the guy she's staying with is a police officer.
Yeah, and doesn't the SWAT guys come later on, or she does?
Yeah. She picks up the gun in the rain, and yeah.
I haven't seen the original Claude Rains one as well.
Oh yeah. There weren't guns in that.
No.
I defy anyone to post a screenshot of the original Claude Rains Invisible Man with a gun in it. It just does not exist. It's like one of those Berenstein Bears kind of things.
But someone's just going to post a photo of just a gun and say that he's in it.
That he's holding it?
Yeah.
And by the way, speaking of airplanes, the only airplane I've ever been impressed with is the Lisa Marie down there in Memphis. Graceland.
Is that related somehow to Michael Jackson? Is that kind of like the Lolita Express that Michael Jackson flew people on, or?
Well, it's funny that you bring that up, because this is something that I know, that Michael Jackson, he married the airplane. That's what he intended to do, but it was some kind of a paperwork snafu that he ended up married to a woman. He never had any interest in that.
Okay. Look, we need to take another break, if that's okay, Dalton.
Let me think about it. Yeah, it's all right.
We're going to take a break. When we come back, we're going to actually, I know we didn't do it this segment, but we're going to talk about the format of this Bananas for Bonanza show.
Yeah.
And make sure that everyone listens to it, because that is why you guys are here and why I am so pleased to have you guys here. And then hopefully by the end of the show, I will receive perhaps some sort of assurance or assurances that myself, my loved ones, and my property will all be left alone.
Oh, that assurance is coming your way right after we wrap on episode 431 of Bananas for Bonanza.
Oh my God, no.
And it's conditional on, where it goes from there.
Oh God. Okay. Well, look, we're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll have more Dalton Wilcox.
Cut that out.
Okay, we'll cut that out. Don't worry. More Mutt Taylor,
Brian,
more Amy Sleeverson.
Brian,
yes.
Edit that part out.
Okay, yeah. We'll be right back with more Comedy Bang Bang. Comedy Bang Bang, we are back here. We have the crew from Bananas for Bonanza, a maxi series podcast, but a fraction of the 431 plus episodes have been released at this point. So get in early on the ground floor, which is a great place to go walk into a house, in my opinion, the ground floor, and then you can go to wherever you like, the basement, the attic, floor 1, floor 2.
Houses should only have one level, in my opinion. Ranch style house has got one level, and I don't recognize second stories and above. Got it?
Right. So townhouses, you're not a fan of.
No, I don't. If somebody tells me a house has a second story, I will not go up there.
Yeah.
I only like a ranch.
Well, also a townhouse. A town is kind of a city.
Yeah.
So Yeah, right there in the name is something that you don't like. But Mutt, you saw the movie The Town.
Yeah, I sure did.
How did you feel about that? I mean, it's about Boston, one of the biggest
it's
cities.
got a lot of townhouses, so I was a little enraged, but then there's so many guns in it.
Many.
It just brought me back.
The part with all the nuns with guns. Speaking of which,
Nuns with guns.
You must have saw Nuns on the Run as well.
Oh, are you kidding? I've seen virtually every nun movie. That is the one thing that got grandfathered in when I had to undertake this process.
Okay, so Sister Act 2, Back in the Habit.
Big time. I got that on constant repeat. Flying Nun. I know that's a television show.
What about Bed Knobs and Broomsticks? Speaking of flying things, yeah.
Yeah, Sound of Music.
Yeah, I mean, those Nazis have guns right there.
Yeah, what's that horror movie recently? La Llorona, or is that the one with the nun with the? I saw her on a bus stop thing, and then I had.
Is that part of the Conjuring verse?
I believe so. Yeah,
right. So maybe one of the only movies you haven't seen is that movie with the train coming towards camera, because there are no guns in that.
No, and I've never seen the one with the moon getting poked in the eye. I mean, I've seen it
with a rocket
because I know how to refer to it, and that's the whole movie. But I've never sat down to watch it.
Right. Okay. The one that Lumiere, is that who made that one? Or
yeah, I think you're right.
I saw that. What's that Martin Scorsese movie? Maybe you haven't seen it because I can't think of a gun in it. But Borat is in
and
it.
I have not seen it because I go to the Internet Movie Gun Database.
Gun database?
Gun database.
Oh, gun.
And Nun database to check before I watch any movie.
Oh, I see. Yeah, Hugo has no guns. Although I believe the Borat train guard probably has a gun in a holster when he's chasing Hugo, but
I believe it's a nightstick.
Oh, it's a night. Oh, okay. So that was on the Internet Gun Database.
That was on the Internet Movie Nightstick Database.
Oh, okay. It said you may get tricked into thinking this is a gun, but it is not. It's a nightstick.
It's not enough to check about the guns. You got to check about nightsticks so you don't get double-crossed or tricked.
I wish you had seen it because I have an opinion on that movie, which was, I believe it's Scorsese's tribute to the cinema.
Ooh.
And I've never found anyone to back me up on that claim.
Have you ever found anyone to disagree?
No, because no one's seen it.
I don't agree. I don't think that's anything like what you said.
Do you know who Martin Scorsese is?
Hell no. Sounds like he's from Europe.
Well,
what are you just talking about?
Generationally, certainly from Italy.
Yeah. Lumiere, Scorsese, no thank you.
But Wilcox, what kind of a name is that?
What kind of a question is that? Wilcox is a name of the West. It's a Western name.
Your ancestors, you know how most names were derived from whatever job someone had or, place in society. What do you think your ancestors did? Were they like LegalZoom, where life meets legal, where they made wills and living trusts? Or were they cocksmen?
I can't believe what an ignorant question you're asking me. The name Wilcox is descended from people who would leave their cocks to their descendants in their wills.
How many cocks do you have?
Well, by now I've accumulated dozens of hundreds of cocks from my ancestors, and they're in various forms. They're mounted. Some of them are mounted on the wall. Some of them are preserved in, they're pickled in a jar. And those are in, I have a whole separate house full of those.
This reminds me of another friend of mine who was leaving his cock in his will to Mitt Romney. I think we talked about him recently.
Oh, I know who you mean. Yeah.
We don't want to say
hot dog.
Yeah, we don't want to say the phrase that conjures him.
Oh, no, we don't. No, that would be a pain in the ass.
Candyman?
No, we don't want to raise the Candyman either.
Candyman.
No, it's not him. No, it's akin to the Candyman. Oh God, we've said it like
5 times. Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Oh, whose house is he at?
I'm not going to look behind me.
I thought it was the Andy Man.
Oh, so we're only at 4. Okay.
Oh, all right. But he could be in this. I'm not in my own house. I don't have the internet in my own ranch.
Where are you exactly?
Well, I have normally used the internet at my local library, but it's closed now for God knows what reason. So I've been having to, for the purposes of talking to people on podcasts, I've been having to break into the homes of people who have internet, and it's hard because so many of them are home now.
Dalton,
so
what? In all your monster hunting, have you ever come across a Candyman's?
I I have, not that I'm aware of, but now you guys are making me very concerned about a Candyman. How do you know a Candyman when you see one?
Well, he's got a hook for a hand. He's covered in bees.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen a few of those.
Oh, okay. That's ringing a bell, that description?
Yeah. I've seen that. I've seen a few of them.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've seen a few of them.
What does candy have anything to do with the Candyman lore? Like, does he pass out candy or?
Yeah, he's got like 3 different parallel myths. I could never quite keep it straight. I forget what the candy.
Well, I mean, those are two totally separate, distinct accidents to have. One, having your hand cut off, and 2, having bees cover your entire body.
Yeah. I think he was a former slave that they poured honey on, and then the bees ate his head. And then I don't know how he got a hook for a hand.
I once saw a guy with a beard of bees.
A beard of bees, really? Where was this?
It was at a state fair. There was a fellow there with a beard of bees. And I figured that I don't know what kind of monster that is, but it's some kind of a one. And so I shot him with a silver bullet straight through the heart. And so now I understand. It sounds like I must have killed a Candyman that day.
Did all of the bees fly off of his beard after he was killed, or did you kill all of the bees individually as well?
What ended up happening was that he had an actual beard that he had just covered in something the bees cared about. And so after a while, they dispersed, and I grabbed as much of them as I could with my fists to try and squeeze them to death. Turns out, people don't know this, a bee has something in them. It can hurt your hand if you squeeze.
No, people actually do know that, Dalton. Actually,
the beard of bees is one of after the 7 seals are opened and a white horse appears. But Dalton adds so many different layers to the story beyond just the horses. He has so many other things going on that weren't told about in the Revelation book. So I just have to keep writing it down and squeeze it into my New Testament.
Oh, so you're writing a newer testament? Will it be called the Newest Testament or the Newer Testament, or?
Well, it's like it's a little bit of a rewrite so that it's more fun and upbeat, but then actually says real life examples of it happening, like Beard of Bees.
I see. That New Testament, at this point, it's 2,000 years old. Like,
it's so
old at this point. Plus, can we stop getting so upset about spoilers from the Bible? This thing is 2,000 years old. If you haven't read it by now, then, come on.
Yeah. Yes. That's exact. I mean, we all know that the 7 spiritual figures are the third woe.
Oh, come on. I did not know that.
When are you going to finally get around to reading it, Mud?
I was paragraphs, or what do you call them?
Synopsises?
No, I guess paragraphs in the Bible goes paragraph, scripture, line, whatever.
Verses?
I was like 7 verses away from that.
Have you gotten to the part where the lamb stands on Mount Zion?
No, I was thinking he was not going to get up there.
Oh, it's so fun.
Oh, hell.
I'm sorry.
Speaking of verses, Mutt, you've seen Aliens versus Predator.
Oh, I've seen both of them.
Right.
Yeah.
Whoever wins, we lose, definitely.
Oh, God, but we all win, because what a movie. What a couple of movies.
Because the Predator has a gun.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Alien is defenseless and unarmed.
But voluptuous.
Certainly.
Especially that queen. Ooh, oh, boy.
I kind of feel like it's an unfair fight.
For whom?
Well, for the alien, because, give the alien a gun and then suddenly, we're on even ground, But
And he could learn to fish.
Sure. Teach an alien to fish. You've taught one alien to fish.
You're right. Now, that Predator's got some kind of thermal heat vision, and I don't know what kind of temperatures them xenomorphs run at, but maybe he can't see them, so they could sneak up on him like an invisible man's.
Those xenomorphs, who designed them?
Oh, he's a guy named H.R. Giger, I believe. Yeah.
H.R. Giger, was he the guy who... Didn't he design the cover to Deborah Harry's first solo album?
And the microphone stand for the band Korn.
Okay, right. Interesting guy.
Yeah, real interesting.
Give a xenoform a fish and you've just destroyed your market base.
That's true.
Is that a spoiler?
No.
So are you, Amy? I have to ask you about your newest testament. Are you essentially just writing what happens after Revelation, after the rapture?
It's all of what Dalton tells me of his monsters, and okay, then what happened? Because from what I understand, from what Dalton's told me, he is the fourth coming.
Wait, Dalton is the fourth coming?
Yeah.
Who's the third?
Yes.
Who's the third? I thought he was the
third. The third was Michael Landon.
Well, who's the second?
Oh no!
Oh no! Oh no! You've messed it all up. It goes. We listed them earlier.
I'm sorry.
It goes JC himself, Michael Landon.
It goes Michael Landon. Then he's the third coming. He's the third coming. Rule of three.
Yeah, the kicker.
Dick York, Dick Sargent.
Sure, they shared one.
Okay,
Dalton, do you have an opinion on that? I mean, like, obviously, Amy is writing this newest testament that stars you, I guess.
Look, I'll be honest. I've been gone for the past few minutes.
Where'd you go?
Well, here's the thing. I'm in the garage of a house in my nearby me, and the family is
nearby you. You're in it. It's like the most nearby you can get.
I'm saying that this house. Well, right. No, I know what you mean, but nearby where I live.
Like gotcha journalism.
It's a long story. This thing has been real hard. I had to steal a computer from the last house I broke into, which luckily had a mummy in it, and I was able to kill him.
Oh, okay.
But I had to take his computer and hit the road, and now I'm in the garage of another house, and the family is in there, and they just came out here and was hassling me about, what are you doing in our garage and all that stuff. And so it was a real mess. But anyway, I'm back now. I just had to deal with that.
Oh,
you guys were talking about?
How did you actually deal with it? Did you find out the family were a bunch of monsters as well?
It's funny you should say that, because I don't leap to any conclusions about anything ever in my life, but I was trying to talk some sense into them, just thinking, well, these are regular people who live in a house and have some understandable concern about somebody being in their garage, but we can settle this.
And as they became increasingly unreasonable, I began to suspect that they was actually creatures from the Black Lagoon, the two of them, a husband and wife. So I just asked them.
And then they said, we're creature from the Black Lagoons?
Yep, they said they were creatures from, well, I assume they were probably from two different Black Lagoons than they met somewhere else.
I see.
But anyways, they didn't come right out and say the words, they never do. But I asked them, are you creatures from the Black Lagoon? And, they basically, not in so many words, but more or less confirmed it. And I had to take care of them.
You can take the creature out of the lagoon, but you can't often take the lagoon out of the creature. Am I right?
Hey, Dalton.
Yeah.
What do you do when you come across a monster truck?
This has got to be a conundrum for you.
Well, it's extremely difficult. Believe it or not, the only way to kill a monster truck is to drown it. And I've been in that situation many times. Well, you can't shoot them, and a stake through the heart isn't going to work. So you got to neutralize the driver of the truck, which is usually some kind of a monster himself. And then you got to drive the truck into some kind of a body of water.
Would you ever drive a monster truck into a Black Lagoon? It seems like you'd be getting into a heap of trouble there.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I have had it to happen. There have been times where I have had to drive a monster truck into a Black Lagoon, and that's fine as long as you get out of there fast before.
What if you drown
grab you and drag
a monster truck in Monster Energy drink?
Yeah. Well, I'm very concerned about Monster Energy drink. I have that GoFundMe. To go out and purchase up all the Monster Energy drink I can and destroy it, because we don't want to be giving monsters any more energy, my friend.
Right.
And that GoFundMe has a goal of several $1 million, and I haven't checked in with it in a while.
Oh, you really should.
Far.
I mean, that seems like the kind of thing it seems like the kind of thing like daily, if not hourly, I would be checking in on to make sure, if there's $1 million on the line.
Well, I'll be honest with you. I forgot the website address name for GoFundMe.
You guys, GoFundMe.com.
Thank you, Amy.
You guys, my husband wants me to make him lunch. I have to go make my husband lunch. And but I do want to, I'm going to send you a sample of my dish towels that could clean up all the monsters you just destroyed. And they're Sloth and Envy are the two dish towels that I'm featuring on my website, Lot's Daughters, this week.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry you have to go, Amy. It's been a pleasure talking to you. We're just about done with the show, but your husband, it seems like he takes...
he loves this egg salad.
Oh. All right, Amy, thanks. It's so nice to meet you. Good luck with the show. But speaking of the show, we I promised we would talk about it. We would say what the format of Bananas for Bonanza is. What exactly is it, Dalton?
That doesn't take too long. What we do is we bring in a guest and we talk about an episode of Bananas for Bonanza, and we show some clips of it. And
you talk about an episode of Bananas for Bonanza?
Hey, don't be a smartass.
You just said it.
No, I didn't. We talk about an episode of Bonanza.
All right, sir. You didn't.
Damn right. On Bananas for Bonanza. And we just talk about it for the full hour, and we show some clips from it, and we take a deep dive into each episode. And that's it. And there was going to be a whole bunch of other features of the podcast, but we don't have time for them because we was going to do poetry contests, prank phone calls. We don't have time for any of it. We got our hands full analyzing an episode of Bonanza.
So you were going to do like a Jerky Boys, which, by the way, the Jerky Boys movie, Mutt, you've seen, obviously, because of the whole gangster subplot in it.
Oh, yeah.
Or a Crank Yankers type prank phone calls?
Well, you know what? In addition to Bananas for Bonanza, which is on Earwolf, also on Stitchers, we have bonus episodes. Bonanas bonus.
Bonasanza for Bonasanza?
Bonanas for Bonanza bonus. Bonus Bonanas for Bonanza.
Okay.
Is every other week on Stitchers coming out. And on that, we answer questions, Mutt and I do, from people, any kind of questions that they have. And we're thinking about, that's maybe where we're going to do our prank phone calls. And that would be, we'd be calling city slickers and asking them how to hog tie a cattle and fun stuff like that.
Okay, great. Obviously, I would be remiss, and I'm certainly not under duress when I say that we should be plugging Bananas for Bonanza, which is out now wherever podcasts are obtained.
Yep, wherever they cast them, you can find it. It's also available at B. Dalton under audiobooks. And
are you related to B? Are you related to B. Dalton?
In as far as a man can be related to a store, yes, I believe I am.
Did you inherit a cock from B. Dalton?
Well,
Yes, I am in possession of B. Dalton's cock, and I didn't want to say that because I don't want people going crazy and coming over my house to get a look at it. But it is everything you've heard it is. But anyway, yeah, you got to listen to Bananas for Bonanza as well as the bonus Bananas for Bonanza episodes.
As well as, by the way, I am featured on a new album called 4 More Sweaters. Monsters Take Your Questions. That's a new album on a Special Thing Records, and I'm part of that album. People should buy that.
I see. And that 4 More Sweaters, that is currently out. People can stream it or buy it. Is that true?
I suppose so, and I'm sure it's available at B. Dalton's as well. You can take one stop there and pick up our podcast and that album. And my books, by the way.
Yeah. What are your books again?
Can you believe it? I haven't even plugged my books. Well, you must buy your wife at least as much jewelry as you buy your horse, and other poems and observations, humorous and otherwise, from a life on the range. And then there's the follow-up book, which hasn't been published yet.
By the way, you forgot by Dalton Wilcox.
By Dalton Wilcox. Right. Yep. I'll do it again. You must buy your wife at least as much jewelry as you buy your horse, and other poems and observations, humorous and otherwise, from a life on the range by Dalton Wilcox. And then the other book is, you still have to buy your wife at least as much jewelry as you buy your horse, and additional poems and even more observations from a life still being lived on the range by Dalton Wilcox, who wrote the first book by Dalton Wilcox.
Couldn't you have just said still by Dalton Wilcox?
Well, it's not too late because that book has not yet been published, but I would encourage people to pre-order it on Amazon.
That's right.
And yeah, I suppose I could, but I think that's going to be a little too short if I just say that.
Guys, I want to certainly thank you so much for the opportunity to have you on this show. It means so much to me. Please, if there's karma exists, make sure that nothing ever happens to myself, my loved ones, my property. Thank you so much.
Thank you. And Scott, if you would please tonight wear some kind of pajamas to bed, I would appreciate it.
That is where I draw the line. No deal. Sorry.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, comedy bang bang, comedy bang bang, bang bang, comedy bang bang, bang bang goes the comedy. You are listening to comedy bang bang.
About a year ago, we had a couple of people on the show who were involved in doing a very complicated body swap. They were, as I recall, they were swapping members of a musical group. I know that you probably don't follow any American music, especially not American music that was inspired by the Americana of the 1950s.
I absolutely do not. No, I have no interest in that whatsoever.
Well, these gentlemen were trying to enact a complicated swap with the members of a musical group called Sha Na Na, which I guess in England it would be Sha Na Na. Something like that.
There's no pronunciation to the Queen's English.
Yeah, it's not.
So there was somebody who was making a very aggressive push to get Sha Na Na into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, and when it looked as though that wasn't going to happen, I believe his plan was to replace the members with the members of the Doobie Brothers. Because the Doobs were sure to be admitted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Convoluted plan.
It was a very convoluted plan, but I tell you, I can't remember whether they pulled it off or not, but these
but
guys,
I do remember that it was hilarious.
It was hilarious.
And people loved it, and it was one of everybody's favorite episodes.
So if you needed their help, I'm sure we could get in touch with them. I know that they were there to assassinate this one guy whose name I don't want to mention because he would appear if I did. We've bleeped it out of the show previous to this, but they were there. They were there to shoot him with a hog bullet out of a bun gun.
What are you talking about? Was this a dream?
I mean, when I tell you, Byron, that this is all actual content that has been so meticulously... we are 700 episodes into this, and this is real. We are adults.
Real stuff.
We're adults who retain this information.
Can you
think about what we've?
Well, I've never heard of any of it.
Think of what important things we have forgotten about, or don't,
imagine.
or can't learn because
I don't remember my parents' names, and I remember
maintaining this level of insight into the canon of this nonsense.
Oh, there go Queen Elizabeth's corgis. I don't know.
Oh, there's the corgis. Yes, I gotta notify Andrew Lloyd Webber. He's very frightened of them.
Oh, he is. Yes.
He's not frightened of them. He likes to harvest their energy, I believe. Something like that. This is another bit of arcane comedy bang bang trivia that
well, to someone who has no familiarity whatsoever with any of it sounds insane.
Well, do you want us to text these guys? Or?
Certainly, yes. I'll take any of the help I can get from anyone.
Hey, you know what? I already did. I already texted them like a half hour ago when we started talking about this. I already texted them. They're on their way.
Well, do they need to be on their way, or are they simply going to?
No, they're on their way via Zoom. They'll join our Zoom group.
They're getting their internet hooked up.
So at some point we'll hear a little bing bong. We'll hear that distinctive bing bong.
We'll hear a bing bong. Yeah,
and
we'll
hear some sort of chime.
Here I am. It's me, Dalton Wilcox.
Whoa! Dalton Wilcox.
Yep, that's right. You texted me to come down here. You said you got another problem to solve. The way I solved that problem with the bun gun and the hot dog bullet, right?
I'm Dalton, so surprised that you answered a text because
it is great to see you. Yep. You look like you are in some sort of underground facility.
Yeah, that's right. These days I live in an underground facility and I project my text messages onto the wall of this cave. And I live here.
Like the bat signal?
Well, yeah, I can't look at I don't handle them phones.
Okay. But you set up a complicated projector system with your phone?
That's right. Well, my wife Irina set it up. And
Wife?
Whoa.
What?
Yeah. I got married to a Russian whore.
Wait, is this on your own show?
Yes. Yes, Bonanas
we're now
for
stepping
Bonanza.
into
That's not canon. That's
a
not
different
canon.
complex set of canon for another show.
Actually, specifically, this information is from the bonus episodes of Bananas for Bonanza.
Bonanza for Bonanza?
Bonus nanas for bonus nanza.
Okay, none of this is canon.
I will say,
I really resent you bringing that over into this show.
I'm a little offended you didn't enter this. You didn't enter the Zoom with a yee-haw, if I'm being honest.
Here I am. How's it going, fellas?
Great to see you, Dalton.
Great to see you, Dalton.
Dalton, this is Byron.
Hello, Dalton. Hello, Byron.
You guys are as opposite as day and night. You know, I mean,
I get what? Are you some kind of a city slicker? I suppose you can call me a city slicker, but I am. Oh my God, what are you from Europe? This is a goddamn city slicker from literally Europe. Yep.
Yes, he is. I think you would probably think of him as a foreigner.
Dalton, thank you so much for reading my projected text.
Yeah.
And hooking up your Zoom so suddenly. I'm assuming that was your wife as well, who downloaded the app.
Irina is extremely adept at computers.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. Is that how you guys met?
No, we met. She was a whore, and I went to the whorehouse.
Please, you don't have to keep saying that.
Really. And it's a word that is like damaging. It's not a great
she's a sex worker. She was a sex worker.
Yeah, I fucked her and paid her, and then we got to know one another.
I'll allow that, I guess.
We got to know one another, and then I asked her to marry me.
That's just medical science.
Yeah, that's right. And now we because we live underground underneath a national park, she's found some cables down there, and she's basically got access to the entire internet.
So, just in case this is somebody's first encounter, Dalton Wilcox, you are a cowboy.
You're a literary
cowboy,
author?
poet, laureate of the West.
Yep, I am the author of the book You Must Buy Your Wife at Least as Much Jewelry as You Buy Your Horse, and other poems and observations, humorous and otherwise, from a life on the range, as well as the follow-up book You Still Have to Buy Your Wife at Least as Much Jewelry as You Buy Your Horse, and even more poems and additional observations, humorous and otherwise, from a life still being lived on the range by Dalton Wilcox, who also wrote the last book.
That's like the Look Who's Talking Now of the Dalton Wilcox.
Hang on, Scott. I think there's a third book.
Oh, that's right. Have you written a third? I don't think you had the last time I talked to you.
I am also the author. I am the author of the book I Ain't Never Seen a Cowboy Eat Hummus and Other Foods That Cowboys Have Also Not Eaten in My Presence, in addition to poems and observations about living life on the range, humorous and otherwise, by Dalton Wilcox. And all of these books are by Dalton Wilcox.
Of course. And they're sold at B. Dalton Wilcox as well. Now we have to take a break. But this is great that you're here, because our friend Byron here, he has a very specific plan for which I think you are uniquely equipped to help him with.
Oh, does it involve cowboying?
Not per se, but guns, certainly.
Okay,
and,
good.
6-shooters and the like.
And swapping?
Yeah, swapping. That's a cowboy type of thing, right? Just swapping things.
If you say so. Look, I'm happy to help. I'm happy to take a break from this goddamn water skiing competition. I have to now. I'm running.
That's right. What? This is the yearly water.
Yeah,
it's coming up, isn't it?
It was just done as a ploy to get our hands on that
that's right,
fella.
But
now you're locked in.
I'm locked in. People look forward to it.
Yeah, you were for people who haven't heard the previous episode. You were making this, and we're going to take a break in a second. But you were making this water ski competition for hot dog.
Yeah,
we gotta bleep it. We gotta bleep it.
Okay, we'll bleep it.
Well, we was just trying to lure him in so we could just shoot him in the heart, but
right. But he moved his heart
with
and
a bullet made out of.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so listen to those previous episodes.
By the way, if you're listening to this and have not listened to that,
what are you doing with your life?
You are.
Let's take a break.
Well, that's my situation. I know nothing about any of this.
We'll explain
very
it, but
confused.
We need to take a break. When we do take the break, instead of listening to these ads, just head over and listen to those previous episodes. Catch yourself up. When we come back, we will have more with Jason Mantzoukas. We'll have more with Byron Deniston. We'll have more with Dalton Wilcox. We will be right back with more Comedy Bang Bang after this. Comedy Bang Bang, we're back here. Jason Mantzoukas, who of course, of the Massachusetts Manzoukases. And during the break, he signed off on the Scrooge gang. I'm so happy.
I did not. That is a lie. That is a lie.
He is
you are
fully
a liar.
on board.
When you see Scott Aukerman in public, when we open up, you just scream,
Say
liar.
hey, young man, of course, and then liar.
Liar. Say hey, young man, and then as you're walking away, just scream liar.
I will say, if I get a vote, I do like the Scrooge gang because no one's going to mess with the ghost of Christmas future.
Yes, all he has to do is point at a grave and you're dead.
Terrifying.
And of course, that is Byron Deniston, who is a royal watcher, a professional royal watcher, of course.
Indeed.
And we also have Dalton Wilcox here, of poet laureate of the West, not the Old West, just the West.
I'm a cowboy poet. I am the poet laureate of the West, and I host the podcast Bananas for Bonanza.
Which, how many episodes have you gotten through at this point?
Well, the problem with this...
episode by episode breakdown of the TV show
Bonanza,
which and just speaking honestly, Dalton, as a fan, is like my maybe my second favorite show that is breaking down a TV show that is about frontier living. My first favorite show is, of course, the Deadwood Boys.
Oh, God damn it. Fuck that.
Hosted by Cram Daniels.
Yeah,
and
we had that
asshole
asshole on our show, Cram Daniels.
That's a great show. I love
Deadwood
that
Boys.
Deadwood Boys
so
is terrible.
good.
I don't even know how they do it because I've got a problem with our own show in that Bonanza only had 431 episodes. Now you look at Deadwood, and what do they do?
I think that was
10?
in the 30. They were 30.
It's
and
just
a
close
movie.
to 40.
Yeah, I don't know how that's a podcast, but anyways, that's what it is. We break them down. So far, I believe we've done 16 or 17 or 18, and
and you're also delving into anything in the Bonanza verse as well, like Little House on the Prairie and Highway to Heaven.
Well, it comes up from time to time, every once in a while. Yeah.
And on the bonus episodes, you did break down quite a bit of the TV show The Mandalorian.
We talked almost exclusively about The Mandalorian on the bonus show.
Can I ask, is Little House on the Prairie the Bonanza prequel, and is Highway to Heaven, is he an angel because he's playing the same character from Bonanza and he's dead?
Wait a minute.
Wait, that's not true, is it?
Yes, well, that in the same way that everyone thinks that, I want to say Byron, but no, it's Bryan Cranston in Breaking Bad is playing the same character from Malcolm in the Middle. He's just gone crazy. In the same way, is not Michael Landon playing the same guy in all three?
Okay, so it's not literal. It's a fan thing. Okay, got it. Okay, so
I mean, I'm a fan, and it's my theory. So if you want to call it a fan theory,
no, that's fine. It's a fan theory.
Bonanza takes place in the 1860s, and Little House on the Prairie takes place in the 1870s.
I thought it was swapped, but okay.
I guess it's a sequel series where little Joe has changed his name to
Pa.
Pa.
So, I mean, it's possible because they only call him Pa. No one ever calls him anything else other than Pa.
Yeah. I'm hard pressed to think of the family name on that show.
It's the Wilders.
Or is that Almanzo's name?
Is that where Van Wilder was from?
Yes, Van Wilder is the descendant of Laura Ingalls Wilder.
Is the son?
Ingalls. It's the Ingalls.
It's the Ingalls. Laura Ingalls Wilder wrote the books. Is what you're thinking of.
Yes, and so it's Pa Ingalls. That's right. But
Ingalls.
But he took her name.
Are we? This is
Little Joe took her name.
People are screaming at their radios right now because everybody listens to the show on the radio.
Anyway, I think
I
it's
have
the same
no idea what any of this is, but if you want to talk about Man About the House or Are You Being Served, I can reminisce about telly with the best of them.
Are You Being Served, the sitcom that's set in a department store?
Yes, that's right. It's wonderful. Very funny.
Faulty Towers.
I remember Are You Being Served as, because at a certain point in my youth, PBS used to run Monty Python, which I became obsessed with. Then they started running Faulty Towers, which I also became obsessed with. Then they started running Are You Being Served? And I was like, hang on, this is trash.
They finally got a good show. Are You Being Served? Wonderful. Oh my goodness, the hijinks and confusions and things that would happen in that department store. Hilarious.
Well, speaking of hijinks and hilarious, Dalton, the reason that I texted you and your wife projected that text upon your cave wall is because Byron here is in a very complicated situation where he needs to do what can only be described as a body swap.
All right.
And I know that you have a lot of experience with that, with swapping the members of Sha Na Na with the Doobie Brothers.
Well, I was actually trying to prevent that.
You were.
Oh, yeah. That's how I remember it.
I think that was the goal of the person whose name we've been.
Well, who better than you then to know, because you were trying to prevent it.
Yep.
It's like Tommy Lee Jones. He would make the best fugitive because he's the person trying to catch the fugitives. He knows all the tricks.
Well, yeah, you could almost say he knows what's up.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
sure.
Okay.
Well,
I mean, I did just tee it up, but don't worry about it.
I don't know if I'm going to be qualified. The only time I've ever really done a body swap was I had a ranch hand who was having a problem, and we came up with a whole ridiculous contrivance where he was going to rob a bank and he was going to get shot, and we were going to have a makeup team.
Dalton,
wait a minute.
Dalton, you're saying the exact thing that Byron needs.
Wait a second.
This is a 1-to-1. This is apples to apples.
Are you saying?
I just want you to know, Dalton, that Scott and I came up with this idea independently.
Parallel thinking.
This is parallel
We're not ripping
thought,
you off.
Okay, this was not. We didn't rip you off. This is not derivative of you. We're not trying to. We can go to the WGA to arbitrate.
We mailed it to ourselves too. That's the other thing.
Oh, you did?
We put it in an envelope and mailed it to ourselves.
Yeah, that doesn't really work. But
I know. but stories about it have survived for 3 decades.
That's true. But no, I don't doubt it because nobody has known about this until now, and I probably
which bank was this that you did this with?
Bank of the West.
Oh, of
course it is.
BOW.
Yep. Yep. There was a robbery there, and we just had to do a body swap because the fella needed to stop pretending to be somebody that he wasn't. And,
this is exactly what Byron needs.
Really?
Okay, now here's the thing. Byron, we're trying to do this for him because he needs to extricate himself from he's now successfully taken over the life of Prince Philip.
Yes. Yeah, and if Prince Philip were to just disappear, they would suddenly bring out the corgis who would sniff for the body, and he doesn't want the body found because it would lead back to him.
And then the queen is going to say, who let the corgis out? And what happens then?
It's so complicated.
But I'll tell you this. I say they'll never find the body of Prince Philip, but there's a chance. We need to figure out some way to truly get rid of the body.
Or what if you still have the body, swap it? We're trying to do a body swap here.
No,
or has it been decomposed too long?
It's been, and not only that, but hacked into bits. It's been decomposed.
We need a fresh old man
know
body.
What? Maybe we might need an explosives team on this. We might.
Hello, it's me, August Lint. I just got your text.
Oh, August, thank you so much. I may have mistakenly texted both you and Dalton, thinking that you were both trying to do a body swap on the last time we spoke.
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, he and I worked together the last time we spoke.
You remember Dalton, and this is Byron Deniston. I don't know whether you have ever met.
I don't think I know Byron Deniston. Hello, Byron.
Hello. Hello, August Lint.
This is really where it gets interesting.
August Lint is from Germany, who
Obviously.
we were just talking about one of their royalty, members of their royalty. Who was it?
Oh, really? Yes, I'm very proud of our royals over there in Germany.
Yes, we were just speaking of Princess Elizabeth of Thurn and Texas. I'm going to try and marry her.
Oh, sure, I know her.
You do?
I know her. She's a very, very big fan of factories and pretzel factories in particular.
Oh, she's a pretzel head.
She's a real pretzel head. She stops by all the time at Schmeideberg Pretzels just to walk around and see what everybody's up to.
Well, wait, if you're a friend of hers, you could assist maybe Byron in getting close to her.
Like a little bit of a setup here.
Yeah.
I would be more than happy to
You could be a
listen.
wingman.
Yeah, I could be a wingman. She is absolutely beautiful, and I would go for her myself, except that I'm very, very happily married.
Oh, that's right.
Yes.
Well, I mean, you might want to hear what Byron has to say vis-a-vis the future of life here on Earth before you decide you wouldn't.
You may want to get
her.
into a thruple situation.
You might want to.
No, gentlemen, please don't propose that.
Okay, I'm just saying if it helps you.
Listen, it's just I've known August a lot longer than you, Byron. So.
Yeah, I'd be more comfortable.
I'm looking out for my guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Listen, I would love any assistance I can get from you, August, to get to know Princess Elizabeth. And already the information that she's a fan of pretzels is hugely important.
I mean, okay, you're at the funeral. Okay, everyone's crying. Prince Philip was shot in the face by the Scrooge gang. and suddenly you're there next to her and you have a bag of rolled gold and you open it up and offer her one.
That's not going to do it. Rolled gold. Are you kidding me?
What does it have to be?
It's going to be Schmeiderberg pretzels.
Okay, Schmeider. So look, you don't happen to have any that he could get at a moment's notice, do you?
Absolutely, sure. I mean, I don't know how.
We'll overnight these.
I'll overnight you some Schmeiderberg pretzels.
So
I mean, that's a great lure. It's good.
She's on the hook at this point with a pretzel.
Wonderful. Yes, I'm snacking on pretzels at the funeral of Prince Philip.
Hard, crunchy pretzels.
Crunchy, loud pretzels.
She'll notice you because she'll be able to hear it echoing through
and her mouth will salivate. And you know what a salivating mouth does? It leads to all sorts of things.
You know, I do have to say, one of the prides and joys of our products is that they are considered to be the loudest pretzels in Germany.
Wow. You haven't tested them in the world?
Do you know how many dBs they clock in at?
It's like 3,000 dBs or something like that.
That's a loud. That's a very loud pretzel.
That is a deafening crunch.
That's like a cannon blast.
That's like Black Bolt speaking.
That might be too loud.
No, it's just right.
Well, I don't know. But you might want to switch to the rolled gold.
You might want to dip those in water or something.
Yeah. Unless that gives them an extra snap, I don't even know.
You're not allowed to eat them after 9 o'clock at night.
This is like a gremlin situation with the pretzels. Amazing. So this is a good plan, okay? So we've got that part of it covered. You'll be the wingman.
I'm the wingman to get him married to the princess.
So you can be like, oh, have you met my friend Byron?
Oh, what? So I have to get invited to this funeral as well, huh?
Well, if Prince Philip were to die, would you be invited?
I am a lowly salt inspector for pretzels. I don't know.
First of all, do you even have the time off to do it?
It's very tight this year. We only have 12 months of vacation this year.
Oh, only 12.
Yeah, but it's not all together, you know.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
So, but wait a minute. Let's. I think we can reverse engineer this the other way, which is, I think that if Prince Philip were to die, Princess Maria? What's the German
Elizabeth,
princess's
right?
name?
Princess Elizabeth.
Princess Elizabeth would no doubt be invited to that funeral.
Yeah.
Indeed.
And as a friend of hers, perhaps you, August, could volunteer to escort her to the funeral.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Byron, you can. We just got to figure out how to get Byron. on site.
Yeah.
We got to get Byron on site so that
I got an idea.
Yeah.
I got an idea.
Dalton coming in with a fix.
Here we go.
When the funeral is in progress, so we're at the graveyard and they're putting that body in the ground, Byron and I will simply parachute in.
Like paratroopers?
You don't think that'll be noticeable?
Wait, by the way, why are you parachuting in as well, Dalton? Your work is done at this point.
Oh, is it done? I've been dismissed at this point.
Well, I mean, you're doing the body swap, unless you want to hang out. I don't know.
Well, I was thinking.
I mean, I think Dalton is essential in the planning and execution of this.
Okay,
but does
he wants
need
to see it
be
through to the
on
end.
site? I'm curious.
Does it need to be boots on the ground?
Oh, maybe. Yeah, I am wearing boots.
Well, but
boots
you know
and
what? If
spurs
things
on
go
the ground.
sideways, I want a guy like Dalton Wilcox
that's a good point.
on hand.
That's a good point. Yeah. So you're the literal wingman.
Right.
And you're accompanying Byron to the funeral. And so everyone's distracted by the lowering of the coffin. And that's the perfect time to camouflage your...
Byron, are you going to want, as an individual going forward...
Yes.
Are you going to want to have a life that is suffused with German things, German film, German language, German food? Like, you're going to be eating nothing but like bratwurst.
Yeah.
Knockwurst. You're going to be eating a lot
all the
of
worsts.
All the worsts.
Yes, no, I absolutely understand the concern, but otherwise I'd have to do something about the grizzle. That's
and that's off the table at this point.
The only way.
There's no knocking the grizzle.
Oh man,
I don't know.
If you want me to kill. Is he a grizzly bear? Because I've killed a number of grizzly bears.
Unfortunately, no. But
it's not. It's a young man who just goes by the nickname Grizzle.
But.
Well,
Byron, don't say anything. All right, just be cool for a second.
All right.
But this guy Grizz There's something fishy about him.
Oh, is there?
Yeah, he's...
Here's what I'll say.
All right.
He could be a monster.
Oh, really?
Now, I'm not sure what kind. I mean, he seems
Not
like
sure
he might
what
be he might be a party monster.
Yeah, which is close.
Which is
Close enough
dangerous
for horseshoes and hand grenades.
in and of itself. But also we don't know. Like we don't know him well enough. He could be a very handsome, good-looking creature from the Black Lagoon, for example.
I think he might be a portrait of Dorian Gray type guy here who's sucking life energy out
or
of
a
everyone.
Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde.
Well, that's
kind
what
of
I was going to
scenario.
say. If he's from England, dollars to donuts, he's a Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde.
So
That's the natural
which side
habitat.
of it? Which side do you think Grizz is? He's got to be the Hyde.
No, he'd be a Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. And
Sure, but I mean, as the Grizz, I think it's Hyde coming out.
So you think Greg is
Dr. Jekyll.
Greg is Dr. Jekyll, and Grizzle is
There you
Mr.
go.
Hyde.
Well,
I
we've
mean, that's
cracked
it.
We've cracked
That's
it.
it right there.
This guy maybe needs to be taken out of the picture.
Greg Mallet, it's Dr. Mallet and Mr. Grizzle. Dr. Mallet and Mr. Grizzle situation.
Yeah, this is a classic Dr. Mallet, Mr. Grizzle.
Classic DM and MG.
Yep. It'll be my pleasure to slaughter this fool. My goodness.
Okay, so then this opens the door to Lady Amelia, and you don't even have to go to Germany and eat all those bratwurst and knockwurst.
But then in August, we don't need you anymore, though.
Oh, boy.
Well, I don't know. What are you going to do with the body of the Grizzle? I could turn it into hot dogs.
Hey!
Wait, now that's interesting.
And Prince
feed
Philip's
them-
body, too. I'm happy to turn any of these bodies into hot dogs.
What if you were to feed them to Mitt Romney as well?
Sure, that's fine with me.
Okay,
Feed it to anybody.
I just can't I can't help but feel like he might say, like, what's up with these hot dogs?
Who, hog? Would say what's up?
Really?
No. Mitt Romney,
Gentlemen, you are coming damn close to saying the words that will conjure hot dog.
Oh, I'm intentionally pausing in between, so it's two different sentences.
Space.
Everyone knows it's two different sentences.
Or just reversing the context of them. Hot dog, what's up is different.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it would have to be a comma, not a period. It would have to be like, "What's up, hot dog?" to really.
What, Scott? Oh no!
What's going on, guys? It's me, Hot Dog.
Hey, Hot Dog!
Didn't I kill you? I thought I killed this guy. This a gun that I made out of a hot dog bun and a bullet that I made out of a hot dog.
Scott, stand back. Let them figure this out.
Okay, but I have to get involved and just remind you.
Scott, let them figure
All right,
this out.
go ahead. You guys fight it out. Let them fight.
I have no idea what's going on here. Let me be the voice of the audience for a moment and say I simply don't
be
understand.
the referee. Here's what happened. The last about a year ago on episode 650, Dalton and August here tried to shoot Hot Dog with a hot dog bullet.
Tried to? Hell no. I shot him right in the heart.
You shot him, but did you move your heart? Hot Dog, you had disappeared. You were gone at the end of that episode.
So here's the situation, and it's very confusing. I had...
Why wouldn't it be?
I had a decoy heart in my chest.
Oh.
Right. And my main heart, the heart that's really doing all the work, is in my thigh, my left thigh.
Oh.
And so... I felt that I was dying because it really hurts to have a hot dog shot into even a decoy heart.
Sure. I can only imagine.
I thought
you had pain sensors and receptors there put into the decoy heart?
Of course.
Can I ask, just out of curiosity, what led to you thinking, you know what I should do? I should put a decoy heart in my chest and move my actual heart. Like, did you anticipate something like this?
Yeah, or is it the Boy Scout motto, be prepared? What?
Yeah.
Well, no, I knew when I decided that I was going to try to bring about the apocalypse by getting Sha Na Na inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame and fulfilling their prophecy, that this was going to be dangerous business and that I was going to need a decoy heart.
God damn,
Okay,
that
that makes
explains. See, that explains why we took a chest X-ray out there at that water skiing contest.
Right.
Which, by
and
the
you
way,
found it was just moved slightly to the left, was it?
I was surprised.
Yeah.
I was surprised, Hot Dog, that you fell for it. That in order to enter the water skiing contest, you had to have a chest X-ray.
No, I'm not surprised. You got to have a healthy heart to water ski, man.
Sure, of course.
And by the way, I'm doing that. I'm doing it again this year.
It's a trap.
Yeah, I know, but it's a really good water skiing contest.
Akbar would say it is a trap.
no, but it's true. It is really a top-notch water skiing contest.
I mean, you're more proud of that than anything. Even your books, I would say, Dalton.
Oh, I don't know about that, but there is an entry fee of $8,500, and we put it all back into the contest. So it's,
yeah, of course, yeah,
it's fantastic.
So, Hot Dog, you escaped after episode 650. What have you been doing since then?
Well, ever since then, I've been continuing my campaign to get Sha Na Na into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, of course.
Didn't work this year. They're not even nominated, I believe.
That's true. Someone's knocking on my door.
Oh, really? Maybe it's the ghost of Christmas Future from the Scrooge gang.
Yeah, I'm busy.
Who's answering?
Who are you with? Who are you holed up with?
Who's
Hot Dog?
That person is like, who's talking to me right now?
I'm at the Sha Na Na house, as a matter of fact.
What?
Can you believe it?
The Sha Na Na compound?
The Sha Na Na mansion?
I have
the
been
Sha
invited.
Na mansion?
Is it Casa Na Na?
Casa Na Na? How'd you make it there?
I have been invited in here, man, because I have really proven my bona fides as a guy that is trying to help them fulfill the prophecy. And we are working hard because they put out the nominees for the next Rock and Roll Hall of Fame inductions.
Yeah.
And Sha Na Na isn't there, but I've come up with another foolproof plan this time.
What's your plan then to get Sha Na Na in there?
Well, when you look over the list of nominees for the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, one of the ones that's definitely got to get in is Tina Turner. And so what I said is, and this is what we're going to do, Sha Na Na is going to change their name to Tina Turner.
Oh!
And they are going to show up and accept the award.
This is foolproof.
It's
Why
so
has
much
no
easier.
one thought of this before?
It's so much easier than the Doobie Brothers plan.
This is legal. It's above board, and the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame will never see it coming.
And this is the only trick
Jan
to
Wenner has no idea what's coming his way.
This is the only trick to it, is when they say, and now here to accept the award, Tina Turner. All the members of Sha Na Na have to get to the podium before Tina Turner. So
it's a race, and she's got those long legs.
Well, here's the thing that's going to be. I think you can do this pretty easily because Sha Na Na. The beauty is Sha Na Na won't be invited, right? So they won't be in the audience,
right?
They could be posing as waiters.
I was just going to say they can be backstage hands. They can be stage hands on stage, so that boom, the minute it's announced, they are on. They're already there.
Yeah, they're
and
there.
3 of them do that as a side job anyway.
Okay.
I think Tina Turner, as fast as those long legs can take her, she'll never get there before Sha Na Na.
Well, I think you're right, because what we're doing mostly every day, we wake up early and we run sprints. And some of these guys
time trials
are in their 70s. And
I mean, but so's Tina Turner.
What's interesting is what I can't help but wonder is now, I don't know, maybe I'm just crazy, but somehow do the royals know that this prophecy is nigh? Bill Nye, the science guy, is nigh, and that's why they've triggered. That's why they've triggered Plan 1, because they know that once Sha Na Na successfully, as Tina Turner, gets inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, Ragnarok will begin. The Earth will come undone. Earth angels will appear on Earth, and Sha Na Na will fulfill their prophecy, bringing about the end times. And if the royals know that, and that's why they're getting on the Mandalorian's building, the ship that looks like a building that looks like a ship. Are these connected?
Yeah.
Well, I have overheard quite a bit of conversation about the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame in the context of Plan 1, but I thought they were just changing the subject and talking about American music for whatever reason and making small talk.
Why would the royals talk about American music?
Well, yes, I wanted one step further.
They would be talking about Duran Duran and.
Can I ask you a question,
One Direction.
Hot Dog? I have a question for Hot Dog.
Okay.
Do you know personally any royals?
Do I know personally any royals? I mean, the only royal I really know is Lady Amelia Windsor.
Wait a minute.
Which one is that?
Wait.
She's
Lady
39th
Amelia
in
Windsor,
line to the British
who dates
throne.
Grizzle? Do you know Grizzle?
Oh, I know Grizzle. Yeah. Grizzle and I go way back.
What?
Grizzle is a water skier, you guys.
So is it
Grizzle
possible,
is a water skier?
Of course.
Is it possible, Hot Dog, that you have told Grizz and Lady Amelia about your plans to do this, and that has perhaps triggered Plan 1?
Well, of course I've told Grizz. I tell Grizz everything.
Well, your friend Grizz is of Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. He's about to die.
Oh, my God.
I'm just now noticing in this article, when I read further down, it does name Hot Dog as Grizz's intended best man at their wedding.
Of course. Yeah, man. I can't wait till those two get married.
Oh my God. I mean, this is like a huge battle now between almost, you could say, good and evil in a way.
Wow.
And I haven't said anything in so long.
Well, hey, it's lovely to hear from you.
But I'm so thrilled you're still here, August.
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah.
Wow. Okay, well,
By the way, I'm right now on an international tour of closed amusement parks and makeshift morgues.
Okay.
Just to let you know my thing.
Good to hear. I mean, I wasn't really interested.
Are the closed amusement parks functioning as makeshift morgues?
Well, yeah. I didn't think so at first, but that's the case. Yeah.
So it's just you alone, the only living thing on a roller coaster that's full of corpses?
Yeah, that's right. Some of them are. Splash Lagoon in Erie, Pennsylvania is a tremendous makeshift morgue.
Oh, that's good. I'm glad you're here in the
and
States.
A wet morgue
it's
as
just
well.
full of dead bodies. SeaWorld, all of the SeaWorlds are full of dead bodies.
Yeah, they're going to make a documentary about that, and then even less people will come.
Just think of all the eyes.
Okay, well, yes. Well, look, I don't know that we're going to resolve.
It's like all of you. It's like all of you have some really interesting, bizarre thing that you're obsessed with.
Not me. I'm a regular cowboy.
Sure. I don't know that we're going to resolve this on this show. I mean, Hot Dog, I think Dalton and August don't want this to happen, and Byron, you do want it to happen. So, I mean, look, it's
I don't even know what you're referring to anymore.
I think you want to take off in the spaceship.
Yes.
I mean, all of these things, if they unfold according to plan.
That's true. Yeah, Hot Dog will be a member of Sha Na Na and will be one of the Earth Angels.
Yeah, and so we will be living in the dystopia that exists once, hopefully, Byron, after we have swapped the Prince Philip with the Scrooge gang, TBD. Once Prince Philip is on the spaceship and has exited with all the royals, we will live in the dystopia.
But wait a minute. I have an idea. Jason, can I talk to you for a second?
Where?
Just right over here.
Oh, yeah.
Well, everybody else mute your sound.
We're going to go into a breakout room.
Breakout room, yeah.
We're going to go into a breakout room.
Okay.
All right, Jason, here's the plan.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Sha Na Na, we all know that if they're inducted, if they get to that stage before Tina Turner, and they get inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, suddenly Earth Angels happen, it's the apocalypse.
I think here's if I'm being honest.
Okay.
Our only hope, truly, is if we can kill Hot Dog before he successfully replaces Sha Na Na and Tina Turner. Once again, it all comes down to
killing Hot Dog.
The world lives or dies if Hot Dog dies.
But you know what? He told us where his actual heart is.
That's what I was going to say.
We tricked him into that.
Now, what we need to, when we go back, we need to communicate. We need to communicate in code to Dalton what he needs to do.
Yes.
But that Hot Dog won't realize.
Okay. What code?
I don't know. We're going to have to
we're going to have to figure it out. Okay, guys, come on back here.
Tivoli Gardens in Copenhagen is beautiful, but we're back. I was just telling the guys.
We weren't recording you guys. We were recording us for some reason. That sounded like a fascinating conversation.
So also, actually, guys, please don't listen to the app.
Yeah, don't listen to the app
when
at all.
It drops, don't listen to the app.
Don't worry. No interest in it at all.
Are you interested, though, Dalton, in continuing to, shoot hot dog bullets out of hot dog bun guns? Like, is that something that you are now like into?
Well, I only ever did it the one time, and it did feel to me like something that I'd like to experience again.
That's the kind of hobby that I feel like you could really make you could really do something with, really dig into more and try more and different kinds of targets,
Right.
I have to say, I have missed the experience of trying to make food into bullets. I've been doing it a little bit in my spare time.
Yeah, well,
really? What have you tried?
I've tried to make applesauce into bullets. I tried to make whipped cream into bullets.
You might want to try some harder foods.
Sounds delicious.
I tried to make pudding into bullets.
Oh, here's an idea for a food that you could try to make into bullets. Thai food. Thai, but isn't that funny how you can mispronounce it as thigh?
Wait, you want to make bullets out of?
All I'm saying is
Scott,
bullets.
Can I talk to you?
Bullets into
Scott, can I talk
bullets
to you?
into
Can
thighs.
we go to the breakout room?
Bullets into thighs is an interesting idea.
Okay, now that's interesting. To make a bullet out of thighs, though, is actually
but
that's
bullets,
not what we were talking.
No, but I mean, when you say thigh and bullet next to each other, I mean, it's an interesting idea. A bullet going into a thigh.
You know what? I was wrong. We should have talked.
Then what code are you trying to get us to do?
I should have talked.
Let's just tell him.
You are.
Hey, I'm starting to think I shouldn't have told you guys my heart is in my thigh.
Dalton,
shoot him.
They're not in the same place.
Over Zoom.
I'm underground at an undisclosed national park.
Don't you have the Zoom setting where it shoots guns?
God damn it. Let me I got to download
Here, do the
latest
update.
version.
Wait, is Zoom an American company?
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense then.
Yeah, you can enable a setting that shoots a gun out of the camera.
God.
All right.
But that's not going to work unless Hot Dog's thigh is facing the camera.
Hot Dog, face your thigh to the camera, would you?
This is ridiculous. You fucking blew it, Scott.
I just want to plug my upcoming wedding, which of course will be televised throughout the world, whether it is to Lady Amelia Windsor or to Princess Elizabeth of Vernon, Texas.
We don't know. It depends on the Grizz situation.
Yes, exactly. And I want
What's up with that Grizz biz?
Well, he's as good as dead, but I just want to promote.
I don't know that you should be on Byron's side, Dalton. I'm getting lost in mythology a little bit, but anyway, go ahead.
I have no idea, but I want to promote Bonanas for Bonanza, which is probably coming back to do the remaining 412 episodes.
And this is something that I'm not in charge of, and people shouldn't be writing messages to me. Is that right?
I have told all of my listeners and fans to get in touch with you about it.
Yeah, I've noticed this.
Yeah, I've said it's Scott Aukerman's decision. And so, yeah.
As a fan of the show, and I mean this, I've listened to every episode. I've listened to all of the bonus episodes on Stitcher Premium. I am imploring you, Scott, to let them
I don't know that I have anything to do with this.
If you are listening to this episode, please... At Scott Aukerman, hashtag let us have more Bonanas.
Please write to Jason
Bonanza.
instead, and that is at LILYYILY. Please write to him.
Yeah, whoever you write to, make sure it's Scott Aukerman.
And to be clear, just to be clear, Dalton, in case people are not familiar with it, it is Bonanas for Bonanza. That is the name of your podcast.
We spell bananas right. It's B-O-N.
It's not bananas for Bonanza.
So it's very hard to find.
As much as you would think it would be. It is
very difficult to find podcast.
Very difficult to find podcast in a long history of difficult to find podcasts.
Yeah.
Comedy, bang, bang, comedy, bang, 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 with the comedy edge.
And then Dalton, wait a minute, where'd Dalton go? Dalton's no longer on the Zoom.
Oh, interesting.
That's the edge.
It's almost like, yeah, I wonder why. I wonder where he went to. Like, that would be strange if he suddenly...
the last thing I saw him do is put on his gun belt.
Yeah, his holster, his
holster,
hot dog holster. His hot dog shaped holster.
Hey, wait a minute. Hey, whoa. Oh, no. Dalton Wilcox is here, man. Oh, no. What are you doing? What are you doing? I'm here to shoot you in the thigh. Oh,
no. Oh, my God. He got him in the thigh.
What? Hot dog.
Oh, he's down on the floor, bleeding heavily out of his leg.
Dalton, you got him. Thank God.
Yep, I got him, and that's the end of that. And so I guess none of the other stuff we talked about is necessary.
Dalton, look out behind you!
Oh, God!
Comedy bang bang, bang bang. Comedy bang bang, comedy bang bang. Grrrr. Comedy bang bang.
Oh
my God!
Hey there! I heard you guys was having a big anniversary show. I just thought I'd check in and say, who the hell is that? Who the
My
hell
shoes!
Is that? What the goddamn? What's going on? I killed you!
You thought you did, Dalton Wilcox, but nobody beats the Grizz.
Dang it! They told me that when I was going up against you.
You never saw that T-shirt?
I was specifically warned on 3 separate occasions nobody beats the Grizz. But I said that can't be the case. I shot you in the heart and the leg.
That's right, but I had a portrait of the Queen done on a tin plate that was stuck right in my jacket, and the leg thing was not fatal.
So you are wounded in the leg.
Yeah, it hurt. It hurt. It's
okay.
That was tough. That was tough.
Well, welcome to the show, Dalton Wilcox.
It's
great
good.
to have
I know
you
you've
on.
got a lot of other guests. I was literally just popping in to say hi, happy anniversary, and you can buy my book.
Which one?
You must buy your wife at least as much jewelry as you buy your horse, and other poems and observations, humorous and otherwise, from a life on the range by Dalton Wilcox. You can pick that up anywhere where there's selling books, and even some places where they ain't.
Sure, yeah.
What about the sequel book?
Oh, the sequel book? Yeah. You still have to buy your wife at least as much jewelry as you buy your horse, and even more poems and additional observations from a life still being lived on the range by Dalton Wilcox, who wrote the first book. By Dalton Wilcox.
Yeah, and that third one, though.
There is a third one.
I've never seen
a on the spot.
No, I've never seen a cowboy eat hummus. And hang on, wait a minute, there it is right here. Goddamn, wait, no, I've never seen a cowboy eat hummus and other foods that cowboys have also not eaten in my presence, in addition to poems and observations about living life on the range, humorous and otherwise, by Dalton Wilcox.
Okay, very good. Well,
Those are my
I'm
books.
sorry to surprise you with the presence of the Grizz here, but apparently you didn't do the job.
Surprise! It's the Grizz.
I'm shocked because I swear to God, I thought I killed him. I went all the way to goddamn England to kill this guy.
And this is the real Grizz. This is not the ghost of Grizmas past. This is the Grizz.
No, I know that because I'm not asleep. But I've been posing as the Grizz. What I do is I find a rag and I soak it in some manure and I stuff it into his shoes.
Sure.
And I put those shoes on, and then I'm the Grizz.
So let's hear a little bit of your Grizz. Maybe we could have a Grizz off.
I've been fooling people left and right. Look, here comes the Grizz. I say, oh, what? I'm an English man, and now here I am, a Chip Chop Cheerio, and it's me, the Grizz.
It's too good.
It's too good. Which one of us said that?
Well, now that you know the Grizz is alive, are you going to abdicate the role of the Grizz?
Nope. I think we'll carry on as two Grizzes.
Two Grizzes? This is unprecedented.
There could be only one.
Does the United Kingdom have room for two Grizzes?
No, it's very small.
Does Lady Amelia's heart have room for two Grizzes? Is another.
She has 4 chambers in her heart. Could you each share?
Why, Lady Amelia is in love with me.
Oh, Byron Dennison as the new suitor? She's already in love with the new suitor?
She's deeply in love with me. And she's in love with me, the Grizz.
Well, she's in love with me, the
Grizz. So she's in love with 3 people. 3 different people.
She's got a big heart, that girl. She can love everyone in the world.
But she can only take one of us into space.
It's true.
I don't know.
Well.
Yeah,
it seems we've got
this?
a Manchester standoff.
How are we going to settle this before Shauna ascends the stage before Tina Turner.
I mean, it seems unlikely we're going to settle it in this episode.
Sure. We probably don't want to do it in an anniversary episode. We want
there's like 6 more people waiting to get in.
It's going to be really cool. It should be in a main episode.
Yeah. I'm happy to table it.
People's time.
All right. We'll tell you what. Why don't we? We're about to go to a break. How are any of you leaving?
Excuse me while I disappear.
I think.
No.
I think. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and sign off, Scott, just to maintain a little bit of energy while I still have daylight.
I understand. Yeah.
I'm
Plus,
gonna head up to Yosemite. I heard there was a person in trouble.
Oh, that would be great. Could you make sure you go through the south gate? I could use a little. I'm three human adults scoots in from the gate by a trash can and a big boulder near a newspaper, but not close
just
enough to
gallop
read.
in, and if you can scoop her off of the ground,
that would be
and onto the back of your
tremendous.
horse.
I'm going to go in the west entrance,
and that's a good choice. Honestly, I get it. That
honestly,
you're gonna
it's
have
one of the better ones.
Yeah, you're gonna have a great approach to the park.
I'll make my way down to the south entrance if you like, but I'm going in the west.
Absolutely. I mean, and I wouldn't discourage it. Have a great time. Enjoy that Valley of Light.
All
Dalton,
right.
so great to see you.
So long.
Comedy, bang, bang, comedy, bang, 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 with a comedy edge. Comedy, bang, 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 bang. You're listening now to comedy, bang, bang.
We have a wonderful guest here.
Oh, yeah.
On the show. I mentioned it before. He's a writer. I believe you've met him before. I think you've met him before, Jason. I'm not quite sure.
I've met him many times, in fact.
You have? Oh, okay. That's surprising to me. I can't remember every episode we've ever done, but that's surprising that you've met. So you've met him many times? You've been on the same episode with him many times? Really? Okay.
Many, many times, yeah.
Okay, that's surprising. I barely remember having him on, but he's a writer and author of note. He is I wonder if he writes anything.
I think the reason that I remember him is because he's one of my favorite authors.
Oh, he is? Really? Who are your favorite authors? Can you name any other author? No, and I'm not talking about God with the Bible.
Oh, then no.
Okay, I didn't think so. Okay, you're just putting on airs here. Okay.
Yeah. I'm putting on airs Jordans.
That's how you pluralize Air Jordans. Very good.
Airs Jordans.
Airs Jordans.
If you're putting on, see, I'm wearing Air Jordans, and now I'm putting on another pair over them. I have, because I have
2 pairs of Airs.
Airs Jordans, yes. So I have 4 pair of Air Jordans. So I have Airs Jordans.
4
so
pair of
I have
Airs.
a pair of 9.5s that are on my feet, and then I have a pair of 14.5s that are going over those 9.5s.
What is the title of this episode? Is it 4 pair of Airs or 2 pairs of Airs? I don't know. We'll figure it out later.
We'll figure it out at the end.
But he is an author. He's a poet. He mainly writes poetry. I wonder if he writes anything other than poetry, but we don't know. Maybe that'll be the first question I ask him. He's also a cowboy. I guess he specializes in a certain kind of an offshoot of poetry called cowboy poetry. Is this ringing any bells for you?
I believe he's the poet laureate of the West. I believe he was named.
Oh, that's right. That's
the
right here in
poet
his
laureate
bio,
of the West.
Okay, his name is poet laureate? No, I think
he was named.
Oh,
he was
okay.
named
because his name is something different. I'm about to say it.
I'm aware of that.
You weren't
yes.
Okay, yeah, I want to make sure you weren't confused.
I'm also gonna say that I'm a huge fan of his podcast.
Okay, as am I, and I think we have big news about that. Please welcome.
It's my second favorite podcast that is about frontier, a frontier TV show.
I don't know what that's referring to, but because I only listen to Comedy Bang Bang if I'm ever in the mood for a podcast, which is anytime.
It's so cool that you only listen to your own show.
You know I love it.
Is it still? You told me over the summer when we were hanging out in the backyard that the only way you can get hard is to your own voice.
No. The only way I can hear my voice is by watching Get Hard.
Oh, Joe, that makes more sense.
Yeah. I have to watch Get Hard and test my own voice with the levels against that, and then I can hear my own voice. But he is, I gotta introduce this guy. He's an incredible, I was going to say performer, but he's not really a performer as much as he is a writer. Look, let us tarry no further. Let's just say this guy's name. Dalton Wilcox is here. Hello.
Yeehaw! Hot damn!
Oh,
How's
that's
it
right.
going?
You say yeehaw. I forgot about that.
Yeah, I do.
Oh, he does.
Is it yeehaw hot damn, or is it just the yeehaw and then you added a hot damn?
I tell you what, I'm glad you asked me. It's yeehaw, and then the hot damn is purely optional. You can do it sometimes, and other times you don't have to do it. But the yeehaw, that should be considered compulsory.
Okay, fantastic.
You understand?
Welcome,
it's great
Dalton.
to see you again, Dalton.
Yeah,
it's great to be here.
You've been on this show before, I'm reading, and it's great to have you on.
I'll take your word for it. Hey, you insulted me a moment ago. I heard you talking about maybe he doesn't only writes poems.
Jason, why would you do that? Oh, no, you're talking to me?
He's talking about
I'm talking to you. You say, but I don't know if he writes anything other than poems. You're about to hear the title of both of my books. Here it comes. You must buy your wife at least as much jewelry as you buy your horse, and other poems and observations, humorous and otherwise, from a life on the range. So there's observations as well as poems.
But there's also a third thing that you write, which is titles.
Yeah, titles. That's true. I wrote that title all by myself. Some people say to me, you must have had help. It's so long.
You must have had a ghostwriter. And you don't want a ghostwriter, right?
I'd never have a ghostwriter. Terrified of a ghostwriter.
Well, I mean, if there was a ghost around, Dalton, I seem to remember you having a real problem with the things of supernatural nature, Frankensteins, werewolves, vampires. I'm assuming ghosts falls into this category.
My friend, it'd be more accurate to say that they have a problem with me, because when I show up, they've got a problem. Meaning I'm going to kill them.
Oh, thank you for explaining that.
So their problem is that you're going to kill them.
Before you said that, I was like, what kind of problem would they have?
Is they've got a problem with me, and they've got a problem with me, and it's that I've got a problem with them.
This is like a snake eating another snake that's eating its own tail at this point.
I've seen that many times.
Is that what you say to them right before you kill them?
I say to them, man, you've got a problem with me, and particular in that I have a problem with you, and that's your problem.
How often do they reply with, huh?
All the time. 100% of the time.
110%.
110. Wait, I got to tell you the title of my second book. My follow-up book to the book I just told you about was titled The Fast and the Furious presents You Still Have to Buy Your Wife at Least as Much Jewelry as You Buy Your Horse, and even more poems and additional observations, humorous and otherwise, from a life still being lived on the range, by Dalton Wilcox, who also wrote the last book by Dalton Wilcox.
How did you get the Fast and the Furious franchise to present that? We've been talking on this show about, like, they started with Hobbs and Shaw presenting movies. They had a perfect opportunity to present Fast 9, and then they didn't do it. But
the
instead,
Fast and the Furious did not present F9?
No, it didn't. No, the Furious
No, they
Saga?
didn't need to, because it's a mainline movie. It is the Fast and Furious. The only reason it's in front of Hobbs and Shaw is because Hobbs and Shaw isn't called Fast and Furious.
No.
I've seen the billboards, though. Wasn't it John Wick presents F9?
No, John Wick had nothing to do with
Mr.
the TikTok man.
Wilcox. TikTok, Mr. Wilcox.
I think other movies should get into naming rights, much like stadiums and stuff like that, because it's a perfect opportunity to hype your upcoming film. John Wick 4.
Why aren't we going to see games at the Yoshinoya Beef Bowl Stadium?
Exactly.
That's a good question.
Nothing but Yoshinoya served. I mean, bowls of hot beef being walked up and down the aisles.
They should serve a hot beef injection. That should be their next product, don't you think?
Oh yeah. How does it get delivered?
Big syringe up the butt.
Jesus Christ.
If you inject something into your butt, does it come out the other way?
Hey, Scott, this is not that kind of show. Okay?
All right. I'm sorry.
It's not
I apologize.
That kind of show. Be cool.
But back to my original question. How did Fast and Furious get involved with you?
Well, I called them up. I just looked them up in the Yellow Pages.
Really? Under Fast and Furious or under Diesel, Vin?
I tried looking them up under Fast and Furious. I couldn't find them there. I found them under Fast Lube, which was I don't know. It turned out to be some kind of a car outfit. But I asked
a Jiffy Lube competitor, I would think.
I think that must have been it. And I said to them, hey, do you mind if Fast and Furious presents my book? And the fellow said, no, it's fine with him. So that's how it came to be. Now, I have since received numerous letters of this, from lawyers and bullshit like that. And I'm saying, and I just write them back. I say, I fucking cleared this with Omar at Fast Lube. And you got an issue, take it up with him.
Is that what happened to Omar after The Wire? He went to go work for Fast Lube. R.I.P. Michael K.
All right, and that's very sad. That's a very sad story.
It's a very sad one. Yeah, of course. Yeah, we've been losing legends.
Him and Norm Macdonald. Very sad.
Yeah, you didn't have anything to do with that, did you, Dalton?
Look, I usually wait a few months before I discuss anything like that.
Too soon at this point?
It's too soon for me to admit that Michael K. Williams was a Frankenstein.
Oh, no.
Oh, wait a minute.
Is that what the K was for? That K in the middle of Frankenstein?
Yep. The K it stood for Ken Stein.
Because that's what Frank Ken Stein. Yeah, wow.
K. Stein.
All right. Yeah, well, we're going to move. I don't want any details about that, but maybe in a few months we can.
Yeah, that's right. Because it's too soon.
About that. It is too soon.
I'm going to premiere a new poem today and share some big news with you.
Hey, look,
very exciting.
That's a great tease for because we need to take a break.
I can feel one coming on. That's why I snuck in my tease.
Thank you so much. We're gonna come back. We have Jason Mantzoukas here. We have Dalton Wilcox. We have some dog who I guess has been hanging out with you, Dalton. I noticed this dog in the studio. Is this yours or?
I brought a couple of dogs with me. I brought 2 dogs, which I found on the street being walked along by some fella on leashes, and I just found them, and they was strays that this guy had on
they were
leashes.
On leashes. How do okay, never. You know what? That's another good tease. I want to follow up about this. You have some dogies with you. We also have a small business owner.
It's great to rescue. It's great to rescue a dog.
Owner of a little shop. He'll be coming up in a second. Look, we're going to be right back with all of this and more. All on today's, no, that was our old thing. All coming up. We'll be right back with more Comedy Bang Bang after this. Comedy Bang Bang, we're back. Jason Mantzoukas is here of the Maryland Mantzoukases. Is that right?
Me? Wait, do you not know where
Massachusetts. No, the Massachusetts Mantzoukases. I knew it was a tongue twister. Yes, I've said many times.
The Massachusetts Mantzoukases. Massachusetts Mantzoukases.
Massachusetts Mantzoukases. I'm ready to perform Hamilton. I'm ready to perform Hamilton. That's what they all say before Hamilton. That's Lin-Manuel Miranda told me that.
Really?
He makes them say that instead of their normal warm-ups. But
that makes sense. That makes sense. Why you insisted on us all saying we're ready to do Comedy Bang Bang. We're ready to do Comedy Bang Bang.
We all met for every guest on this show. We meet for warm-ups approximately 10 minutes before the episode. Speaking of guests on the show, we have another one, or as DJ Khaled says, another one. That's a good Khaled, right? Not really.
It's not really.
No, not
it's
at all.
It's actually pretty terrible. I mean, major key alert. It was bad.
He is an author. He has a new poem to premiere. He has 2 little dogies who have been out there in the city and perhaps on the prairie with him. Dalton Wilcox is here. Hello.
Yeah, no, I just found these dogs on my way here. They was the poor little dogs needed rescuing. They was strays out on their own.
I thought you said that they had an owner or we don't say master anymore.
Well, they certainly have collars on.
They do have collars. They've got names and phone numbers on there, and they were in the company of a stray man, but I couldn't rescue him.
A stray man.
You checked. It was a man. It wasn't any kind of. It wasn't Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde.
It's funny you should say that because I after I rescued the dogs that was in the company of this stray man.
It's so good to rescue dogs too. It's to have a rescue is to you don't know. It's great.
Thank you. It broke my heart to see them just walking down the sidewalk like that, and I just thought that's too sad. I have to find some, bring them home, put them in my truck, and this stray man that was with them started getting real upset, and I says to him, "Hey, now, are you about to turn into a goddamn werewolf?" And he
was
said,
it a full moon?
Well, no, it was daytime. It was just a little while ago.
Oh, okay.
But it's possible to have a full moon in the daytime. I don't keep track of the moon cycles.
True. Yeah, you don't. Oh, you don't keep track of those.
I don't keep track of the moon cycles.
That's mostly only done on film sets,
Yeah, for the Menzies to line up.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. I don't need to know whether the gibbous is waxing. I just walk about minding my own goddamn business.
Waxing your own gibbous.
I'll be honest. I prefer a waxed gibbous.
At least a Brazilian. Wouldn't that be awesome if you looked up at the moon and there was just like a tiny landing strip on it?
That's another thing, by the way, you can get at Fast Lube. You can get some gibbous wax.
Really?
Oh,
Okay.
Yeah, they'll have it. Got a can of
amazing.
gibbous wax.
So
here's the thing. The only thing I don't want is I don't want my gibbous waned.
No.
Oh, no. It's sad when a gibbous wanes.
Did you say to this guy on the street, did you say your famous catchphrase of "you have a problem with me"? What was it again?
I said to him, buddy, now you got a problem with me. Your problem with me is that I've got a problem with you. That's your problem. Now, here comes a solution to both of our problems.
And then he said, of course, huh?
He said, huh? What are you talking about? Give me back my dogs. Some bullshit. I shot him in the heart with a silver bullet.
Wow.
Good.
Yep.
I don't
Good
like
for
these
you.
werewolves. Is that how you pluralize it? Like Ayers Jordan?
Werewolf.
Werewolf. I don't like these
werewolf.
out there running around rampant on the street in
One
our
of
fair
my
city.
favorite 80s TV dramas with Jan
Where's
Michael
Wolf?
Vincent.
You know
Where's
that
Wolf?
they say it on the...
about a helicopter pilot.
You know they say it on the set of Law & Order all the time. Where's Wolf?
Because Wolf Blitzer's on that show?
No, Dick Wolf. The creator.
Wasn't it Paul Sorvino, Chris Knopf, and then Wolf Blitzer, and then they had
Christiana Amanpour.
Yeah, and Vincent D'Onofrio.
Yep,
Blitzen D'Onofrio.
Blitzen.
Is that
D'Onofrio.
Santa's reindeer?
Blitzen D'Onofrio.
Is that the title of this episode?
Rudolph
Prancer Daniels.
Oh God, Dalton! Always great to see you, Dalton Wilcox is here.
Richard Donner.
Richard Donner.
Richard Donner,
wow.
of course. Yes.
Yeah, that's right.
You like those Superman movies, Dalton?
What is a Superman movie?
Oh, you'd be very frightened of it. Imagine an alien who comes down to Earth and has super strength, and you can't shoot it with a bullet, silver, or otherwise.
Our son gives him powers that he is impenetrable. He can fly. He's basically omnipotent and is
his
from
powers
outer
don't go
space.
away at night.
Now,
I mean,
here's the interesting wrinkle, Dalton.
Okay.
He uses his powers for good.
What he considers good, which,
Yeah, right.
is like, it's like the government's trying to get us to wear masks and all that kind of stuff.
Exactly. Who's the arbiter of good? You asked me if I could imagine such a thing. Gentlemen, I don't have to imagine it. I've lived it.
Wait, you're a Superman?
I'm not a Superman. I mean, I'm okay. I think I'm just fine. But I'm a regular man. But
you're not what they consider the Ubermensch.
I'm not from a foreign country.
Okay.
But I have encountered aliens. Matter of fact, I can't even believe it, but that's the subject of the poem I'm going to premiere today.
What?
Yeah, can you believe
Wow.
it?
Is this another tease, or are you ready?
Great segue.
Are you ready to drop it now? Is that it's hot?
I leave it up to you as the person in charge of this podcast to tell me when we do it.
I'd love to do it right before break because I just feel like it's going to have a big crescendo and it's going to really put a proper dismount into the commercial break for us. So is that all right with you?
It's fine with me. That's when I'll do it.
Your body language is not saying it's fine. You have your arms crossed. You're snarling.
Just because from now until the commercial break, I'm like on the edge of my seat. Dalton, could you just maybe tease us with the title?
Sure, I will. The title of this.
He writes titles. Good job, Jason.
I know.
The title, it's a working title. The title is Our Government Just Issued a Startling Report.
Oh, wow. I'm already hooked.
This sounds like a Morrissey song. But okay.
Hey, by the way, I'm more than happy to sell my poems to Morrissey to set to music, and
you
anybody.
have a lot in common with Morrissey. The more I think about it,
has anybody ever taken any of your poems and set them to music, Dalton? Have you ever even tried that?
No, man, I ain't never tried it. I'm always giving them to Mutt Taylor of the Journeyman. I'm always saying this one will make a great song, and he's always got some bullshit. Well, Shunt doesn't like it and some bullshit. But.
Has anyone ever said to you, Dalton, like, compared to Morrissey, you're more like Lessessy?
I don't believe anyone has ever said that, and I think if anybody ever tried, that might be the last thing they said.
Okay, yeah. Wow. I just want to make sure, yeah. I wouldn't say it, certainly, because I think you're even Morrissey. You're Mostessy.
Mostessy. I'm Maximumacy.
God damn it.
Well, Dalton, what else have you been up to before we get to your poem? What have you been doing? I mean, I feel like, I can't keep track of the show, but I feel like I saw you back in April or something like this. Didn't we?
Here's what if I might jump in here, Scott, for just a brief moment, is one of the things that I will say that Dalton has been up to that I'm a huge fan of is his podcast, Bonanas for Bonanza. Which is his episode by episode breakdown of the TV show Bonanza, which again is second only to my favorite podcast,
Don't
the Deadwood
you fucking
Boys.
say it. God damn it. Don't say that.
Cram Daniels and the Deadwood Boys are breaking down every episode of Deadwood. It's one of the best. It's the single greatest podcast out there that is talking about frontier living and the TV show that tries to show us what it was like to live during that time. And I've also listened to
Are you
Dalton's
a creature
podcast.
from the Black Lagoon?
I am not. I'm not strong in the water. No, not at all.
That goddamn Deadwood podcast is a pile of shit.
How dare you?
That show Deadwood wasn't any good whatsoever. It never had
The Journeymen provide the theme song. It's a fantastic
What
theme
is it called
song.
again, Jason?
It's called the Deadwood Boys.
The Deadwood Boys, yeah.
No.
Cram Daniels is the main host.
I'm going to
really
check this out.
an
I'm
incredibly
pressing
insightful
subscribe
host.
right now. And as a matter of fact, I got to get him maybe on this Patreon that we're starting.
Oh,
Hey now. Don't
you should get that.
Dare do that.
Because I will say the Deadwood Boys, they are up for grabs. They are an independent podcast. They're not affiliated with anybody.
Yes, we were going to talk about it on this episode. Dalton, you are doing, what is it called? Bonanza?
Bananas for Bonanza. What do you mean, what is it called? You son of a bitch. I'm just getting insulted left and right.
The new season of that will be on the Comedy Bang Bang World Patreon.
If you say so.
Starting next week. New episodes.
Next week. What is it, October the 4th or something?
Something like, is 1, 2, 3, October the 5th, I believe, is the first episode.
This is big news. Last time anybody heard an episode of Bananas for Bonanza, it was in January of 2021, and I believe we talked about season 1, episode 18 or 19.
This came out on January 6. Is that what it was out, or
it's been a real cliffhanger. It's been a real cliffhanger since then.
And then you got too busy.
What I will say is nice is that the Deadwood Boys have continuously put out episodes throughout.
God, I gotta get these guys on the Patreon.
If you don't want these huge gaps between your shows coming out, maybe throw it over to the.
This gap has been bigger
DBs.
than the one in David Letterman's teeth.
Hey-o.
I'm trying to do more relatable comedy. I don't know.
Yeah, that's real good. Well, I had a problem that I was living in a system of underground tunnels in a national park, and it caved in on me, and I was trapped underground for several months. Whoa. But now I'm out, and I'm free, and we have, in secret, been recording episodes of Bananas for Bonanza. Me and Mutt Taylor and Amy Sleverson, Christian entrepreneur and Bonanza super fan. And we've got a bunch of them.
I've purchased a number of her tragedy charms.
Oh, yeah, those are fantastic. It's wonderful tragedy
These all
charms.
seem like inside jokes for something I don't get. I got to listen to this show. It's going to be on my goddamn Patreon.
Yeah, but I think they're being explained in a way that even a newcomer could understand.
Yeah, probably. I think that's probably true.
Yeah.
But,
just imagine a charm bracelet, but instead of celebrating the good things that have happened to you in your life, it celebrates the tragedies. That's what it is.
That's what it is.
So new episodes will be coming out starting next week. This is incredible. And what about the spin-off Bonanza for Bonanza?
Well, yep, we're doing that one too. Bonus nanas. Wait, bonus nanas for bonus nanza. That's
You
amazing.
can't even get it right.
You know what I love about you, Dalton, is and not just you, but it's certain podcast hosts are so good at creating titles for their shows that are memorable and sticky. You know, you always remember it every time. You can just deliver it straight out of the gate. You know.
Oh yeah, and it's easy to look up and find Bananas for Bonanza because bananas is spelled correctly Bonanas.
Yep. So anyone entering Bananas,
they're
the way
fucked.
Gwen Stefani erroneously said it, will be out of luck.
Yeah, they'd be fucked, and fucked.
fucked, the triple F.
Yep.
Fast and Furious presents
it's wonderful to have you. It's wonderful to have you on the CBB World Patreon. Welcome. You are going to be doing the Bananas for Bonanza as well as the Bonanza for I don't know how to say
Bonus Nanas for Bonanza. Well as a third show.
Like whenever the weeks you take off, there's going to be a third show.
That's it. That was one of my demands. I said, you give me every goddamn third week off, you son of a bitch.
And so some guy named Andy Daly is going to be doing something called the Andy Daly Podcast Project.
So, no, I don't think that's what it's called. I believe that every third week we have something called Bonus Nanza Extravaganza. And all three of these shows are under the rubric of something.
Some guy decided, much like Fast and the Furious, he called up Fast Lube and wanted to present this. Is that what I heard?
I believe all three of these podcastings is underneath the heading of Fast and Furious Presents Andy Daly's Podcast Project.
That's right. Wow. So this will be a weekly thing every single week.
I suppose so.
That seems that seems like a surprising amount of work.
What does?
Well, to the common man, no.
A weekly podcast.
To you, sure. Because How Did This Get Made is only every other week.
Correct.
But what I'll tell you right now is we already done recorded like 12 of them. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, this is going to be a full schedule thing. So I'm very happy to have you on.
And I will say one of the things that I really have enjoyed on the Bonus Nanza for Bonanzas, whatever the bonus episodes are, is your discussion of pop culture, like the Star Wars TV show, The Mandalorian.
Oh, man, I can't wait for more Mandalorians to come out.
You broke it down episode by episode in a way that was both cogent and thoughtful, and I really enjoyed you and Mutt talking about it.
Well, thank you. Somebody told me, hey, have you seen The Mandalorian? I says, what do you mean? He says, well, it's like a Western. And I said, fine. Anytime there's a Western on, I'll watch it. And I done tuned into that thing, and it's about a goddamn spaceman and a tiny little lizard. And I said, that's not a goddamn Western, but wouldn't you know it, lo and behold, I went and got hooked on it. I can't turn myself away.
But Dalton, you have to admit, he's big for a lizard.
I suppose. Yeah, well, he's a space lizard. I didn't say
sure,
he
but I
wasn't
mean, you said a
lizard.
tiny little lizard. I'm imagining something like a millimeter long, but he's big. He's big for a lizard. So you should just say like a big, huge lizard.
But he's small for like a Komodo dragon.
I suppose but what I mean really is that he's baby-like. He has baby-like properties. This lizard does. This space lizard.
Well, wonderful. I can't wait for the new episodes of The Mandalorian to come out next year, and you'll be covering those as well, I assume.
I don't know that we could help it. If they're on, we're going to watch them, and if they're we're going to watch them, we're going to talk about them.
Will you cover any other TV shows or any other pieces of pop culture, do you think?
Well, it's funny you should ask me that very question because...
Oh, I'm so glad that it's funny.
Well, it's peculiar because normally Bonus Nanas for Bonus Nanza was a show in which we answered Twitter questions from listeners. But because we gone and recorded 3 months worth of this show before any of them aired, we couldn't solicit twitting questions from peoples. So what we've had to do instead was do something different. And it's Mutt Taylor and I, each week we watch a different movie or TV show that week's episode of Bonanza had a guest star that was on.
Oh,
that's interesting.
Uh-huh.
So say Hoyt Axton is on an episode of Bonanza. You would go watch what?
I don't know.
So you want a different Hoyt Axton starring movie? Jesus.
But this sounds incredible.
Yeah.
The Deadwood Boys weekly on the Comedy Bang Bang World.
No. You don't want. No, forget about the Deadwood Boys.
Cram Daniels and the Deadwood Boys.
I'm sorry, it's not called the Deadwood Boys.
It's not called the Deadwood Boys. That's a stupid
Mining
name.
for gold with the Deadwood Boys. Cocksuckers.
It's weird to put that. And even weirder is they said to iTunes, you cannot censor this. And they agreed.
Yes. It's called the Deadwood Boys. Fucking cocksuckers is the subtitle, and it's in every episode.
It's in every episode. Yeah, it's right there.
It's we have an explicit tag, but they let us do it.
How many episodes of Deadwood were there?
Well, there were 3 seasons of approximately 10 episodes, and then a movie.
Yeah, and then 1 2-hour movie.
So either 31
and
or 37.
We've done so far, I think 76 episodes.
Oh,
they're doing every 5 minutes.
Do you know how many episodes there were of Bonanza?
I mean, like just from my,
I'm sure this is
cursory
covered on
listening of your show, many hundreds,
I couldn't even tell you.
We talk about it on every single episode. There's 431 episodes of Bonanza, you sons of bitches. Bang.
Do you think we'll get to the end?
What? Yeah, of course we're going. What do you mean we'll get to the end? Of course we're going to get to the end.
You're wasting so much time by taking time off and doing all these spin-off shows, watching guest star shows.
Interesting. I want you to really think about this for a second, Dalton. Think about how much of your life will have been spent when you're done with this, watching and talking about Bonanza.
Yeah, I have.
So you're gonna count. So 400 plus hours just to watch, and then every episode of the show is more than an hour long. So that's another 400 hours plus. So you're talking about like months of your life will have been spent.
I felt the same way watching Infinite on Paramount Plus.
Wow!
To prep for this interview.
How dare you?
Well, by the time I'm done watching all that Bonanza, I will be a Superman. I will be an Ubermensch, as you say. I will be unstoppable. I'll be stronger than ever.
That's what you're shooting for? Is by the 431st episode, you're going to be the Ubermensch?
By the 431st episode, bullets will bounce off my chest.
Okay. Can I test that out? Can I be the one to test it?
Okay.
I look forward to that. On the 432nd episode.
We got to hear a poem.
Wait,
is there anything else you've been up to before we do the poem?
What else I've been up to? I have been trying to prevent Sha-Na-Na from changing their name to Tina Turner.
That's right. You're trying to prevent it. Hot Dog wants it to happen. You're trying to prevent it. And that's coming up. That's coming up, I believe, the first weekend of November. So we're going to, hopefully we'll get an update from Hot Dog.
Have you had any more success forging a bun gun that is able to shoot a hot dog bullet?
I thought he wasn't making it. I thought it was that guy from Germany.
Yeah,
that's right.
I
August
farmed out
Lint.
the job to Germany.
Yeah, he was just going to shoot
Lint who's doing that? I'm so sorry. That's true. My bad.
Yeah. But yeah, has he delivered the goods to you at all? Or
and I believe I already.
That's not cool to ask.
We already shot it. And yeah. I'm talking about the hot beef injection from Yoshinoya.
Yeah. Hey, is there such a thing as a hot beef injection? You know what I mean? Like in the real world, outside of penises and vaginas, is there a hot beef? Does it exist?
Wait, you're saying outside of the slang term for having sex?
Yeah.
Is that's what I'm saying? Is Yoshinoya?
Well, did the slang term come because of the real
they were injecting
thing,
hot
the
beef
real
people?
hot
No.
beef? Well, that is one of the cures for COVID. Is to just inject hot beef straight into your veins.
Do you think that if people who didn't want to get the vaccine were told, okay, there is something else that will? By the way, I want to get your take on the horse.
Ivermectin.
I want to get your take on. Yeah.
Sure.
Have you been taking this?
I've been taking that for years. I take it for everything. I wake up with a sore throat. I got a.
Well, you think everything.
Horses.
You think everything is. You think every bad thing that's happening to you is the result of worms, right?
Well, yeah. I know for a fact, I've got worms coming out of every damn place.
Jesus. Oh, wow.
Still, even by gargling ivermectin every single day of your life?
Yeah, well, look, I don't want to get too into it because I'm a single man and I don't want to scare off the ladies. But what's happening?
I'm so sorry, Dalton. My assumption from your podcast was that you were recently married.
Oh, why do you say that?
Did you not have a wife recently?
Oh, she left.
Oh,
okay, we'll
I'm
catch
so sorry
up.
to hear that.
We'll catch all the listeners up on that for the actual
Irina? Yeah.
Yes,
I tried.
yes.
Yeah. She turned out to be a vampire, and then she knew that I knew, and then she left.
Very unfortunate.
I'll run into her again. But anyway, yeah.
Oh, so she survived.
She is literally and truly, and no kidding around, the only vampire that I've ever encountered that has walked away from the encounter.
She eluded your grasp.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was it
Wow.
just because you were so heartbroken that she was leaving you? You couldn't finish the job?
No, it's because she was trained by the KGB. She's a Russian Special Forces and a
And
Russian
you can't-
Special Forces vampire.
You can't combat that? You don't have any training in that regard?
We were in close quarters underground, trying to have a fight amongst the Philip Dietesheimer honeycomb mining timber system under the ground.
I'm sorry. I feel bad now that you say it. That's obvious.
I could have got her out on a wide open plain or something like that.
No, but it's so well known. If you're around a timber system, it's almost impossible to have a close quarters fight.
Yeah.
A honeycomb timber system? Forget about it.
A honeycomb, especially if it's honeycomb.
Yeah, and the teeter, what was
Philip
it?
Dietesheimer. Philip Dietesheimer designed the honeycomb mining timber system, and we used that.
Yeah, we use that to this day.
Yeah,
sure.
We use it to
Yeah.
this day.
Yeah, fantastic. So anything else you've been up to? You've been trying to prevent Sha-Na-Na from. How are you trying to prevent that? Are you going down to like the courthouses when they appear, trying to legally change their names, or are you just hoping it doesn't happen?
No, that's exactly right. I keep track of the movements of this Sha-Na-Na band, and any town they're in, I go to the local courthouse and I just stand vigil, knowing that they can go in there and request a change of band name form and fill it out.
That's a special form, change of band.
Change of band name. They got to get it notarized. Fill it out and get it notarized. And I'm just standing there on the courthouse steps looking out for 70-something greasers.
How many times have they shown up?
It hadn't happened yet.
So
And to be clear,
I mean, sometimes
70-year-old greasers, not like 70, not 70 greasers.
Well, there's been roughly 70 members of the band over the years.
That's true.
Yeah, I believe there have literally been 66 members of Sha-Na-Na.
Oh my God!
Since its inception.
How many like in the early years? Was it a pretty core group that started it? And then,
that was like 5 or 6 guys, but they kept getting new members and losing members. So I've got a book of photographs of all 66 of them that I just thumb through on the courthouse steps wherever I am. Anytime somebody walks up, I say, hold on. Anytime somebody comes up the court steps, and then I flip through my pages of my book and make sure they're not in there.
The Sha-Na-Na 66.
Smart.
How many pages is it? How many can you fit on a page?
I fit 2 on a page.
33 pages?
That's
What do you do
right.
with the extra 3 pages? Because as we all know, they have to be divided by 4 because of the way books are made.
Yeah, the extra 3 pages is artists' renderings of some of the members of Sha-Na-Na for whom there are not more recent photos. I did my best to try to envision what they would look like now.
Yeah, yeah. Did you get Bauman's picture in there? John Bowser Bauman.
John Bowser Bauman would not be authorized, I don't believe, to change the name of Sha-Na-Na, having left the group and on such bitter terms.
But you said you have 66. All 66 are not in the group currently.
Yeah, I know, but only John Bowser Bauman renounced his membership in Sha-Na-Na.
He renounced it.
I didn't read about this. There
Yeah.
is something really eerie about there being 66 of them because it's so close to 666.
It's like 600 away from it.
You know,
So not
it's
incredibly
like
close, but
I mean, but it's close. You know, if you just add another 6, I think if you just add 6 more members, then it's 666, right?
Sounds right to me. Well, we better make sure that doesn't happen.
Yeah. And Bauman renounced it. So when he quit, he said, I wish I'd never been in Sha-Na-Na. I renounced the name Sha-Na-Na. All of my duties, I abdicate all of my responsibilities to Sha-Na-Na.
No, he gathered up every single member of the band that had been up to that point.
How did he do that? How did he get them all together?
Well, this is why he's the only one that's ever renounced. And he walked around him 3 times and said, I renounce thee, I renounce thee, I renounce thee.
Wow.
And that was it.
And that is a classic renunciation.
That was in order to get the job on the Hollywood Squares?
Yeah, that was one of the terms of the deal. Because it's in his contract that if he's going to be on Hollywood Squares, they're all going to be on Hollywood Squares. And the Hollywood Squares said, we simply cannot fit you all into one square. We can do Willie Tyler and Lester. We can do Madam and the
and Wayland Flowers.
Yep, we can
Waylon
Flowers and Madam. We can damn sure do Sherry Lewis and Lamb Chop. Yeah, what I'm saying is we can put 2 in there, but we can't put all of Sha Na Na in there. And so it was like a deal breaker because Sha Na Na said you can't do it without all of us. Hollywood Squares said you can't do it with more than 2. It's if one of them's a puppet, and so he had to do it.
That had to. I bet that broke his heart though to have to renounce the rest of Sha Na Na like that.
Well, I'll tell you what, he thought once they canned him from Hollywood Squares, he thought he could go back. Hell no.
Wow.
No.
Can't
Once
do
you're
it.
out, you're out. I mean, it's like,
that's no. Right?
Exactly.
Yep.
You sing
Well,
that nice.
I'm happy to have you on the show. Next week is when your first episode drops, and it'll be something will come out every week.
Our first guest back is Andy Richter.
Oh, of the defunct Conan O'Brien show.
Yeah, that's right. That's what they called it. That's what they called it all those years. It was on TBS, the defunct Conan O'Brien show.
Which was confusing for a lot of
When he
people.
got fired from The Tonight Show, they said, this guy's defunct. Also,
And
bring in Denoise.
He was bringing it. Oh.
I beat you to it, buddy. Well, Dalton, are you ready to hit us with this poem? It's got such an intriguing title. I cannot wait to hear the poetry part of it, because that title did not rhyme. So that does
wait. Well, I think what Dalton has shown us over and over again is that poems don't need to rhyme. You know,
my friend.
They enjoy being rhymed.
Yep.
Yeah, this one rhymes.
But they don't have to.
A poem feels better about itself when it rhymes, right?
It's like, have you ever worn stretch denim?
Sure. Every day almost.
That's how a poem feels when it rhymes, as opposed to...
I'll be honest with you, Dalton.
Yeah.
I'm surprised that a cowboy like yourself would wear stretch denim.
Yeah.
Well,
like a denim that has like a
next thing you're going to be wearing
like
acid
a spandex
wash.
to it. Like I would think you would be like straight up just like Levi's or Lee jeans out in the field, but you're telling me you wear like skinny jeans?
Wrangler makes a stretch denim in a boot cut, and I bought them by accident. And almost like watching The Mandalorian, now I'll never wear anything else, man.
Really? What is it? Is it a little extra room in the waistband area or the crotch area?
That's exactly what it is. It's like if somebody says to me, hey, you want an extra piece of jerky? I can always say yes.
So a little extra on that waistband area, why not?
Yeah. I love it. I got to say, I love it.
All right. Well, hit us with this poem here.
Okay. I don't know if there's anything I need to say about this poem. I think it explains itself. I'll just read it, and we'll see if there's questions afterwards. You can ask them. How about that?
Read it, and we'll weep.
Here we go.
And if you don't mind, I'd love to hear the title again.
I'd love to hear the title as well. Yes.
Well, the title happens to be the first line of the poem, but I'll give it to you as a title and then as the first line of the poem.
Okay, great. That won't be boring at all.
Nope. Poem is called Our Government Just Issued a Startling Report. And it goes like this. Our government just issued a startling report. They didn't want to do it. It was an act of last resort. Too many pilots had observed UFOs, which are now called UAPs. Why? No one knows. UAP stands for Unidentified Aerial Phenomena. Do they contain purple people eaters like were sung about by Sha Na Na? The report doesn't say. In fact, it doesn't say very much. Just a bunch of boring crap about means of propulsion and such. All we know is they appear, then vanish without a trace, man. How can our government really be so clueless about the spaceman? They should have asked the people who know space aliens best. I'm talking about cowboys. That's right. Men of the West. When a man sleeps out each night under the stars, he tends to notice when the heavens contain something bizarre. Hell, I've known all about space aliens for years. So pardon me if I'm dismissive of your surprise, concerns, and fears. When you say, are they dangerous? This cowboy can only scoff. Because I one time killed a spaceman by drowning him in a trough. This spaceman's name was Tyler, and I'd known him for some time. Didn't know he was a spaceman till he accused me of a crime. He said I'd broke into his truck and stole his laptop computer. He said he saw me do it in the parking lot at Hooters. He said he'd call the sheriff and get me thrown in the can. And that's when I knew this Tyler fellow was no ordinary man.
See, if I were an alien who'd come down to Earth with evil intent from the stars, the first thing I would do is put Dalton Wilcox behind bars. It was all so obvious, so clear, of course. I did not have any doubt. But I asked him, "Are you a spaceman?" Because that's my usual way of finding out. He said, "Excuse me, what do you mean?" And that was it. We were done. It was time for Dalton Wilcox to have a little fun. I grabbed the spaceman by the neck and put his head in my horse's water. I held him there like that for as long as a feller oughter. That story sounds like sci-fi, but I swear every word is true. It's how I saved the world and got a new laptop, too. That's my poem, gentlemen.
All right. Wow. Amazing. Wow. Dalton Wilcox. Hey, apples, by the way, Dalton Wilcox is here. They have worms in them. Do you eat those things?
That's where it all began.
Oh, no.
Oh, boy.
I ate a wormy apple, and then now my body is, it's only like 8% worms.
Oh, that's not a bad
It's
ratio.
not bad. It's not, but the doctor says it's catastrophic, but it's... I don't consider it that bad.
Do you have worms instead of blood?
Doctors?
Do I? What? Do I?
Okay, two questions asked at the same time. Do you believe in doctors, and do you have worms for blood?
I do not have worms for blood. I have worms that feed on my blood, and I only believe in a doctor whose first name is Doc.
Okay, what about Doc
Yeah.
Frankenstein?
No.
He's not a monster.
This is like in terms of a Western. How about Doc Holliday?
Oh yeah, I like Doc
Holliday, not a doctor, but was he? Was Doc?
He was a
Holliday
dentist.
Doctor?
He was a
dentist. That's what it was. Yes.
Yeah, that's right.
Right.
I like him a lot.
Was he one of those, like, they talk about 4 out of 5 doctors? Do you think he ever got
Speaking
involved
of
in
Val
that?
Kilmer, by the way, an incredible performance of Doc Holliday in Tombstone.
Yeah.
Tombstone, that's a good
Tombstone.
one. That's a
Yeah.
good one. Yeah, he was one of the dentists who said you should chew dentine. Doc Holliday was.
Dalton Wilcox, what do you got to plug? Obviously.
What? Yeah, my book.
Well, no, your show. Your show.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Subscribe to the Fast and the Furious presents Andy Daly's podcast project, which features Bananas for Bonanza, Bonus Nanas for Bonus Nanza, and Bonus Nanza Extravaganza.
All right.
Is that right?
That is right, yes.
How do you find it?
You go to comedybangbangworld.com or cbbworld.com. Either one of those will take you to it, and then you sign up for it, and it comes out every single week along with a lot of additional content, which I'll talk about when I plug things. But that'll be coming out next week, so that's very exciting.
Holy shit.
We have episodes of Serial where the guy has committed a new crime over there.
The same people don't even know about?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's like minor infractions, like traffic stuff mainly.
You're focusing more on new crime, not true crime, right?
Yeah. We're revolutionizing the crime podcast with new crime podcast.
Yeah.
Yes, just anything.
So you're just
new.
going out recording while you commit crimes.
Yeah. Well, or anyone. If I see anyone committing a crime, I stop them, and this is a lot like what you do, Dalton.
It sounds almost exactly like what I do, and you've got a problem in that I've got a problem with that.
Oh,
now,
shit. Huh?
Here comes a solution to your problem.
Huh?
Yeah, comedy bang bang, comedy bang bang, bang bang comedy, comedy bang bang, bang bang goes the comedy. You are listening to Comedy Bang Bang.
I don't know if you remember this Cowboy. He's a cowboy.
The author.
Dalton Wilcox.
The author
Dalton
that we have on the
Wilcox.
show sometimes.
You're thinking of Dalton Wilcox, the podcast host.
He's a cowboy?
He is a cowboy, yeah.
Yeah, he's a cowboy. He's a podcast host.
He had come to be in cahoots with us. I'm not sure how, but he said he had come to be in cahoots with our plan. You'd have to ask him how that came about. But anyway, so he was a really important guy because he was the guy who was going to prevent Tina Turner from getting to the stage.
Oh, how is he going to do that?
I thought he wasn't on your side.
I know he wasn't, but then he came to be.
Huh.
He came to be.
You might want to ask him about it. I don't know if there's a way to summon Dalton Wilcox.
I don't remember. Is there? You're going to have to help me with that one.
If you text him, he might just come by.
Here's what I will say.
I see. Yeah.
I feel like I know him to be in the area because he's, I think, signing books.
Probably.
And I was listening to a podcast recently. It was in Andy Richter's backyard, so at least I know he's in L.A.
Oh, right. So yeah, just give him a text and see if he'll come by. But anyway, as soon as he stepped up to Tina Turner, they had a heightened state of vigilance because of what went down at the Wild Rose Casino, and it became a real battle, and it was like a lot of people got hurt, and several people died.
Oh, wow.
There was a gun battle and a wooden stake battle backstage.
Wooden stake battle?
Wooden stake battle because of vampires?
I guess somebody.
Well, that's Dalton for you.
I heard that somebody was a vampire back there.
Wait, was Dalton there or no?
Yes, Dalton was there.
Okay, so that makes sense because he's always killing vampires.
I've texted Dalton and asked him to show up if he can. So I don't know if he's going to, but I definitely texted him. So
he probably won't.
Yeah, he probably won't.
We probably won't.
I don't know. It's hard getting a hold of him.
It's so last minute.
Yeah, and he's been busy taping his own podcast, Bonanas for Bonanza, the confusingly titled show.
I don't know. That title makes sense to me. Does that make sense to you, Byron?
It's
I love the title.
It's very hard. It would be very hard to just hear it said and then try and find it.
No, I don't agree. I think it's great. I think almost anyone would try every vowel after the B. Yeah, that's right. You would. If the first one didn't work, you'd go down.
I have to say, by the way, I guess I also forgot to unlock this door. I mean, we just conjured you, hot dog, and you just appeared. So let me unlock the door over here and see if
you should also. You should unlock the gates as well.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Because I'm almost positive you locked them earlier.
That is podcast etiquette. Always unlock the gates. All right, so here we go. Let me just come over here, unlock the door.
Hey, goddammit! I'm waiting out here behind your damn door.
For how long?
What are you doing, texting somebody and then keeping your door locked when they show up to respond? You say, "Come on over here real fast. We need your help understanding something." And then I show up to a goddamn locked door.
I apologize, Dalton. I know in the Old West they didn't even have door locks. So
no, they didn't. Doors would swing both ways.
They had saloon doors. Everything was a saloon door. Is that right?
The only door in the Old West was a saloon door. Everybody knows that. That's what I'm used to. I pushed on it and it didn't move.
I beg your pardon. Dalton, thank you so much for coming. By the way, Hot Dog is here and Byron Deniston over here.
Oh, yeah. What's up, you guys? Oh, good. Hello, Dalton.
Dalton, we have to take a break. I'm glad you came. You came just in time for a break.
You summoned me right before a break?
That's his thing. He does that. I don't know why.
It's a power play. Summon you. I just texted you.
And by the way, when they come back from break, they're going to talk to somebody else for a long time before they even talk to you. You're just going to sit there.
When we come back, we'll have more with Byron Deniston. That's going to be great.
Wonderful.
And also, we may check in with Hot Dog and Dalton Wilcox over here.
Oh, man.
You better.
Plus, Jason Mantzoukas. We'll be right back with more Comedy Bang Bang after this. Comedy Bang Bang, we're back. Jason Mantzoukas is here, of course, next to his favorite possessions, his many sweaters. And I don't know what that means since we're here in the studio. But we also have, and we got.
Is that a catchphrase? Is that a submitted catchphrase?
We have to. I remember another guy who had a sweater themed entertainment career. He had like an album, 9 sweaters.
9 of them, I believe.
Yeah. But
who's that?
I don't know. Excuse me, Dalton. We're not talking to you. I want to. Welcome back, Byron Deniston.
Yes, hello, gentlemen.
Great
Wonderful
to talk to you.
Very good to be here. Yes. Do you know I have a rigor mortis has set in my left arm.
Oh wow,
no.
That's exciting. I've never experienced that. So
no, neither have I. I think it must have something to do with the sword in my abdomen.
Absolutely.
I don't know that that's a direct causation or correlation, but
right.
Yeah, I would.
You are now looking very unwell. You've
turned
around
from
the sword,
gray to actually now like
bluish.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, worry not, because I have just, by use of my smartphone, made an appointment with the doctor for Thursday afternoon.
Oh, good. Okay, that's great.
Okay. That's this Thursday.
I think this Thursday. Let me.
Jason, I just don't know how the medical system there works.
Sorry,
Jason might be
next Thursday.
Oh, it's next Thursday.
Next Thursday.
I was going to say,
That's
Jason
fine.
might talk to Bruce Willis before you even see a doctor. So
Yeah.
Oh, well, good
we're trying to
luck
get
with
him
that.
into a room with Bruce Willis by Thursday. So
Oh no, he'll never do the picture. You know, he's already done Santa, and that's what you can only really do Santa once.
was that out of order, that movie, because it all took place on Christmas Eve and Christmas, and it was they had to obscure that fact, or?
Yes, yes, yes.
Oh, thank you. Nothing to add, though.
Yes,
Okay.
and yes.
The thing in the briefcase was a Christmas present.
This is a
Everyone
new
knows that.
style, by the way, of yes, yes, and yes. I like this.
Well, that's Keith
is-
Johnstone. That's what improv is all about.
Yes.
That's classic Johnstone
Yes,
right
it's
there.
page after page of yes, yes, yes.
We also have Hot Dog here. Hello, Hot Dog.
What's up? Hey, whoa.
That's right. Did you hit him with a dip when you went up there to quell the crowd about Tina Turner?
No, man, I was told not to do that. I was told you may not, under any circumstances, sing when you were up there. You were up there to solve this problem that you caused, and I really wanted to. You know, I wanted to.
Oh, hell yeah, I know, of course.
Yeah, I was told I could not.
Of course, how was the dinner when you were there at the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame?
And man, they spared no expense there.
Were they like steaks in the shape of guitars? And
yeah, man, it was a rock and roll pasta salad. It was.
I imagine you start with like a T-bone, and then you sort of like do an indentation for the leg rest part of the guitar.
Yeah, they waste a lot of meat. You know what I mean? They should have just served it.
And they string them up with spaghetti.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
It's
just spaghetti across the steak.
Six strands of spaghetti across the steak.
Oh, that sounds delicious. Yes, yes,
yum.
and yes.
Really, really good. Yeah. And then there's some squid ink pasta running to a chocolate amplifier.
To a chocolate amplifier? Like a whole, that's like a huge piece of cake, I would imagine, to make an amplifier.
I know, man. I know.
A Marshall stack.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. But
Incredible.
that was delicious, but it was not enough steak. But anyway, whatever. Yeah. The food was great.
Okay, great.
I think that's an untapped area, playable musical food.
Oh, yeah.
That could be a really, talk about getting away to get kids to eat things they might not like. Make it an instrument that they can play,
Oh, that's a good idea. They did that in that movie. What's that movie? Where they make all that Italian food. They made a big timpani. Remember
Big
that?
Night?
Big Night?
Big Night, man.
Or Ratatouille.
Both. There was a timpani, an edible timpani.
Wow, incredible.
Wow.
This is, the things you learn from talking to Hot Dog and Byron Denniston.
Wow.
It's really just like a pleasure to talk to
Hey, man,
these
I'm
guys.
here too, goddammit.
Oh, Dalton, I forgot about you.
How can you forget about you? Brought me here like it was an
I'm glad
emergency.
You didn't say I summoned you, because all I did was text you. And yes, I did say 911 and emergency. And
Yeah, you did. And I was luxuriating in Andy Richter's backyard.
yeah, what are you doing back there these days? I heard you were back there.
Oh, yeah. Well, if I tell you what's going on with Andy Richter's home, it would it would get ahead of where we are on a podcast.
Oh, okay. Right. Got it.
I'll just say that we are still on the property, but
say no more. Say no more.
Yeah.
People will have to listen to your show in order to understand what we're talking about. And
You gotta
that show is
listen
called
to
The
it.
Deadwood Boys. Is that?
No,
what it
it's
is?
not called the goddamn Deadwood Boys. Son of a bitch.
An episode, that's one of my favorite podcasts, The Deadwood Boys. But I love also Bananas for Bonanza.
Well, thank you.
Number 2 on the call sheet.
Number 2, my second favorite podcast about frontier America and the gold rush that produces the difficult people that are trying to tame the West.
Yeah. Wow.
That is ridiculous. That Bonanza is not only the best show about all those things you just talked about. It's the best.
It's better than Deadwood?
Of course it is.
I can't imagine.
It's the best show about anything that ever was made anywhere in humankind and history of television and shows.
What about Highway to Heaven? Where do you land on that? Because, similar show in the sense of it shares an actor.
It's shared, yeah, but it's no. Look, Michael Landon made some big mistakes. He was a teenage werewolf. He never should have been a teenage
that must
werewolf.
be very upsetting for you.
It's very upsetting to me when I think about it.
Because you are a monster hunter, as I know, as you've talked about explicitly.
That's really got to stick in your craw.
I always say I'm not a monster hunter. I don't go looking for them. They come looking for me.
Oh, you're a monster
killer, I guess.
finder or a monster recognizer?
That's right. I'm able to notice and recognize when someone is a monster, which a lot of people are not. But I never go out looking for them. Never one time.
They always come hassling Dalton Wilcox, and I take care of them.
Yeah.
But anyway,
and what's your catchphrase again? It's if you have a problem. What was it again?
Normal people going through their lives don't have catchphrases, Scott. As far as I know. Well, what are you thinking of? What?
Do you have something that nutshells you?
It basically was something to the effect of, you have a problem and I have a problem, and if you, what was it?
Oh, that sounds vaguely familiar.
It was literally a month ago.
At all. I don't remember. Yeah. Your problem is my problem. I don't know, but it was good. It was
really good. It's not as good as Nobody Beats the Grizz. I mean, nobody beats the Grizz.
Hey, you want to hear my Grizz impression again?
Yeah.
Sure.
Chip chop cheerio. I'm the Grizz from England.
I love it.
Yeah.
Maybe the only thing as good as the Grizz is your impression of the Grizz.
Your accent work is fantastic.
Thank you very much. I've studied lots of British peoples in films.
Oh, really? What in Westerns, you mean? Or
yeah.
I guess in Unforgiven there was there a British guy in that? Wasn't
Richard Harris. He's Irish, the same goddamn thing. Who gives a shit?
Where do you come down on, Dalton, Little House on the Prairie?
I don't.
Another frontier-based TV show about westward expansion.
I look at Highway to Heaven, by the way, as Michael Landon atoning for his sins of being the teenage werewolf.
I suppose so. Yeah, I do like that Mr. Edwards. He's funny. But Little House on the Prairie has too much girls in it for me. And
too much girls.
Girls.
That was the experience of the writer Laura Ingalls Wilder. She was a real person, and Ma and Pa Wilder, they only had girls. They had, I guess, bad sex or something, and only squirted out 3 girls. And
that's right. Must have been exactly opposite of the Cartwright. He had 3 boys, and they get into gunfire and all kinds of shoot 'em ups, and lots of they tend to have lots of fights in a stable,
right? But meanwhile, on Little House on the Prairie, it's like they go to the candy store. That's about all they can do.
They argue with Nellie about licorice. Who gives a shit?
Too much. So this falls into the category of
every episode.
Yeah.
Too much girls.
Too much girls, and their goddamn licorice and lace and Nellie and hair curls and all that crap.
So tell me,
I've never seen it.
You've never? Oh, okay. So tell me, Dalton, what happened the other night? Because we're hearing this. It's in an almost. I don't know if you've ever seen the movie Rashomon, but there's got to be a Western equivalent of it.
Yeah, there is. Somebody will tell me.
Okay, but what happened the other night at the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame? First of all, rock and roll. I don't know if you're even interested in that style of music, because it's maybe akin to country and Western.
No, I have no interest.
And bastardized it.
Yeah, I have no interest whatsoever in rock and roll music. I think it's just it tried to murder country music, in my opinion, but it failed. Mm-hmm. Country music lives on.
So what were you doing there? Because you were trying to help Hot Dog. We're trying to get what happened the other night.
I've had a hard time figuring it out my damn self. So last time we was talking about this, or maybe the time before last, I had gone to murder Hot Dog.
Right.
No offense, Hot Dog.
None taken, man.
with the hot dog gun made by that guy in Germany.
Yeah, that's right. And
no, he made the bullet.
Now, he made both. It was a bun gun and a hot dog bullet.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, Scott.
So
come on.
I had tried to shoot him the one time, shooting him in the heart, but that was a decoy heart, and his real heart was down in his thigh. And so I had gone another time to shoot him in the thigh where the heart was. And I did shoot him in the thigh, but somehow that wasn't in his heart. And that part I still don't understand.
Yeah.
Well, it turns out that my doctor told me he put my heart in my thigh because he knew I would tell people, but he really put it in my neck.
Oh. Wow. Oh, so it's in your neck right now?
My heart is, well, I think. I mean, that's where, because...
Or did he just say that the last time that he saw you?
Yeah, you know what? That is what he told me last time. He said it's in your... I lied to you and said it was in your heart because I knew you were going to tell people it's really in your neck.
So it's probably not in your neck.
It's probably not in my neck.
Yeah.
I don't have any idea where my heart is now, guys.
I mean, this is like a real mystery.
It really
probably,
is.
Can I ask, anytime there's no other way to say this, but slap the weasel, do you asphyxiate yourself when you're doing that?
God. What is this? What kind of question?
Well, I don't know about that, but it does cut off the blood flow to the whole rest of my body.
It's similar to anyone, I guess. Never mind.
Yeah,
All right,
yeah,
I'll move
yeah.
on.
Anyway, so I shot him and I thought I'd killed him, right? And then all of a sudden I remember you guys saying, Dalton, look out behind you. And then that was the end of that episode. Do you remember that?
Yeah, I remember. Like something happened where the tape cut off
It was crazy, but
then we never asked about it again, right?
That's true.
We never inquired.
Never
further.
followed up on it, which
We've
was
had you on
fine.
the show since then. That's so crazy.
I know that is weird, but it's fine because it was just some little old man there with a sweater tied around his shoulders and a little cap, and he was he said, "I'm going to hypnotize you," but I felt that he had failed to hypnotize me.
Huh.
But then next thing I know, I come out of a trance and I have killed 38 people backstage at the Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse in Cleveland, Ohio.
Oh my gosh.
Wow. Yeah. And it was, I was being restrained and I barely escaped with my life and my freedoms from there.
So this little old man, he's wearing a cap, you say, and a sweater over his shoulders?
Yeah.
Did he give you a business card at all, or
did he have an accent of any kind?
He seemed to be a city slicker.
He was a city slicker.
I call him a city slicker for sure.
Right.
Huh.
Wait,
Yeah.
was he? Did he ever mention the words theatrical or producer,
director?
I don't know about that, but when I asked him, "Who the hell are you?" he told me his name, and then he followed it with the words theatrical director.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But I
think
don't
this
remember.
We've talked to this guy. It's Dom Herrera. No, Dom. Who's in those Fast and Furious movies?
Don DeLillo.
The author,
Donatello.
Donatello does machines.
That sounds right.
Yeah.
That sounds like what he told me.
Something like that, yeah. So
you're saying, Dalton, that someone was successfully able to turn you into a Manchurian Candidate style, like give you a
almost
trigger
like
word.
You're a monster.
Watch it.
This is not good for you.
No. Well, I've gone to get myself reprogrammed by an Indian shaman out there in the desert, so I'm
good.
fine now.
Good.
But man, I was mad and I was confused because he said, all I know is he says, I'm only going to hypnotize you, and I says, "Who the hell are you?" And he told me Donatello Fixes Machines. Theatrical director or whatever it was. And then, hey, I was like, I laughed at him and I went about the rest of my business. And then all of a sudden I wake up backstage at the Cleveland thing and I'm
How much time is missing? Because do you even remember your last appearance on this show? Were you hypnotized during that?
I guess I must have been, and I know it. I'm in a fog for months at this point. It's been months of fog, but I'm out of it now because I done had some peyote and all that.
Oh,
business.
good. But yeah, murdering that many people doesn't look so good on the old CV.
Well, that's not the most people I've killed at one time, but hang on. Let me correct myself. I've never killed a person. I've only killed monsters.
Oh, okay.
And
very important distinction.
So these 30 some odd people were backstage in Cleveland.
I have to assume they were. I don't have a specific memory of killing them, but I think it must have been a cabal of creatures from the Black Lagoon.
They travel in cabals, I've noticed.
Yeah, Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde's, Frankenstein monsters. And
Drs. Jekylls and Mrs. Hydes.
Yep, exactly. And a lot of them was probably invisible. So,
And, you've got to assume that if there are Frankensteins there, then their brides must be as well.
Oh, sure. And you got to take care of them brides, too. You don't
got to have
think,
that +1.
Yeah. Don't think, I'll leave the bride alone. And
Every
just kill
monster
the
has a +1, don't they?
A lot of monsters is trying to find their +1. So, for instance, creature from the Black Lagoon, he's trying to drag a +1 down into the lagoon.
Make her a -1 up on land.
But he doesn't understand. He thinks she can breathe down there. Idiot.
Oh, man.
You know what, Dalton, might be a great way for you to, and I know you're not out there hunting monsters.
Nope.
You're good at noticing them.
You're out in these streets going about your business.
If you were to create a dating app for monsters, they would sign up
to
for
lure
it,
them.
and you could. Yes, it's a honeypot. You could lure them into a scenario where they think
call it
they're
like
a monster.
the monster app.
Yeah,
something like that.
What do you mean? It's like a. What is it?
The monster app. It's a graveyard app. Something like that.
I hate that song.
Okay.
I fucking hate that song.
You hate that song?
That
Really?
song makes me mad. Yeah. Matter of fact,
Why?
I've written a response poem to it. I don't know if you want to talk about that now.
Wait, you've written a response poem to the Monster Mash?
Yes, I have. God damn it!
Wait, so this is because I haven't heard of response poems before.
You never heard a response poem?
Occasionally there'll be a response song like Danny Aiello's Papa Just Wants the Best for You that he sang to Madonna.
Oh my God.
But
Jesus Christ.
But a response poem is something that I've never quite heard of.
Oh, it's a big thing in cowboy poetry. Sometimes you'll have an evening of cowboy poetry. It'll be one person does a new poem, and then the whole rest of the night is just responses to it that have been quickly written.
People rebutting
backstage.
all of the
hastily written response poems.
Yeah.
So you have one of these about the Monster Mash. Tell you what, Dalton, let's put a pin in it and read it right before we run out of time. What do you say about that?
That sounds good. Sure.
And isn't that great and very kind of for where we are in the year? Good to have a response to.
It's November 1st, the spookiest night of all time was
Halloween. Yeah. This is the perfect time to issue a response poem to the Monster Mash.
Because the monsters last night, you must have been really busy last night. First of all,
I'm always busy on Halloween.
Because you woke up out of your fog Saturday.
That's right.
Night, and then Sunday you took peyote with the Indian shaman or Native American shaman.
Native American people shaman.
Right. And then Sunday night is Halloween. Were you cleared up by then? Were you were you able to get back out there and do whatever you needed to do?
I was, and I was, as always, just going about my business. And for some goddamn reason, that's the night when monsters literally come to your fucking doorstep
and try to get your possessions from you, your food.
Yeah,
candies more specifically. A lot of times.
Yeah,
and if you don't, they're prepared to
deceive you,
to trick you.
That's what they say.
To wage war on you with trickery.
That's what they say. Yep, but they don't get too far because I'm.
How far do they get?
Because I know they're coming on that night, so I camp out in the front yard, hiding I cover myself with branches and whatnot.
Brambles,
branches and brambles
and beads.
Yeah, branches, brambles, and beads, and I attack
the three B's of good coverage.
Belushi, broadbent,
good camouflage,
branches, brambles, beads.
Yeah, all them bees, and I attack, and a lot of times I scare them off, but sometimes I do have to kill them.
Yeah, that is unsettling.
Yep. But that word gets out. You know how word gets out? Like, don't go to that house. They're giving out popcorn balls or apples.
Does word get out
that
that you've put on the most amazingly realistic Halloween show?
Sometimes that is the case, and then a crowd will form, and then it's, got to fight my way out. But more often, it's the case that they say, hey, don't go to that house because he's killing people.
So that's as far as it gets. Just don't go to the house.
But do people think that's part of like the night? Do they really understand the severity of it, or do they think it's like
anything goes on Halloween, Jason?
Yeah,
you know that.
Yeah.
I would say about 20% of the time I will kill someone, a monster, and people will say, whoa, that was a really exciting event that this person staged in their front yard to get in the spirit of Halloween. The other 80% of the time, they realize a monster's been killed.
What happens if somebody comes to your door like dressed as, a non-monster, like someone dressed as a like a character from a movie or something like that.
Or a princess,
Yes. A good character who is good.
That's fine, but
that's like putting lipstick on a pig, isn't it? I mean, you can tell they're a monster.
It's sort of like who would walk around dressed up like a princess but a monster? You know what I mean?
Interesting.
Speaking of which, you ever put lipstick on a pig in your farming days,
personal life?
Yeah.
Well, of course I have.
Where did you put it on the pig?
Thing about a pig is you can put lipstick anywhere on them you want. You know what I mean?
I guess I do. Yes, and yes.
Ooh, good Johnstoning.
There's no part of a pig I haven't tried lipstick on.
So you've had a busy couple of nights, and Hot Dog, how do you feel about the fact that Shauna Na didn't make it? I mean, it's another year where Shauna Na is not making the prophecies come true and bringing about the rapture.
I'm furious, man. It's terrible. And I feel like I don't know what to do now because I tried the Doobie Brothers scheme and the Tina Turner scheme. And I feel like I'm almost running out of ideas.
who could
We've
get
got a
in?
year.
Who could get in next year? Let's maybe like start to seed the plan right now. So it's 25 years. It'll be 2022. So it'll be 97. Maybe save Ferris.
Some of the nominees from this year who didn't get inducted might be nominated again, a la your Soundgardens or some of the other shortlisted people.
Oh yeah, okay. But how does that help me, man? I mean, it's. I've tried it. I've tried everything. It's going.
Well, here's okay.
I'm
Let me
frustrated.
pitch it to you
I'm
this
down
way.
in the mouth, man.
Hot dog. Let me pitch you an idea
All
here. Let's say, for example, that Soundgarden gets to be inducted next year into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Okay.
Because of the untimely passing of Chris Cornell, their lead singer, they are in need of a lead singer.
Okay.
Why not successfully get all of Sha Na Na into the frontman position in Soundgarden?
Yeah, have them audition. Do they know any of the lyrics to Black Hole
Black
Sun?
Hole Sun? Or
I mean,
gotta
there's
be honest
three right
with you.
there. Black Hole Sun.
These guys are no longer in a position mentally to learn new lyrics.
Maybe they sing Sha Na Na lyrics over Soundgarden riffs.
It's gonna have to
Do you
be
think
that.
they can learn new melodies?
It's like a mashup or something like that. You know?
It's gonna have to be just like you just tell them that this is Teen Angel and that's it.
What if they were to induct one of the bands? Like that gets them on stage, and then I don't know what happens then.
That doesn't do it.
That doesn't sound right.
That doesn't do it.
Yeah.
No, but I don't know. That's not a bad idea. If they become the new lead singer of Soundgarden, all the members of Sha Na Na. I mean, I don't know.
Sha Na Na Garden?
Yeah, I mean, it's fine. It's better than nothing.
It's not. Listen, it's not a home run. I understand. I'm just trying to problem solve here because I don't want.
Definitely like
it's a burden for. It's clearly a burden for you to come up with a new scheme.
It's a ground
every
rule
year,
double
you know?
with two men on base at best.
Right. But I don't know. I mean, I've got a year to think of something better or to try that. And
which do you think will happen?
I guess I'm probably going to try that because what are they going to do? They're going to have auditions probably for a new singer for Soundgarden for this big year when they might get into the Rock Hall.
Yeah,
and then all we got to do.
They have competition with Brandy Carlisle who wants to do it.
What?
Yeah. She has been advocating that she should be she would love to tour with the remaining members of Soundgarden.
Saw her
and be
recently
their singer.
with the drummer and Pearl Jam's
Matt
guitarist doing a couple of their songs. She's put out a couple of their songs. She really wants it. So you're going to have to beat out Brandy Carlisle. And Brandy Carlisle's very hot right now. She was just on Saturday Night Live.
Well, she just got inducted with the other Go-Go's. So that's unfair for
different Carlisle.
Why is she trying to have get
That's
inducted
Belinda
2 years
Carlisle.
in a row? That's ridiculous.
I think you're thinking
man.
of Belinda Carlisle. Hot dog.
Well, either way, it's wrong.
Yeah. Although Belinda Carlisle fronting Soundgarden is not such a bad idea either.
I'd take that as well. And I'm surprised that, frankly, Hot Dog, you're not making any attempts to join Sha Na Na anymore.
You seem down, Hot Dog.
You seem like kind of depressed.
I know it's a bad time of year. No, look, I mean, seasonal, affected disorder. Is that what it is?
Sad. Yeah.
It makes everyone a little blue this time of year. But and you just had a personal and public tragedy occur just 2 nights hence.
Yeah, man.
A personal failure. And so much work went into it. I know you've put so much work into it, both
I really have.
in the planning of it and then the re-listening to things so that you could remember what you planned.
You want to hear the craziest part,
all of
man?
this.
I have been so busy with all this stuff. I literally have not been on a pair of water skis in 6 months.
No!
And I was just about to say, sometimes we forget that you are a professional water skier.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm trying to get myself inducted into the Water Skiing Hall of Fame down there in Polk, Florida, and I haven't even I've just forgotten all about that.
Your dedication to Sha Na Na is so powerful that it has really caused you to neglect your own personal needs. And Hot Dog, I would just say, look at that.
Yeah.
Maybe you need to focus more on getting yourself into the Water Ski Hall of Fame and leave Sha Na Na behind.
Are there any prophecies that will come true if you get into the Water Ski Hall of Fame?
Well, I mean, I think I would get laid a lot. You know what I mean?
Has that been prophesized?
Wow.
That's been prophesized.
Or is that
by-
just a hope?
Is that just conjecture?
I wrote it down. I mean, you know what I mean?
Is there anything in the
that does not a prophecy make?
Is there anything in the Bible prophecies about anyone getting laid? Like if this comes
it's all
around,
over the Bible, man. Getting laid is all over the Bible.
Oh yeah.
Songs of
it's
Solomon.
just between like fathers and daughters and brothers and sisters. That's the problem.
And some people say that Jesus was the first water skier. You know what I mean? Walking on water
Really?
like that.
Were his two skis turned into the cross? Were they put together and turned into the cross that they crucified him on?
That's right. He was crucified on water skis,
On his
man.
own water skis?
Yeah, it's the final indignity.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
But
that's why Moses parted the Red
Skis.
Sea because he didn't have skis on him.
Right.
He didn't have water skis on him, so he had no other option but to part the water.
Yeah, I know that fool. I never go anywhere without my water skis.
Oh, you have them right here?
I got them right here, man.
How do you fit them in the car? We were talking about that earlier with Byron.
Byron, are you a water skier? No. I have a particular challenge that there's a sword in my abdomen.
Oh, I thought he had passed out. I really thought he
to be
did
honest,
not.
I just asked him that because I wanted to
You
do
just
a little
wanted to see
check
if he was still alive?
still
I'm
with us.
conserving my energy by closing my eyes and only breathing twice a minute.
Oh,
around the sword, your skin is getting black.
Yes.
You know?
Yes. I'm well aware.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Well, look,
No one's more aware than me.
We truly, I think, then are running out of time because we want to make sure that Byron gets to his appointment a week from Thursday. So we really only have one thing we have to do before our final thing, and that's Dalton. We want to hear this poem. Wait, do we do it at the end after plugs? I don't know. What do you want to do?
I don't care, but here's the only question I have is it's a poem, but it is capable of being sung to the tune of Monster Mash. So I don't know whether it's to read it as a poem. We might as well sing it, I suppose.
Wait, we sing it?
We?
Well, yeah, I think you guys would come in on the chorus.
Oh, I
guess. I mean,
okay.
we have had Monster Mash related comedy happening recently adjacent to this show, but
I know, but this isn't comedy. This is a response.
This is
poem.
okay. Then we should save it for the end. Why don't we do our final feature on the show first?
Okay.
Dalton, do you want to plug anything?
You got to go to cbbworld.com is what you got to do. And there you can check out Bananas for Bonanza and Bonus Nanas for Bonus Nanza and Bonus Nanza Extravaganza, which I still don't know what it is. But
Can we talk about you stripping that third title out of it?
My only note is Bonus Nanza's Extravaganza, very confusing for what the show is.
What is it?
It's that's the problem. It sounds like
problem.
bonus. It sounds like DVD
It sounds like
extras.
it's going to be more of the Bonanza show, but it is not.
I don't think it is because I'm not involved in it.
But it sounds very related. You should tell them to not stop using your
I truly think
stuff.
that you could take the Bonus Nanza Extravaganza title off of it and it would seem more like vital content.
Oh, really? You could call it, well, what do you want to call it?
Well, I mean, I think it falls
you should
underneath
just
an
name the episodes as something that has its own moniker, because it seems like it's extras, not like content that it is what it is.
Guys, I don't know who made this decision. I literally don't know one thing about it. I just do the two podcasts that I do, and that's a goddamn enough.
That's a workload right there.
Hell yes, it is.
And
on top of being the poet laureate of the West, like I am.
Well, I'll talk to Fast and the Furious or whatever about this because they're presenting it, I would imagine. And
Fast and Furious is presenting Bonus Nanza Extravaganza.
Good. Yeah, I'll talk to them about it. I'll call up Vince. Another Dom, by the way. And people can get all of that on cbbworld.com, exclusively at cbbworld.com.
Okay.
Comedy, bang, bang, comedy, bang, 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 with the comedy edge.
Dalton, we end up with you. Are you ready to, I guess, read this response poem, or sing this song? I'm not quite sure what you're going to do.
I think I'll sing it. And then you guys could come in on the chorus if you figure it out and want to. But if it's too confusing, don't bother. Here we go. This is a response poem called Monster Trash. This is the title, Monster Trash, a response poem to Monster Mash, which can be sung to the tune of Monster Mash by Dalton Wilcox, meaning that this poem is by Dalton Wilcox, not Monster Mash, which is by some other son of a bitch.
Leo Carpazzi.
Leo Carpazzi by Dalton Wilcox. Here we go. And so you have to imagine the bubbles and the door creaking. Yeah, all right. First of all, you started off your song by admitting that you made a monster. That's wrong. You're singing about it, but you ought to be ashamed. Just think of all the cowboys that could end up getting maimed. Your song is trash. Your song is monster trash. It's monster trash. And it curls my mustache. It's monster trash. It's like a bad saddle rash. It's monster trash. Your song is monster trash. Your second verse really made me fume. You let vampires feast in your master bedroom? They're feasting on cowboys, you son of a bitch. I'd like to shoot you in the liver and leave you in a ditch. Your song is trash. Your song is monster trash. It's monster trash. And it curls my mustache. It's monster trash. It's like a bad saddle rash. It's monster trash. Your song is monster trash. Then you talk about Dracula and his son, and that is when I more or less came all the way undone. If the goddamn vampires are learning how to breed, then the cowboys of the West are fucked, guaranteed. Can a vampire only mate with one of his kind, or are they coming for our women, which would make me lose my mind? You don't address that matter, guess you didn't have the chance, because all you want to talk about is how the monsters dance. Your song is trash. Your song is monsters trash. It's monster trash, and it curls my mustache. It's monster trash. It's like a bad saddle rash. It's monster trash. So here comes a backlash. No, everything's cool. I'm not really that mad. I love hearing about the fun all them monsters had. Oh, wow. Hell, stop on by the ranch. I'll lay out a party spread. We'll dance around and drink some punch, and then you'll all be dead. Your song is trash. Your song is monster trash. It's monster trash. And here's my weapons cache. It's monster trash. How about a wooden stake gash? It's monster trash. Your song is monster trash. And that's the end.
Oh, wow. Bravo. Bravo.
I didn't want to jump in on the chorus just because you were crushing it, Dalton.
I understand. Yeah.
Yeah, incredible. Dalton, another addition to a fine body of work.
Thank you very much. That song's just been making me mad for so many years.
Yeah, I can imagine last week was hell for you. I mean, aside from being hypnotized. And
do you think that your next book will be a book of response poems?
Yeah, some of them are responses to my own poems.
Oh, interesting.
Okay. Or like follow-ups or rebuttals or?
Never rebuttals because I got it right the first time. But
okay, good. Yeah, okay.
A lot of them are sort of like, you're right.
What rhymes with right?
I agree.
I agree. Good point.
All right, guys. Well, I want to thank you so much, Dalton. Great poem. And don't make you being hypnotized the reason you come back.
What?
Comedy bang 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 bang. Comedy bang bang. Comedy bang bang. Comedy bang bang.
Yeah. Can hot dog die?
I don't know. Have we done anything about that?
It's a good question to bring up about anyone. Right. Better safe than sorry.
I feel like we have thought him dead before, but that has not been true. Or
is
am I
he
wrong?
the one who changed his heart, or the? Or,
no, that is it's really just been a matter of locating his heart.
Wasn't he shot? Wasn't he shot with a hot dog?
I don't
bun
remember.
Gun? I don't remember any of the mythology. We had to check the wiki.
He had his heart replaced somewhere else in his body.
Else.
That's exactly what happened, gentlemen.
Dalton Wilcox!
That's
Wilcox!
Yep. Hi there. I've been lurking behind that palm tree.
I thought I heard a clip-clop of a horse approaching.
I rode up my horse, and with the two of us, it's
it's hard to get up this hill.
Very slender horse.
You needed a pack mule as well to get up here.
Sure.
Everyone who is on the show in the backyard needs to take a horse. The last mile of the hill.
Yeah. But anyways, I just popped in to confirm that, I shot a hot dog with a hot dog bullet out of a bun gun. And
you just popped in to confirm that?
That's all. And
this is just a quick pop.
Just quick pop. pop, and I was
quick confirm, quick pop.
Yeah, I was trying to shoot him in the heart, but he had moved his heart, and that's all. But he can die.
He can
as
die.
long as you locate the heart, he can die.
Okay. Thank you so much, Dalton.
But I have no idea where that heart is.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he must move it every hour just to be safe.
Who knows?
It might be just always on the move. Yeah. It might just be always moving.
It's like Lenny Kravitz, a future Rock and Roll Hall of Famer, always on the run.
But it won't matter if you drown him. I like your plan.
Did someone say always on the move?
Lenny Kravitz?
Alimony Tony?
No.
Who?
It's Lenny Kravitz, maybe?
No, not Lenny Kravitz.
Oh,
Who's this?
Who do you think it is?
Oh, man.
L.A. Peterson?
That's right. The smooth
The
criminal.
Smooth Criminal!
Oh, whoa. So many guest stars today.
Oh, my God. The Smooth Criminal.
Now, I can confirm that Hot Dog has never died, but perhaps has faked his own death once or twice.
Oh, my God. You've helped him fake his own death, Al?
Yes, but he always chooses the same identity. Hot Dog.
Yeah, this is
It's very confusing.
So, how long does his fake death last, usually?
An afternoon.
What a
People are
fucking
very
idiot.
sad.
When I faked my death, I had the smarts to change my name to Walton Dilcox.
That's right. I remember
He's
those.
a fucking idiot.
He never changed his name to Dot Hog.
Dot
Hot dog, dot hog.
Hugging up all them dots.
Oh my God! So you've worked with Hot Dog in the past. Hey, Hot Dog, come back here.
Okay.
You can stop practicing. Hey, look who it is.
What's going on?
Take off your hoodie.
It's Carlifer's hoodie.
Sorry, Carlifer's hoodie. Yes.
Hello, Hot Dog. It's
Hey,
me.
yeah, I know.
L.A. Peterson.
Hey, man. Hey,
Yeah.
I got to fake my own death a little bit.
What?
Hot Dog.
Why?
I don't want to take your money again.
No. Yeah, because I got into a real fight with the water skiing Hall of Fame down there in Polk, Florida.
Let me ask you
Those guys are coming for me.
If you die, Hot Dog, you will be...
Florida? Hey,
my God!
Who said Florida?
Oh, I know who this is.
y'all safe?
We're safe. Come on in. It's J.W. Stillwater.
Okay. Hey, y'all. What's up?
Hey, JWS.
Vigilante crime buster J.W. Stillwater.
That's right. I'm a vigilante crime buster. That's what I call myself. And I just got off my fan boat.
Whoa! Welcome to the backyard.
I don't want to set two people against each other, but there is also a smooth criminal here, JWS.
Yeah.
What? You know I hate crime.
I know. That's why I bring it up to you.
That's my cue. Goodbye.
Oh no! Hey,
who's that?
Say bye to Shimmy on your way out.
I was going to say, Hot Dog, if you faked your own death, you would be out of Sha-Na-Na.
Oh, shit.
Well, here's a question, and this is maybe a question for J.W. Stillwater because he knows the law.
I got time for two more.
Okay, well, good. I only have one. If Hot Dog, go splash in the pool again.
No problem. Bye, dog. Bye.
If Hot Dog dies in this duel to the drown, then every member of Sha-Na-Na will be in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
And then everyone will ascend.
Then the rapture or whatever will happen.
This is a question for me?
Yeah, I think so. Is that legal?
I don't have the first idea what y'all's talking about. You just saying words. Hot dog, due to the drown. Sha-Na-Na.
Well, Sha-Na-Na is something you should know about.
I mean, I guess like the band?
Yeah, John Bowser Bowman?
Sure.
Although no longer, I know.
I mostly know him from Hollywood Squares and the match game.
But Jay, what do you think? I mean, maybe we shouldn't be substituting Hot Dog in here. Because
I wouldn't.
If he dies, then suddenly our world is over.
Well, and also, not for nothing, I do feel as though this is a duel between Byron Deniston and the Grizz, and it is for the hand of Lady Amelia.
Yeah, Grizz.
Right. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. What just happened? Am I back in the pool?
You're back in the pool. You're back in the duel, at least.
Oh, dear.
Back in the pool, back in the duel.
Hot Dog, come on back.
Okay, what's going on?
Hey, how's
Can I go?
Yeah. Wait. By the way, you parked your fan boat in my pool.
It's a fan boat.
I know, but couldn't you park on the street or something? I mean,
it's a fan boat.
And how did you get into the pool, by the way, from the beach?
Oh, I did a big jump.
Like an Evil Knievel.
Yeah, I cranked the fan up.
Hey, this gives me an idea. What if I was the first guy ever to water ski behind a fan boat? I mean, it's dangerous.
I mean, it would blow you as the skier so hard.
And you might get your head chopped off.
I know. If you stop short,
I would recommend goggles.
pair of goggles?
That'll do it.
I mean, it ain't gonna hurt.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Wait, so you guys are leaving?
All right, bye, y'all.
Oh my God!
Is it just me? No, I'm here too.
Oh, Dalton's still here.
I'm still here, but I'm getting on my
right.
horse. I'm leaving. I think I did everything I came to do.
Comedy, bang, bang, comedy, bang, 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 with a comedy edge. Comedy, bang, 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 bang. You're listening now to comedy, bang, bang.
He has a section in the book here, Comedy Bang Bang, the podcast.
Let's look at it right now.
There it is. Please welcome Dalton Wilcox.
I'll sit on a wooden chair, thank you very much. I ain't sitting on one of these city slicking orange leather pieces of shit. I ain't never seen a goddamn orange cow.
You ought to try traveling to the world of Mandalore.
Fuck that. You know, I tried to watch that Mandalorian.
Oh, yeah.
You've watched quite a bit of it, actually. I've heard you talk about it.
I have. Somebody told me it was a Western. Somebody says it's basically a space Western. Bullshit. I bailed on it.
You are not watching The Mandalorian.
I am no longer watching The Mandalorian. Are you really that Grogu?
I am.
Well,
Don't hit me too hard.
You're adorable. I tell you what.
Thanks, man.
Why are you still in the show? This is what I didn't understand about the show. What's it about this season? Why he still has that baby?
He tried to get rid of him.
Yeah.
He did, right?
Kid came back.
Has he just fallen in love with that baby?
Do you have family? I mean, we've never talked about this, I don't think.
Do I have family?
Do you have children?
Well, I don't think so. Hey, by the way, the Shape of Water is definitely a monster.
Hey, no disagreement here.
And I killed him.
Oh, what?
I did.
You killed the Shape of Water?
I killed the Shape of Water.
Wow. The fish man himself?
Yeah, the Shape of Water.
Where'd you meet him?
I'll tell you the story.
How did this happen?
Here comes.
When did it happen? How did it happen? Where did it happen?
I have all that information ready to go.
I for one, would love to hear it.
Really?
I'd love to hear it.
Shut up!
Yeah, Jason, come on, man.
I'm so sorry.
Just this past Monday.
Wasn't that movie out 8 years ago?
Is there a statute of limitations on killing a monster?
Yeah, no kidding. Got a goddamn Shape of Water walking around.
Like, within award season, you have to kill the monster?
Yeah, come on now.
What do you think? If you saw Frankenstein, you'd be like, oh, he hasn't worked in a while, so I feel bad.
Oh, yeah.
I feel bad killing him.
Public domain monster? Forget about it.
Old Mary Shelley wrote about him a long time ago. I guess I'll let him rampage. Bullshit. Just this past Monday, I went to the Gene Autry Museum of Western Heritage. Yep.
The only museum I've been to with a giant train in the middle of it.
Oh, no, you'll see that frequently.
You never went to the train museum?
All right.
Travel Town. There's plenty of places to see trains, my friend.
The Franklin Institute.
The Museum of Science and Industry in Chicago. Listen up. I went to the Gene Autry Museum of Western Heritage on Monday.
Now, this must have been a very difficult decision for you because, on the one hand, Gene Autry.
Yeah.
You know, a famous cowboy.
Okay, I will go ahead and picture Gene Autry on one of my hands.
Right. But then on the other hand, a museum is a very city-slicking place to be at.
Yeah, that's true.
And that museum is literally in this city.
Yeah. It is in a goddamn city. That's true.
Yeah.
Is there an alternate term for museum that's more Western friendly than museum?
Yeah, I sometimes call it the Gene Autry place where they keep cowboy stuff.
That's better.
That's a lot better. Also, every time I go there, I make sure and smash something.
Oh. What'd you smash this time, by the way?
Well, here's where it gets complicated. Just this past Monday.
I went to the Gene Autry Museum of Western Heritage, and I walked up to the gate, and a fella told me, "Sir, the Gene Autry Museum of Western Heritage is closed on Mondays." And that was the goddamn Shape of Water.
Was he swimming in a tank or something? Or
You are so naive. You think if you don't see the shape of water in water, it's not the shape of water? Come on now, fool.
I am curious how you knew it was him. Did something like
what?
That happened?
What?
Wasn't that the thing that was like?
Did he have a fish vagina in that movie?
No, I think he had a fish dick. Didn't his dick come out?
What?
I believe he had a cloaca.
Thank you.
He had a cloaca, but no, it wasn't necessary for him to open his cloaca for me to recognize him. I knew it was a goddamn shape of water, and I asked him, I says, "Are you a goddamn shape of water?"
Why was this on your mind 8 years later?
Well, funny enough, I had just watched The Shape of Water.
Oh, okay.
Did you enjoy it?
I thought it was real good until The Shape of Water showed up.
Sure. It's about a sad woman.
Yeah, about a sad woman.
Which is your kind of movie.
Film. I like them sad, I tell you what. They told me, they says, you know...
Simultaneously
said the exact same sentence.
Who did, you and me?
No,
it's kind of just said, which is your kind of woman.
We'll buy each other a Coke, I guess.
Yeah. That seems like a very city slicking thing to do.
I ain't never drank a goddamn Coke.
What's your pleasure, sarsaparilla?
It'll be a whiskey in a broken glass.
Hey, you ever drink titty milk?
I'd love to hear this answer.
Sure I have. You know every mammal makes titty milk.
Sure.
Okay.
I have nipples.
Go
Can
on.
you milk me?
Yeah. I've had the milk of lots of different animals. But I really don't want to go into it.
I got one question, though, before we move on.
Fine.
You can make cheese from a lot of different animal milks.
Yeah.
What about people?
Human cheese. Yeah. You can make it.
Have you made it?
Well, yeah, but I normally stop at butter. It takes too much patience and discipline to get all the way to cheese.
Well, it's incredible that you just killed A Shape of Water.
Thank you.
And were you able to then go into the museum?
Oh, yes, I did, yeah.
And what did you smash?
I smashed a glass case that had a painting in it, and then I took the painting.
What's a painting of? Do you mind?
It is a painting of a beautiful western scene of the mountains and a hillside and some native peoples of indigenous peoples.
How very
Thank you. I'm doing my best, you know.
Is this a change in your show?
Oh, yeah, that's right. I've received enough goddamn emails. I know it is native peoples of indigenous peoples.
Dalton, you receive emails?
I do receive emails. I go to the public library like everybody else. And I says, show me my damned emails.
They're used to you by
If
then.
you ask, they have to show them to you. That's
right.
Oh, they goddamn do. I pay my taxes. Not really. But
taxation is theft.
It sure is, goddammit. Yep, that's right. Yep, you've got. Come on out to the Dalton Wilcox Ranch if you want to collect your taxes, and good luck. You best come armed.
Well, you know those 86,000 IRS agents, they are armed.
Oh, yeah. I believe they're going to be hired over a period of 10 years.
You know, one of the things...
know a lot about this, Dalton.
I do.
One of the things that I like about the Gene Autry Museum is there's a lot of costumes there, a lot of Western wear, and all of them are very tiny. And they're still too big for me, but I like to imagine there used to be a world where a guy like me could almost wear an off-the-rack suit of clothes.
You're saying you see the clothes that's on the dummies and they look small?
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
well,
exactly what I'm saying.
Well, that's a little bit of city slicking bullshit.
What?
That's what they do. They take it in on the dummy so that you'll say, "Boy, Gene Autry was tiny." Bullshit.
Well, that's an interesting point. Like, how big was Gene Autry?
Gigantic. He's a goddamn cowboy. That guy could wrestle a steer down the ground. You think he was teeny tiny? No way.
I have a question.
All right.
Paul Bunyan.
Paul Bunyan. That's not a question, asshole.
Fucking idiot.
He got you there.
What a moron.
Hold on.
You didn't even
I
go
wasn't
up at
finished.
He is right.
I was not finished, though.
Okay.
Was he a monster?
Oh, was Paul Bunyan a monster?
I mean...
And a sub-question,
Yeah.
what about Babe the Blue Ox?
Okay.
I'd say take the second one first. Seems very
The
easy.
second one is easier.
Yeah.
Babe the Blue Ox. A blue ox, that's a monster.
Okay.
Paul Bunyan, that's how big was they say Paul Bunyan's supposed to be?
I think he was as tall as a giant tree, so he must be 50...
He's Jolly Green Giant size?
Yeah, 50 feet tall at least.
That's a monster.
So 50 and above is a monster.
No, 25 and above is a monster. He didn't even need to keep growing them extra 25.
So if you're 24'6",
24'6", I'll give you a
24/7.
dirty look, but I'll let you go.
So if you're out there, if you're out in the out riding your horse and you come upon a 25-foot tall man or larger,
yeah,
you're taking him down.
Hell yeah, goddammit. Right
Even if
away.
he's chopping down trees with his giant axe, you're not at all worried about that.
I don't care what he's doing. The gianter the axe, the worse.
I'll kill him myself. I will. I'll kill him. Kill him.
What would your method be to kill a 25-foot tall man or 50-foot tall man?
Well, Bible
or 40-foot
says,
tall man.
Hey, I got to ask about a 36-foot tall man.
Gentlemen, this answer applies to any man 25 feet or above. Bible says rock and a slingshot.
Of course it does.
Of course it does.
Of course.
Yep. That's what you do.
How tall was Goliath?
Pretty damn tall. Scott, I'm mad at you.
Oh, okay.
Dalton, what? Dalton, we're friends.
Not anymore, you asshole.
Okay.
What?
I'm with Dalton.
Why are you?
Yeah.
This is not a night
You
to
know
be
why?
mad. This is a night of celebration. We have the
Why?
book.
Because your goddamn book?
Yeah.
Well, okay. First, I'm going to tell you my beef with you. Then, I'm going to tell you the new title of your book.
As you know, I am the author of You Must Buy Your Wife at Least As Much Jewelry As You Buy Your Horse and Other Poems and Observations from a Life on the Range, as well as the follow-up book, You Still Have to Buy Your Wife at Least As Much Jewelry As You Buy Your Horse, and even more poems and additional observations from a life still being lived on the range. By Dalton Wilcox, who also wrote the last book by Dalton Wilcox.
I was wondering why you were clutching that book all night.
The first title, you got down. The second one, though, you had to check in on 4 times.
Yep, that title has been proclaimed unmemorizable.
By Fred Guinness?
Fred Guinness.
You don't know who Fred Guinness is yet.
But when you do, you're gonna fucking shit.
All right, but now, goddammit, here's the problem. You see that picture up there? That's fine. Whatever. That's a goddamn drawing of me. I like it.
Yeah.
But what else is in this book, Scott? Regarding Dalton Wilcox. What else? You tell motherfuckers. You tell them.
It's been a minute since I looked at it.
It's been a minute since you looked at it.
You stole one of my poems out of my goddamn notebook and put it in your book. Yes, he did.
Yeah, I left my notebook over.
You left your notebook at my house.
Yeah, I did. I didn't say, please go through my notebook and steal some of the pages out to put in your book. I wrote a beautiful poem called The Earth Gave Me Crabs. It is a beautiful, beautiful follow-up to my classic work, A Lonesome Cowboy, which is a poem about fucking a hole in the ground. And you goddamn tore out the pages of my notebook and put it in your goddamn book.
Yes.
Okay.
Technically.
Good. There
Technically.
you go. What's the other part of it?
There is no other part of it.
Okay.
I did it.
So technically and otherwise, he's admitted to a crime.
I don't know that it's a crime
Would you
because
like to hear-
possession is 9/10 of the law.
Yeah, exactly. Would you like to hear the...
That works out on my end.
No, I don't think so. If you're possessed, I'm going to kill you.
Okay. I'm sorry, sir.
The new title of your goddamn book is now called I Don't Even Know What a Horse Is and Other Dumb Fucking Things a City Slicker Says. Featuring supposed to be humorous observations but aren't, and one stolen poem written by Dalton Wilcox by Scott Aukerman, who stole the poem.
So look for that in local bookstores and on Amazon.
That's right. Available for pre-order at B. Dalton.
Hey, can I get it at that weird bookstore on Franklin Avenue that is inexplicably still open?
The Skylight Books?
No.
No, you're talking about
Counterpoint.
Counterpoint,
Records.
yeah.
Yes. Counterpoint books.
Counterpoint
Yeah,
books
the
and
one
records.
next to UCB. Yeah.
I believe they have records too, don't they?
They do.
Nobody's been in there in 33 years.
Look, Dalton, if I may.
All right.
The reason I stole your poem is because
this ought to be good. I love something that starts with the reason I stole.
Oh my God, he admitted.
He admitted it. What is the reason you committed the crime of stealing?
But he's already admitted it. He
Yeah.
said the reason I stole. Yes. Case closed.
The reason I did it is because, Dalton, I know you were telling me when you were over that day that you've had a lot of trouble getting published.
Well, okay, yes.
And
I have an incompetent publisher of books.
And I was making this book, and I saw an opportunity for you to be part of the book, and I thought,
oh my goodness,
that I wanted you to be part of it because I want people to read your work.
You're going to make me cry.
The tears of a cowboy are a precious thing, so I don't take that lightly.
You don't understand. If you make me cry, it means that you're a werewolf.
What's incredibly generous about that, and I will say obviously you've admitted to stealing this, but in doing so, you've given an incredible gift to Dalton. Dalton, you must be excited you got the $15,000 that we all got to write pieces for the book.
I beg your pardon? I ain't received a goddamn thing.
I'm sorry. We all got, every contributor got $15,000.
Son of a bitch.
I even got $15,000. I'm not in the book.
What?
He's just a new guy.
When I think of all
This is my only appearance.
Really?
Yes.
When I think of all the jerky I could buy for $15,000, I could fill my jerky vault again. It's almost empty.
Are you buying jerky?
Well,
Make it.
I'm heavily invested in jerky. Make it.
Crypto jerky.
Yeah. I have some of them NTF jerkies.
Do you think that, because you've been fucking
NTF
the earth.
jerky? Yeah, non-transferable fungus.
Dalton, you've been fucking the earth for years.
I beg your pardon?
You've been fucking the earth, a hole in the ground, for years.
That's correct.
But only recently did you get crabs from it. Do you think that's due to global warming? How do you feel about global warming?
Well, I'm sure it ain't happening. Because I'll tell you, once you get your picker in the ground, you feel how cold it really is.
Is that the allure?
Sure is, my friend. It's nice to boil up some water on a campfire and use that to dampen the earth.
Go on. Can we turn the lights down or give him a spot?
I'll wait.
A mad scramble in the booth.
When the cowboy's lonesome out there on the range, the only thing he has to keep him company is his campfire and his horse who's had enough. And his picker starts telling me, it's time, Dalton, it's time. That cowboy will dig a nice hole in the ground, burl up some water on the stove, on the campfire in a little pot there, pour that warm water into the hole, and get to fucking. And he'll fuck the earth, and she will enjoy it. And this one time, I did get fucking crabs. And it wasn't for goddamn global warming. It was because of goddamn too much city slickers is what it was. City slickers bringing their city crabs all over the goddamn country. Fucking city crabs.
We can turn the lights up now. I don't think we need the spotlight anymore. You're saying city slickers brought city crabs to the middle of the country where you happen to fuck the earth and left them there?
Well, you make it sound stupid. But that's exactly what I'm saying. Try to make it sound smarter next time. That's what happened.
Well, I believe you, and I wanted everyone to see the poem because I loved it.
Okay.
How does a cowboy get rid of crabs?
Okay, well, he's got they've got the sheep dip. You know what a sheep dip is.
Of course I do.
Of course I do. What? Huh? Sheep dip. The cowboys just got to go slosh around in the sheep dip, but for days and days. Sheep dip, if you don't know, it's a sheepicide. It's a sheepicide chemical for things that get on sheeps. Here, people, what? Tell by the... There ain't no cowboys here. What happened? Obviously, sheeps get things on them that's living on them in their sheep wool.
So it's like a pesticide.
There you go. It's but a bath. You give them a bath, and you call it a sheep dip. You dip your sheep in the bath. And if a cowboy has crabs, he'll just ride a sheep into the sheep bath.
I am so glad I asked.
And slosh around in there, but for a human and a bad case of the crabs, you got to hang out in there for a couple of days and take some of your meals in there. To answer your question.
Thank you.
What's the longest amount you ever were in the sheep dip?
Well, I've had some bad cases of the crabs, my friends. And so I've hung out in the sheep dip so long that the sheep dip ain't effective anymore. And so they've had to re-dip it.
You developed a tolerance for the sheepicide.
So I do have some sheep dip tolerant crabs, but only like 3 or 4 of them, and I've come to like them.
That's livable. On the topic of crabs, can I ask you?
All right.
Do you feel like Alaskan king crabs are monsters because they're so much bigger than other crabs?
But they're tiny compared to humans, so it's...
No, they're monsters.
Oh.
I'm glad I asked.
Yeah, because you know what it is they walk sideways.
I think that's all crabs.
Right.
So all crabs are monsters.
All crabs are monsters.
Crabs, if they walk sideways, that's a monster.
So ACAM.
ACAM.
All crabs are monsters.
Got it.
Hey, that's a good way to remember that.
I don't mean to be so coarse, but are you even including pubic lice?
Of course I am.
Right.
Hey, that's what we've been talking about this whole time.
Well, I know, but they're not actually crabs.
Oh, right.
We just call them crabs because they give you a little pinch.
Oh, yeah. But they can be trained to walk sideways.
Oh, yeah, the pubic lice circuses. Yeah.
You used to run one of those, didn't you, for a while?
I ran a pubic lice circus. I would just travel around by wagon to whatever town was looking for some fun.
Roll up.
Here comes the pubic lice circus. Yeah.
Did you have...
Pa, the pubic lice circus is coming to town. That's what the kids would cry.
Yeah, and then Mom and Pa.
Drew, very engaged by this.
You're acting out
Very
character.
exciting to do an act out.
It's not a good idea to ask Ma and Pa if you can go to the pubic lice circus. They usually say no. Just go. Yeah. Just go.
Well, Dalton, I'm so glad you're part of the book, even though it seems you're very upset about it. I don't think we're changing the title, but okay, it's going to be out in next week, but I'm so glad you're a part of it. And if we do another one, I would love for you to just give me a poem,
rather than accidentally leave it where you can steal it.
Wait, is that what happened?
Yeah.
And are you willing to say, Scott, that you're going to give Dalton the $15,000 that he so righteously deserves?
He would have to give me the poem in order
to get the $15,000.
Well, I can't anymore. You already stole it. How am I supposed to get
That
the
is
thing he
city
took?
slicker logic,
God
if ever I
damn,
heard
Sorry, Dalton.
Man, you just swindled me out of the farm all over again.
What a Gordian knot.
I'll tell you what. Well, okay, I will take $15,000 worth of jerky or whatever.
Jerky equivalent?
Yeah, I'll take the jerky equivalent. Jerky or jerky equivalent.
I believe I have some jerky equivalent back at the house. So I'm not sure if it's $15,000, but I'll get it to you.
Sounds
Yeah.
good. All right,
Yeah.
good. I'll
All right, very good. Dalton Wilcox, everyone.
Yeah, comedy bang bang, comedy bang bang, bang bang, comedy bang bang, bang bang goes the comedy. You are listening to comedy bang bang.
Just to be clear, this conversation is only for the Battlestar Galactica from the 80s.
That's right.
The early 80s.
Oh, I was talking about the. Okay, anyway, yes.
Commander Adama.
Yes, of course. Lorne Green himself.
Lorne Green.
From Bonanza.
From Bonanza.
I don't know that show.
I don't want to mention Bonanza because
It's hosted
I'm
by
worried that
Dalton
someone else is
Wilcox.
going to show up if we mention Bonanza too many times.
Right.
If we keep saying Bonanza, you know.
It's hosted by Dalton Wilcox. Wow.
That summons me.
Oh, no.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
That's nobody's ever tried to say Dalton Wilcox
with a
do albums.
Schlitz in his hand?
I've got a Schlitz
and
right
a can of beans?
Hell yes. I came by hoping you might have a can opener. If not, I'll just shoot it.
Toucan Dalton. Let me find one for you.
That's fine.
Here.
Thank you very
go.
much.
Yeah.
Very good.
You're
What-
using that on the Schlitz.
I've used, yeah. Well, that's also in the can, isn't
Well,
it?
sure, but you don't need to take the entire
Do you
top
remember?
of the
No,
Schlitz
it's a proper beer can. You remember those tins where you had
with a tab?
Yeah.
Before the tab,
with
you had
a-
to-
yeah.
The
you'd
one
make
that
a little
50-year-old
hole.
men know about?
Where you had to do two, one on each side?
Your dad had one of those.
Oh, yeah.
This can is from 40 years ago. That's older than the
50s?
Oh, even older. You got to open
Old
with a can
Schlitz.
opener. Yeah, man, that's the best.
They should start marketing that.
Old Schlitz.
That's the good stuff.
New Coke, old Schlitz.
Schlitz. Properly aged. Dalton, it's great to see you.
It's great to be here. What you boys up to today?
We're just chilling here with Byron over here.
Hey, all right.
The Grizz. Have you ever met the Grizz? I don't even
I don't know. What?
This is a water polo inspector.
A water polo inspector.
Enchanted.
Uh-oh.
Nice to meet you.
I will say, Dalton, now that you're here,
Yeah.
oh, and I guess some of them have gone away, but there for sure have been monsters.
Well, there's a guy who Greg over here. Don't listen to this, Grizz. Greg makes zombie makeup.
Oh yeah, but that's just fake. I mean,
it's true,
Golly
yeah.
was here, and
Golly was
Golly is
here,
a
yeah.
true agent of demonic chaos.
Yeah.
Oh, it was here, though.
Well, yeah.
yeah.
No, we
Well, I
banished
guess
him.
they heard I was coming, and they said, fuck, I don't want anything to do with that.
Probably. Yeah, that, and we said his name backwards.
Got real scared and stuff like that. But you said his name backwards?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're applying Mr. McSixaplix rules to everybody.
Yeah.
That works on
Mixixaplix?
Yeah,
You can't even say it. I think
I
it's
don't know.
Mixelplix. but
I always
don't
said
know.
Mitzelplix.
Yeah, Misselplix is
Mitzelplix.
Mitzelplix. Yeah, it could be. We
Or
don't know.
Mixel.
I always say
I said
nerd.
Mixel, but hey,
I say
Dalton,
nerd.
Come on, man.
Goddamn nerds.
Come on, man.
That's what you sons of bitches are.
Okay, we don't come here to be insulted.
Asshole.
Like
We got to say
hey,
Dalton Wilcox backwards.
How do we say it? Exoc. I can't.
Honestly, I'm leaving it. Anyway.
Great to see you.
So long.
Comedy bang bang, 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 comedy bang bang.
Dalton, give us one last yeehaw before you go.
Yeah.